She did so good last time that I invited her
I wanted to reach out and ask about that.
Yeah, he's going to be Ultimate Vulcan.
Hey.
Wow, yeah.
You're on a real show here.
So I saw that it's not on that last flyer that you posted. That's what it's
Vulcan.
Okay, good to know. I was like,
About this secret show, he just calls it the secret.
Well, that, except for the secret guest that's supposed to show up.
oh yeah, I heard about that. It's gonna be Bear
Who
Mary.
is it?
You know who it is.
Oh,
It's Lil Kim.
yep.
I knew it. Which surgery? Oh,
I'm gonna guess the fourth surgery here, Alex. No. You do anything musically?
yes. I play piano a little bit. I sing a little bit. I was the background, choir singer.
You sing it all last week?
Last week, this turned into production.
Will you sing something to the audience? They're a little bit fucking over from Super Bowl Sunday. I think a little music would unify us.
I got a song that's near and dear to my heart. Baby girl.
Convict music.
What do you read? Is that bullshit or what?
Yeah, you
Ultimate, what can be said?
No, it really.
just
I mean,
my voice is
right. You left it all on the still on the stage. You left it all on the
oh
stage.
shit, y'all back there. That's some class.
That's right. The great Chris Rogers art is drawing something for Ryan J is drawing there. The viewers at home, Ryan J is on the video, but here in person, Chris Rogers is drawing something for Brian Redband. There, wait, what? Yeah, I do believe
That's
so.
you?
I do think so. Something for
So
Ryan.
many taps
So
on
many
my plate.
different revolving pieces of art happening here. That's what's fun. Genevieve, thank you so much.
Thank y'all
2
so
weeks in a
much.
row. There she goes. She's
I
seen
appreciate y'all.
the letter
Y'all have a
C,
good night.
Genevieve, he gives.
Oh,
What is that? Is that an ash box?
what is that?
Fun fact, Brian Holtzman is the only guest in the history of Kill Tony to always give people gifts that get pulled out of the bucket, yeah?
What was that,
That
Brian?
was a jewelry box, am I right, Brian?
Wow, that's cool.
Very rarely can you get a jewelry box given to you by a professional comedian. That's just one of the... Oh, hey, look who woke up from his nap. It's Zach Bogus, everybody.
Hey, wow, it's
Old sleepyhead Bogus. My goodness gracious. It's his first day out of... Alright, there goes that. Your next comedian goes by the name of Raymond Cabrera, everybody. Here we go. Raymond Cabrera. And here comes a human being. Live audience, you guys having fun out there? Huh? Get it yet? People sign up. Maybe you signed up. Who knows? Got a few people from the audience get pulled. Oh, not. Here comes
over here. Over here.
No, you got it. No, you got it. Go that way. He's annoying for everybody.
One minute possible for me to slip my guys,
It's been a thing coming on. Yeah, I got really excited about the stock market, but I lost a lot of money because I kept hearing about a short squeeze that was happening. And I missed that short squeeze. So now the only short squeeze that's going to happen is on the trigger of the shotgun that I'm going to have in my mouth. If BlackBerry and AMC don't hit $30 a share. I live in a new apartment. It's a pretty dope apartment. It's pretty great. I love it. Only problem is there's a bunch of spiders in my and I used to be afraid to realize, you know, maybe it's not a bad thing if the spiders bite me, because worst case scenario, if the spiders bite me, I get superpowers. Best case scenario, if the spiders bite me, I die.
All right, Raymond Cabreras. Keep that mic right in front of you there, Raymond. I'm going to talk with you for a bit. I'm going to ask the question that's on everybody's mind here. Why are you wearing your mask the whole time?
I didn't know what it was like.
I mean,
I don't know. I'm trying to like
your arm. What is that? How would he lose an arm?
You know, from the mask.
Yeah.
I mean, you were in hits across America. You ruined that whole entire operation.
Okay,
I'm told. That is.
Yeah. There you go, one old lady from it. So, what's up into your hand?
It's like the most boring story. I was just born like this.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, so you know
My
when
God, what, did the hand stay in your mother's vagina or something like that? The other
Well,
one?
it's like
He's got a little baby arm down there?
Such a monster.
Yeah. It's kind of
Is your favorite barbecue?
yeah, I love it.
Oh, that's the make not a laugh, Jerry's sauce. It really is.
You're left-handed, I take it.
Oh, I'm sad to hear that really happened to you in the stock market. Are you, do they consider you diamond hand or paper hand?
A diamond hand.
That's right, absolutely. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3.
In Austin, Texas?
I started out in Corpus Christi, and then I moved to San Marcos, and I'm in here now.
You're not from Armageddon. What do you all have one arm out there? Is this all hitting you very? Anyway. So what happened with the spiders? Or no spiders. Afraid of spiders?
Pretty cool spiders.
Oh yeah. You how does the usually talk about the hand? Was that
That's how I actually started it off, but then I was like, it's kind of becoming one note, so then I was like,
Why don't you make up a story, an interesting fucking story?
about losing the hand?
Tell me the guy who cut his arm off to get out of the boulder. Make something up. Make something up. Oh, this is the way I came out of my mommy. Come on.
He does have a really good point. I think that there's something worth noting that perhaps there is something there. Do you have brothers and sisters?
I have one sister.
Is she missing anything?
No.
No, just straight up normal.
Have you ever used the arm with the armpit deeper?
No, but I've had people who were interested. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did they pay you for something or?
No, they're just like women. They're just like you know what? No, yeah. They're like it just has like the right girth and length.
When you did what exactly did that mean?
You know, yeah.
Wow, I love it, man. I love it. Do you feel like you would have been? Do you feel like What do you think you would talk about if you did have two hands as a stand-up comedian?
clapping.
Yeah.
That Brian, I think you're listening to another podcast right now. I asked him what he would talk about if he had two hands as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, he would have like a closing about clapping.
Everybody show him your hand.
No. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Tell us something else interesting about your life, Raymond Cabrera.
I work overnights, so I sleep during the day.
Okay. What do you Zach Bogus? What do you do? What do you work night shifts for? What do you do?
I'm a barista at the Buzz Mill.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
One-handed barista.
Yeah. That fucking place.
I love that.
Sorry.
My God, you burn yourself a lot?
No.
No, that's incredible. You use
Yeah.
your chin or something? You guess you just
Yeah.
use,
I use my chin on the milk frother.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then, just figure it out from there.
I fucking love it, man. What a wild job to have I don't know. I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting barista. I thought maybe you worked at like a chainsaw factory or something like that.
I mean, the place is called the Buzz Mill, so it's like.
Wow. So you go in there and you're like, be careful, it's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
The saws aren't just for decoration.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about getting one like one of those like prosthetic arms? Like the RoboCop shit.
I've tried to, but it's just like it's more.
What are your 80s references tonight? What is happening?
Come on, you guys know.
Did you just walk out of a time capsule or
Everyone knows
something?
what the fuck RoboCop is. What are you talking about?
She knows who RoboCop. I love it. Have you thought about getting a prosthetic?
I've thought about it, but it's just like it's more helpful for people who actually like lost their hand versus somebody who's never had one. So it's just like that's bullshit.
Fucking other hand.
I've never known what it's like
Why
to
would you want to have two hands if you couldn't have two hands? You're full of shit, man.
You get a hand on Amazon nowadays. That's probably.
Yeah.
Raymond, I love your style, man. You have, you have a fucking great stage presence up here. I love that you talk about, what's obvious and what's right in front of you. So thank you so much for signing up.
I don't appreciate it.
Holy shit. Come on, man.
Raymond Cabrera. Oh, he's getting a picture. Wow, he's gonna hang that up. Good luck holding a nail and a hammer at the same time, Raymond.
Lucky it wasn't a pair of gloves.
Wow, you can get a prosthetic arm on Amazon.
Look at the chunky eyes Zach Bogus is hanging down with today. Very clumpy. How many of you have already had the coronavirus by round of applause, huh? That's a pretty good amount of the audience. Can't catch it twice.
Okay, kid.
29 people in the world have caught it twice. Your next comedian goes by the name of Benjamin Saffron. Benjamin Saffron.
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong, then.
Benjamin had what?
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Benjamin, do you have two legs, two arms, Benjamin? Do you have all your body parts?
But debilitated immune systems.
Buckies.
People like that don't go out. Wow, be sure to use the buddy. Normally I don't have to explain that because it's sort of common sense, but hey, here's for Benjamin Saffron. You can take off your mask, Benjamin. Oh, should we put it back on, Benjamin? Put it back. No, I'm kidding. Okay, one more time for Benjamin Saffron, everybody. Here goes.
Sorry, I must have been mute. Hey, do we have any armed forces in the house? Soldiers? Army? Any soldiers? No? Respect our troops, guys. Well, if there was one, what I was going to ask is, do soldiers like Soldier Boy? Can you believe that guy went to jail? What happens if Soldier Boy gets his rights violated? ACLU! You know, how do you think Soldier Boy went to jail and came out Soldier Man? But better, I like to imagine Soldier Boy being trained Soldier Man, a paratraining. Who's next? Yes, you! Superman! Splat. Make sure to read the training material.
Benjamin Sephiron. Everybody going to the fair tonight. Nobody wanting to get out on their own accord. Everybody trying to get that last laugh in tonight. Benjamin, I've always said there are not enough Soulja Boy themed comedians. And then all of a sudden, there you are, out of nowhere. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Benjamin. This is your first time here, right?
Never watched it.
Never watched it.
Well, that's not even damn.
I put it on like.
That's not what I asked you, Benjamin. Do you know that?
Huh?
Do you know that's not what I asked you?
I'm a bad listener. I'm sorry.
Okay, the first time show, right?
Yes.
Do you do a lot of stand-up comedy?
I've been hitting it this year pretty hard.
Hitting it this year
This
pretty
is my 7th year in total.
7 years you've been doing stand-up comedy. Okay, there's the answer. All right. And in Austin?
Never lived down in my whole life.
Never lived outside Travis County your whole life. How long have you been having sex with the 1,000-pound sisters? I've seen you on that show numerous times. You drive them around. You give them their 2 liters of Pepsi to start the day. I watched that show. I know who you are.
As often as they want, man. They're in charge.
I love it. What made you sign up for this tonight? How did you know to come here? A friend told you, or
Just, generally stalking people online, find shit to do.
generally stalking? Were you stalking someone that was coming here?
I don't think so.
You're a creep. Yeah, really frightening energies. I'm glad you're here, though. It's good to get the people. You see the YouTube comments, but you never meet them in real life.
Right.
I think we're all thinking, I wish you were the one with the one arm.
Yes.
The other guy,
It's like the Wizard of Oz episode. This will brain.
Hey, don't work.
What? You don't work?
I don't work.
You have disability?
Yeah.
For what?
Awesome.
No one's believing that. You gonna keep your disability secret?
It's a mental illness.
A mental illness?
So they say.
Okay, no, I believe that, but it's gonna inject it in the interview part. We know it's a mental illness, Benjamin, but if you don't want to talk about it, I guess we won't. It's schizophrenia, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only one that it could be. It's the only one that they sort of want to keep secret from you, and they're in a position of control. So, Benjamin, what's your life like? You live with your parents? What's going on?
I own a house that I bought.
A house with disability money?
Well, no,
Fucking Texas is crazy, people.
I had a job at one point.
Oh, okay, what was your job?
I was a system administrator for AT&T. System
Administrator for AT&T. Fuck yeah, and then what happened? One day you got electrocuted.
Well, I fucking, I had a bad day at work. I called my dad. That seems weird. You didn't go back to the mental hospital, and so.
Can you describe to us what a bad day like that goes like? I mean, I'm sure these people would be interested in this interview to find out about things like that.
What made me finally snap after 6 years was I was not leading a team that was responsible for finding 2,000 laptops that shipped all over the country.
Not right to the tip of that. You were
had no GPS
You
location.
were working for 2,000 laptops.
That were shipped all over the country, and we didn't know like GPS or like location tracking, so they were gone. And I was like, I'm in trouble.
You lost 2,000 laptops at once.
Well, slowly, one at a time.
You stole laptops. You stole laptops. And you stole them.
Laptop to go 6 or 4 seasons, and then later,
Where's your house? What part of town is your house?
well, I grew up in East Shortburg, and bought a house on the west. This was like the fourth.
You talk really fast sometimes. What was the last thing you said?
I grew up on East Shortburg, and bought a house on the west.
Bought a house out west.
On West Runberg.
West.
North Center.
Okay, forget it. This is one of those interviews where just not much is happening here. Benjamin, you good at anything? Do you have any special skills or talents? You know how to balance the ball up the tip of your nose like that, up in the air?
Finish a bag of cocaine real quick. I do magic tricks.
Yeah? Can you do a magic trick for us now? Do you need something? What can you do?
I want you to think of a card.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll tell everybody.
Okay, but if I do that, then you'll know the card.
Okay, well, let me get.
Okay. Very close.
Yeah.
Is the AC
Wrong.
Oh yeah, there it is, friends. Mental illness indeed. It has been confirmed. I don't know if your doctors did this, but sometimes we do it here on Bill Tony. We do diagnose it live. It's the only podcast I actually see this happen. So perks of pulling names out of a bucket. All right, Benjamin, you did it. You got on the show. Congratulations. There he goes, Benjamin Saffron, everybody. Make some noise for Benjamin. He gets the mug. No, take the mug. Take the mug. Benjamin. Take the mug. Saffron. Wow. What the? Now, Holtzman will take off your jacket if you try to walk away from him without taking the gift. Benjamin Saffron, everybody.
Get some help, man. Get some help, please.
This is a compelling episode so far. These are your people, Austin, Texas. Make some noise if you're happy of the city they live in right now. Look at that. You cannot break their pride. You guys got it. A lot of mentally ill people here now just live under a bridge. Nice guy. Pulled her the name out of the bucket. She's got a show a couple times. She's back. A local artist runs. Here she is. It's Brittany Ledesma. I believe this is her third episode of Kill Tony. She's the move here to Austin, Texas. Runs her own show out of a makeshift garage bar.
I heard she runs a few shows, actually.
Yeah. I did it. Wednesdays ago. Me, David Lucas, a bunch of us went over there. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma.
Someone told me they wanted to wait to have sex with me, so it would be like more meaningful. I was caught off guard, like what kind of game is that? I'm less attractive the more you get to know me. If you're there by the third date, that's a red flag for me to be talking about red flags with my friends. I told them I don't have any except the Confederate one in my bedroom. I've been getting into a lot of people's school recently. That's a school experience, a school shooting. God. I was looking at med spas the other day, but then I realized it was just the leukemia ward at St. Jude's. Does anyone know if you can get chemo without having cancer? I'm just trying to lose my last 5 pounds. My mom's a cancer survivor. She's had it 3 times. Unfortunately, nothing can kill evil. Thank you.
Brittany Ledesma doing jokes one after the other.
Yeah.
The microphone up to her mouth, looking out at the audience. It's been almost since the beginning of the episode that we've had something like that happen here. It almost seems strange having someone come up and do stand-up comedy that they wrote and thought of. That doesn't end in you. Brittany Ledesma, welcome back to the show. You do a lot of stand-up here in Austin, Texas. You run shows. Tell us how life's been lately.
Life's been good, you know. I took an edible the other night. That was a lot for me.
What happened?
I just stared at my dog for a while. I didn't know if it liked me or not. I feel a lot better now, thank you.
My goodness gracious. What do you think of, have you been watching tonight's episode? Have you had a view of it at all?
Yeah, I've gotten to watch a little bit of it.
Uh-huh.
That last guy didn't get
Watch
it.
out for that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. He tried to give me a rose before I came in here.
Oh.
I just, my friends asked if I even, like, noticed it, but I'm just not good at ignoring people now.
Wow. A rose. That's a rare treat.
I know.
That's good. While you were staring at your, was it a cat? Is that what you
Dog.
said? You were staring at your dog the other day. He was probably staring at you through your window. So, Brittany, tell us something about you that we haven't learned in all these other interviews.
I used to be a dancer.
Really? What type of dancer were you?
Like the pole.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, I used to work at a strip club.
What did you do at a strip club?
I was a stripper.
Get the fuck out of here! Are you serious?
Yeah, I was like 19.
I knew it. I can smell stripper a mile away.
You seem so young. How old are you, Brittany?
I just turned 23.
You're 23. How long were you a stripper for?
Like a year when I was 19.
Wow, a year. Would you be willing if we played some stripper music? Would you be willing to just give us a small example of like your types of moves or something? I'm sure the crowd would like that. Am I right, guys? Instead of leaving me hanging. Whoa, Holtzman, don't throw it so hard, Jesus. Holtzman is beaming. Oh wow, those are $5 bills.
I know.
I mean,
That's more than one dance, actually.
Dance will make
That's a private show. Maybe you should go behind the curtain and
Red Band.
No, I think Zach's giving y'all a show when he cleans this. He goes all the way.
Guys, can you play some strip club music for Brittany since Red Band didn't cue any up? Oh shit, little soldier boy. Wow, this is the first in Kill Tony history. This is an actual former stripper
I can't.
combining the two worlds.
Fuck the comedy. Fuck the
Oh
comedy.
my god.
Show us the hole.
I can do the splits and that's about it. I'm not good at dancing by any means, and I have clothes constraining me, but I used to climb up to the pole and then go down like that.
Wow. Oh my god. She did not, Brian. So Brittany, let me ask this. So you used to do that. Don't you have like don't you have a disease or something like that? You have Crohn's?
IBS.
You do? You have IBS?
Yeah.
Did you interject that into your strip style? Like, was it ladies and gentlemen, here she comes. Give her a tip. There's Red Band, everybody.
That's exactly how it went.
Wow.
Shit all over the
Oh my goodness. Hold into that type of stuff.
did you ever do anything extra for a couple hunts?
I mean, I had like guys ask if they could sniff me, so they like sniffed my leg. It was like Joe Biden's thing too, apparently, but it's true. People pay money to be sniffed.
That's good.
Or yeah.
No, Brian, you're
Step down. That's good.
And then someone paid me $20 for me to just show them my tongue.
really.
Tongue fetish in the world.
Wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
How much did the guy pay to sniff your leg?
Like $100.
What part of your leg was it? Wow, below the knee. I would think that's $10 sniff. Like above the knee goes into 20, right?
Was there something that made you get out of it? Like, was there a bad night? Why didn't you go into like camping or something? Or what's your camp address?
I was just
Red Band.
I was just in school at the time, and it's all I needed to get back my transcript from it before I transferred.
Absolutely. What was your stripper name?
April.
April. Oh my goodness.
April shower.
Come on, everybody. It's April. It's getting a little stormy in here, everybody.
Do you have to poo right now? You have to poo right now? Do you feel like taking a shit right now? Just let me know.
I'll meet you out after.
Shit on my mouth. Just kill Tony. Kill me with your shit.
Holtzman
Kill me
has
kindly
arrived.
with your shit.
Holtzman has arrived in Austin, Texas.
Young True. I mean, that's shit.
That is more youthful shit than an
It's like
age.
turning a faucet on and playing. No.
What about?
Oh my god. Disgusting. Brittany, unbelievable set tonight. I venture to say this might even be your best set on the show. Fun stuff. Way to roll with the punches during this crazy interview part. Answered all the questions. Very compelling stuff. So thank you so much. There she goes, Brittany Ledesma. She's on social media at Brittany with 1T LED. Brittany. Oh, look at that. She got a doll. Oh, very cool Asian doll from Brian Holtzman. He's now picking up one of the $5 bills that he threw at her. Hell yeah. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, am I right? Like a cool vibe in here tonight. Powerful. Mohammed Abba, or Abs, or Ab8. Mohammed, if your name is Mohammed, you just got selected to be next on Kill with Brian Holtzman's arrival. Here comes Mohammed, everybody. With 60 seconds uninterrupted, here he is, Mohammed.
Thank you. I am proof that Jesus is white. Good job, Christians. You guys really nailed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do go by Muhammad, Mo, no fly list, like those cute little names. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion. Any sinners in here? Yeah, Slayer. They call that devil's music. I call them hymns. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion anymore. But I do hook up with older women because I'm married an older woman. So, for example, in 8th grade, I tried to hook up with a girl. She turned me down, and I hooked up with her mom. So, yeah, why could mess with the product when you go straight to the source? So, but yeah, I do hook up. They're into pulling hair and choking, like everybody else in this modern day and age. But yeah, I'll just stop right there.
I'll allow that. What is your last name, Mohammed?
Abbott.
Abbott.
Yeah, Abbott.
Abbott.
Yes.
Okay, Mohammed Abbott. What is that? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Palestinian.
Palestinian.
Yeah.
That's the Palestinian music that Red Band had queued up for you. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I was there like freshman to sophomore year summer for 2 months.
What's it like?
It was nice, and then yeah, I would wake up to gunshots and grenade going off. So
Crazy,
yeah,
huh?
my cousin grades like gas masks and firing it off.
Hell yeah.
So yeah.
It's always sunny in Palestine. Another episode. How long have you lived in Texas? How long have you been in Chicago?
Yeah, really nice. Really nice here.
They are.
Wow.
They're really nice. They see you and they don't hear your name and they assume you're just a white guy. That's it. You don't seem very Mohammed-y until you talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, take off your hat for a second, if you don't mind. Yeah, look at that. I wouldn't have guessed. I guess you're a little suspicious. I don't know. We might check your bags. We might just check it. Something set it off. It might be more than 2 ounces of liquid. You know, we're just going to give it a quick glance. Is it tough for you to fly? You get stopped a lot?
Actually, no.
Really?
Yeah, they just see my name and it's like,
It's too obvious.
We'll change that.
No, he's writing down your name. Look at that. He's going to send it in to his buddies at... So what do you do for work?
I'm a food lab scientist.
What does that mean exactly?
So I'm in quality control, so I just pretty much all like the finished goods and like candies and beverages. I just check them out
You try them, you taste
Yeah.
them. Oh, basically Red Band does that for a living.
Hey.
too.
What do you think about Pete Terrace?
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Have you eaten anything good since being here?
Terry Black's.
All the way. That's where. By the way, that's who fed us tonight. Terry Black's Barbecue. Seriously, one of the best in all of Austin, if not the best. That's from Terry Black's _BBQ. Thanks to our buddy Yoni over at Best BBQ Show on all social media. Make sure you follow these guys. Huge pieces of the team. So Muhammad, tell us more about your life. What else about you? You have a girlfriend up in Chicago?
I do not.
Okay. What type of girls are you into? You're a Palestinian. What
Pretty much, I would girls. Like,
Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. You like a girly shaven or a Gaza Strip? I knew a Palestine should know about. Two people know about global affairs.
I mean, I would say
Woman who love, perhaps.
a little bit. Yeah.
Hide that bomb. Who's gonna get on an airplane with this motherfucker? That's what I want to know.
What's your favorite part of the girl? Her boobs or her butt?
But I'm a butt.
Butt all the way, right? A little bit of that rear end, definitely. Your most recent girlfriend, was she American?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She was.
just a normal white girl.
Yeah.
She's dead now, isn't she?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you ever dated a Jewish girl?
I hooked up with a Jewish girl.
What did that feel like? Was there like friction in between you guys? When you just pull out a gun at some point?
Yeah, it
Just
was a
fucking...
huge, weird conflict, and we never.
I love you, I hate you, I love you, I hate you, I love you, I hate you, I hate you, baby.
The West Side Kid, motherfucking West Side.
You're not fooling me.
Do you notice that you naturally don't like Jewish people?
No, it's not that.
No? How about your father? How about your father?
Yeah, you know. You
No.
know that. You got an idea.
Yes.
It's on. Zionist, more Zionist. They look white too, so I have no idea. All my cousins are like dark complexion and all of at least, but I was the lucky ones, I guess.
Absolutely. How'd you get a job testing food?
I went to school for biochemistry.
Okay.
I wanted to be a dentist, an orthodontist, and I was like, fuck that. And then I wanted to be a meat scientist.
The meat scientist.
Yeah, my family owned a slaughterhouse.
Your family owns a slaughterhouse?
Yeah, they did.
Shit.
So yeah, I would help out.
Mostly Jewish?
No. It was halal, so it was nice. Wow. But yeah.
Wow. Very interesting. How about you? Anything that you like to do other than, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just over here.
Just over a year.
Yeah.
Other than stand-up comedy, what else do you like to do to pass the time?
I play video games. Yoga.
Hate Jews.
Yep.
Flight simulator? On this one.
I'm into like shooters, mostly fighting games and RPGs.
That's awesome. Yeah. Fucking love it, man. Who's your favorite stand-up comedian?
Tony Hinchcliffe. No, that's pandering. I would say that's tough. I have a Mount Rushmore.
What was that noise?
That was Brian Holtzman doing that kiss the ass sound effect for his.
Who'd you say? Chappelle?
I have a Mount, so it's like Chappelle, Patton Oswalt, Dave Chappelle, and Tom.
Wow, you said Chappelle twice.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
No, that's great. That makes sense. That's breaking his arm. All right, Mohammed. Congratulations, you got pulled. Anything else, Mohammed?
I prefer blowing up bridges.
Jesus Christ.
Was there actually any food that you like tested that you like? There was like something that happened, like oh shit, we can't get these Tootsie Rolls out.
Yeah, there was one where a company Florida, like they adulterated some mint with corn mint, and they got in huge trouble. That was it. It's not too exciting.
What's corn?
Corn mint can be like a substitute for peppermint, so it can be. It's just a cheaper thing. That's all.
Oh, okay. Tried to go shady, but they didn't say that they did it in their ingredients. But you tasted it.
Yeah, I tasted it.
Yeah,
and it was weird. It tasted like gasoline. So
Wow. You like that shit, don't you?
yeah, that's
Anything to do with explosives, you just take that shit out. Don't hang around the fucking club after you get off stage.
There aren't any famous Palestinian comedians. Am I correct?
no, I can't think of any.
It's incredible. You could be on to being the first one. Ladies, Mohammed Abed. There he's his Tony debut. He's on social media. MOTORIOUMOE. There he goes. Wow, look at that. Some socks. Absolutely. Hell yeah. There's going to be some fucking dynamite shoved in those things on a plane ride.
I could use some good black socks.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Look at this. Look at this spraying down everybody in the front row right there. It's like the Gallagher of mic changers.
You know, you could spray the rag and just
Yeah.
That works
Zach
awesome.
Bogus. Doing his job like the kind of guy that sleeps in for his job. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Anthony Zamora. Anthony. Might be not enough Anthony. We might need Samora. So we got Anthony Zamora.
Is that an Italian?
Yeah. Could be Latino, but Anthony's
This is my first time. I just go. I'm just like, I got fired from work today, yo. Inappropriate behavior, is what they called it. I spent the first 20 minutes of work on YouTube looking at black people react to magic tricks. They didn't like that. I don't like that shit at all. So now it's fucked up though, because like I don't have a job and like my girlfriend's just trying to be like, well, just like move in with me, move in with me. I'm like, I'm not trying to live in with you. It'd be weird when I'm bringing other women home. But she's getting more and more kinky the more we came home from work the other day, and she had P. Terry's waiting for me on the table. So all of because like usually you come on the side so you can dip it like a normal fucking.
Yeah, Anthony Zamora. In and out. Right before the bear came in. What a set. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. You did it. Believe it or not. He's shocked. He's shocked that that's what works in this room. It's amazing what jokes actually do. Anthony, welcome. How old are you?
24.
24 years old.
Yeah, you had to ask me that.
What?
But you had to ask me that. I had to think about it for a second.
Yeah.
24.
Okay. You gonna do that with every question? You're gonna say you had to be that?
Well, he had to think of the ID that he was given.
I love this. I love your look, man. You look like you're wearing like a Richard Nixon Halloween mask or something like that. Something like that.
From the bottom.
So how long you dating this girl of yours?
It doesn't exist.
Wow, look at that. Make believe. But the P. Terry's part is true, huh?
Yeah, no, that.
Anthony, we were talking about it on your way to the stage. We were trying to guess what ethnicity you are, and as you got closer, I'm guessing more Latino than Italian.
Correct.
Right, like 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Mexican.
Mexican.
There it is. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
Sales.
Sales. What are you selling?
What are you trying to buy?
Wow, look at that. He's a drug dealer, everybody. Oh my goodness. Like little days over here. What do you do for work? We're gonna do a little segment of the show that we call How Mexican. Yeah. We'll call that a gas. He works at the church as Mexican as it gets. That's bonus level Mexican. Who does the landscaping at your home?
Oh, they don't own a house. It's an apartment.
Oh shit, super Mexican. Wow. How many people live in the apartment?
Just them.
Oh, just the two of them?
Just two of them.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. That doesn't make any sense there. That's Jewish music, everybody. How long have you lived by yourself?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Wait, what?
A roommate.
Oh, yeah. What's your roommate do?
Same job. Sales.
Wow, look at that. You guys are just selling things.
Just selling.
Fuck yeah. You guys are like the chupacabras of Wall Street. What do you like to do for fun, Anthony?
Anything outside. That's why I love awesome.
Really? You just love being outside. Is Mexican as it gets. Park in the Everybody feel free to sing along after he does each Mexican thing. It's incredibly Mexican. What do you think's the most Mexican thing about you?
Shit, I don't know. Oh, Margarito.
I don't even know what that means. All right.
Oh yeah.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. The Mexican drummer, Michael Gonzalez, got so excited that he did it with him. He literally could not help himself. These people are their own type of aliens. Even the white ladies, even the Karens from Oak Hill are excited right now. Look at this. They hear a Latino doing that weird cry thing that they do.
But
It's like every Mexican guy's always getting like raped before each song.
can you do the Mexican whistle?
What's that?
What's
Oh,
No one. Is this
Oh, wait, you can?
Do it.
Do the Mexican whistle.
Come on, do it. Fussle. Do the fucking whistle, dude. We're gonna wait all day. You gotta do it. No, you gotta do it.
Your girl is saying that you know exactly what.
Just do the fucking whistle. There's no way she's lying right now. It's weirder that you're lying about not being able to do the whistle than it would be. Alright, that's not a fucking thing, dude. Get these people out of here. I want them kicked out. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anthony, so let's talk about it. Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend?
Oh, that's a good question.
When's the last time you went on a date?
In December.
Okay. All right. What happened in December? Let's talk about it. You're on a dating app. What kind of who's your using?
When I
Wait, which question do you want me to
Tell me about the date.
It
Get
was,
off the dating app?
no. I met her just going out, doing stand up. Met her at a bar.
Oh, okay. She's a comedian.
No. She liked comedians though.
She was just a fan. Okay.
Shuckle fuck.
Like it. So what happened? Stick with me over here. Yep. Okay. It's all an example of being worked over by a guy like Anthony Morris. And right in.
Hello.
Jesus Christ. Even my pussy dried up after that. And then what'd she say?
Hello.
And then what'd you say?
Nice to meet you.
Jesus Christ, Anthony. What was the move that worked for you? What did you guys end up doing that night? Did you take her back to...
Oh yeah, we fucked.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. How'd you do that? Your place or hers?
Please.
Okay. Where was your roommate?
He was with me.
Wow, look at that.
So you were
Down.
Where'd you have sex with her? The living kitchen? Your bedroom?
on my bedroom.
Okay. And how does that happen? You let her in there, and then what? You guys are already making out? Or like, how does that happen? started like me, Anthony. Stick with me, Anthony. You pretended like you were gonna watch a movie, perhaps something like that. Like what happened in the
No,
bedroom?
we had a good time. We were drunk, so we went straight to the bedroom.
The bedroom? The question is, Jesus, this is so weird. It's a wonky one.
You're taking it here. I don't know.
Did you make out before the bedroom or not until the bedroom?
Oh, okay. No, we made it up before.
Where? Wow, what, super
What a
Mexican,
great
by the way.
sneak. One of the best sneakers of all time, folks.
Super Mexican.
Bitch, I have great sneezes. West Side.
No, it was like off of Cesar Chavez, like where
This
the
motherfucker. Great
used to be.
sneezes? Wonder if that's the best sneaker.
The only street they like to take. Never see Latinos on surf. No way. One east to west, they're even Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, bitch. Everybody knows that, motherfucker.
All right, relax.
Yeah, everybody, why do you talk like this? Oh, yeah,
Just something. Like a booth, or you sitting across from one of the old table lean, just dripping your spit right into the bowl of queso underneath you.
Was it a Mexican restaurant?
Whoa, wow.
What
What kind of restaurant did you guys go to?
It was Italian.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
My goodness. She's Mexican too?
Oh, you don't know Ellen? How about you go fuck yourself?
Really?
Well, guess what? I watched Ellen when she came out of the closet.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
my grandma.
Goodness.
Fuck you.
All right,
Really?
Anthony. Well, it's fun learning your game. So you had sex with her in your bedroom. What's that? Like condom? No
Your
condom?
grandma watched
Fuck
it?
condom. First time condom.
I mean,
Okay,
it was.
first time condom. Or like Karen's from Oak Hill actually clapped. They're very proud of you. They're thinking that perhaps their own children might be so. Might be so.
Remember
When they're having sex, but we know white people don't do that. Latino just because they make babies immediately.
Fertile.
The wrestler knows what I'm talking about. How many kids do you? Four. Thank you. Wow, that's a poster. Good question, Redman.
Nobody understands that video.
You're kidding me. Really?
Right,
You're fucking serious?
What do you think happened? I don't know. It's all that fucked up video.
You
And if
really
anybody's
have
like,
a
what video you talking
poster?
about, Rabbi?
And it's not
Just
framed,
Google
is
it,
it?
bitch.
No.
What is this bullshit, dude?
Do you have a Jesus
This is
candle
the
next to
worst.
it?
I
That
don't
thing's
know.
right. Cesar Chavez, no framed raw dog in the wall.
What other posters do you have? I know you have more than one.
Your white parents are most disappointed that your picture's not framed. She said I'm
I
exactly.
don't know how to frame it. You can show me a very.
He's going to a store. There you go, Anthony Zamora, everybody. Did jokes. The crowd loves him. Great interview. Great job, Anthony. Fuck yeah. Whoa, look who just got a new alligator skin or something. Right? Really light on him. Wow, he put the hat right on. Anthony Zamora, you gotta come back, sign up again, Anthony. Definitely. Anthony's are good people. You can always trust in Anthony. Yes, indeed. Right now, we're going to do something special. A guy that got famous during some of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. We found out about him and his insane relationship with, of all things, a Mexican woman who was trying to make his life absolute hell. This guy is an amazing joke writer. Really, really, really came out to shine during these pandemic episodes of the show. And he's here for us right now, visiting Los Angeles. Here he is. Ryan Joseph, everybody. It's Ryan Joseph.
So I've been going over this girl's house every night. I'm sitting. I don't get people get freaked out about hearing their parents have sex. It's way worse when they make you open your eyes.
What is this bullshit?
So my best friend's pregnant.
she got raped, and she wants to know. She called me if I think she should have the kid, and I'm like, what are you gonna say to that? My bad. You know? I got robbed, and the first thing like my racist father said was like, well, were they Hispanic or black? I'm like, Dad, I don't know. That's why I told the cops they were black. My girlfriend and I both come from a broken home. I don't talk about my shit that much, but she just can't stop talking about what Mom did to us.
Ryan Joseph ending it right before the bear. Traveled a long way for this. Did you drive from Austin or fly or what?
No, it was like $70. It was so easy to get here. Yeah, round trip on Delta. And they like space it out so you don't have to be next to people.
What do you love about Austin? You've been here for what, a couple days?
I've been here for like 4 days, just been doing shows. There's freedom. Although you guys are still wearing masks, dude, there's still pussies out here.
Whoa, such a weird backhanded compliment there.
I don't know. Yeah, I thought there's freedom here. I mean, you guys have shows, but I don't know why everyone's wearing
Yeah, they
masks.
have the freedom to choose whether to wear a mask or not, you fucking Nimrod.
I think he's one of these guys that do things that.
I'm anti-mask.
You don't think Corona exists? Like you're,
But yeah, the flu does exist.
the flu. Yeah.
You don't think there's actually a coronavirus?
It's never going away.
Have you had it?
No.
Guys, is anyone here have Corona? They spit in this guy's mouth, please.
We shut. All right, if you guys think that's great that we shut down the world,
What other wild conspiracies do you have up your sleeve?
everyone's like mad at me.
Yeah, because you're being a fucking dumbass.
Ooh, Redman's really.
I mean, seriously.
He's high risk for coronavirus, so he's really offended right
Yeah,
now.
I mean, like, I had people that died from Corona in their families.
You have?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, my cousin's girlfriend died, 18, head of the swimming, like she was like perfect health, died.
Wow.
Perfect health and died.
Yeah.
So
Now there's a guy mad at you.
Oh, now
So-
there's somebody else mad.
I should
Great.
give up.
I'm lying about it. Yeah, that's what I do.
Well,
He's not lying about dead people.
let's just relax about the dead people rant that we're going on.
I'm sorry to offend you. I just don't think.
He's entitled to his opinion, isn't he?
No, it's
This is
America.
not America.
It's not.
Where am I? Where the fuck am I? With a female referee. That's where the fuck I am.
That's right.
So Ryan, tell us about your experiences here in Texas while not insulting the entire audience at once.
It's been pretty cool, man. Like doing shows all the time. I love it.
What else other than shows? What else have you done in Texas?
Just staying in my hotel room and like, masturbating.
Okay, so you famously had a crazy girlfriend. Listeners of this show, or for the consistent listeners of this show, very popular during the pandemic episodes. It's a great joke, really brand new minute every single week, but then we'd find out more and more. We'd get updates about this crazy ex-girlfriend. And so what's the new update? Is there any update?
I haven't talked to her in a while, but the girl that I fucked to get back at her, she found out I have a new girlfriend, and she started reaching out to, she was like, oh, this is why you didn't want to be with me, and she started messaging random girls on my Instagram, and so I blocked my new girlfriend just to find out how to block this bitch, and then my new girlfriend was like, why'd you block me? And then she found out that I've been lying to her. My new girlfriend a lot, so I'm in trouble.
Okay. Wow, I guess that's... what else, man? What else has been happening since the last time you were on the show?
Not much, Tony. Just doing mics.
Any drugs?
Drugs, yes. I'm addicted to an Eastern drug called modafinil.
Wow, tell us more about modafinil. I think everybody here would love. What is it? What type of Eastern drug? Okay, so you like Indians, not Texans. That's good.
I like you guys. I do. I don't like masks. I'm sorry. for having feelings about stuff.
It's all right. It's okay, Ryan. This could not possibly be any more depressing. When did you get on the what is it? Modafinil?
It's a smart drug.
It's not. But go ahead. This is your worst performance ever in the history of the show. So I don't know
It
how
is.
smart of a drug that you could
is.
possibly be on.
It's a nootropic.
Not smart enough to not tell Texans that wearing masks, that they're all pussies for wearing masks at the top of your interview.
Well, that's just how I feel, but I'm sorry for saying that.
So tell us about, okay, got it. But so tell us about the effects. What does this drug do for you?
Dude, like Obama was taking it, Hillary Clinton. That's why I'm so progressive.
Oh, Hillary Clinton. Damn.
Okay, what it does is they prescribe it. They prescribe it to like narcolepsy patients, right? But they use it off-label, like in Silicon Valley, CEOs, and it just makes you like a genius.
Yeah. What type of genius decisions have you been making in life since being on?
I'm still on paid administrative leave for my job because they found out I read the right and they're getting me.
Yeah, that was before modafinil.
No, that was with Modafinil.
Wow, so you lost a job on this awesome drug.
No, I get paid for doing nothing. I'm obviously doing something right.
How long have you been doing it for?
Probably for like a couple years.
Really?
Yeah.
Just get it shipped to you
Yeah, you get it shipped to you.
from India.
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't get you high. It doesn't. It just like
How does it?
makes you feel like awake.
Give you energy.
Yeah.
It's not like a drug,
No.
but it gives you energy.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's different. It's just like you feel like awake.
Sounds
get you high.
sounds confusing to me.
People don't know about it, but it's great.
Because they're hiding it.
Yeah.
Because they want everyone to be that smart.
This is my last appearance on Kill Tony, everyone.
Wow. Oh, look at you retiring before
Oh.
we tell you to not come back.
I already know it is.
This is the guy that quits while being fired. Can't fire me because I quit.
I already know it is, so whatever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you been depressed lately?
Dude, like, I do have a new girlfriend, and my fucking ex-girlfriend ruined it by, like, calling her and telling her what a liar I am.
How did she get her number?
Well, she didn't. It was because I blocked my new girlfriend, and so my new girlfriend was like, what the fuck are you blocking me for? What's going on? And she's smart. And
Yeah. And when you say she's smart, is she modafinil smart?
No. She's smarter than me. She's smarter than me. She keeps me grounded, as you.
Yeah, absolutely.
But no. So then I had to tell her everything because I was sleeping with both of them at the same time.
Oh, there you go.
I wasn't exclusive though. I basically the girl did to me.
For a guy that's awake on modafinil, you're sleeping around a lot, huh?
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Yet at both at the same time, you think that is getting things next?
Kill Tony, I reached out to her.
Wow.
He brought us together,
Uh-huh.
but she's like in love with Michael Lair.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I love that.
She's using me to get to Michael Lair.
Okay.
But she lives in Portland. And so for a while, it was just like us being like friends and shit. And then it became like more, I was going to go up and see her, but I was having like friends with benefits.
Wait, doesn't your Mexican exes, doesn't the guy that she was cheating on you with, doesn't he live in Portland?
No, that's another girl.
Oh,
This is the girl that
this is all confusing now. There goes Ryan Joseph, everybody. There goes Ryan Joseph. His last time on Kill Tony, retired tonight. I wasn't even going to tell him not to come back, but he did it. Okay, moving on. Modafinil, everybody. Steer clear. I don't believe it's FDA approved. Not the coronavirus. Maybe keep an eye on it. Some of these episodes of Kill Tony are really just, some people do like NFL will do 1 week where it's like mental health awareness week. We do every episode.
What's next? A female quarterback?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Thomas Penza, everyone. Thomas
Folks,
Penza.
you're about to
Right here,
witness
coming from the audience.
perhaps the most athletic move
Thomas Penza, everybody. everybody.
you've ever seen in the history of the game.
What's happening, Austin?
Really? Perhaps. Look at this footwork.
I don't know.
Look at this move. Look at the period whip thing at the corner.
What the
Look at
obsession
this move.
with politics is right
Look
now.
at this. Folks.
All right,
Folks.
right? He's a
Folks.
successful business person.
Look at this.
By successful, I mean
Look.
he's had more.
Look at this. Just pure strength, agility.
So, as
I don't even want to
politician,
get into the agility. I don't even want to get it. Why?
like Kamala Harris,
Knows what the fuck that is.
have you seen her press?
Probably jelly. We're gonna tell ourselves it's jelly. Why?
When she was,
With a name like Smuckers, it has to be built.
prosecutor
Oh, look at this move.
of California.
Look at this,
She
folks.
kept people for
Folks.
slave labor. She
Folks.
hid evidence
Folks, are you
from jail.
wonder if Jim Abbott
Doesn't seem
could do this? Doesn't that motherfucker have one arm? Yeah. Look at this move. Look at this move, folks.
Normally, I hate it when people yell things from the audience, but that guy's what? At the end of that set was priceless. Thank you, sir.
That was one of the most athletic moves I've ever seen.
But that was fitting, right?
Dog.
He was literally shocked. Genuinely was asking you, like, what you mean? That was incredible. It's like watching if John Oliver did a drama or something like that. It's like a one-man play with just fucking no.
wow. That's how it felt. Yeah.
Yeah, gracious. You, your first time doing stand-up?
No. I've done it a couple times. I did it a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago, where at?
Here.
On Kiltony?
Yeah, with Joe Rogan.
Oh my God! Wow. Did you go up first that day?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You know how I remember? Because I
Because it was bad.
yeah, no, I only remember because I remember the first guy that went. Joe Rogan said you need to do something else.
Different.
Yeah. And like I just had a flashback. I don't remember you looking away. I don't remember what you talked about, but after seeing that said, it makes sense that he would give that kind
So
of advice.
the funniest thing was that after Joe Rogan told me like we need to do something different, I took 2 weeks off of drinking and smoking weed like entirely. Right? Quitter. Exactly. But so I drank a bunch, and then I didn't even get on because there was 80 people, on the list.
Didn't expect to get on a show where
No. I know it was a possibility, but like I didn't really prepare that much, and so
it's D Madness is crying back there, wiping tears.
he knows how fucked up. I get it.
He could hear it though. He could hear it very clearly.
Yeah.
Very, 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 very interesting. He's fucking.
He actually hears Ben in this room, so he's rude. That's why he's crying.
Right now, he's Stevie wondering what the fuck he thought was going to happen up here tonight. Talk about it, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a poker dealer.
A poker dealer, indeed. Yes, absolutely. My
Look at this
goodness.
I moved here from Massachusetts. I told you before I was in Boston.
Yeah.
Needle me on that comedy scene, but I had like 8 months off during the pandemic. We got laid off. Employees got canned, and I came down here because I felt like there was a bunch of people that I worked with that here. They were doing some open mic stuff. Like, let's move.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah, it depends. Not a lot, but
how do they make fun of you? What do they make fun of?
I don't know.
Your lack of a chin?
Oh, Natasha loves it.
So yeah, what do they make fun of about you?
I don't know. I feel like I generally don't get made fun of a lot, but I don't put myself in a position to be made fun of. I'm just kind of like laid back.
Certainly have tonight, you fucking asshole. You fucking
Get up on a stage and tell a bunch of jokes that aren't funny. Yeah, I get it. Like that would generally lead you to be made fun of.
What do you do? What do you do for fun? What are some things that would some redeeming qualities about Thomas Penza?
So we'll leave the comedy stuff out. I played disc golf.
Okay, that's fun.
Yeah,
what else?
Regular golf. I play poker, like play cash games tournaments.
Okay.
Do you have any posters in your bedroom?
So I have actually one poster in my bedroom. When I went to Vegas, the first year I went to Vegas, the $10,000 main event, the poker tournament, and I was at Fremont, and there was a guy doing like freestyle art, like Death Star, and then like Luke and Vader, like battling this. I know, I started artwork. Yes, sir. I got that on the wall. It's one of my favorites.
Dork, you are.
Yes, sir. It's a professional nerd. A professional nerd.
Right. What do you think's the nerdiest thing about you? Because you said that like that was cool.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Really special Star Wars. There's a lot of kind of the things. Check out the Fremont Hotel. Like so much information in that fucking dog shit Star Wars poster story. So what do you think's the nerdiest thing about you?
Nerdiest thing about me.
Be honest here. Think about your day. Think about how it starts, what you go through, the types of things that you do.
I don't know, man. There's a lot. I played Magic the Gathering professionally for a while. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this: what's the coolest thing about you? Like, if you were coolest thing about you, I saw you do something that you was like, wow, comments.
Some dance and stuff.
Oh my! What music do you dance to?
More like funky stuff.
Funky! Your band, ladies and gentlemen, specializes in funky.
Give me some funky shit.
Let me remind you, this is the thing that he said was the coolest thing about him.
It's close.
What we're about to see, we went past the nerdy thing about him. This is now the coolest thing about him. Thomas, you better dance your fucking heart out. Feel free to put the mic back in the mic stand for this.
And it's fun to see some folks.
Right here.
Look at this move.
Oh,
And then incredible. Incredible. What? The dugout. These bitches in the simple head are all really. Yeah, no.
I didn't want that to ever end. If you guys just went for 3 more hours, I just would have sat here like this, enthralled. Oh my god, I was fucking McLovin' it.
The weakest high five to the
Wow, I mean the way that you dance, it's like all robot, like there's like snakes moving around. The way that you do that, it's
This
fucking
girl
freak.
is everywhere.
never paid for sex.
Really? My goodness, and you do that sometimes at the club or
Stop
something
this
like
guy.
that? And that works for you? Girls come up to you after that? Because
I have fun. I'm not worried about that.
girls come right up to you and they get in your face and they're like, just want to ask you, like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Like, are you okay? Oh yeah, it really was. For those of you was exactly that he said was the coolest thing about him was the most comedic thing he did. Went up there. It was dramatic.
You should mix the dancing with comedy. You should find
Really should. Wait, you know what? You know what I think we should do? I think let's do an experiment here. The band plays at half volume, right? Just sort of like light and smooth, the same type of thing you were just playing, but just a voluminously lower. And you do the exact same act that you did while doing some of your dance moves during it. Just do everything with the one arm and keep the one arm, the mic in front of you. This is going to be 60 seconds from Thomas Penza doing the act he did earlier that got 0 laughs, but while dancing and doing the same act. This is a great experiment. This is Thomas Penza.
All right. Goddamn. You know what I learned about in the past? Our government fucking sucks. I mean, think about it. Look at the pandemic. Trudeau, he's giving everybody $2,000 checks. He's in blackface. Oh, here you get it. And you get the check. What do we get? $1,200. Oh, 1 month's rent? Once. No, thank you, sir. Are you sure you don't want any change?
Incredible. The crowd goes wild. Hard laughs throughout. We figured it out. Sometimes on Kill Tony, we do all the math in just a few minutes about how to make someone from 0 to fucking 40 miles an
0
hour.
plus 1. And then Dane Cook was created.
Wow. Yeehaw, giddy up. You figured out your stand. Your bottom lip there. Gentlemen, congratulations. You've had a huge breakthrough here today. It's Thomas Penza. Figuring it out. I think you should do also some dance moves after each punchline. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Oh my God. Coming to the Paramount Theater in the next year. He's going to be headlining his own shows. One day I'm going to be opening up for that guy. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name Horn, everyone. Ben Horn has been selected. He's coming in from the back door.
I like that. I think it's like if he actually had a band behind him and did comedy, it would probably work.
Yeah, people would really. It worked here. Just so you know, we know the here. Oh, shit, here's Ben Horn.
Thanks. So before I did comedy, I was infantry in the Army for 10 years. And yeah, thanks. And the question people always ask me is, have you ever killed anybody? I always say, yeah, I used to have 2 sisters. One of them wasn't put out, so I picked up a lot of bad habits from the military, like I pee in the shower. That's one of them. My girlfriend thinks it's weird, but I think it's because I sit when I pee. Also, I take baths, so I watch way too much porn too. I didn't think I had a problem until the other day I noticed the keys were getting stuck when I was typing. Yeah, my phone's a touchscreen, so thanks.
You have 20 seconds left. If you want to do anything, you can be done.
Now I'm closing.
That's it. 38 seconds from Ben Horn getting out while it is good. I love it. So Ben, welcome to the show. It's your first time on?
Yeah, first time.
Yeah. Style.
What?
You like
It's easy, man. He solves mysteries.
Literally just got.
absolutely. So there you go. So when did you get done with the Army?
Was it like 2.5 years ago?
And that's when you started stand-up?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Where'd you have to go for the Army?
Stateside.
Did you vomit in your mouth a little bit when there was a Palestinian up here earlier? Where'd you go? Stateside?
Like when I was stationed here, it was New York, Kentucky, and then El Paso is where I ended it, and then overseas, just Afghanistan.
Oh, okay, there you go. You saved Afghanistan for last there. I was about to talk shit. You're like, yeah, if I was in New York, Kentucky, and El Paso, oh yeah, in Afghanistan, a bomb-filled war zone. What was that like? How long were you in Afghanistan for?
Way too long. That sucks.
Yeah.
But yourself have nothing.
Like, what kind of ways of energy?
Like, I remember one time my buddies naked and covered themselves in like a glow stick, like dude from the inside, and started running into everybody's rooms, like in the middle of the night, waking people up.
Okay, did they dance with the last guy at all while they were doing it?
No, way better.
Right.
There's a lot of practice.
You've been back for 2.5 years. Do you have any anything? Do you have nightmares and stuff still, or anything like that?
Nah.
No.
I cut away pretty easy.
Heck yeah, the Republicans love that shit. Absolutely.
I love this table, by the way.
Yeah, they're great. We always need to save that table for like actual like I don't know like successful white people or something. The Karens, they mix in with the whistling mess and the fucking not sure what type of wild things going on here. You ever watch these two in any of the porns that you watch?
She looks familiar.
That dude has his leg up really high on the table.
And he has his mask on deeply. I do believe this is Bane from Batman sitting in the front row.
Your jokes about wearing my dogs are not appreciated.
So Ben, what do you do for work now?
I just work at the grocery store.
Really? What
Yeah,
do
dog, you ready to lose?
HEB.
We love HEB here at Kill Tony. Huge supporters all the way through and through.
I'm proud of you for doing well in comedy, dude. You've been doing it about a year, and look at all the progress you've made.
Dampen down the great energy in the room.
Yeah.
You go to HEB Plus.
You proud of yourself?
People? Yes. HEB Plus.
No, it's not everything.
Yes, sir.
I love it. So, what exactly do you do?
Okay, I don't know.
I'm just a personal shopper.
Some
I sort of orders. I just
push
walk
me to
around
go
with
out
cars.
there.
Shit. Throw it
Oh,
out there.
absolutely. My
Looking from
goodness,
that
we're
angle,
actually, the website went down.
You know what?
Get it together.
You know what? Notice about HEB though, meat, not the best.
That's not true.
I love it.
Famously have good
Oh,
meat.
yeah, no, I'm a fan. Go get a ribeye from HEB and then go get a ribeye from Costco. 100 times better.
Oh God, this is also coming from Redman, who believes that McDonald's is healthy for you. Admits to drinking orange drink from McDonald's.
Hey, let's have a grill off.
What are you gonna grill?
Yeah, come to
Are you
my
ready?
house.
Yeah, I'll send you an
Well, hey,
invitation.
we gotta break
Bro,
the
are you ready?
madness.
I'll send you an invitation in a moment. Just a moment.
No doubt, D Madness will tell you which one is Costco and which one is HEB. HEB has famously good meat.
It's your turn to brag.
What did you get from HEB?
I've had a lot of meat from there. and
Why did you
just-
keep getting meat if you didn't like the meat?
Well, because I
Oh,
feel
we're in
like
the
I
same
keep on getting bad meat. Like I'm like, oh, like a bad cut.
Are you eating it?
Yeah. No, but like if you get like a ribeye, it's like that thin. You go to Costco, it's like
I'll play you in a second.
Oh, so that steak is what you're saying.
yeah, no,
Yeah, they do. If you go to the
You just did
butcher,
a- you just did a-
I didn't do it yet.
I did it twice.
You went to the butcher and said, I want a steak and
Yes.
cut, and they didn't give you a thing. No, they're like, here's what we got.
What'd you
Okay,
say?
you work at HEB, so
I'll play you in a
literally
second.
say that they will cut a steak
Yeah,
the way you want it.
they'll
Yeah,
cut
the
it.
store in the world will do that. In the world is the crazy part of what you're
Well,
saying.
their normal steaks though are not fat. They're like really thin ribeyes. But it depends on.
Okay,
Yeah.
How much are the prostitutes in Afghanistan?
I mean,
And how do you pay them? Do you pay them or do you just kill them when you're done?
you pay them in really anything. The exchange rate over there is insane. It's like the dollar is like $28 over there.
About the language barrier, get them to do fleet.
Use an interpreter.
okie dokie.
Are you welcome to your phone?
Any prostitute in part of the interview.
And you climaxed in her mouth? Did
Give me the old fucking Abada Bad special.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're different over there. They have different techniques.
Yeah, dog.
you know?
I'll
It's like
send you an
this,
invite
it's
in a
like
moment.
this. They do it upside down, which is weird.
It was supposed to
Busted
take
right
time.
in her fucking little.
Dude, it was like the worst episode ever. It was like the worst episode ever.
Where was the third hole?
Do you know who?
I mean, the more you shoot them, the more.
Well, this is a different one. Do you know who that OG?
Got it.
Wait, that
I love it,
Mexican
man.
Brian was in the military
OT?
for a long time. He got in a lot of trouble. And did a lot of
How
bad
long
things
before they
in the
go?
world. Where have you been?
Sorry, after that go.
Yeah.
2 weeks
Were you teeing up something?
generally.
I mean, yeah, it's good stories about it.
Okie dokie. Moving on. Some bits about you. What would we be surprised to know about Ben Horn?
Is that the same Joe?
Just got out of a long-term relationship.
Ooh.
She's gay.
Really? She's
Joe
a
Rogan
lesbian
was on it
now.
as
Yeah,
well.
she's fully gay.
Did you have hints that she was a lesbian before she announced it
Well,
to you? Was she trying to just? Was she doing a lot of licking above your butt?
Joe Rogan. He was on Kill Tony. Okay, so I'm sending you an invite.
Is that her mustache?
As a panelist or a performer?
No, as
Yeah,
a
you got the
panelist.
mustache and the divorce.
She used to pull a blanket over my head every time I'd go down on her.
Oh, that's a thing. That's what they start to do when they start turning into a lesbian.
Yeah. And her favorite sexual position was scissoring, so that should probably should have been a.
that does it.
That should have.
Balls
been
are
a sign
still
as well.
sore from all.
I started wearing a lot of snapbacks and flannel.
How recent was the?
A year ago.
What do you do with Riser?
After she saw Thomas Penza dance.
Did she read? She likes
Go ahead.
There's probably some new lesbians after that one for sure.
Did she tell you she was a lesbian, or did she leave you and then?
What did you do with Riser?
That's how we broke up. She sat me down. Yo, dude, I'm gay.
Do you think she's being honest? Or do you think she's telling you that you don't murder?
No, you're not, and that's one of the worst
She's
shots.
got a girlfriend. She's full.
What did you do with Riser?
Yeah,
Well,
she's all the way in.
she won't be blown much of anything now that she's a
I
lesbian.
don't know.
What was her hair like? Like short, curly hair. I guess.
That was a dog shit shot, dude.
How short?
One of the worst shots I've ever
I
seen.
don't know, like neck length,
Okay.
shoulder length.
She
Yeah.
have combat boots on?
Yeah.
Look at this move.
That's true. You ever catch her
Did you
wearing,
see that?
Big old lesbian combat boots.
Did you see how good that was?
I hate men. I hate men. I hate men. Well, fuck you. We hate you.
Ben, I absolutely love that
Dude,
country
This?
started a comedy career.
Are you seeing this performance?
Person that was up here tonight.
Are you seeing this?
You would have thought some of the people. One guy trying to rip his jacket off to give him.
Dude, I'm just weird. I won. What's that?
You know what I mean?
Did you see the back? Did you see that? Yeah, you did. You got the first. Zoot, did you see that?
Brain, body stopped working
Yeah.
as well.
All right, big dog. I'm gonna send you a match, dice party, and then I'm gonna try to get like an hour of sleep. I have a podcast to do.
I don't know.
Yeah, I have a podcast to do in the morning.
He's on Instagram at the Ben Horn. He's
Is
got
it
that
healthy
name.
taking breaks at 6
All
all
one
day?
word. The Ben Horn. Spelled exactly how it
Allegedly,
sounds.
Ronaldo
Brian
does,
Olsen,
and
when you give
Leonardo
him
da
a
Vinci
point,
did.
What was that? Ben, show us what he gave you. Ben, what did he give you? Come here. No, go this way, Ben.
Didn't Leonardo da Vinci go
This
crazy?
way over here. Come,
Nope.
come here.
You're
What did he
thinking
give you?
Picasso.
Hold that up. What is that? Oh,
Or
look at that. There he goes, Ben Horn.
Zoot, did you just see what I just did? Zoot, do you know it's been like 6 years since I beat you at this game?
Zach, are we ready
No
for that?
fucking way.
It is a,
No fucking
special
way.
treat.
No fucking way.
Here we go.
This is
also
bullshit,
one of the newest
dude.
residences of Austin, Texas,
It's
ladies
been
and
like 6
gentlemen.
years
A
since I
regular
beat
on
you in
the
this
show
game.
for a,
Dude,
quite
that
a
was
while now.
bullshit.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Dude, that's
Trained
absolute dog
originally
shit,
from,
dude.
Brooklyn, New York, Queens, New York. Trained in the art of improv in Chicago, Illinois. He's been doing
Man.
comedy for over 20 years. A few minutes
It's known
until Tony
as
here by the regular.
exaggeration, son.
The one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer. Wow.
Give me a 4.
Crowd goes
Are you
wild.
serious? Give me a 4, dog. Are you serious? Dude, that was absolutely terrible.
I do characters on this show, and this is a new character named Patch Adams. Patch Adams, the unknown Sam comic.
Hey,
Now,
Robo,
What up, pimp?
do you know what?
what do you think of the Rizzler?
Of the what?
You know what means?
Sam.
The Rizzler.
Sim.
The
S-I-M.
Rizzler? The Rizzler? That guy sucks.
Stats.
Why do you like the Rizzler?
I don't know why he has any
Yes.
any
For
anybody who follows him. I don't think he should be able to have an account, frankly. His parents garbage.
So I wanted
Zoo, you're playing so well.
One, we need to know that I'm the unknown science,
Give me a 3.
technology, and
Dog, give me a 3.
and math comics. Thank you. Now, I need to.
Dude, I need one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game to even perform
I didn't get a good roll.
near your level. Dude, you're playing like a G. You're playing like a G.
That's a shit roll.
Are you proud of it?
Not really.
Are you gonna go?
Yep.
Are you proud of that move?
No.
Go, Zoo.
Oh shit, you got one of the ones.
Put the lotion in the
You fucked up.
basket.
Oh, you would have got 5 ones.
Not necessarily.
Okay. Put the lotion in the back.
Pull it out.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I'm fucked.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted us
How
to
the
say
fuck
I
didn't
like
I see
Buffalo.
that?
I was playing it like myself. I would have done it the best, you asshole. Really bad direct. Yeah, he's been doing 80s references all
I'm
night.
buying
You
shit
have to
here, but
Three, four, five,
you're basically
six.
into this one.
Give me a 2. Give me a 2.
So I need to warm up my before I do a new character.
You don't even
Like
remember
I
this.
said, but
Yeah, I had one of the best lefts in
everyone on Saturday Night Live
110.
would be in the wheelchair. So I'm my
1,
audition.
4, 5, 6.
Now,
Give me a 2, dog. Give me a 2. Dude, this game sucks. I don't even know what to do. This game is awful. Dude, I need one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. Your left side sucks. Your left side sucks. Your left sucks. That's dangerously bad. Okay, 4, 4, 4. Give me some 4s. Give me another 4. Full house. Made it back up, baby. Dude, I'm gonna catch up with you, maybe.
Cockfighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Cockfighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Cockfighting is not the
What do you, threes? Give me a 3. Give me another 3. 4x. Zoot. I'm catching up, dog. I just need a 3x and a large. You're done on the left side. Folks, Zoot is done on the left side. 4x. And he didn't get it. Devastating. Give me some 3s. Give me a 6 right here. A 6. Oh baby.
Oh no. Oh no. You could win.
I take the lead, son. I take the lead because I'm a pimp.
Is there more?
I have to get it 4 times.
You have to get it 4 times or it's over. And we witnessed one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. He's short, son. He's short. It's over. 1, 2.
6 minutes.
I guess I need the large.
What's going on, buddy? How you feeling?
Zoot.
What happened? You got ALS?
Damn, dog. You got your mind on this. All right, Zoot. I'm going to try to get some sleep for like a little while. What did you do with Riser? Zoot, what did you do with Riser? That's my question to you.
Wow, you're not a big Brian Holtzman. No,
I will beat your
I
ass.
think he's just
I will kick your fucking ass. I don't care about the chair.
I know, and like that's all you have in your life.
What did you do, brother?
Dude, I sent him 3 messages. The first one said, do you know that you can still come to the Discord and hang out with Zoot and me if you're sick? The second one was something like, are you feeling any better? And the third one was, did you know that William Montgomery hasn't performed on Kill Tony April? And he's no longer in the Kill Tony notes on Spotify? And guess what he said?
Would you like to share a little bit of the audience with about how much you drank today? Because we don't know where the ALS ends and the alcoholism begins.
Okay, well, don't guess. All right, dude, I'm going to lie down. Peace.
Yeah, well, I like to keep the ladies guessing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that way you can never get knocked for drinking too much. You can just be like, my
Michael Laird, I mean, you know, I noticed that a lot of ladies, like, they adore you. This guy gets just like what's his name, Brian Joseph was saying earlier, girls hitting him up. Some of the magic. How do you think that works? Like, what do you think it is?
many throughout the year. How many years? One of them was with women. I'm like, the man you want to marry and the kid you want to have. And then I precocious and a motherfucker, and I step to anyone because no one will call my bluff.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, and I got a regional accent. A lot of intangibles that weren't my choice. Like, I have a cute face. I'm precocious as a mother. I have a regional accent. I'm a silver fox. And then on top of that, I built, the this comedy so
Yeah. Hell yeah. Plus he has a left anytime he lifts it above.
But Tony, you know, my disease is devastating, and I can
I dance just to try to end up looking like you.
I
You seen a guy dance like this? Because we did tonight. It's Thomas Penza sitting right over there. Still hasn't killed himself, everybody. I'm sorry to cut you off, Michael.
Is there another
Is there another what?
handy?
Another hand in here?
And there's not another handy.
No, there's a guy literally missing a handy out front. I don't even know. Can we call that guy handicapped or just capped?
No.
He's just capped.
He's just cool.
He's fucked up. He fucked up.
I can call back anything, but not when I'm interrupted that much.
Right, absolutely.
Oh man,
Why do you get to go on the airplane first? That's what I want to know.
yeah, but
I'm sick and tired of waiting for you to get on the fucking airplane.
they,
When I get off, you get off last. When I get off first.
yeah, but they strap me in like Hannibal Lecter. Alright, to the fucking beverage cart. You're getting your fucking whiskey and coke. I'm like, alright. You motherfucker. Yo, hey, I've been on Tinderland and Orson, and a lot of you girls like beers. And for Brian, I hope you like guys who have a pussy under their nose.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat you down.
Oh my god, you two are a dynamic duo together. I actually once watched Michael Lair on Dead Air. I'm a big fan of your podcast, Brian Holtzman, and I love that episode, Michael Lair on Holtzman cast. Did you have fun that day?
We're not putting any ramps in there, all right?
Yeah, right. You know the only women you drinks. Alright, now, I've been on Brian's show, and I killed. Absolutely killed. But I made the mistake bringing with me a friend who is balloon-sized titties and an extra small sports bra and always wears Lululemons. So, you know I killed. He had her on 10 episodes of me.
That's true.
Never be again. I was with motherfuckers were being exploited.
Goodness gracious. Wow. It's a shame.
I feel like I'm made up for what I said.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you're in the zone right now.
It wasn't great, but it was good. I specifically this morning.
Do you have lights inside of your jacket?
Yeah.
I'm seeing lights from my angle.
Wow.
Shit, what is happening? The fuck?
Well, here's a lesson to all you comedians out on the street. Don't overcomplicate it, because, man, this shit's hard enough.
It really is hard. But you make it look easy. Michael Lair, MichaelLairComedy.com. He did it again. Guys, he just moved here 2 weeks ago. Brian Holtzman moved here this week. It's all happening. This is going to be the biggest comedy. It's already arguable there. Because there's shows happening here. We're doing this every Monday. A little fun fact is everybody's been asking because these shows sell out again and again and again and again. Go every Monday. So that's how people wonder because it sells out. 95 people in the room tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming up. That's every episode here. I'm going to begin for this drawing for Brian J. Ebel. We're seeing it live right now for the very first time, and it's sweet. Wow, look at that fucking thing. Get it? Super close there, Ryan. It's me. Oh my God. Brian J. Ebel gets noticeably better at art every week. It's frightening. Redman's attacking Holtzman with a sledgehammer. I'm standing over all of them, sort of like a puppet master of some kind. This is super fucking cool. Wait till you guys see this on the video. RyanJEbel.com for Him to Kill Tony, the coloring book, and everything. How about a big hand for Brian J. Ebel sitting through the show in Los Angeles? How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the host of Dead Air? Ladies and gentlemen, he's got a new merch store. It is. You can get all the Holtzman merch. Holtzman.store. Oh, yeah. Follow him on Twitter at Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. And on it, he's Brian Holtzman. All one word. BrianHoltzman. Guys, I don't know about you, but I am obsessed with this band. Am I right? John D is on the keys. Follow him at John Keys. JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez is on drums. Follow him, Gons, GONZ13. Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And Matt Mueling on the electric guitar is at Mutation at MUEHTAT. TMMakesmusic.camp.com. Listen to some of his music. And check out John Keys' new single that dropped this week on his Instagram at John Keys. JONKEYZ. Hey, look at this painting behind him. Wow. It's American Psycho. It really is a painting. Wow. Or is that during the episode? Brian J, look. Love that. Right. There, show the phone. Come here, bring it here, bring it here, bring it here. He did a painting of just Red Band. Great. It's amazing, man. Ryan J, come out to Texas. We missed you. One more hand for Ryan J about Chris Rogers art. He's a Chris Rogers art. MichaelLairComedy.com. Holtzman.store. Red Band.
Hey, you know, Holtzman just moved to Austin. We are bringing back the podcast Dead Air, Brian Holtzman's podcast. We do a new episode this week. Go to DeathSquad.tv to check that out.
Audience, we do it every week right here. It's our blast. Shout out to Phoenix. We had so much fun here this past weekend in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going to Miami in 2 weeks. And some other states getting ready to be announced. The vaccinations are coming, people. Our new president, Joe Biden, really incredible what he's doing, the work that he's single-handed is dead rabbit in the office. Anyway, live audience, thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Wow, isn't it special? Come on, guys, we're here. We're in Austin. Make some noise. It's another Tony live at Tones. The great Brian Redband. Hey, everybody. Very exciting stuff. Welcome to another episode. So, big table tonight. Look at the size of this table. Tell me if you pretty good, and you guys know you're in for great rebuild. Is home in Los California. Tonight's episode right now on this screen right in front of us. You can't see him, but we can. He draws every single episode of the show, every tour poster, everything. Some incredible stuff over at RyanJEbelt.com. Get the new Kill Tony the coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have pre-ordered your Kill Tony coloring book? Look at that. The first laugh of the night, Ryan. Can you believe it? It's dead silence here.
I just got it. It's awesome, man. I had no electricity, no power or anything, so I started coloring this whole weekend. It was great.
There you go.
I made you green.
Oh, red band. All right, another very interesting thing. Kill Tony 500 is right around the corner. It snuck up on us out of nowhere. If you're wondering, podcasts in front of a live audience have even gotten to have episode 500 of their podcast. The answer there is the same as how many people in this room pre-ordered the coloring book for Kill Tony. But 100 around the corner. This is an announcement right now that there's going to be an announcement next week regarding Kill Tony 500. So this is an announcement about an announcement. How about a big hand band? You guys have been listening to it for a few minutes here. This is the Kill Tony band. John Dees on keys, Matt Mueller on guitar, the great D Madness on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. I always notice D Madness gets the most applause. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys feel the need to clap harder.
It's his sunglasses, man. He's from the future. Look at him. He's from Blade.
We gotta get you some blinky sunglasses, John. You're being out-likeable by your bass player. I love it. Exciting stuff. We're roaring and ready to rip it here. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very, very fun. We've had only episodes with one guest at a time. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony taping here in Austin, Texas? Guest at a time. This week we're going to do, and we might even, believe it or not, announce the guests on Kenny. We just always, let you guys get lucky or unlucky. This is one of the lucky ones. Yeah. This is, you guys are in very, very good hands because this is two of my best friends in the entire world. Two real Comedy Store guys. You guys are going to have so much fun. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Brian Moses and Joe Rogan. Wow, all right. Boom. Yeah! Yee-hoo! What's up? This episode, Freddie Gibbs might even be joining us at any moment. Who knows? Anything can happen here tonight. Hey, a special shout out, guys, to Clarissa and Thomas. They made a new Kill Tony assist bucket. Look at that, huh?
Who's that little guy right there?
It's the I found out the under after moving here. I'm not stalking him, but I do wear the championship belt every day. Right after drying off and before putting on clothes, I throw on my Undertaker championship belt. To the show, guys. Moses, you're back. It's been we ended up. You were on one of the audience list Kill Tonys at the Comedy Store during the global pandemic. And now you're here. How does it feel to be back in front of an audience? We kidnapped him from LA, everybody. It's a real black man, Brian Moses.
I love this. Yeah, we're smuggling Negroes into Texas now.
Yeah.
Feels like 1865.
Heck yeah, it's the above ground railroad, we're calling it.
I love this shit.
Joe Rogan, welcome back to Kill Tony. I'll be glad to have you here.
It's COVID as fuck up in this bitch.
You guys did a
You
podcast.
don't know about it.
You guys,
Oh my god. Freddie Gibbs went crazy. He might have got us all canceled. Shit. Like, for real. At some point where I was like, shoot, what can we do now?
When you let Freddie Gibbs on anything, you gotta be careful.
I love it.
Yeah, it's
What?
dangerous.
he
He
could
shits like that.
he could show up at any given moment here, so I'm excited. You guys know how it works. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show out and on the way in. Some people are here, some people's first time. Some people have been trying forever. Some people have been doing stand-up never, and some have been doing it forever. And the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Hear that little kitten? Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear the kitten. All right. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 4th Street Bear. There it is. I'm excited about tonight's show, but before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Love every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. Have a better life with the Rich Wallet today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Who's ready to start tonight's shift?
Oh my god, it's so fake. I have to leave. I can't do this. I'm too high. It's too fake.
Here we go. And your
Bring
first
an audience light.
It could be anyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the craziness about the show. Lately, people have been signing up that shouldn't be out in public. We're going to see what happens here tonight. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Alex Frank Encenia. Alex Frank Encenia is first. While socially distanced spread out on the sidewalk. Very Here we go. How about one more time, everybody, for Alex, Frank, and Senior.
Anthony's, how we doing? Appreciate ya. My name is Alex Franken Senior. Austin was pretty icy this past week, you know. The Mars rover also landed on Mars. There was ice found on Mars for the second time also. Yeah. Too many Mexicans up there too. Here we go. Nope. Okay. It's Austin crowd. All right. I'm half Mexican. I'm from a South Texas town. I'm half Mexican and half racist, so I can say what the fuck I want. Yeah, but it's a weird racist because it's South Texas, so it's like all of my grandkids are half Mexican, half black, but they have a dog named Jibu. Nobody really knows how to work with it. But I am half Mexican. I'm not Jewish, even a little bit. Please, I know what I look like. What I look like. I like Mexican women. You know how good my whistle is? I can dance that I now can date their dog. I got it. Okay, I don't want the bear. Appreciate it, guys.
There it is, right before the bear. He knows the show. I don't know if he prepared for it. Alex Franken Senior. He's coming in.
Dude, you started out with a lot of promise.
Did I stop? I thought I kept
The
it.
opening words, I was like, maybe this guy's got a handle on this.
Fuck a duck.
Yeah, you got a good look. You're like Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
I thought you were just going to say Napoleon Dynamite. I was like, all right, I've never got that one before.
No, I add more smart, funny things to the actual thing to make it bigger. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up?
With COVID, about 2 years.
Okay. Oh yeah, 23, don't let me 7. I love it.
It goes both ways. Sometimes I get 15, sometimes I get 53.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Whatever your victim says, I get it.
I'll take whatever I can get, honestly.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah, it is true. Very rarely does someone look like both the pedophile and the victim at the same time. You look like you touch yourself. You jerk off. You have to like tell your neighbors you're in their neighborhood or something like
Say, hey,
that.
listen.
What do you do for work, Alex Frank? You're 23. You're here in Texas.
I bartend on the weekends, but I produce bigger comedy shows for professional comedians.
Let's talk about the bartending. Let's talk about the bartending. We're not
I'm
buying.
not lying.
No, it's ever since Ronan Farrow dropped his documentary about him, now he's in Brown.
Where are you bartending at bars in Hogwarts? Like, what type of drink are you making? Spells? What are we talking about?
Butter beer. Butter beer. It's a place called.
You want each other? That's my favorite part. Oh, okay.
Come on.
Why is that your favorite thing?
Right.
Because he's done all pedophile jokes. Joseph and other people. So it's.
Wow, I see the connection. I didn't get there on my own. I
It's
see
there.
the
The connection is
I see
there.
the painting you were trying to make. Most people would not have like put those two things together and go, oh, of course.
Trying to graduate from pedophile to date rapist, I get it.
Yeah, you're drugging
You
kids.
get there.
Got it.
Take a back step towards that keyboard and so you can square up to the audience. Face them out there. Yeah, look at that. So they can all look at your fucking grandmotherly face that you have. That Unabomber energy. Look at that. It sort of has every kind of bad energy. Think about it. Like it's like you can molest, you can rape, you can
Don't
murder.
tolerate this, dude. I know this has been a rough moment. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take it from you.
Well, I guess it's been wrong.
Stand up for yourself. This
They're
is
not
important.
saying anything that's wrong. They're saying good. What was
Accurate.
Mexican whistle you did. That was the most inaccurate Mexican whistle ever.
That was the unaccurate. I can whistle smiling.
Are you really Mexican? Okay. What? How much?
I mean, my dad's Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your mom is what?
Racist. White. She's white.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. Salute. Cheers to you, Alex. Franken.
Cheers.
So tell us something interesting about you that we would find shocking. Like, what would surprise us about your
Well, he
life?
said he was racist. He said, 'cause I'm half Mexican, half racist. Who don't you like?
Who don't I like?
Yeah.
Who are you racist against?
Yeah.
It's just, like I said, Brian, it's fun racists. So it's like, it's just, we like everybody, but our dog's name is like,
He's on the run.
Jigaboo. Little Orphan Anne Frank. It's,
I don't like you say my name, though. It's very serial killer. You know what I mean?
I like saying full names.
Alex, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Now?
Clearly.
I be fucking.
Who are you fucking?
I be fucking.
Oh, no, no.
Respect.
I don't know.
Give me some, brother. Give me some respect. Respect.
Who are you fucking, Alex Franken Senior?
Honestly, whoever I get my
Whoever
hands on.
stands still.
Pillows, socks, all over Texas.
I
all
wake
over
up haunted. I got silk sheets. I be fucking the pillows, Tony. It's
Yeah. Anyone
That's
with
how I like
a
it.
mild to moderate scream can get it.
Very fun. I've always wondered what it would be like if a young Bernie Sanders signed up for this show. I'm going to find out.
hey, everybody likes that dude, and they leave him alone. So it's cool. I'll take it.
Absolutely. Okay, that sort of makes sense, Alex Frank.
Alex, what do you want to do with this? Can I ask him?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with this? Do you want this? Do you want to do this for a living?
Yeah, I want to do it for a living. So can I get into the production part? Just without actually being a fraud about it.
What are you asking?
I got into produce comedy for professional comedians, so that way whenever they heard my name as far as being funny,
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Here's the problem: is that those are literally
yeah.
the worst.
Oh, I've heard it all.
Everybody
I've
that's
heard
gonna
it all.
remember your name is gonna be like, oh, he's one of those fucking fucks.
I know. I'm trying to fight that. But yes, I'm moving to Austin, so I don't live here. I'm trying to produce when I can on Sunday nights
Where do you
and do
live?
comedy.
Do I live here?
About an hour
Is this
and a half.
lasting too long for you and me? What do you do?
Am I rushing you?
Where do you do your show on Fridays?
I have one in Brenham every third Friday. I have one in
Get your alibi right, Alex.
I have one every first Friday in Bryan, and every Tuesday I have a show in Bryan. Mark Normans was supposed to be here last week. So
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll definitely make it.
Went from every Friday to every third Friday. Real
When has Mark Norman ever skipped a show ever? Bro, he ducked you.
It was snow.
The deposit
We
didn't
believe it
clear.
so.
Okay.
All right, Alex Frankensteinian, you're a wild one. I feel like it's about time for you to go turn into a whiter rabbit or something like that. I don't know what exactly.
Yeah, bro.
Frankensteinian, everybody, your first comedian here on Kill Tony. That's how it works. And we'll get they perform for a minute.
He came out good, right? Some good energy.
He's got a good
He's got a
look.
number on those flames.
Hey, look who's here, everybody. It's Lieutenant General Zach Bogus.
Bogus.
All right. Pulled another name out. Mark Pena is next. Mark Pena. Let's see what happens here. It's coming from the pit of comedians. Deep in the back is Mark Pena. It's a long walk here at Antone's. Another sold out show.
Oh, we know this guy.
All right, here he is, finally, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Mark Pena.
Hello, everybody. Man, I've had a lot of free time since this whole COVID thing, man. I've had a whole lot of time. You ever, like, pop a pimple and it keeps coming back and it keeps coming back, man? Ever had man? I think I'm growing a nipple. Really bad, man. Before this whole COVID thing, though, I was a tour guide in the double-decker bus here. I'm sure there's a bunch of new people here to Austin, right? Okay, well, you might appreciate this then. Austin, live music capital of the world. That's a true fact, man. There's more live music here per square capita than any other place anywhere else, man. Wow. What a fun, positive spin on the homeless, right? just a guitar and drum circle in every corner here, man. You know, good for them for being positive, right? It really depresses me. It makes me sad whenever I see it. I see these men, they're so down on their luck, man. They're so weak, they're so fragile. The music is barely live. Give it a week. The AIDS will win. It will win. All right, that was my time, man.
Mark Pena, everybody. Isn't he adorable? There you go. Welcome to the show, Mark. So you were on Relay, right?
Yeah, I was that sold plasma and fuck fat chicks.
Wait, what?
The guy that sold plasma and fuck fat chicks.
That's right. That's right. He does fuck fat chicks. Moses, what do you think about this guy?
Sells plasma, fucks fat shit. It's a hell of a resume.
All right. I think you should open with that next time.
I would have it last time.
That was actually kind of fun.
I want to do the same.
That'd have been a good idea. You fucking eat fat chicks since the last time you were on the show? That's a yes.
No, actually, no. They weren't fat. I would have considered them fat.
Hey, multiple girls since your last year.
Not so bad for a plasma.
No, that's their pronoun. No.
Do you also be fucking?
Do I also what?
Do you also be fucking?
Yeah,
sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I get lucky. You know?
Right.
I catch a break every once in a while. Yeah.
What's the wildest in the bedroom?
300 pounds.
She sat on my face. She was 300 pounds. Wildest thing? Oh, shit, man.
Come on, you know the one.
I don't want to say it. It's embarrassing.
That's what makes this show so much fun, is that you're in front of an audience.
Wildest thing? Let's see.
I'm guessing right now.
I would love to hear it.
No, you go ahead. You tell us the one.
Wildest thing? Shit.
Come on, tell us the real one, Mark. Stop thinking about your second scariest memory.
I really can't.
Mark, please, I'm begging you.
Oh, fine. Let's see, wildest thing ever. I don't know, I'm choking her out and she's grabbing me by the nuts. So, like, there we go. It's a give and take kind of thing. It's not creepy.
All right. Mark is mental and a soul.
You're a liar, Mark. I don't believe that's the weirdest thing.
Cold case files are being opened out right now as we speak.
Shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to say that, but I did.
That's the wildest thing.
No, but it's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Can you just give us a hint of what the other thing might be?
Basically, more of that, I guess. Yeah.
More choking.
No, you can do better than that. Can you do better
Come on,
than that?
Tony.
He's like, you guys,
Mark,
I'm the Night Stalker.
I'm gonna keep asking you the same question until all the cord is bundled up around your arm. He's slowly wrapping himself up like now. Nervously. He's got a noose already made.
Welcome to Texas.
And this.
Mark, does it have a... Alright, forget it. I guess I'll stop. You're not going to tell us anything about it?
Oh, that one was pretty wild, I think, right?
No, what?
Mark, how long you been doing this? How long you been doing stand-up?
I think 9 years in February. Yeah. Wow. That's about.
Oh, no.
2 years? Is that about right? 9 years, yeah.
Oh, my God. Maybe next time you should squeeze her nuts and let her choke you out.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Wow. Jesus, Mark. What else do you do for fun when you're not fucking fat chicks? Eating blood. What's another hobby of yours?
Choking people to sleep.
What else, Mark?
Oh man, I'm books. That's read kind of books.
Cookbooks that the girls leave over his house.
What was I reading? The Death of Common Sense. That's a good one. Actually. Wow, that's a name dropper, guy. And what was it?
Mark, we don't want your book recommendations.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Well, I was just saying what I was reading.
What are you, fucking Oprah Winfrey up here? Who gives a fuck what I read?
Book club.
You know, I gotta tell you, a lot of other people are recommending this read as well. Not a lot of people recommend books here, Tony.
Oh, that's what it's not very fun, but it is cheap and free. I'll just read, fucking run.
Dude, you're depressing the fuck out of me.
Yeah, normally I write down like the topics that people talk about. I didn't know like what to write down. I didn't know what we were really getting at. Right, Mark?
Well, I used to do the jiu-jitsu thing, but then the whole COVID thing hit, and like it's online now, and I don't really think that.
Jiu-jitsu online?
Yeah, lame, man.
You know you can read books online too. You know that's online too, and pretty lame, right?
Where are you doing jiu-jitsu that they're doing online? They do it in gyms.
Oh, they do now. Yeah. They will do both, but I don't know, man. You gotta wear the mask the whole time too.
No, you don't?
At this one you do, yeah.
You gotta move to a new place.
I really do, but they won't let me out of my contract, man. It's lame, but I gotta like wait for the whole time.
Before I die with them.
What kind of contract are you?
A gym contract. Yeah, well, basically.
What gym?
Aces.
Aces?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think that's a hardware store, son.
That should have been my first warning.
I think I found your problem. Just spent the day listed 2 wrestling with fucking attendants.
Yeah, that's pretty lame. I regret that.
Some dude trying to run the garden aisle.
I love it. Out there working out with fucking Black and Decker.
Just trying to fuck them and choke.
That's where I learned my moves.
All right, Mark, you got up twice in a few weeks. Congratulations. Good to see you again, Mark.
Yeah.
Pena, everybody.
All right, Mark.
Moving along.
Good
Pena,
sport,
Mark,
fella.
87. Alex Rankin Senior, by the way, age of 23. Already been doing it 2 years. He's on Instagram at Rogue Comedy.
Rogue, man.
Yeah.
Living off the grid.
Follow his career. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Scott Wharton. Scott Wharton is next. He's not coming from the audience. Must be the sidewalk. You guys having fun out there, huh? I thought this was the rock and roll capital. Come on, you guys having fun out there? It always works.
The rock and roll capital, huh?
Yeah. Oh, very unorthodox entry. One more time for Scott Wharton.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Make some noise one time. So my dog, we've all been there. Don't act like I'm the only one, Joe. You know what I'm talking about. He started freaking out. He's like, am I really a good boy? Go to heaven? Hold on, man. If dog is God spelled backwards, does that mean if I walk in reverse, I'll become God? Whoa. Then he started freaking out. He's like, hold on, man. K9. K is the 11th letter in the alphabet. 9. 11, 9. 9/11. 9/11 was an inside job. Bad talk. No. I didn't write that joke, man. George Bush wrote that joke, y'all.
Scott Wharton. No, you Scott.
That was legit. Those were got some funny lines, man.
It's bad. Go on the gem. That's it. I love it. It's so light. OG comedy sport.
4 weeks ago.
I love it.
Everyone, it's your fault. It's your fault. You did that shit. I started a podcast because of you, motherfucker. Well, it's his fault. It's your fault.
So you're just visiting right now?
I came here for the week to do Kill Tony and to sign up for open mics. This is the Mecca, so I'm here to do it.
I love that.
I was in LA last weekend. I took pictures of the comedy stand.
That was very funny, dude. You have some really good lines.
How long have you been on stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years.
You got a lot of promise, man. Thank you, Joe.
You got a good look, too. I always wonder what it would be like if someone gave human growth hormone to Nikki Glaser.
I know what I look like, man. I got a club foot, too, so it works out.
Yeah,
They cannot see it. I know. I had that in. If you're wondering,
5 seconds after microphone. I'm like, oh, I know to work on this guy. Oh, okay, we need to see it as well. Wow. Someone gave her like the Bane treatment. This is what would come out of the other end. I created a super Nikki Glazer. Of all the jokes of a man with the extended body of a woman. Alright. Scott, I like
Nikki Glazer if she was a volleyball player.
Now, do my version.
If I meet her, I'll let her know what you
I
said.
love it. All right, so Scott, let's talk about. How old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
I sell weed.
Really? Wow. So
I
open.
fucking love this dude.
Obviously. Joe, I love you
I
too,
know
dog.
you were my friend.
Yes.
What do we got on the menu this?
On the menu this week?
Yeah,
Well, I'm out of town, so I had to give everybody weed before I left.
What type of weed are you selling? Can you give us some names of your? This is in
Solana.
Virginia.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any of the seedless variety?
yeah, no, of course. Seedless for wax, though. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro.
I don't like you anymore.
Come on, Joe.
I already knew. We knew you smoked wax. You could tell in the eyes.
Those wax people with problems.
Yeah.
The deckheads have problems.
Hey, man, just because I used to smoke crack, that has nothing to do with this.
Exactly. You did.
Whoa. All right, good. Now we can talk.
Oh, we got Moses' attention. All you have to do is say crack 3 times. Crack Beetlejuice shows up here.
Just say it 3 times.
Say it 3 times, he pulls out an 8 ball.
How was it?
How was it?
Yeah.
It's fucking horrible, man. What
Crack is horrible?
Yeah.
How did this happen? How do you start smoking crack? Give us an example. What happened?
So I walked shed one day, and my dad was smoking crack. And then, you want to smoke this crack? Sure, man. And then
How are you?
27.
15, dude.
15
This
years
story
old.
just got lots out.
I threw the power of LSD clean for 3 years.
Wow.
Right after I started doing comedy, I got
See,
clean.
I don't. That's sad too. It's like you burned out, man. You should have paced yourself. And you
I
wouldn't
got
have
my cocaine stage out of the way before I got into entertainment.
Those people that like they go crazy and then they're clean. Like, just are you sure?
No,
You really?
I'm doing comedy, Joe.
You don't want to be a clean. You can't. Don't.
You can still smoke crack, by the way.
Very important.
Richard Pryor was one of the greatest comedians ever. Nothing but freebase.
That's true.
We
That's
talked
true.
about that today.
Exactly, yeah.
Talked about today on the podcast.
Take a step back so the audience can see. Square up with the crowd so they can see the face of a she-man over here.
We should do coke, right?
You should do what?
Coco. No, crack.
Very rarely do we get
I don't
Joe
think it's clean
to
shit.
prescribe somebody cocaine on the show, but this is it. How long have you been clean and sober for?
Since 2018.
2018. So
That's not good.
Wait a minute. All right.
Joe loved me at first, and now he's like, fuck this guy.
I'm kidding. I know. It's clean.
Wait, so you smoked crack for 20 years?
I think crack for a long time.
Don't leave it behind. Go back and visit it. Maybe like an old girlfriend, and then you got your shit together, and she got her shit together, and you go, "Hey, crack, let's."
what else do you do, Scott, when you're not doing stand-up or podcasting?
Fuck, man. My dog. My dog's my life.
What's your dog's name?
Bo.
Bo.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you had Bo for?
Fuck, man, like 5 or 6 years.
Wow.
He's a rescue. I'm his third owner.
Wow.
Yep.
In dog years, it's probably time to take it back to the shed and smoke crack with him. Keep the family. There he is.
Oh shit!
We got him on the line. He's live streaming from Virginia right now. What's his name?
What's his name? Bo.
Bo. That's
I remember.
Bo, are you okay? So stupid.
Poor Bo. Do you have a dog coughing on crack?
That's something.
So wait a minute. So you've had this 6 years?
Yeah.
And you've been cool for 3 years off of
That means 3 years he got to watch me smoke. Uninhibited.
What was your rock bottom? You were like selling fucking Alpo, being like, we got to stop this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
I mean, yeah, man.
We're selling dog for what kind of crap you getting?
Off the bike, you get back on, and you relearn. Don't just give
I
up.
don't know. I started a podcast, did comedy because of Joe, so I think I'm going to start smoking crack.
Get back on the crack tip.
All right, for this podcast, you should only interview crackheads, though.
Okay. Just one girl in Austin.
That'd be lit. if you're only
Just call the show On Crack. Make
podcast.
everybody get lit up. Look, if that fucking wings guy can get everybody eat spicy food,
Yeah.
for a half hour you can get everybody to smoke crack.
Honestly, I
Just call it On Crack.
Yeah, I've never done it.
If you go to Oregon,
You think Joey would do it with me?
me? No. Joey Diaz? But if you go to Oregon, it's legal.
Okay.
You can actually do the show.
From Oregon, you get this whole look
You
of
can have it up there.
Yeah. You ever smell burnt plastic and miss it? Like
Sometimes, yeah.
Is that one of the side effects? You know?
No. Crack smells like.
Redman knows. That's
Yeah,
my
How
guy.
do you know what it smells
I've
like?
smoked crack before.
You have?
Yeah, once, twice, something like that.
What?
I used to date a
Smoked
girl
crack
who's.
once for 2 weeks.
I used
We've all
to date
been
a
there.
girl that's her roommate sold cocaine, and one of their things they would do is make crack, once in a while. And I was like, "What's this all about?" It was horrible. It's like the worst.
Yeah,
sauce
some
ever.
people make cookies.
So it wasn't good.
I'm sure Redman tried the cookies too.
It was like a dirty vibe.
Really?
All bullshit aside, congratulations on your sobriety. I'm just bullshit.
Indeed, and
Don't go back to crack. We're just joking. I know.
Without a doubt.
Congratulations. I appreciate You're very funny, clean, and sober. Very funny.
And congratulations on a absolutely fantastic 60-second long set. It's not as easy as it looks up here, and you nailed it from beginning to end. And look, you made this crazy trip. I always love it when the market, decides that someone is worthy instead of the two pedophiles that got before you. You know what I mean? A whole different thing.
Yeah.
You made this trip, you took a big chance, and it fucking paid off with like 50, 60 names in this thing. You got pulled. Congratulations. There is Scott Wharton, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on social media, and this is not _Scott. There he is. He's getting fist bumps, everybody. There goes Scott Wharton. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's keep it moving along. Marcus Olind. Olind. Marcus Olind. Let's get Marcus up here. There he goes. A nice steady pace. Make it 3. Yes. Hey, that reminds me, Brian Moses and Freddie Gibbs are doing a stand-up show tomorrow at the Vulcan Theater, 8 p.m. Here, one more time for Marcus Olind, everyone.
What's up? How's it going? I'm uncircumcised. Where my uncircumcised guys at? Just me? All right. Recognize some of you guys from the meetings, but I'm not going to call anyone out, all right? Meet every Friday, Foreskin Fridays, but it's anonymous, all right? It's anonymous. I think we're better at sex. I do. I think we care more about it, right? Got a little bit more invested, a little more skin in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Pretty sure that's because my girlfriend's black and my dick has a white hood on it. I don't really know. It's a KKK joke. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we've been dating for 3 years. Interracial relationship. It's 2021. Nobody's against interracial, right? Anybody against it still? The only people still against interracial relationships are racist people. Because think about it. When you have an interracial relationship, what do you got? People getting together, making babies. What do you get? You get what racist people hate the most. Next.
Wow, that cat was wild. Marcus Olind. Hell yeah, welcome. What did you just talk about? You have a black girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We talked about his dick for a little bit, but you probably blacked that out.
I did. Yeah, there it is.
How long have you been dating this girl?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you looked like a white supremacist?
About 3 years.
My goodness, this is also the one. Did she ask you to go for this? Tell you that she wants to
I
fuck a guy that looks like
I already had it when we started dating, so.
You already had what?
What do you call it?
How long did you grow that beard for?
About 4 years.
Did your beard get stuck in her bush ever?
I don't go down on her that much, you know.
Get in there like damn. How long is he for? This is crazy.
Occasional thing, all right? Occasional.
What the fuck is going on here?
Occasional.
You need to get in.
Summer solstice type thing.
I'm trying to buck the white stereotype that all white guys do it. You know what I'm saying?
It just lingers too long.
It does a little bit. Yeah.
Shave that beard off and start eating pussy, son. Guys, I know you do.
Why?
Don't be scared of the asshole either.
I've never done that.
Why? Go crazy.
Don't be
Don't be scared.
All right.
Why is it that you're avoiding the vagina like this?
It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just, we just go to sex.
You just go straight to. Can you give us an example of what happens right before insertion? Do you do anything at all? Do you
Credits roar strikes back.
Yeah, exactly.
Dick just pops out of his pajamas.
She likes massages. I give her massages before.
What kind of massage? Like shoulders?
Yeah, back, shoulder,
I massage her.
And just straight insert. You just go to the top rope like a pro wrestler.
Pretty much, yeah. Just go straight to it,
Like a ferret.
Yes, very much ferret fuck.
Has it always been this way, or is it just with this girl you don't like to go downtown?
I mean, like when we started dating, we did it more, but now
You got lazy.
I did. I got lazy.
You need to get
Girls
fired
don't
up.
like that dude.
You need to attack that thing. Like
Nobody likes a white man.
There it is.
So true.
What else? What else about you, Marcus? What do you do for work?
Full time.
Full-time comic.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you used to do for work?
I used to work in finance for a couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You ever thought about being a wizard?
I have thought about it. I don't know if I have the powers, man.
Yeah, maybe you should start eating pussy.
Grand wizard. That's my dad, but I don't know if I can.
He's got the look. He's got a wizard-like look.
Yeah.
You from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I was born in Germany, but I grew up in Michigan. So,
Okay. How long have you been here?
in Dallas like 2 months ago, and we just come down for Kill Tony.
Who's we?
Me, my girlfriend, and my buddy who we moved with. So.
Okay.
Oh, you guys get some freak shit going on in your house.
Yeah.
Well, he eats the pussy, you know what I'm saying? Outsource it. Outsource it.
Where's
And then just that.
What's that?
Take a step
Oh,
out.
Yeah, where's your roommate? Is he here?
He's out there. He's eating her out right now.
Oh,
Okay. Better not fuck.
hey, man.
It does.
I love it. Does he have that beard too? Do you guys travel like ZZ Bottom?
He does not.
Where'd you meet your black girlfriend at?
I met my black girlfriend in Detroit.
Okay. What are the odds?
You mean black girls, right?
That's it. There's availability.
It's the most racist post I've ever been about.
Yeah.
Finding a black woman in Detroit is like trying to find an apartment in Los Angeles right now. It's they are available.
They are.
And they're there.
And the price might surprise you.
Oh, very interesting. I like your style, Marcus.
All right, what's the street market value for fucking Detroit black pussy right now?
Detroit black pussy? Detroit black pussy? I mean, $400 or $500.
Really?
Yeah.
Is your girlfriend outside?
Yeah, she is.
Let's talk about that.
She's gonna kick my ass. I know it. It's gonna happen.
But you're uncircumcised, so she likes that.
I said uncircumcised.
Oh,
You said that you do. You're a full-time comedian. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy for a living?
I mean, before COVID, I was making, $300-400 a month, paying my rent, and then, driving Uber and other shit.
wait a minute. Rent's only
This was Michigan rent.
$300
This was Michigan rent. Michigan rent. Michigan
Like 8
rent.
miles? 7 miles? Jesus Christ.
10 mile.
What home is this?
My house for $200 in Michigan now.
300, 400 bucks?
got-
Maybe we put to place.
Now,
Shop. We could get mayor there. We could be mayor.
What's your favorite thing that? What are you like really good at? Any? You ever get a trophy in your life?
Not
Or
eating
something
pussy,
like
I
that?
guess.
Believe it or not, eating black pussy. I have everything.
No, you
I don't have a skill
You
in
can
eating
start
black pussy.
tomorrow.
I want to start eating pussy tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Just set yourself up. Be determined.
What advice do you have on eating pussy? Just like generic.
Here's why I think you don't do it. It's a rhythm thing. And I don't want to go back to that old white thing
Yeah.
about having rhythm, but I feel like she's like, babe, just put that uncircumcised white penis inside of me. We'll both come. We'll go to bed.
Do you know my girlfriend?
Yeah. Shaniqua. beautiful, right?
You can do it. You can do it to the beat of a song you know, like near. Move your tongue. There it is. Much more beautiful. Or you can do it to the rhythm of a dog smoking crack in a shed.
Maybe I'll try that one. I feel like it's eating than the pussy eating.
You've never eaten an ass. No.
But okay, that's sensual.
That's the fucking white DJ Khaled over here. Don't eat pussy, they ate my ass, they suck my...
That's it.
Is that wrong?
Well, not for you, obviously. I'm really happy with your progress.
Selfish lover, white boy Rick.
Why were you born in Germany? How did that end up happening?
I was just born there.
Military?
No, not military. In Michigan, they moved back there. Exactly, Nazis.
They went back to Germany?
They went back. She grabbed the white man from Michigan and went back.
Okay.
She's like, we're gonna breed. It was a scientific experiment, you know.
Breed? Oh my god, born right.
I was
An American movie.
My girlfriend does think like I'm an underground German spy, but that's true. I'm still waiting for my word, and then I'll just jump into the shit. But
Sure,
You know, when you say trigger with this black girlfriend, you feel me, Texas.
Dangerous.
You love those double G's, huh?
hard art.
Does she ever call you the N-word in bed?
No, she is not.
Man, you guys haven't had any fun. Yeah.
I know.
Maybe you should eat more pussy.
Yeah. Oh, good advice.
Keep going.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Should I stop? Should I call 911?
If a black woman's calling you the N-word while you're eating your pussy, you're doing something absolutely
Just
wrong.
ask for instructions and shut your mouth.
Oh, Dante, wait, whoa, Mr. Marcus. Fuck.
That's true. All right, Marcus, you did it.
Thank you,
There
man.
you go. You've been prescribed starting to eat pussy. There he goes. Marcus Olind, everybody. He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus, Markus. Wow.
Tony, you should grow one of them beards.
Trust me, 20 years later, I've been trying.
Big old wizard beard. Come on.
I've been trying. It doesn't take much trimming to keep this thing.
Hire someone to dress up like Fauci and change the microphones.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe get a Fauci mask.
Yeah.
Can you be Fauci for Halloween? There must be a Halloween mask.
You can make Zach wear a Fauci mask, right?
If we can get a Fauci mask,
Yeah. They make those?
they have to.
Of course they do. All right.
Come on.
The name out. This looks like a new one. What happens here? J.T. Stockman. J.T. Stockman is next. Here he comes. Coming in from the socially distanced sidewalk. Bunch of comedians. Through the room. How about giving yourselves a hand for coming out during a global pandemic, huh? Congratulations to you. Bunch of risk takers out there. All right, one more time for JT Stockman.
Oh, how we doing? Shit. Did y'all hear about that earthquake? No, fuck that joke then, never mind. I got struggled, though. I had a pregnancy scare recently, but then I moved away. She'll never find me. I fuck with the ouch, it's not bad. You can leave my phone in any room, and I know she's not gonna pick that shit up. I met a black Amish dude the other day. That was wild. It's like meeting a Mexican that's the only. Though too, she's that's not why we broke up. No, we broke up because she was real woke. She asked me, she's like, babe, became a man, would you still love me? I'm like, of course I'd love you. Like a brother. I was like, we can hang out and talk about pussy. I just wouldn't want to have sex with you anymore. She got offended by that. I was like, take it like a man, bitch. Oh,
There you go, JT Stockman. Welcome to the show, JT. How long have you been doing stand-up?
a year and 4 months.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well.
What was this earthquake joke you almost opened up with tonight?
Oh, no, that's not, I wasn't playing. I knew it
Was there an earthquake?
No, I just, that's that. There's always earthquakes, but.
What the fuck are you talking
Get you a
about?
stroke. I'm nervous as hell. I'm
I'm sorry.
I like
Shit, he had a stroke. And then I'm freaking out.
What would you have said if everyone was like,
Yeah, we know the Earth. Yeah, what would you have said then? You just would have been like, all right, dude.
Next joke, huh? I'm sorry. I'm bad.
apology. So let's go over it beat by beat because that's what. Even though you were trying to move on, I got stuck right there. I'm like, what fucking earthquake is he talking about? Was it here, there? What? Again?
If you do that, if you start with something and then you don't go anywhere with it, and you say fuck that joke right off the bat, you're in a deep hole right away.
Absolutely.
No matter what you do, like whatever you talk about when you first get on stage, either be casual, talking to the audience, and then when you go into your first premise, you have to go into it. If you're not interested, they're not going to be interested. And if you're not interested in the earthquake, don't talk about it.
that's why, like, if you're trying a new joke out, doing it at the very beginning is like the worst idea because if it fails, the whole rest of your set, everyone's like, what the fuck was that at the beginning?
And sometimes you should start out because you have other jokes, but maybe something just happened and you have this idea, and if you jump into it, like it forces you to be funny.
Yep.
Like it forces, that's the way you find funny shit. Like maybe you have a premise, something just happened in the news, you watched the Woody Allen documentary.
Yeah, you have to measure it up. It's based on what's in the zeitgeist, right? Like last week I did a show at the Vulcan on the Thursday that all the cars got into accidents on the 35. There was a massive pile up, and I did this wacky joke about how I drove from Fort Worth. There was no traffic. I threw a banana peel out the back of the convertible. Blah, 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 blah. And it went really well because it happened that day. It wasn't like I went up there and about an earthquake. Never happened. So I'm going to ask you again, like, what made you, there must be something. You must have something. I think you have something and you don't like it, and you're thinking that you don't like it, but I think you might like it.
It really goes nowhere.
Come on, give it to us, please.
Bro, he had a stroke. Immortal was just a play ahead. But that shit didn't go well either.
Wait, what?
Here's JT's biggest problem, all right? JT comes up, he's handsome, he's average height.
He's got
that accent. He's like a dumbass joke about the earthquake, and they do another.
Direction toward my Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu, Naya, Shema Yisrael, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Shema Yisrael, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, So that's Corp and Development copy 22nd of January 5786, Tuesday, July 7th. No one really knows for sure. Eli by Eli, Dip by Elohim, Chaim, but this is the Mazor we live by. We've been doing this bitch for 183 days, 134 days to grant out of 6. $37.61 creation of the world, the birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 36:31 Seth, son of Adam, was born. 35:26 2:35 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 34:36 3:25 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 33:66 3:95 Mahala, son of Kenan, was born. 33:01 460 Yared, son of Mahala, was born. 31:39 6:22 Chanak, son of Yared, was born. 30:74 6:87 Methuselah, son of Chanak, was born. 28:87 8:74 Lamek, son of Methuselah, was born. 28:31 9 Adam, 10:56 Noah. 22:25 15:36 Noah began construction of the ark. Break it down in the park.
The Israelite temple in Jerusalem Moshe ben Maimon, the Rambam, Maimonides, or told a great Thomas Aquinas simply refers to him as Rabbi Moses. And, as the saying goes, from Moses to Moses, none arose like Moses. Heralded as a figure of strict Aristotelian rationalism, and then later praised as a Kabbalistic adept, lauded for his compendium of Jewish law, which was subsequently burned in the streets as heresy. There's a good chance there's even a day school hospital named after the guy somewhere near you. Maimonides also sat at one of the crossroads in history of Jewish mysticism and the occult. Dominant form of Jewish mysticism were the practices of the Merkabah mystics sought to journey to the palaces of the divine to witness the glory of the divine body, and after his lifetime he writes philosophical and prophetic with their speculation on the divine emanations of Sphirot and theurgy by which to harmonize them. A series of daring new studies has argued that his position at this crossroads is no accident. Rather, he plays a pivotal role in the process of just that transition. By philosophically combating previous forms of Jewish mysticism, inadvertent and nascent ideas of the Kabbalah philosophy from medieval Aristotelian rationalism. But did Maimonides' philosophy really end one form of mysticism to the Aristotelian nominal opposed? Let's explore Maimonides at the cross and the occult. This episode is also very special to me because it's a collaboration with two of my colleagues who we've been more blessed to call friends, especially in this episode, his relationship to mysticism and the Kabbalah, more specifically attacking Maimonides in his alleged pivotal in the history of Jewish mysticism, and Philip over at Let's Talk Religion. We'll be covering the connection between Maimonides' son, Sufism. I really can't say how really can work together across studies of philosophy, widely and freely accessible. We are living great times. Make sure to check out their episodes, subscribe channels, and support their work if you're able. Of course, I hope you also check out my other content on topics of academic study. Esotericism, the occult, magic, sledge, and welcome philosophy. Deal of sympathy with Maimonides' overall project and his methodology make obscure topics clear to those who do the work of studying them carefully. It's kind of my bag. In that way, perhaps though, to be a bit more specific, his major work, that guide to the is clearly written for one student. Literally be incorrect and would lead you to a misunderstanding of the divine nature and notes of heretical metaphysics more generally. Thus, much of the first book is going term by term by term, used to describe the divine and interpreting them in such a way that one cannot come away with the conception that God has a body of any kind. Indeed, here we find his famous commitment to the theological nativa, such that no propositions are univocally true of the divine. Thus, we can only say what God isn't. We can't really say that God is wise, we can only say that God is not foolish. The next two sections deal with topics which in traditional rabbinical Judaism are generally for discussion. These are Maaseh Bereshit, speculations about the origin and nature of beings, and Maaseh Merkavah, speculation on the divine. My speculation on the origins and nature of being to basically mean an exposition on physics as he understands it, specifically the worldview of Islamic and Aristotelian physics. Thus, the second book concerns the structure of the universe and the entities that populate the universe more generally, especially the nature of angels and the separate intelligences. More about angels and separate intelligences in just a little bit. This book also includes prophecy, as our intellects actually reach up and commune with the quasi-divine active intellect. More about the active intellect in a bit as well. It's one of the most perplexing in medieval philosophy. The final book deals with the most esoteric aspect of Judaism, Ma'aseh Merkabah. The final section is a detailed analysis of Maimonides' metaphysics, again mostly consonant with Islamic and Aristotelian metaphysics, his theodicy or his understanding of evil, and finally the rationale for the nature and practice of the 613 laws to be found in the Torah. Thus, Moreh Nevuchim, or the Guide to Perplexed, ends having corrected and undermined potentially heretical understandings of the divine, established the nature of the universe and prophecy, and proved the metaphysical nature of reality, evil, divine law, which produces the harmonious and thriving human being. As you can see, it's a work of truly titanic scope, and despite it being a bit of a slog to actually get through, it's really a slog to get through, I'm not gonna lie. It's an ingenious work which has rightly earned its place in the history of philosophy and religion. It's worth a read. It's probably worth the slog. Now, recall earlier when I said that I admire the work because of its goal and methodology, that of clarity? That is, Maimonides' attempt to make previously esoteric and inaccessible concepts more generally comprehensible. Again, I'm about that. Even topics previously forbidden to public discussion, like the origin of the universe or the nature of the divine throne. Well, it's not that simple. I mean, you probably guessed that because this is an episode of Esoterica and not an episode of Exoterica. Maimonides is infamous for dropping not so subtle hints that all through the guide he will, one, not really tell us what he believes, he's just going to dissimulate, and two, that there may be ulterior, hidden motives for his writing the book at all. He's not trying to communicate clearly to us, he's trying to hide something. That's all to say that the God Reflects is very likely a work of esoteric writing, that hidden beneath the plain text there are hidden motivations and even positions taken by Maimonides, which may very well be not what he known to be true. For instance, I pretty strongly suspect that he held that the world was eternal, despite the fact that he said it was created into God. In fact, there are a ton of parallels here with Ibn Rushd in this regard, though rather than try to excavate these esoteric positions in this episode, probably going to end up doing that in another episode, what I want to do here is explore a claim made about his true motivation for writing the guide in the first place. As I mentioned, the stated aim is to help the student avoid certain kinds of errors and interpretations and provide that student with correct ones and undermine the possibility of committing heresy. Simple enough. But several recent studies, and I'm going to be really clear here and admit that I'm heavily leaning on a work by Menachem Kellner, you can find the link to that book in the description below, have actually argued that Maimonides' work in the guide, but also even his halakhic work, his work on Jewish jurisprudence, are actually aimed at combating a wide range of theories and practices that we might clumsily call proto-Kabbalah, despite the fact that he never, or at least very rarely ever names it as such. Have you ever seen somebody post something clearly criticizing somebody or a group of people without really naming them or otherwise specifying the target of their criticism? My argument here, and this argument, is that the guide is doing just this. They call it vague booking. Is that what the young people call it? Vague booking? Laying out the positions as a kind of global criticism without ever really directly engaging with the target of his critique. In this case, what some scholars again have called proto-Kabbalah, a term I really dislike, but I'll keep using and talk about why I really don't like that term in a minute. So to grasp Maimonides' project, this line of reasoning goes, you have to understand the so-called proto-Kabbalah is targeting. So, to the proto-Kabbalah, what this term is intended to capture is a wide range of esoteric and occult Jewish theories and practices, which primarily emerged in the late classical world and were relatively widespread and popular by the time that Maimonides is writing, at least in the Islamic context. In fact, our first glimpse of his disdain for the Judaism of his adult milieu is his nostalgic finding from his days of his youth in Spain, where allegedly, at least according to him, Judaism was much more philosophically practiced, as he puts it. He's probably just wrong about that. Thus, the answer to Judaism widely practiced in his current situation is less than philosophical. This usually has a sense of admixed with what we might call superstition or even avodah zarah, something we might translate as paganism, although that's a terrible translation for it. So what might Maimonides have had in his sights here? I suspect there are 4 major targets. The first is Merkava mysticism. Now, as I've covered in another episode, check out the card above and learn more about this form of pre-Kabbalistic Jewish mysticism. This was a form of shamanism, for a word, in which rabbinical elites would visit the divine palaces. They would have their elaborate in order to eventually gaze upon the divine throne. There's even some text where you can sit on the divine throne and become an angel. The most famous example of that was the antediluvian picture of Hanukkah being transformed into the angel Metatron. And this brings me to target number 2. One can gaze upon the divine body. Yeah, divine body. Now, if you've ever tried to slog through the Guide to Reflect, book 1 is a veritable mire of term after term after term, explicated at length, so that no one could ever come to the conclusion that God has a body in any sense. Now, this Merkava Hechalut mysticism produced another form of literature called or the measurement of the vast. Yeah. Like the length between God's eyebrows or the God's divine arm or God's fingers of divine. It's about 40,250 miles, 4,776 kilometers long. If you're wondering, because of course she worked. Now, you can be damn sure that this really ruffled Maimonides' jimmies. In fact, he probably just saw this as straightforward idolatry, and honestly, these are some of the most shocking and unusual texts in the history of Judaism. So, if these texts were popular, and there's good reason to believe that they were, we found manuscripts of them, it's not surprising that the great Eagle would, with great vengeance and furious anger, to quote the 3rd and 4th targets of his were likely the widely held belief of the boy to manipulate the beings as servants. The apocalyptic motive Persian periods, Marco was thought to help navigate through the universe, forming a wide range of tasks and organized into military-like ranks. Thomas says that there are so many demons that if you could see them, that's all that you would see. They could appear in a range of physical forms and have names and personalities. They could audibly speak to you. They could cure you, and they could kill people. They could fly about, and they could generally scare the hell out of people, all the while telling them they were divine messengers, shock troop, and the celestial proletariat who moved the universe about, and were, of course, locked into combat with the forces of evil, demons, or the fallen. Yeah, there were a bunch of demons too. The fallen angels either rebelled against the divine or left heaven to hook up with further, and this is a bit more occulty, they were even able to be controlled by a form of magical literature that has come down to us, in which you can manipulate these angels and demons to do your bidding, from everything to winning at horse races, various magical amulets, the single mode or common oath. These could do everything from getting someone to fall in love with you to getting disease, or even seeing into the future. Anyone want to do that? Magical texts such as the Sefer HaRazim or the Book of Secrets, which I've made an episode about on its own, were composed in the late classical period and seem to prove pretty popular. Magic is perennially popular no matter who comes against it. In fact, a surviving manuscript of such a magical book or grimoire was actually found in the Ibn Ezra Synagogue in Cairo. Exactly Maimonides' neck of the woods. He probably knew about this book, and he probably liked it. So what's Maimonides' beef? Well, his argument here is that the way that angels are conceived in the popular imagination, given his understanding of them, would actually foreclose on any such magical practices. He just thinks people get angels wrong. Practices, again, magical practices, he probably thought were either silly or harmless superstition, which typically goes too far, downright idolatry. Again, Maimonides follows a rather strict Aristotelian worldview in which things are composed of form and matter, which is either subject to generation or corruption, or isn't, or beings are composed of pure form, which is not subject to change at all. For him, the angels are pure form, exempted from change, of which there are exactly 10 in number, corresponding to the various superlunar structures of reality. This form of causation is final rather than efficient. They can't go causing things in the world like getting people to fall in love with you. That's just not how their causal relationship to reality works. That is to say, they're activated by the divine purely for the end of further activating creation at a metaphysical register. Remember, they're free from all matter and thus all change. Thus, for Maimonides, such beings, angels and demons, can't speak, they don't spatially move, they certainly don't have a personality, and they are moved by the divine and the divine alone. The narratives about them otherwise in the Bible is because the Bible speaks in the language of common people and not the more true technical language of philosophy. The rest of the stories are just straight up nonsense or worse, idolatry from Maimonides. Thus, his very conception of angels actually just deracinates the very possibility of angel magic from the get-go. Also, malevolent demons just get kicked to the metaphysical curb into the very rubbish bin of ontology itself. He just thinks they're metaphors, they have no non-literary status. In fact, this whole business of sort of getting rid of angels and demons in many ways has been referred to Maimonides as great depopulation of the heavens by scholars. And he sees a heaven of beings in folklore, he just uses metaphysics to eliminate them. Now, with the heavens depopulated, Maimonides also cast a much wider net through his commitment to Aristotelian nominalism as well, particularly in his sights might be the Neoplatonic philosophy of Judah Halevi, and the equally obscure parts of the Sefer Yetzirah or the Book of Formation. Nominalism is just a philosophical position that holds that universals or categorical terms exist in name only, hence the name nominalism. So when I say that Maimonides is a human being, Maimonides in this view is a substance for whom predicates can be true or false, but human being or humanity doesn't truly exist. There's no humanity from the total amount of human beings, thus predicates can't really be said to be true or false of that category. Because the category has an logical status aside from being a name. This position is to be found that such as did forms. In this position, Maimonides seems to rapidly dispense with a whole host of critical metaphysical concepts central to this entire proto-Kabbalah business, maybe even Judaism more generally, including concepts like holiness as an ontological concept, the unique status of the people of Israel, ritual purity, impurity, the character of Jewish law, and even the quasi-divine status of the Hebrew language. Yeah, he kind of gets rid of all of that in one fell swoop using nominalism as his sledgehammer. To be a bit technical, Maimonides' nominalism shifts the ontological register of these entities and the status of these beings to a per se rather than an in se condition. Thus, holiness, purity, the special character of the Hebrew language or the people will become rather than metaphysically necessary or even as appropriate. They become conventions, not beings. This is a direct blow to the Neoplatonic philosophy of someone like Yuval Halevi, but also to the metaphysics of the Sefer Yetzirah, which held that creation itself was begotten through the 26 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, along with the first 10 numbers. A core concept to all later Jewish metaphysical speculation, and even the occult philosophy of people like Cornelius Agrippa and John Dee. If you've ever seen a magic circle or a symbol with Hebrew letters in it, it's downstream of the idea of the unique ontological character of the Hebrew language. Maimonides seems to largely reject this notion. Hebrew's just a language, it just so happens to be the language that God used to communicate the Bible in, but it's it, it's a convention. In fact, the degree to which Maimonides did wish to shift the ontological nature of these concepts in Judaism is positively shocking. It's no wonder that the reaction to his thought was as strident as it was. There's some book burning in the future, so I'm going to tell you. Now, before proceeding, I just want to interject my own deep distaste for grouping all the things that I've just mentioned into a basket called Proto-Kabbalah. I think that in Maimonides' Islamic context, these varied traditions from Merkabah mysticism to the magical practices of late antiquity, which actually reach back to the late antique syncretism and the general contours of Neoplatonism, were all of this is just too nebulous to think of them as unified in any meaningful sense, much less as a proto-Kabbalah. It might just have been that Maimonides' systematic Aristotelianism was incommensurate with very, in fact, disconnected yet different forms of this so-called proto-Kabbalah for fundamentally different reasons. This systematic approach just captured them all rather than being one target of something that he was going against. That a critique captures various elements does not logically imply that these elements are part of a unified field. In fact, you could reasonably believe that they weren't. Now, I suspect that they were perhaps unified in Maimonides' mind, what we might call superstition or avodah zarah, but for the term proto-Kabbalah, which is theosophical speculation in southern France and Spain, a generation or so after the death of the Great Eagle, I do suspect Maimonides is wielding the guide as a weapon against the metaphysical and hermeneutical concerns discussed earlier. I do think he's going against them, just don't think they're proto-Kabbalah. But does that make Maimonides mysticism more generally? Well, that depends on what you mean, but no, downright mystical, though of a peculiar sort. Let's just turn to his idea of prophecy mysticism just for a moment. Mysticism, to be honest, is just a broad category, and there's no scholarly agreement about what it means or how it should be used. Period. The same can be said about magic, the occult, esotericism, etc. No one really has an agreement about what these terms mean. Two common and interlocking conceptions of mysticism have to do with union with the divine and the achievement of absolute knowing through some kind of non-rational or non-discursive means. It can also, of course, refer to the phenomenology of such an undertaking or the results, which may or may not be propositional. It can also include the practices by which to induce such a phenomenological experience. See, it's just a giant mess of concept. So, how might we hitch this horse to Maimonides just the same? Well, it has to do with this theory of prophecy, which I've actually covered a bit deeper in my episode on Apollaphia's static prophetic mysticism, which you can check out the card above. Now, to get at this, we have to understand Aristotle's theory of motion, which is very peculiar and often misunderstood. For Aristotle and tautological, to define motion as movement through from position X to position Y. Incidentally, it's kind of the Galilean Newtonian definition. Galileo and Newton didn't care if it didn't make strict logical sense because it worked in math. Philosophy be damned. For Aristotle and for Maimonides, motion is actually the metaphysical transition from a potential state latent in a substance to an actual state of that substance. Motion in terms of position is secondary to this deeper or metaphysical change. Thus, from now, for minds in general to be activated, there must be a pre-existent mind, that is to say, the always active divine mind that does the work of activating our minds. The passive mind has to be activated by an active mind. And what is probably the most torturing paragraph in all of Aristotle, he distinguished as yours and mine. And this is what gets us to Maimonides in his theory of prophecy. According to Maimonides, if a committed communion with the active intellect, the divine mind itself, which is not bound by petty things like temporality, the divine mind experiences time just like we experience physical distance in space, but we exist at the same time, distant from it. Thus, the famous medieval dictum that God is in an infinite circle whose center is everywhere and whose circumference is nowhere. The Western equivalent is in koans. And this communion with the divine mind, perhaps the communion with the divine in any real strict sense, Maimonides provides for the possibility of prophetic clarity through the hyper-rational divine mind of the active intelligence. It's then perhaps unsurprising that as Abraham had a prophetic prophecy transform oneself into one. No, those words are not translated. Sorry. The dead mechanistic universe of, say, seventh rationalism. Rather, he inherits a Neoplatonized Aristotelian cosmos in which there reaches a metaphysical chain down from the active intellect down through the spheres of like separate intelligence to the informed matter of our realm. Between the divine and ourselves are also the formal beings to mark their separate intelligences whose task it is to communication to the spheres below. Their very movement was indicative of their intelligence as reaching in stage succession of recognition. destruction to the increasingly perfect changeless realm of eternal circular movement, whose apex is pure active intellect, not the ultimate divine source of all, but also the final design to which all beings strive. By is the cosmos of Maimonides, an inert universe of blind causation, atoms void, but a balance of form set into beautiful. All up to I told gaze up to contemplate the vast years of the cosmos, a kind of communion with the divine. The divine in our own human and divine intellect calling each other the crystalline spheres of the heavens. The love informed by all seeking and wonder, whose echo would reach through the centuries to Spinoza's concept of the intellectual law of the divine. It's a positively harmonious, beautiful image of human intellect and divine intellect reaching for each other through the spheres of the heavens. Maimonides was neither the first Jewish Aristotelian rationalist, Ibn Dawood might rightly take that title, nor the most radical, I would say. I think Bersonides would probably take the case there, so much so that his work, Milchomot Hashem, the Wars of the Lord, was mocked by his contemporaries as the Milchomot al Hashem, the Wars upon the Lord. I love that shade. I love that shade. But this unique position in the Jewish world, the clarity of his exposition and the specific time at which he wrote, would go on to like a conflagration within the Jewish world with the Maimonidean controversy rendering communities asunder and just tore communities apart. For some, his work represented a definitive synthesis of Judaism philosophy. For others, it was just atheism in the garb of Judaism. His works would be heralded by some and burned and guttered by others. And it was in that crucible, at least in part, that one anti-Maimonidean would forever transform Judaism. Having had a copy of the Lex copy for him in 1264, the Castilian Rabbi Moshe de Leon encircled in formulating a vision of Judaism where the heavens were depopulated with hosts of angels and demons. The body of the divine was composed of discrete emanations of the divine, the famous Sphirot, where metaphor and ontology weave seamlessly together. Metaphysical realism imaginable would thunder away the Spartan nominalism of the great eagle. Out of the crucial Maimonidean reaction would come the Book of Radiance, the Sefer HaZohar, the foundational text of the Kabbalah, thus setting Judaism on a course that, if the Rambam could imagine that he could have, would have likely filled him with as much dread as awe. Like every genius, Maimonides, the Rambam, Rabbi Moshe ben Maimon, Yesher HaGadol, the great eagle was being people at once. Thus, you shouldn't be surprised that his relationship to such a complex concept like mysticism, giving the anachronism of using that term, would itself be deeply complex. As we've seen, he stood at a crossroads in Jewish history, seeming to struggle intellectually and philosophically against what he took to be a very un-Jewish anthropomorphic theory of mysticism flourishing in the Merkava mysticism and the ontological promiscuity of the metaphysical realism of his time, that of the Platonists like Yehuda Halevi or the Sefer Yetzirah with its ontology and language. But his rationalism, as much as it can be called that, was by no means the mechanical materialism of the enlightened. Further, the very reaction against him seems to have propelled Kabbalah itself into being. In fact, his expositions on the cosmos and prophecy set the stage for the rise of the prophetic Kabbalah, the Kabbalah, and the view that the great eagle himself was a Kabbalist is evidenced by numerous Jewish luminaries and non-Jewish luminaries like Pico. While there's no real evidence of his late conversion to Kabbalah, the complexity of his genius makes his fall originally compelling. A rationalist dedicated to clarity, an esoteric writer hiding his positions, an intellectual mystic, a legalist, a rabbi, and even a thinly veiled atheist of the sort. A pious Jew championing the paganism of Aristotle. All of these things and much more beyond that. My mind's genius rests forever beyond either rationalism or mysticism. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. Thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcade in history, philosophy, and religion. The Kabbalah is admittedly, well, it's vast and complicated, spanning the practical, theosophical, and prophetic modes over 800 years through massive volumes composed in half a dozen languages, some of which are so arcane that they're basically idiosyncratic to specific texts. Zohar, all of which aim to provide comprehensive and systematic solutions to some of the most profound theological questions ever posed. No big whoop. No aspect of the Kabbalah is simple, and even before taking up the study, the literature just assumes a significant degree of mastery of biblical texts, of the rabbinical literature, including the massive volumes that are the Talmud, Midrash literature, along with Halakha or Jewish law, many of which are all written in Hebrew and Aramaic. Taken from this perspective, it's just really overwhelming. And it's not totally surprising that seasoned Kabbalists take paperback Amazon.com introductions to Kabbalah with a grain of salt, to say the least. So when I get the question, given all of this, where should I begin if I really want to study authentic historical Kabbalah? I have to admit that I find myself kind of flummoxed by this question. On the one hand, I don't want at all to play into the gatekeeping mentality that if one hasn't mastered all of this and all of that and the other in Hebrew and Aramaic, then you really can't study Kabbalah. I don't really want to get into that. Nor do I want anyone to think that the very real complexities of the Kabbalah can be, well, honestly, they cannot be condensed into any handy-dandy 150-page book. But neither of these positions strike me as real good-faith answers to the question. So what is my answer these days to the question, where should one start in Kabbalah in historically grounded, authentic to this way? I think there might be a perfect little text that answers that one. In fact, Kabbalists, writing for beginning Kabbalists, one initial access
That's
to
tight.
other historical Kabbalistic texts, especially the Sacred Zohar, and 3 gives one insight into the very meaning of Kabbalistic reasoning, and finally 4 is easily accessible in both Hebrew and in English, and it's Actually, in a good translation, it's reliable and it's affordable. It's even free online. That text is the Or Ne'erav, or the Pleasant Light, composed by the illuminated 16th century Safanian master of Kabbalah, Moshe Cordero. This rather brief text, composed in a clear, systematic style, outlines why, how, and when one should study Kabbalah, what makes for a good teacher and what makes for a good student, the benefit of such a study, and it introduces and summarizes many of the core metaphysical ideas of Kabbalah, along with providing a really helpful glossary for the beginner to begin to decode some of the classical texts, such as the Sefer Zohar, on your own. All in all, the Or Ne'erav is perhaps one of the best primers for the budding Kabbalist. So let's dive into it a bit. If you're interested in Kabbalah, mysticism, magic, alchemy, and the study of the occult, make sure to subscribe to the channel, check out my other esotericism, and also, if you want to support the work of providing content like this, accessible, scholarly, and free here on YouTube, which covers a range of topics in esotericism, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really do appreciate your supporting the channel. It makes all of this work possible. But now let's turn to Moshe Cordero's introduction to Kabbalah, or Ne'erav, or the Pleasant Light. I'm Dr. Justin Slade. Welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in philosophy. By the middle of the 16th century, the Kabbalah had truly come into its own. Not only that, but following the genocidal edict of the Alhambra Decree of 1492, which expelled hundreds of thousands of Jews from the Iberian Peninsula, Kabbalah had developed a new center, the Galilean town of Safed, or Sfat. Following the conquest of the region by the Ottomans under Selim I, Selim Rim, the positively metal name, whose father, by the way, was Bayezid II, who doesn't get nearly the credit he deserves for personally saving tens of thousands of Iberian Jews following that Alhambra Decree. The otherwise sleepy towns of Safed would grow into the central crucible development of Kabbalah for a few distinct reasons. The town was on the main trade and postal artery to Damascus and a central. In fact, Arab-Bullery still being visited to this day, along with a relatively peaceful Ottoman authority, which was highly tolerant of the Jewish population there, along, of course, with the actual and mythical historical Kabbalah. As you probably know, Sefer Zohar, despite being a composition of the 13th century in Spain, is actually set in the 2nd century Palestine in Galilee. Indeed, the graves of several sages associated with the Zohar, most especially the hero of the Zohar, Shimon Bar Yochai, is actually located in the vicinity of Sfat, or Safed, at Hebron. For the Kabbalistically inclined, returning to Safed in the Galilee was something of a homecoming. Further, this is all matched with an acute rise in Messianic expectations, profound development in the systematization of Kabbalah itself, along with the introduction of new. All of this would come together to produce one of the most important intellectual movements in history, maybe in history, given the Kabbalah name. Before being urged by a mystical What would these Titanic be? What if they're dented, messy, accomplishments. succeeds in the next arguing that not other form of knowledge, the sun from the Talmud to astronomy, they argue that of the good in this metaphysical power of Kabbalistic study, one you can and get to it. Start studying as soon as you can. Study the Kabbalah. We got redemption here. Folks, we got to do this. Finally, there are those that argue that such studies will lead one to heresy, especially without the lines teaching. Again, Cordero here is he argues that it's better heresy at first. Makes it that serious of divine aid. God will come help you out. That's the one. I mean, with no teaching, you kind of get the divine to help you. And yeah, that ain't nothing. But about poor and false teachers. Of course, Cordero acknowledges that the study of Kabbalah can lead a person to heresy, but this really concerns him more about teachers than about students. And the distinction here is pretty important. While a student may learn something incorrect or come to a heretical position or learn things poorly, they can still be corrected through more study or a better teacher. But a teacher who arrogantly thinks they've got it all figured out really causes significant damage. Thus, study should be encouraged.
Rabbi's a character, baby.
So-called teachers
Dave Donahue knows Rabbi's a character. Really? Oh, sure, Doc.
that put themselves beyond reproach, claim to have all the answers, or refuse to be corrected by a wiser teacher. But how can a beginner recognize such a false teacher of Kabbalah? Cordero notes that any teacher of Kabbalah should be skilled in dialectic or skillful. They should be able to make logical arguments and defend them logically and publicly. Secondly, any such teacher should have a firm foundation in classical, biblical, and rabbinic literature, obviously in the original languages. And finally, in some sense, maybe even most importantly, they should be learning and teaching Kabbalah for the sake of the redemption and for the sake of their own pride, vainglory, or ego. Failure to these three criteria means that person should be disregarded completely as a teacher. As you might imagine, Cordero doesn't have much time to say at all about these so-called teachers. In fact, he likens them to the hideous, demonic hope, the husks of reality left over in the residue of creation. While real trees bear fruit, these wretched teachers only grow evil husks, thus spreading their corruption throughout reality. We're also told that teachers must be really careful in selecting students because selecting the wrong people is, quote, like revealing the genitals of the Torah to the sons of the demoness Lilith. As the Zohar has it, as Cordero lays it out. But the good thing is that such attempted teachers don't really exist anymore, certainly not on the internet, right? Alright, evil teachers aside, after establishing this defense of the study of Kabbalah, slandering those who supposedly teach it, Cordovero goes on to show that such study is actually a duty on those capable of undergoing. In fact, it's heavily here on Maimonides, build a rather lovely marriage of the more rational type and the more mystical, much more mystical teachings of the Kabbalah. Indeed, only the study of Kabbalah for Cordovero fully answers both creation and the obscurities around Jewish. Obscurity there, something which philosophy maybe after discusses it, but it cannot on its own dilemmas. Thus, the Kabbalah and philosophy work together to provide a comprehensive vision of why reality is the way that it is, but also how we should conduct ourselves in right in this reality to redeem it. Here, ethics and metaphysics are really interesting. Romero's law, to check out his Tomer Devorah, Palm Trees of Devorah. Again, I'll be circling back to it in a future episode. Mystical ethics. It's neat. Now that he's established that we should study why, now comes the how and the when of study. Here things are marked by a combination of fear and joy. A kind of radical humility, but also bravery in the hopes of securing mystical wisdom and doing your part in the process of the greater redemption. Cordovero notes that one should avoid books purposely written to obscure their meaning. He simply has no time for obscurantism. Too much is at stake. Such books filled with riddles and metaphors are just meant to pump up the pride of the author, confusing the reader in the interest of making the author seem more wise and more enlightened than they probably are. Again, Cordovero lends clarity with piety and wisdom. Again, the point of the Kabbalah for Cordovero is ushering in the final redemption of reality, not showing off how smart you are with flowery, dense, and opaque writing. In continental philosophy, y'all listen to this? Heidegger, y'all out there? Listen to my buddy Cordovero. So, where to start? Cordovero provides a kind of preliminary reading list zeroing in on specific sections of the Sefer Zohar with a foundation in the Sefer Yetzirah and the Sefer here. Now, if you're curious about those texts, I've actually done an episode looking into those topics in the cards above. Now, interestingly enough, Cordovero seems to think that the Zohar on the sections of Ruth and on Lamentation actually predate the corpus of the Zohar literature, and even more interesting, he seems to have access to Zohar on Esther, which is no longer in stock. No one seems to have ever seen this aside from Cordovero, and it's kind of unusual that he mentions it. Further, he also encourages the study of Ma'aseh Bereshit and Ma'aseh Merkavah, or the mystical accounts of creation, and the mystical journey to the divine throne. These, of course, are pre-Kabbalistic forms of Jewish mysticism, which actually date to the late classical period. Again, check out my episodes on those topics and my playlist on Kabbalah about them. Cordovero urges the beginner to skim through a text at first, taking notes along the way, but then they should take additional passes with greater and greater concentration and devotion, especially for difficult passages. According to him, such passages will become clear with intense devotion to the text, with God rewarding the student through divine apperception of the material. He argues that one should begin one's studies at the age of 20. It's the same age that Cordovero himself began to study Kabbalah, with the ideal time to study being after midnight until dawn, on the Sabbath, on holidays, especially Shavuot, and most especially inside the Sukkah during Sukkot. Now, some complicated stuff here to unpack. If you're watching this video, you've probably heard that there's an interdiction on learning Kabbalah prior to being 40, being married, being educated etc. Well, that's kind of true. This is actually grounded in Pirkei Avot 5, where it Tema lays out something like a life plan. He says at 5 years of age, you should study scripture. At the age of 10, you should study the Mishnah. At the age of 13, you're subject to the commandment, mitzvah. At 15, you begin the study of the Talmud. At 18, you get married. At the age of 20, you're out there working. At 30, you have the peak of your strength. At 40, you achieve wisdom. At 50, you're able to give advice or counsel. At the age of 60, you've reached old age. 70, fullness of years. At 80, you achieve a kind of mystical strength. At 90, you bend over body. At 100, you're as good as dead and completely gone out of the world. I'm not kidding, it exactly means like that. The concept of this at the age of 40 that one achieves B9. And given one's previous education on biblical foundational texts, then one is ready to study out the study of Kabbalah. Generally speaking, it still holds, but again, Sienna's verb of Cordovero's day, they were a bit more old to study in Kabbalah. These rules, for the sake of making me bent a little, Cordovero started at 20. Though he does still study that getting married is still a prerequisite for studying Kabbalah. Having a righteous conduit for one's sexual desire is seen as a necessary focusing one's attention on the sacred Tiferet and mouth, the hierarchical and supernal thing about booties. Also, that studying from midnight until dawn, or even multi-day, all-night study sessions, the most famous of which became the custom of studying all night on Shabbat, became a staple of Sabbatian spirituality, written by the novel rise and consumption of coffee. Coffee became all the rage of its time and really helped them stay up all night. Interestingly enough, a similar trend actually took hold at the exact same time with our Muslim brothers over there, the Sufis, also drinking a lot of coffee, spinning around, staying up. Coffee aside, for Cordovero, the advantages of Kabbalistic study were patently clear. It, speeds up the process of redemption. There's always that. It assures one a place in the world to come. It allows one to merit the most glorious death possible, death by divine kiss. It allows one's soul to cling to the upper world even in this lifetime. You get accompanied by angels and souls of passed away righteous people. It elevates this generation to the righteousness of the generations past. It removes false and idolatrous anthropomorphic conceptions of the divine. Note there, it's like Maimonides, it facilitates proper understanding of the Torah and its laws, and even prayers to rise up of reality, unlike the evil imposed, whose sinister gravitation seeks to bind the world in eternal darkness. You get to bypass the code. Thus, study of Kabbalah leaves one with the divine realm. It removes the dross of the poetic impurity, and it accelerates the process of metaphysical redemption more generally. For Cordovero, it's nothing less than the final key to redemption. Studying Kabbalah will ultimately usher in the perfection of reality. So, to get you started on this, the final sections of the Or Rav form a summary of Kabbalistic metaphysics as they occurred, specifically the procession and development of the Sefirot as further detailed in his Pardes Rumim. In fact, it's really just a kind of summary of Pardes Rumim. Now, given this whole section is a summary, I'm not going to re-summarize it. Like 7-tip or something on summarizing the summary, but suffice to say, it's one of the most lucid depictions of the inner dialectic of the Sefirot as inner sacred void of being. So then, we interact with them here. The text comes to an end with a final study aid. Cordovero actually binds the sacred Zohar for the many metaphorical and allegorical names for the various Sefirot and other metaphysical entities of Kabbalistic literature, especially the Zohar. As I'm sure you know, the Zohar is a highly allegorical analysis or midrash of the inner life of the divine, especially in terms of the Ten Sefirot. Of course, the Zohar weaves these allegories using an extremely polyvalent system of terms which are positively confusing even for experienced readers of the text. This might be the most difficult aspect of studying the Sefer Zohar. Here, Cordero does you solid, and he provides the beginner with something of a mystical dictionary such that one can kind of decode even such a difficult text as the Zohar on one's own. Again, this reveals Cordero's deep commitment as an educator. Rather than gatekeeping at every turn, he seeks to empower the student with access to the ideas in the text central to Kabbalah with inviting clarity rather than pompous obscurity or self-aggrandizing. He really wants you to take up the study of Kabbalah on your own or with a righteous teacher. While not the most famous text in the history of Kabbalah, the Ornei Rav is truly a remarkable text, not for its tortured hidden mysteries, but for its welcoming attitude and its transparent invitation to take up the study of Kabbalah for anyone willing to do the work. For this reason and for all the other ones I've mentioned, I really advise folks interested in starting or restarting their interest in Kabbalah to start their journey with the Ornei Rav. Further, it's freely accessible in both Hebrew and English online via Sefaria, so you can literally read it right now for free in the very reliable edition by Ira Robinson. You can find those links to the text in the description below, and it's even published by Real or Nothing. As I mentioned, I'll be coming back to Cordero's Homeric Devorah, the ethical companion to the Ornei Rav at some point in the future. Of course, Cordero would pass into the world to come in 1570 at the young age of only 48. Legend has it that Isaac Luria would arrive in Safed that very day. As he followed the funeral train of Cordero, Luria is said to have looked to the front of it and seen nothing short than the divine pillar of fire leading the procession to Cordero's resting place among the saints. Safed made their marriage pilgrimage to the Kabbalah story would go on, as you know, to eclipse that of Cordero, but that's a story for another day. Again, I hope you subscribe, check out my other content on topics of esotericism, including a whole 14-part introductory course on the history and development of Kabbalah. And again, I hope you consider supporting my work of making scholarly and free content on topics in a pretty vast array of esotericism here on YouTube for free. Consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. Again, you can find those links below. Until next time, Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you, Terika, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion.
If I go fuck yourself.
Chris says, not this weekend, but did you do a fight command with retired UFC fighters like Joey Hendricks or Advantage, Ben Henderson, or Shop, or something like that? I could if I want to go through all that effort. I'd rather just know myself with you guys.
John Podcast, your character, Rabbi. Dave Donahue, that one character. Two Saskets. No. What up, baby? Come to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi.
Before Christmas, not this weekend, but could you do a fight command with retired UFC fighters like Johnny Hendricks, Ray Benjamin, Anderson, Sharp, something like that? I could if I want to go through all that effort. I'd rather just do it myself with you guys.
Oh yeah, that's the spot.
All right, the next box, big gaming company is covering 32 jobs. There's a lot of struggles going on. So this is Microsoft Game Division with plans to eliminate those jobs. Basically, about 20% of its staff down over the next year as part of these reorganization structured by the company because their games are lacking. So they are taking on buying up some other companies. They have an acquisition of $69 billion of acquisition Blizzard, and they own a huge game called Call of Duty. It's one of their most famous ones, but I've got like this PlayStation, which is a smaller game, and Steam, that's a digital storefront for PC games.
Yeah, they're just not making enough money. There aren't enough titles coming out. They just keep on shit. And the fact they paid $69 billion for Blizzard 3 years ago, that's a little questionable. I think they overpaid. It's much like us paying $44 billion for Twitter at the time, just to touch you over paying about half of that. And Monsanto or Bayer bought Monsanto. On all the lawsuits regarding Roundup, and there was a big deal. Sometimes companies just blow it. And just not use what happened here. And so they're cutting these jobs. I think they're going to come back as close to tons of money. Okay, we can give one more. And no, we don't have to take a break now. We'll come back and finish up with this office.
Here's the latest. The heat is on for Southern California, where heat advisory going into effect at 10 a.m. and last Friday. The stars and strikes have been eliminated from the world after the 4-1 loss to Belgium. It sets up the quarterfinals match. Belgium versus Spain Friday at SoFi Stadium. And Doge is now shut down for good. Our stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. We'll check and see what's slowing you down in Riverside next.
I've been a business person for decades, so I know what it takes to make business like these. Now, let me introduce Super Sure Business Insurance. Why business insurance policy is important on my kind of policy. A lot of these brokers, that's basically it. They not have until it's renewal time. Well, the business runs year round, not just renewal time. The risks, the coverage gaps are always there. And this is where Super Sure Business Insurance comes in. If your company is 25 or more employees and your broker isn't doing the job that they should, I'm going to suggest that you contact Super Sure. They'll handle both your business insurance and employee benefits year-round. Planning to translation or policy, putting English is covered. Also use the business value calculator to estimate what your business is worth. For example, how much protection you need. Your broker doing that. Visit supersure.com. Supersure.com. Info of Supersure Insurance Agency LLC. That's Insurance Agency.
Sunny skies and warm temperatures. Highs in the 70s in the coast. 80s to upper 90s inland. Even warmer tomorrow. This report brought to you by Citadel Outlets. From your Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, we make it easy. There's a crash in Riverside on 61.
So she hit westbound just a little bit the lost Sierra there. Crash there. Looks like one vehicle overturned, lost landed on its wheels. But best up there. Traffic slow along her back from the Europe. Beyond that, get a little bit of a break. So the 15 like almost breaks. So they westbound towards the 71, very slow traffic there. Most all the slow spots are right now in Inland Empire. Another problem right now on the 215 southbound. That's a crash lanes. That's involved there. Also, still some issues from the 10 freeway inbox in the Fontana area. Sweeping the 10 westbound past Cherry. The lanes blocked there. It's Southern California's most active traffic. It's on the Bulls right now. iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and search World Cup.
Plus, tap the highlights tab to catch up on anything you missed. Watching your preset now.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Sorry, kiddo. Lost in curiosity. Right. We're running first into page.
Join Nancy Ramos as she tries to solve a big case in her small town.
About an hour ago, we discovered that Riley Stevens has gone missing.
You're going to find Riley before the sheriff and community watch does. Whoever took Riley, whoever is really could we go over to them?
I mean, you're asking right now. This is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you're not fix.
You're kind of trying to say something much worse could happen. Why does it have to be you? Because as we've established, we don't know who you can trust. Riley! Pay close attention to the clues because when it's time to solve the case, it's up to you. I think I know what happened. Listen to Max Files on the iHeartRadio app or on my favorite shows. The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Okay, forest animals, kids are coming to the forest, and it's up to us to make their visit a good one. Sparrow, have you practiced the most popular bird songs for the year? Can't you? I like it. River, what's the temperature? It's a refreshing 52 degrees. I love it. Turtle, tonight. Just like every morning. Okay, Sparrow the Forest has been preparing just for you. To learn more about cool things to do in the forest, visit discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Ever wonder who the cat is like?
Why is my cat not here? I go in and she's eating my lunch.
In the desert, he was just sent me order. Cats are out of control. Look inside. Black holes can be a consequence of the way that we understand the masters of the I heard the original podcast and science stuff. Join me for an exam. Some technical questions that no one's wanted to know the answer to. Animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. Give yourself permission to be a science. Listen to science stuff.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
We're Caitlin and Tyler Volterra, and we've got a new podcast. Kate and Ty break it down.
We've been through it all. Marriage, raising kids, we walk through trauma and figure out who dogs and exits. Marriage isn't always easy, but it's worth it when you know. And then there's just figuring out how to survive being done something like those elements in your mind.
So follow, rate, and review Kate and Ty break it down wherever you listen to podcasts.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now. Welcome.
My name is Paula Perez. I'm the host of the Rose Denny podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones. It's about learning through them and their perspective. Listen to the Ghost Therapy podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
AM 640, more stimulating talk. Coming up tonight on the Tim Congo Jr. Show, Andy Reespire in for Tim. All the fun starts at 6 on KNY AM 640, more stimulating talk. Yeah, what party music? Yo ho, yo ho. Candle here on July 7th.
Fans of ours immediately over the Pirates of the Caribbean facing a lot of backlash on social media over a motivation
Hi, Jen.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Well, how are you?
I'm good.
Do you need me on camera?
No, it doesn't have to be on camera.
Okay, very well. How's your day going this far?
It's going okay. I normally get up pretty early so I can get stuff done before I go to work.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you and to be interviewed, and I had the chance to look at your podcast a little bit, and sounds like you are into positivity and living a good life, and that's what I'm about as well, and love to share that with your audience.
Yeah. I try to capture like all aspects, kind of like you, but in a different way, because I have like my different podcast areas that I focus on and things like that, because I believe that everyone is pretty much equal, but nobody really understands that. So that's why I branch out and do all different kinds of episodes, just to show people we're not different from one another.
I'm in agreement with you as well. So before we start, do you mind if I just give you an overview of what I'd like to discuss? You can feel free to ask me questions on anything that you'd like.
Oh, sure.
Excellent. So I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing that for more than 4 years, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm basically building a very large human archive. And I talk a lot about futurism and bettering of people, bettering of ourselves, bettering of the world, improvement of the world. So I'd like to talk about that a little bit. And a topic that I think is on a lot of people's minds that may be interesting is where we're moving in terms of AI, and not just the negative things which we hear a lot about, but perhaps some of the positive aspects of it. And as we move into the modern age even further, just ways that AI may be impacting us for the better. Would that work for you?
Yep, that's fine. Feel free to talk about whatever aspects you want to talk about. My show is pretty much open, and you're like one of the very first people. There's like you and one other person that have reached out to me in the whole time I've been doing my podcast. So this is exciting for me as well.
Oh, excellent. Oh, wonderful. Well, and then also, how long do you? I was noticing like you did have one other interview that I saw that went like 44 minutes. Do you go between like 30 minutes and an hour or something like that?
I just go wherever the conversation leads, and then if the conversation just feels like it might be a little bit too long, I'll break it up into smaller sections. But then I'll also post like the full length one, because not everyone has a attention span of over an hour. So if I break up an episode, then maybe they could listen to the parts that they want to hear again.
Most certainly. Excellent.
So we could start with, you can introduce yourself and we'll go from there.
Sounds
I
like a
got
plan.
my recording stuff all set up and I'll let you take it away.
All right. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and in my own way, I'm making that true today. I like to say that I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, Jen, I'd like to make you, your friends, your family, and all of your audience as financially independent as possible. I'd like to ensure that all of you have the opportunity to improve the world through creating charities that are near and dear to your hearts and philanthropic organizations. Really, the goal of my project, in addition to world peace, is to improve the world through the use of technology to help perhaps end world hunger, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'd like to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a project that is already starting some of these improvements by developing water towers and water systems in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate, including in Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. So those are just some of the things that my project encompasses, and I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you.
Oh, not a problem at all. This is exciting for me as well.
Excellent.
So how did you end up getting involved in all of this?
Great question. Well, prior to the pandemic, I was your traditional black hat, black suit, Orthodox Jew going to synagogue, or as we call it, shul, 3 times a day, every day. I'd walk to shul on Shabbat, certainly lived just a very traditional Hasidic or modern Orthodox life. But when the pandemic hit, in addition to being an Orthodox rabbi, I'm also a certified project management professional, and my career in technology went remote. And so instead of doing the commute on the Los Angeles freeways every day as I had in a suit and tie for many years, everything went to the online verse and the digital world. And I went from never being on camera and really having anxiety for social media and being on camera to being on camera anywhere between 8 hours a day for work and another 2 or 3 hours a day for many of the Orthodox community events that I would attend in classes. And I think that anxiety that I had was lessened, just being more comfortable using technology and being on camera. And after work, because I didn't have as many events to go to, because everyone was generally constrained because of the pandemic, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and hit golf balls. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like while hitting these golf balls and see if I could improve my swing to some extent. And I would make little jokes to myself when I wouldn't hit the ball, frankly, as well as I wanted to. And I thought, you know what, God willing, when the whole pandemic pans out, so to speak, I'd love to be able to share these videos with my future wife and future children one day, God willing, almost like home movies. And so at the end of the day, I would upload my videos, and they would sometimes be 2 or 3 hours. And it was taking me a long time. I was getting throttled from the data and from my ISP and my cellular service. And I just thought there has to be a better way. And I thought, probably the best way to do this is to perhaps live stream it. And that means I'm going to have to create a YouTube account and a Twitch account and do all those things. And I really didn't want to do that, but it was just out of this sheer ease of being able to live stream as opposed to archiving and uploading. I created my first YouTube account in the fall of 2021, and I haven't looked back. So that's how it started.
Nice. So you had an understanding of all this technology before you began this journey, or have you been learning about it as you go?
Oh, it's been both, most certainly. So I do have somewhat of a technological background. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play and had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies as a Scrum Master and certified project management professional. So I've led tech teams, but there's a difference between doing that and doing it on your own, and being able to market yourself and ensuring that you abide by all of the guidelines of social media. Frankly, I led companies that would have social media departments, but I wouldn't necessarily get all that involved within the social media aside from just the general overview in a managerial position. But this project has really allowed me to get really hands on and to learn the best ways to market myself, how to perhaps go viral. We're still waiting on that moment, but I know that that day is sooner rather than later, God willing. And so it's been a marriage of both my technological background and it's been a lot of learning. And I think probably I'm on the brink of perhaps more data being archived on the internet from any single individual than any person ever. So I've had to do a lot of trailblazing in terms of what is called life logging, or basically archiving your entire life. So I think it's been a mixture of both. I had previous experience, but then I've learned a lot over the course of this journey.
Has there ever been a point where you've gotten frustrated and you just wanted to give up?
No, I don't want to give up. That's a really, I think, amazing aspect of this project. Every single day, I have more and more motivation to do this. I know it's something really special. So at no point have I ever really, and I can really say that as heartfelt as possible, I've never wanted to give up. And even with anything I've ever done, this has really been shocking to me. At some point, I always kind of want to give up, but not this. I love it. I absolutely love archiving my life. It's like being a diarist, or someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, except I'm archiving the world's history. Not just my life is archived 24 hours a day, but I also keep news on in the background 24 hours a day. So you can literally go back to any moment of any day, essentially for almost the last 5 years, and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world history. And I know the impact that that may make on future generations, that basically they're going to have a giant timeline to be able to study. And I know how historians view the diaries and archives of journalists of the past and how important those are for the age that's studying them to have an understanding of what daily life was like then. And I think the same will be true of my streams. And moreover, we'll be able to study so many different things that really we just don't have a lot of data on. Things like aging. No person has their entire life over the course of years archived so that people can study how their metabolism changes, how aging changes, their circadian rhythms, their biometric macros, their eating habits, their sleeping habits, their behavior patterns, every aspect of the human body. I think will be able to be studied from a biological standpoint. And then, moreover, AI is going to be able to study me to be able to create accurate human models, which I think is really exciting as well. So, knowing that I think, an important role perhaps in the future gives me motivation, and at no point have I wanted to stop.
Makes sense. Whenever people find their calling in life, so to speak, it just drives them to want to continue and do better and better.
I'm in agreement with you. Yes, this is my passion, and I know that the light is approaching at the end of the tunnel. I think I did the whole first year while also working for Fortune 100, and I didn't really interact with too many people back then, so to speak. But ever since then, in the years that I've been streaming since, I've been able to create a community. I have people who literally live in Discord with me 24 hours a day. They're along for the journey as well. I have people who just want to sleep. They don't want to be alone. They like knowing that somebody's there. And so however people want to enjoy what my project is, I generally let them enjoy it in any way that they want. And I'd really like to do this the rest of my life. And you're absolutely right. People who are passionate about what they do don't ever want to quit. And I'm one of those people on this project.
So going back to the whole streaming of news and stuff like that, is there a specific news channel that you stream or that you listen to, or do you listen to different news channels, because each one has its own slant on how it's going to portray what's going on in the world?
Most certainly. I listen to KFI AM 640. It's a Los Angeles talk radio station. And so they generally do their best to maintain as much neutrality as possible. And they have different talk shows that go on throughout the day. So it's not just straight news. That is just repetitive. It gives people's opinions and such. And I would, if I could, just also stream CNN or Fox News or perhaps both, or MSNBC or whatever, MS Now, because I think it's important to have all of the different opinions that are available. However, you do run into an issue with copyright infringement when you do just live stream different news channels. So I have found, at least from a radio perspective, KFI has not gotten me any copyright strikes. And so there's a delicate balance there. And I've also streamed NPR. That's certainly a favorite of mine as well. And I like to get both sides, or all the sides really, as much as possible. So it's a delicate balance between neutrality and copyright. And I have found that AM radio basically suits that niche quite well.
I find it's getting harder to find radios that can do an AM frequency, and I find that kind of odd.
You're absolutely right. As I'm sure you're probably aware, this is being removed from new cars. There's legislation that's been proposed to perhaps keep it in new cars. I am someone who thinks that AM radio, while it is something that some people may think is boring, especially in times of emergency, or in times of really news worthy events, AM radio is where it's at. It's the type of frequency that's most clear and understandable for voices. And personally, I am in agreement with you. It's very difficult to find AM radios now, just period. It's hard to find a radio, period. Everything has gone to streaming and internet based. So to have the ability to have a radio is, I think, a medium that is lost on perhaps other generations, but certainly hasn't been lost with my project. I find it to be of extreme importance. And while I do listen to FM radio, AM radio for my project is really great because it delivers the news, generally gives an unbiased or as limited a bias opinion on what's going on in global events, usually on the hour and half hour and when news breaks. But additionally, then in the middle, we get opinions and, more fun discussions, I think. So when people study my streams in the future, they'll get a little bit of both. They'll get the news, but then they'll also get what daily life was like in 2026, 2025, 2024, 2023, 2022, and back all the way to 2021.
Has your project affected your personal relationships at all?
Most certainly. I was looking to get married really right before the pandemic. And I shouldn't say I had like one person in mind, nothing like that. But I was an established professional and thought, you know what, I'm getting to be of the age that I should really settle down and have children and all of the good things that there are in life. And the pandemic halted that. A lot of the dating scene, well, while it much of it is virtual anyway, it halted some of that, and I recognized that I was impassioned by the archiving of my life and thought, well, I've waited to some extent to get married. Why not wait a little bit longer, depending on how long this may take? It not only may affect my life and just the archiving of my daily events, but it could affect the world. And so, why not sacrifice a few years? I've already had to sacrifice because of the pandemic. And, maybe I'll, instead of being a 35-year-old father, I might be a 40-year-old father or 45-year-old father, but that's okay. Generally, the biological clock on a man is not as pressured, and so I could wait a little bit longer. In terms of my friends and my community, yeah, I mean, I can't go and live stream during our morning prayers or afternoon prayers or evening prayers or on Shabbat or those kinds of things. So certainly that has brought change to my life. But my friends generally, we still can communicate via text message and email and telephone and FaceTime and all of those things like we did previously. And it's opened up my life to many new friends and new communities. I have over nearly 3,000 people in my Discord, and people from all over the world, depending on the time of day, come and they check in with me. We play games together. They tell me about their lives. They ask for advice. So it's really given me a pastoral role for this digital community in addition to my IRL life. So I would say, yes, it has had an effect on my friendships, but if anything, I've been able to maintain generally all of the friendships that I've ever had, and additionally add many more in a much more diverse community that is the digital space.
So when you go in public, how does that live stream thing affect your interactions with people? Like if you were going to go to Starbucks for a cup of coffee or get a Big Mac from McDonald's?
Certainly. Well, I do my best to keep kosher, so I don't do the Big Mac thing. But what I do, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles at Disneyland, and it doesn't really change my interactions IRL don't really change all that much, except I probably look a little goofy because I sometimes have multiple phones that are streaming at the same time. But generally, I think many times it just looks like I'm on a FaceTime call. I do my best to be as respectful to those around me as possible and to maintain their privacy as best I can. I can tell you, like when I go to the bank, though, I'm much more open than I think many people are. I've opened bank accounts on stream, certainly go to the store on stream. I get gas on stream, all of the little the little errands that people do throughout the day I've done on stream, and I've done my best to archive what life was like while people are doing this. I mean, throughout my stream, people have been able to see what life was like during a global pandemic and them getting out of that and how life changed, how AI has changed our lives. So like the places that I do like to go, like just the store or my local kosher market or something like that, I'll just basically make it look like I'm on FaceTime. And that's basically what it is, except instead of sharing with one person, I'm sharing with the whole world. But if at any point I am getting too close to someone, let's say, and they have a private conversation or something, I do my best to avoid that and maintain as much privacy for those around me while still sharing my life with the world.
Sounds interesting. So you have to be mindful of your surroundings at all times when you're out of your house.
Absolutely, yeah. It's one of those things where it's treat others the way that you want to be treated. And if I had an expectation of privacy wherever I was, and someone was violating that, I would not be happy in that situation. And so I do my best to do the same for other people. I don't uh, I avoid any type of eavesdropping with my phones. If at any point I think somebody's having a personal discussion, let's just say if I'm at the store or something like that, I'll scurry on to some other area so that we don't necessarily um, reveal any type of private information of any person. And there's always the mute the microphone button as well if I need to for whatever reason. If that needs to happen, I can do that. I can always end the live stream as well. One thing that I find, and I am happy about this, I am not a servant to my streams. If at any time I have my streams going, I have multiple YouTube streams going 24 hours a day, but I just want to go outside and go to the mailbox or go outside and go in the garden and just get some fresh air, I'm able to do that. I'm not a servant to the stream. I don't feel beholden to them. I say that and it's true, I perhaps have more data archived of any single individual in global history, but I don't have the longest single live stream. And I don't want that. I don't want that pressure where I always have to be on camera every single moment of every single second of every single day. It's fine if I want to just go and enjoy the sunshine for a few minutes or go on a walk around the neighborhood. And I keep my streams going. And people can certainly join my Discord that's available to the public 24 hours a day. And but just to know that this isn't forced upon me, and I don't force it upon myself. It's quite freeing. And then I find when I'm not on camera, I want to be on camera, so I do my best. Sometimes I'll start up a stream while IRL, or I will just record myself and upload a video later for a friend or something like that. But I do find that the life that I'm recording is interesting and I want to share it with the world.
So you talk about trying to bring world peace. Have you had any people like engage with you and I guess have their minds change because of what you talk about or what you show?
I think so. Many people are very skeptical of anyone with a world peace goal. And I explained to them that world peace to me is somewhat inevitable in long periods of time. And the way that I explain it is, imagine that you were a colonial nation, or you were part of a colonial nation 500 years ago or 300 years ago or whatever it would be. You have to recognize that in order to explore other continents, you need to have peace at home. You can't have a civil war going on because you can't invest the resources that are necessary for exploring another continent if you're having war at home, if you don't have peace at home. So generally, we find that nations that were able to have colonies and have exploration did so when they had peace on their home in their homeland. And I explained the same thing is true about Earth. While we still have war here on Earth, within the next millennia, perhaps, or a few millennia, we will be moving towards space tourism, space exploration, terraforming of other planets, perhaps interstellar travel, even in the far future. And in order to do that, we need to have peace on Earth first. We can't go creating or like terraforming Mars, perhaps, if we're having war here on Earth. So it's to me an inevitability. So long as we don't destroy our own planet, it's just a matter of time until we can come to some type of peaceful environment on Earth. And I'm not saying it's going to be done today, But I do have a different view of it that also changes people's minds. Many people say, well, Rabbi, there are so many people who don't recognize that it's everyone's responsibility. And I explained to them that we are moving away from the traditional Homo sapien lifestyle of having a limited lifespan. And we're being able to perhaps extend that using life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, blood transfusions, you name it. Many of us are able to extend our lives from age 80 to perhaps age 100, 120 may be the norm for some people in the future. And we're also able to perhaps utilize types of technology that are reverse aging. So the normal person who might say, oh, I don't really care about it because I'm just going to die, has to realize that these problems may be continue to be theirs as they continue to live their lives. And we're moving towards a transhumanist future, perhaps, for those who want it. I don't want to push anything on anybody that they don't want. So I'm very big on consent. So if you don't want any of these life extension technologies, you shouldn't have to have them. You should be able to live your normal life and just be at peace when you die, God willing. But for those of us who at least want to learn about whether the future may hold the opportunity to be able to reverse age or perhaps extend our lives, there may be a type of technology, just one of them is known as mind uploading technology, where with someone's consent, we could scan their brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and their peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. But essentially what I say to people is that there may be a future in the not too distant future where this type of digital immortality or some type of immortality may exist. And if this happens, then the idea of having world peace becomes their problem directly. And many of them say, wow, I've never really thought of it that way. So you're saying that you may think that we will not die? And I'm saying not every single person on earth, but there may be people today who are being born who may be able to live past age 100 pretty easily, maybe even be able to get to 200, and perhaps even be able to limit death or delay death indefinitely. These are inevitabilities for any evolving type of species. And when I talk to them like that, and they say, okay, so you're saying that maybe world peace might be available 500 years down the line or 1,000 years down the line. I say, yes, absolutely. Not today, not tomorrow, but perhaps someday. And you may be able to experience that someday. They become much more positive toward it. Now, I do get some people who say, I don't want that. That sounds scary to me. I just want to die when I'm of the ripe old age to die. And I want them to have that. I don't want anybody to have anything forced on themselves that they don't want. But when you can change someone's mind and make them recognize that with scientific advancement, they may be able to extend their current life, perhaps reverse age, and maybe even utilize some type of technology like mind uploading technology, that becomes very interesting to them. And then world peace becomes their issue, when perhaps before they were just kicking the can down the road for the next person. Now this becomes their responsibility. And so when I put things in that type of perspective, I find that people become much more positive to it, and I change a lot of minds.
When I look back at the Bible, and especially in Genesis, people lived a really long time, and there wasn't even world peace back then. So in my mind, we have to overcome our human nature in some way in order for any change to happen, and that's on an individual level. So the thought of living forever, and it scares me just because I see how humans are today, and I don't think that adding more time to a lifespan would change certain people's aspects on life, or desires, or greed, or whatever those human emotions are that create the chaos we live in today.
Well, I certainly understand that, and I understand the fear, and that's absolutely a responsible opinion to have. And I'm someone who thinks that under the current makeup of humans, if we allowed our species to be able to live these longer lives, corrupt people would perhaps become more corrupt, and mean people would perhaps become meaner, and evil would perhaps become even more evil if given longer periods of time to be able to exist. However, with the advent of longer lives, there are other adaptations and inventions that could be created, including education, including perhaps just societal improvements, certainly being able to educate people in terms of their role in society may allow people to recognize that they're living not just for themselves but for a greater good. That may take time, that may take different types of education or re-education, and we may even need some type of perhaps scientific advancement to get to that point. But I think that we're not alone in this pursuit of justice, that we have science that may be able to develop technologies to make people better. And what's an example of this? So let's say someone who perhaps was um, oh genetically um, genetically genetically predisposed to have a huge amount of hatred in their heart. Well, there's an argument to be made that a technology like CRISPR, some type of gene editing, could perhaps not remove all of their anger, but just adjust it so that they didn't have this evil intent and this malicious heart. And they would still have some type of aggression, because aggression doesn't necessarily have to be evil. Aggression can be very good, but perhaps not to the point where they hurt others around them. So what I'm saying is that even humans may be able to genetically alter themselves so that if they did live for 500 years, 1,000 years, 10,000 years, they wouldn't have the original predispositions of to be as evil as possible. But as the saying goes, with great power comes great responsibility. And if we're editing ourselves and genetically modifying ourselves, we better be doing it for the right reasons, and we better have the technology as perfected as possible, because it has an immense impact on the future of humanity. And for you to have the fears that you've conveyed it's an absolutely reasonable take, and something that I worry about as well. And I'd like to help lead the world, or at least my community, through the future, that these are types of challenges that we are going to perhaps have in the future, and we're going to do everything we can to adapt and adjust to them so that we all live a better life.
I've learned, well, not really learned, but I listened to a lot of things about spirituality and the reasons we come to Earth and our pre-birth experience and planning and all of that. And basically Earth is like college graduate level, and the point of coming to Earth is to overcome those things and learn how to love everyone despite all the oppression in the world. I don't know if you have that same thought process.
Well, honestly, I don't know. And anyone who absolutely says that they know, I want to know where their source is, certainly. But I like to have the same kind of idea that you have, that perhaps we do have some type of control, perhaps before we're even born, or perhaps from a spiritual standpoint, or even coming from a good home, or just brought into the world in a loving environment, that these can affect our being, so to speak. But in terms of having any evidence for this, it's really just I would say wishful thinking on my end. And I would love evidence for it. I would love to be able to prove it. Evidence is very important, but for me, it's just a general desire of this. Let me ask you: do you when you say you have that feeling, what gives you that confidence?
Just listening to a lot of near-death experiences and people who have died and come back. listening to things like on the paranormal realm, and I just collect all this information from all over, and that's how I form my thoughts and opinions, and I just think it could be something that's plausible.
I'm in agreement with you. There's something that we can't explain, and so there's more to it. There's a there, and even with as advanced as science is currently, there's something going on, perhaps on another dimension, or however you want to, or anybody else wants to try to define it, that we cannot define in our reality, and that until we're able to, it remains a mystery. But I don't think that what's going on with the current scientific study ability, basically the ability to study what's going on in our current dimension, doesn't mean that there can't be something going on in another dimension or some other type of energy plane. And as science advances, hopefully we're able to study these things and understand what happens when someone has an NDE, a near-death experience, or perhaps when someone is in some type of elevated state for whatever reason. The ability to study that, I think, is really important, and I'd love to learn all the mysteries that are going on. Then certainly, I mean, we're getting to the point where we are able to answer a lot of the questions that are out there. Like, will people ever be able to fly? Yeah, we've been able to achieve that. Will people ever be able to travel across an ocean in a day? Yeah, we can do it in a set number of hours. Are we alone is a big question. What happens after we die? What happens before we're born? These are still questions that exist, and as humanity continues to advance, we're generally able to answer more and more questions, and it'll be very exciting to see if we can really find a source for what all of these mysteries entail.
It's fun to explore and to speculate and learn all this stuff, and nobody's ever going to have all the answers, but it just gives, at least for me, gives me another perspective on life and not to fear death, because there's more that happens after death.
Absolutely. And for anyone out there who has a feeling of fearing death, that's completely natural. So there's instinct. That's why we have instincts, that to be able to avoid it for as long as possible. And with what I talk about in terms of perhaps being able to avoid death or delay death, that may be something that people don't want as well, and they may want to face that fear of death in its natural course. And I want people to be able to do that too. As I think we're seeing that we're going to have doesn't really have a great name, but like the people who want to live, I call them just Homo sapien people who want to live their normal life and then die, and they're fine with that. And then there are people who want to escape it, and generally they're known as transhumanists. But I think that kind of, there's a split that's happening within our species. If people don't realize it, it's occurring. And the people who are Homo sapiens generally perhaps one day may not even continue to exist on Earth. Transhumanists may eventually be able to take over and do their best to answer all of these big questions. But I'm somewhat in agreement with you. We'll never necessarily know everything. There will always be questions that exist, even as we continue to evolve as a species. There'll be new questions that arise. There will be mysteries that occur. Even an extremely advanced civilization, I think, will always be questioning. That's at the heart of any science endeavor. And even if they think they have the answer to something, as any good scientist knows, they have to recheck and make sure that their original hypotheses remain consistent. So they'll always be questioning.
So moving a little bit away from this topic, you had mentioned about making seawater drinkable.
Yeah.
Could that be extended to like floodwaters and natural disasters, cleaning up and harnessing the mess from that and using it for good somehow?
Absolutely. Any type of water with the right filtration can be cleaned. So even extremely polluted water can be cleaned. We have wastewater treatment plants that essentially can take even water that's filled with fecal matter and trash and all kinds of nasty, disgusting elements and turn that into drinking water. And the same could be true of flood water. The same could be true of salt water. The same certainly could be true of brackish water, water that is basically near coastal areas or in areas where that are perhaps close to the water and also close to land. River water certainly could be, this could be done. Rainwater, this could be done. Even like acid rain, which isn't that prevalent anymore thankfully, in most areas due to environmental improvements. All of these types of what one may consider to be challenges from a hydration standpoint are all able to be cleaned. It's really just chemistry at a certain point and the amount of energy that wants to be taken. It's not always practical, but from the ability to perhaps create clean water for people to be able to drink, to be able to eradicate drought, to be able to irrigate fields, and to be able to even use water to eliminate forest fires or wildfires. These are all opportunities that are available to us. It just depends how much energy humanity wants to invest in these types of technologies.
Seems like it would be quite expensive, but for humanity, I'm sure someone out there has come up with some ideas on how to implement this
Most certainly.
sort of thing.
Yeah. So, and it really comes down to cost, like what you're saying. But generally, with the utilization of nuclear energy, and if people aren't so keen on nuclear energy, even geothermal energy, just taking a pipe, sticking it in the ground, allowing Earth's natural heat to turn a turbine, that can power a desalination plant. Tidal forces, basically the tides of the ocean, can generate electricity. Waves on the surface of the water can generate electricity. So there are many ways to generate electricity to be able to power a desalination plant. And then from there, especially the main outputs of a desalination plant are water, which can be used for irrigation, for drinking, for to eliminate drought. And then you have salt, and salt can be used for all kinds of good natural things as well. And there isn't that much waste in terms of major amounts of pollution that occurred with a desalination plant. And desalination is becoming more popular in some countries. Israel is one that utilizes desalination. There are some desert regions that could definitely benefit from this. The United States is, I would say, a little behind on this. Australia utilizes it, and Australia is building more and more desalination plants. So they're really becoming a global leader in desalination technology because of the lack of water that exists on their landmass. And for people to be able to live further and further inland in Australia, they need water. And so desalination is a really great opportunity. So the more and more this type of technology becomes more economical, the more reasonable it becomes to be able to implement. Costs will be lowered, and eventually I'd like to see desalination really eradicate the idea of drought. And the Earth's surface is 2/3 water. No one should go without clean water if this type of technology exists. It's just really about a will, and where there's a will, there's a way. And it also depends on who's the person who's thirsty. Unfortunately, urban areas get the water first, as opposed to perhaps more rural areas. But eventually, I'm an advocate for every person on earth to have clean drinking water, clean bathing water, all ideally at no cost because of the amazing advancements that we are making in terms of hydrology and desalination technology.
I would like to see people get back to knowing how to garden and farm and live off the land and take care of themselves versus polluting the earth the way we do. And to me, it's just sad watching all the pollution and all the disposable things that we use that just fills up the landfills. There's really no need for any of that.
I'm in agreement with you. The urban gardening revolution, I think, is just in its infancy. Vertical farming is in its infancy. Certainly, saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses are in their infancy for urban areas. And then for people who do have land, the ability to become self-sufficient, independent, like perhaps we were able to a few generations ago, is definitely, I think, an admirable quality. Not everybody wants that life. Not everybody wants to get up early in the morning and get eggs from a chicken, or perhaps till the land, or whatever it is. Many people may say, this is what my ancestors wanted to avoid. That's why I live in a city. And so there are some people who do enjoy that urban lifestyle. There's some people who enjoy the rural lifestyle, and there are some people who want a little bit of both, and that's a suburban lifestyle. And for those who want to be self-sufficient off the grid, I feel that that is a benefit that you should be able to enjoy. If those people perhaps don't want to be as far away from a city and they want to live in a more suburban area, that's absolutely fine. But it doesn't mean that they shouldn't be able to grow their own crops. And even I see a major movement for replacing the traditional lawn with a garden, especially in a backyard. And then for those who live in an urban area but desire the ability to raise their own crops in where real estate is constrained, vertical farming is an excellent opportunity for this. So, in terms of everything that you're saying, and being self-sufficient and not necessarily requiring some large mega corporation to be able to provide your food, and having that nutritional independence, I am definitely an advocate wherever you are, whether it's in a rural area, a suburban area, or an urban area.
I might sound a little conspiracy theory here, but it just seems like the powers that be are the ones in control of everything. They don't want their people to be self-sufficient, because then they can't charge them money.
Most certainly.
In my mind, that's what it all comes down to. It's our farmlands are going away. The government has more and more control over our food source. All the food we're eating isn't even food anymore, and it's killing us. And it's all done for profit, or maybe we're all guinea pigs. I don't know. It would just be nice to get back to our roots if people choose to do that, so we can become healthier again.
Well, I'm in agreement with a lot of what you've said. In terms of the people who control the land and many of the resources, frankly, it's been like that since the dawn of time. And I'm sure you're aware we had certainly kings and kingdoms, and then feudal rulers and serfs, and now getting into the corporatocracy. Most certainly, we are seeing a limited ability of your general person to be able to grow their own crops and be self-sustainable. But there are some positives that we are seeing, even though this type of environment does exist. We certainly have the ability, some people who are finding that even just having a small herb garden they may start with, and then for the first few years they have an herb garden that expands into a little plot of land, and then they're replacing their entire lawn with a garden, and they're maybe able to support maybe 25 to 50% of all of their organic food themselves. I'm definitely an advocate of that. But what you say is absolutely true. Even the seeds that you're going to get at the store are genetically modified in one way or another many times to be perhaps to perhaps repel insects or certain weeds or whatever it may be. The water that you're using many times isn't as clean as it would have been generations ago. the 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 ground itself may not have the same type of nutritional benefits that it would have had just due to much of the contamination that occurs and has occurred over recent decades. And so, from that perspective, I'm absolutely in agreement with you that um, what we're many times getting at the store is not food. There are all types of loopholes that many corporations utilize to be able to say that, oh, something is just an example, like something's ice cream, or they'll call it an ice cream dessert, but it's not really ice cream because cream has to be like 10% or something along those lines. Or they'll say, it is they'll use some type of legality to be able to get around some legislation. And while people think that they're getting something that's pure, it's not. Like the organic label is a perfect example of this. There's really no rhyme or reason as to what someone wants to label anything as organic. The Food and Drug Administration doesn't necessarily uh, authorize one type of food to be considered organic and another to not. There's even the classic Supreme Court case that came down to whether tomato or ketchup is considered a fruit, something along those lines for the nutrition of public school children. When you get into those types of discussions, I think we really lose sight on what's important, and it's just what you would find in a natural environment that's organic, and that's what I want to raise in my garden, and that's what I want to give my family. And many people don't have that opportunity anymore, and I'm positive. I'm someone who is positively inclined to allow people to have that type of freedom again. And whether that's a realistic aspiration, time will tell.
I feel like there might be less crime and less violence, especially in the inner city, if people learned how to do this stuff or they had some kind of training to expose them to what else is out there other than being bored and just shooting one another.
Well, if you had a community garden and you got to know your neighbors and you had some type of dependence on each other, you're going to be much closer. You're going to be looking out for each other. You're going to care about their children and their parents and each other much more than a completely separated lifestyle that that occurs where we're all compartmentalized and we're just living our lives. And really, even though we may be around hundreds, if not thousands of people on a freeway or in an urban environment, we're really not interacting with any of these people. I've always said that I think it's a really great, just a really great thing to do is to just get to know your neighbors, look out for each other, volunteer in your neighborhood and your local community, because that's going to create certainly a stronger society around you and avoid exactly what you're saying, where harm is done to other people. You're far less likely to do harm to someone that you know or someone that you care about than someone you don't. And unfortunately, we don't currently live in a society that makes that very easy. But that doesn't necessarily mean over the course of the 21st century that cannot happen. I don't know if we're moving in that direction necessarily, but societies change course and ebbs and flows occur. And I would hope that if we were to get to that type of understanding with each other, that hopefully crime would be lowered and hopefully we'd live in a better society.
have anything else that you wanted to talk about or bring up?
Absolutely. So many of our audience may hear and read in the news many bad things about artificial intelligence, and I just want to have a few examples of perhaps some positives of how artificial intelligence may affect us, and we may perhaps be able to see the beginning of a second renaissance. And so, with things like intelligence, it has the opportunity to be one of humanity's most important inventions. Many historians describe electricity as the defining technology of at least the 20th century. And I think artificial intelligence, and in collaboration with robotics, may be the greatest invention of it, at least this century. And we're moving towards a world of artificial general intelligence, meaning systems capable of learning and reasoning across many different tasks and at a level comparable to or potentially exceeding that of humans. And then we move into artificial super intelligence, which is really, we can't even comprehend what that type of world looks like. But this is going to have many major, I think, positives for humans. And let me first say, and I get asked this question a lot, Rabbi, is AI good or is it bad? It's like any tool. Fire can be used for good, fire can be used for bad. Electricity can be used for good, it can be used for bad. And AI is no different. But in terms of the medical world and the education world, academia, it's going to make things easier. It's going to make many people's it's going to make a lot of jobs obsolete, certainly, but it's going to perhaps give more accuracy and more precision in terms of what we do, especially in terms of emerging fields like regenerative medicine, perhaps even things like organ printing, artificial blood, universal um, remedies for perhaps issues that people experience, nanomedicine, certainly stem cells or longevity increasing, and even biological age reversals. It's certainly going to allow us to be able to monitor ourselves better, which I think are benefits. Now, for all of these, there are negatives as well. So I don't think that AI is necessarily 100% good or bad. I think that it is something that we need to use as a tool. But there are positives towards this. For anyone out there who maybe has issues with any kind of neural issues or even like emotional issues, there are mood regulation technologies that AI is going to be able to assist with. People who have been paralyzed or are paraplegic or quadriplegic, there's brain computer interfaces such as Neuralink, which has already been implanted in humans as recently, or this started in 2023 with Neuralink in a case of a man named Nolan Aspro. And he is a quadriplegic individual who can now play video games better than you or either of us, or even the best people in the world. He basically has an auto aimer. And people who are blind, perhaps one day will be able to give people artificial vision to some extent, or hearing restoration, opportunity for people to have household robotics, that the average chores of an individual, cleaning laundry, dishwashing, meal prep, all of that will be done by a robot. And we already have Roombas that are in people's homes. So the idea of a robot entering the home has already happened. And with the advent of certainly the humanoid robot, just for some people, this may be able to free up a lot of their time for them to be able to spend with their families, and to just enjoy life. Cognition, AI is going to be able to expand what humans can, and our ability to communicate with each other, and just really building a more accessible world. And into the AI is going to help fusion energy and just really all kinds of energy, and making things more efficient. Quantum computing, Basically, for those who don't recognize, classical computers represent information using bits that exist as either 1 or 0, and quantum computers operate differently. Quantum bits, are also known as qubits, exploit principles of quantum mechanics, allowing certain types of calculations to be performed far more efficiently than on conventional machines, which is going to revolutionize all of computing, where AI is going to give us advanced materials and perhaps environment restoration, things ocean restoration, precision agriculture, water recycling, what we talked about earlier, basically advanced purification systems that allow wastewater to be safely reused for agriculture and industries, desalination, which we discussed as well, more efficient desalination technologies that provide fresh water to regions experiencing chronic water shortages. Um, but the big question exists. All right, Rabbi, well, this all sounds great, but it's going to replace my job as well. And that's where the universal basic income comes into play. Automation has repeatedly transferred labor markets throughout history. Mechanized agriculture reduced the need for farm labor. Industrial machinery reduced many forms of manual manufacturing. Computers automated clerical work, and artificial intelligence may automate an even broader range of routine cognitive tasks. And so, in terms of universal basic income, this may be something that is eventually inevitable. And this, if it is utilized, will allow people more time for creativity and empathy and leadership and perhaps scientific reasoning, complex judgment, ethical decision making, interpersonal communication, more time for families to raise children, care for aging parents, volunteer, pursue education, create art, conduct research, build stronger communities, develop meaningful relationships, and just overall moving into the future into space exploration and perhaps permanent human settlements someday in the very distant future. Things I think could perhaps be moving toward a second renaissance. So for anyone out there who's very dystopian of the future, I completely understand because there's definitely a reasoning to be cautious and to have concern. But I do want people to know that with AI and the future of technology, there may be some really great opportunities that exist. And with that, I will end on a quote and then perhaps let people know where they can find me. This is one of my favorite rabbis. He was of the Hasidic dynasty of Chabad. He's known as the Lubavitcher Rebbe. The most important thing is not to be bitter. The most important thing is to have a heart full of love. And that's Rabbi Menachem Mendel Schneerson. And with that, you can find me streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube. Just type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and make sure you filter by live. You can view all my live streams there. Additionally, you can find all my social media at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I'm available on Discord 24 hours a day, discord.me/Rabbi, for anyone who needs any type of support. I'm not just here to talk about the future of the world. I'm here to help you with your real practical issues that you're experiencing. So for anyone out there who needs help, if you need someone to talk to, come to my Discord. I'm available 24 hours a day. You're not going to find that type of resource perhaps anywhere else on the internet. I have people who live in there with me. They enjoy it so much. If you have questions on the world, on religion, on certainly technology or finance, or you would like advice on perhaps a relationship or finding a job or whatever it may be, I'm not saying I have all of the answers, but I will help you as best I can from a pastoral standpoint to ensure that you receive the best amount of knowledge that you can in the amount of time that we spend together. You don't have to be Jewish to be a member of my Discord. I am open to people of all backgrounds, secular, religious, whatever you are. I don't care. I just want to help. And so with that, I want to so much for the opportunity to be able to share subject and have such an enlightening conversation with you. And I appreciate it. And God willing, we'll talk again sometime in the future.
Oh, you're welcome. I do have one more question, though, and this might lead into another tangent. I was just curious if you think that if once we have all this AI technology in place, are humans going to forget what it's like to be human and be able to take care of themselves because we have AI doing it for us?
Eventually, I think you're right. We would become so dependent on AI to be able to utilize and really assist us in so many different ways that some of the more basic things that we would maybe need, like if we were put in a situation to be able to start a fire, create our own crop, or tend to our own crop, or even just even basics like be able to find clean water or create shelter, may be lost on future generations. So it's important to educate people on on survival skills. Certainly, those are always important in case anybody is in a situation where they do need to utilize them. And but yeah, I mean, there are so here we've already lost some of those. If you were to go back generations ago, even hundreds of, if not thousands of years, the tribal elders of some areas would be able to tell you what mushrooms you could eat, what plants were poisonous, what bugs were going to be harmful to you. We've lost a lot of that knowledge in the modern age. And I think in the future, if we don't maintain the education of teaching the future generations that type of information, as well as how to start a fire and how to keep oneself um, uh, healthy and from a natural standpoint. If we don't continue to teach that, these traits will be forgotten. So it's important to teach the generations of the future not just all of this interesting futuristic stuff, but also the more practical things in case, for whatever reason, they don't have access to the technology that we've discussed.
True, because the day is going to come where the computers are going to crash, AI is no longer going to be available, nothing will run, and no one's going to know what to do.
That's right. And for those of us who have some type of practical knowledge, it will be priceless. And let's not be gatekeepers of that knowledge. Let's spread the knowledge to all who want to learn it. And even for those who may not think that it's practical, it's not necessarily a bad thing to know, because if we ever run into that type of issue, which perhaps it may seem inevitable for a long enough amount of time, that type of knowledge will be absolutely priceless. And with any type of knowledge, it's important to pass it along to other people. But that type of knowledge, especially knowledge that can affect the lives of ourselves and of those around us, is extremely important to share.
Well, thank you for your time and talking with me. And if anything comes up in the future, feel free to reach out.
Absolutely. I very much enjoyed our time together. Thank you.
And if it's okay with you, I can share your name with my brother, who does know some other people who have their own podcasts.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Absolutely. I would love that. Thank you.
Okay. All right. I will reach out to my brother and share your information with him then.
Excellent.
And hopefully we can get you some more exposure.
Oh, I would really appreciate that. And if I may ask, Jen, I try to ask this of every interview that I have. If we can, 1 year from now, if not sooner, I'd like to do this again. And we just kind of check in with each other. And one of these days I'm going to go viral and we're going to blow up your channel. And this will be a very positive and very powerful podcast, God willing. But if you are still doing a podcast a year from now, would you mind if we rechecked in?
That'd be fine. Right now, this podcast, it's just like one of my side things that I do. Like, I have a full-time job, and I just release episodes when I have the desire to. But maybe in the future, that'll change. Who knows? Maybe I won't have to work 40-plus hours a week, and I can just work on my side projects.
Absolutely. God willing. I talk about data and its importance and how much of it that I have. And every person who's helped me along the way, you included, your brother included, and your audience, I I don't want you to have to work that 40-hour job anymore. I want you to be able to focus on your passions. And so hopefully sooner rather than later this happens. And if it does, you should know I'm on like 25 different YouTube channels telling you that I don't want you to have to work in the future. So hopefully it's not too much longer. Okay.
Okay, that sounds good.
Excellent. It was a pleasure to meet you, and thank you so much for your time. If you need anything from me in the meantime, you can always reach out to me via email, or like I said previously, I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day, and just really appreciate the time that you dedicated, and hope you have a wonderful day.
All right, you as well.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Shout out to Jen. She was a sweetheart. Super sweetheart. Really? Yeah. Okay. An hour, 12 minutes. It was tight. Anything you would have done differently? No. I mean, maybe I would have had it on my computer, and so because I didn't know she was going to be on camera, and I would have been on camera. But are you happy with the way it went? Yeah, it was really good. She was really nice. All right, Jeff, you gonna shoot me down again? Yes. Are you happy? Yeah, dog. What would you say to Jeff? Jeff, let's just have this bad boy work. What would you say to Jen? Jen, I want to make it so you don't have to work the second shift job anymore. I work second shift. It sucks. All shift work sucks. All work sucks. Oh man. Are you happy? Yeah.
This is really the fight of the kid. Well, don't skim over it. Don't skim over it. No, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Bro, come on. Why are you side-eyeing me? Why are you side-eyeing me like
I
I'm
decided
not
to
taking
travel again, and this fool, usually the podcast, 11:30 noon, still going to do.
Noon.
Brian texts at 3 a.m.
Oh, no, I said I got to be there at 1:30.
Well, at 3 a.m. he goes, fellas, flying back. Chooses to fly back the day of the cast. He goes, fellas, you got to do 1:30. I'm like, all right, I'll do a Big Brown breakdown early, and sure, I'll go home, come back at 1:30. 1 o'clock, fellas, dealing with a little bit of traffic here, flights delayed. Let's get
What even that? What even that? I didn't have, so... Oh, well, we got a little lightning. First, it's the flight's delayed for an hour and a half, or whatever it is. We got a little lightning on the guys putting in the bags, had to recover. And it was standard. You set the timer, it's 15 minutes, then they come back out. And I'm like, oh, this is good. And then I don't have Wi-Fi for the first hour and a half.
It's got to be 10,000 feet in there.
No, we just didn't have Wi-Fi. It was like they had to reboot it. I was like, hey, guys, sorry.
You've been doing this too long to fly back day of, though, yeah?
Day of. Now, here's the problem. When you got the family dinner Sunday, Jersey Shore, I'm trying to do everything. I'm trying to get everybody happy.
Fly back on Sunday.
Gonna fly back Sunday.
Or we just do it on Tuesday. You know, if that is the case, you'd be like, hey, fellas, do it Tuesday. Just so you're not stressed, too.
Yeah, I know.
That's all good.
Yeah. But you have your thing on Tuesday, so I didn't want to fuck you up.
But I do it early. Like your Big Brown breakdowns at 11 a.m. I don't know if you know, so not. I'm a news anchor. I record Monday, Tuesday, and a show on Sunday.
And a show on Sunday?
But I shoot it Friday.
Wow.
I'm Ron Burgundy of MMA.
And you're live streaming?
Live streaming.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work, Bubba.
I
love it. And there can be a better time.
Yeah.
Can be a better time.
Yeah.
It's fucking popping right now.
Yeah.
But how was your 4th, pal?
It was a Jersey 4th. The cool thing about the 4th.
And fireworks?
Oh, yeah. The thing about the 4th that's pretty cool is that when you're on the Jersey Shore, where we were in Long Beach Island, everybody takes their boats to the sandbar about 100 yards away on the water, and now you have all these boats anchored, and then there's a floating bar, sir.
Oh, wow.
And everybody's out there partying. Now, you're probably going to ask how much time I spend in that mix. And the answer would be none, sir.
Oh, sick.
None. But I like looking at it.
They do the same here at Lake Travis because the guy, he owns some mattress company. He puts on the biggest fireworks show. Everyone's like, oh, you can go down there. I'm like, yeah, well, tell me how it works. So you go, well, you got to get there at 5 p.m.
Oh.
So you got to get to the front. I'm like, what happens if you don't? Like, the boat's the only way you can watch it because he lives on an island, right? And they're like, so if you get delayed, then you're in the middle. And then everyone's drinking, everyone ties their boat, and there's hundreds of boats.
You're not going anywhere, by the way.
You're stuck there. You're there all night. Oh, no.
Well, not only that, in Jersey, you get there at, 10 in the morning, and then everybody circles you. You stay in there until everybody goes home. Now, here's what I didn't tell you. I don't know if you read about it or saw it, but we were on the water. I've never experienced a hurricane, sort of a storm that blows up that quickly.
Was there a storm on the East Coast?
It lasted 4 hours at night, but we're out there in roaring clouds and said, hey, there's an extreme thunderstorm warning around. And the wind's starting to blow. So crazy that I was in the water trying to batten down the sailboat. That I don't know how to do that. So my dad's doing that. I don't know how to do that.
Sailboat guy.
Sailboat guy. Sailboat. Salty dog. You know, oh my God. The ropes and knots. He's like, tell me how to go. I don't know how.
I'm sorry. Am I Lieutenant Dan?
Fucking bro. I'm like, I don't know how to do any of this shit. I was as useless. He may as well had a fucking cow chewing grass in the water. That's how helpful.
Sailboats aren't for us.
For us.
I did take the boat exam, and when you get sailboats, no. Just skip that one.
No. With the jib sheet and the tacking and the wind and the shit.
I'm sorry, did I grow up on the sea? I don't
know how to tie sailor's knots, guys. Also, I don't care.
I mean,
give me a power boat. I don't give a fuck about the.
It's not for me.
But it was the wind was so crazy.
Was it bad?
That it was so crazy that I actually got worried because it was 60 and it got to be 80-mile-an-hour winds. Have you ever been around in 80-mile-an-hour winds? It's fucking crazy.
So.
It was so crazy.
Some lie that there's 80-mile-per-hour winds during the fires.
Well, the fucking house that we were in was swaying.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I guess it's built for it, but it was swaying, which I've never had. I mean, it was when I say swaying, it was really swaying. And the worry is that if it gets crazy enough, I guess there's a garage that's built under. So it's two things. If there's pressure and it blows, then it can compromise the house. But has that ever happened? Well, it may have.
You're paying for it.
Huh?
You're paying for it if it does. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta put it, I'm sure it's a protocol in your house.
You have to. But I was amazed, man. I'd never had that. Like when it just...
Oh, mother
dude, and fast. We had to run everything in, like the chairs and stuff, because they would give us.
That's my thing. You gotta bring them here, man. There's nothing like your July 4th in Texas.
I know. It's one more thing about how strong the wind was. They had a floating dock. Yeah. The wind was so strong it pulled up the fucking
out of the
nails and flew it into the neighbor's thing.
Big boy.
I've never had that. No. But yeah, Texas. I'm in Texas, man. Although Jersey's pretty patriotic. A lot of American flags.
But it's not July 4th on Texas. It has to be. I think it's the best holiday here.
Is it really?
Man, it's a good time.
So you had a good time.
Yeah, it's like the Sandlot. I'm the orchestrator of the fireworks. All the pressure's on me. And that's the dope thing about Texas. It is bombs. Oh, legit. Legit. If I want to blow something up, all will do it. But we picked up my neighbor's truck, and his entire fucking trunk and his SUV just filled to the brims. And I turned to my grandma's like, safe, yeah. And he was like, stop. And I'm like, I'm sure nothing's going to happen. But if it did, we're so screwed. Could you drive my you've like, get a few pounds of dynamite back there, Bubba. Yeah. I mean, it's game over. Yeah. Now, so we light them off, but it's a whole fucking Disney World, whole show. Everyone's clapping. Tiger goes, it's quiet. You hear, is that it? I turn around and go, what? What'd you say? Is that it? I go, what do you mean, man? He goes, that'd be longer. Buddy, that was 4 minutes of furious. No, I know. Yeah. Oh man, piece of
my 2-year-old. You'll like this story. We're in a 3-story house. It goes up. And, well, on my left, I left at 5 this morning because that was fun. To go to Philly Airport.
Wait, is the family all still back there?
Oh yeah. Now my wife is sleeping with the in-laws, with the babies, and a man's in the house. Hello. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Came for the gangbang.
Came for the gangbang. Well, that'd be nice. Came down, and my 2-year-old got out of bed and decided to go downstairs and go down outside and take a walk around the neighborhood too,
Sleepwalking?
in his diaper with his blankie, just dragging it along, and was 4 houses down because I left the door open. I didn't, not open, but I left it unlocked as I left because it's 5 in the morning.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, dude closed doors.
Yeah.
I can't lock it from the outside. And he decided, I'm going to go take a walk. I'm not tired, and I'm 2.
Good for him.
Good for him. And the guy goes, he was interviewing me. Your son was interviewing me, and then led me right back to the house. And said,
all right, that's my time.
And he knocked on the door. He goes, you have to knock that to open it. My son opened it.
Oh, wow.
He's potty trained to gangster.
Also, good way you get him.
Jesus Christ.
Now, the Gigolo murderer, serial killer, was out there, yeah?
He was out there.
Was he Long Island?
Long Island. I think it was Long Island. Up in Jersey Shore. I think it was Long Island.
Is there no serial killers on Jersey Shore?
I'm sure.
Fun fact about Jersey Shore: first food truck diary ever was Frank Yeager in Jersey Shore.
Wow, that's right. I remember that.
The first one ever.
When you're a young man out there and you're tan, I had a good time. I got the muscles and tattoos. It fit in very well. The ladies.
I done my hair like them.
They got those. Yeah, got those Italian gals. Those Italian girls. Oh boy. Yeah. Long Island.
Yeah, July 4th is it's probably the best holiday in Texas.
What is in that?
In this night, Pepsi.
Okay.
What?
I don't know. I mean, there's a secret slushy or something.
Slushy?
Yeah, it just don't sound crazy.
No, man. I wish it was a fucking secret slushy.
Slush.
No, man. It's a big old.
And you've been watching the World Cup. I'm sorry about Mexico. Your household must have been.
I'm half British, though, Mama.
You're half British.
Quietly rude.
You're half British. I forgot. Your mom is 100% British. Nobody knows that about you. Your mom is not American.
No, born and raised.
You're half an American.
So I'm going for England. I'm going for, and then I'll tell you what. They were doing everything they could to fuck over my Brits. They're doing everything they could.
They were. They weren't called.
We're only give you 10 players. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Oh, that's foul. The penalty kick. My God, this game ridiculous. Oh, and the bonus time, 11 minutes. The fuck?
Yeah.
So they're doing whatever they could to keep Mexico in it. So clearly England beats the shit out of them. And then I was pretty silent all night. They made their food and stuff for me. Yeah, whatever. And then I go, well, they're kind of, it's not really a thing. And my mother-in-law goes, what? I go, soccer's not your thing. She goes, what do you mean? I go, well, Mexico, you guys, it's not fair. You guys are ranked 14th in the world, and you focus on soccer, or as you call it, football, but you're 14th in the world. Like, it's all you guys focus on. You don't have the athletic ability to keep up with the rest of the world. Didn't go well. Oh, boy. What do you mean? I go, well, look how small they are, first of all. I said, look at Harry Kane. Harry Kane, he looks 6'7" out there. He's 6'2". That's how small you guys are. You're fast. He has good footwork. You got good footies. But you can't keep up with the big boys. And you know what the thing is? It's true. Well, they can keep up. What's Mexico do against?
They're about how many people in Norway? 7 million, and they're crushing Vikings.
Well, homeboy, who's the best in the fucking world? 6'5". That's oldish.
Who are you talking about?
Haglund.
Oh, dude,
he's 6'5".
He's actually 6'6" tall.
They say 6'5".
Yeah.
But either way, big cat.
I mean, like a cat.
You can compare the Mexican.
He's a giant goon.
And Kane,
like, oh no, don't kid yourself. All of those guys. If you look at most of those guys now, they're all over 6 feet, 6'2".
I mean, average height 6 foot.
Yeah.
Well,
that's because you still got short
even for the big team
in a lot of the countries. But
my point is, in Mexico, there's not like some big athletic freaks. Like there are two sports: is soccer and boxing.
Yeah.
And baseball's a third.
Yeah, but
on the world stage,
you're right though.
Be out of Japan or Venezuela or America.
I mean, Mexico's leading scorer is rather dark.
Yeah, he's not from there.
He's not from there.
Just like our guy.
We gotta be respectful now.
Just like
don't fuck with Mexico now.
Well, just like our guy, he's not from here either. You know that story? His mom, they're from, I'm pretty sure, London or some shit like that. I forget where he's from. But his mom was pregnant on vacation in America. He came early in Brooklyn. She had give birth here, but he's here and go to school here.
Yeah.
But he has dual
citizenship. So all those African teams, Ivory Coast team, Senegal team, they're not from there. They all they all live in France.
Yeah.
And they make the World Cup teams. So they call. They're like, hey guys, I'm really good, and they are really good. France is monstrous.
Can't stand France.
Yeah, they're good. They're probably gonna win.
I hope not.
The only white guy, there's one white guy on that team.
France?
Yeah, one guy. They're all.
I can't. I don't like anything French. I like Chogan. I like the French team. I like croissants.
Come on, man. I had 2 croissants today.
Fuck them.
Come on, delicious food.
I hope they
lose.
And it'd be great if they lose, just because it opens things up.
I would like to see them lose.
Yeah, because then anybody can win.
See Messi play Ronaldo. I want to see an Argentina-Portugal showdown.
I'm going for Holland, U.S., but let's be real.
Yeah.
If we get by Belgium tonight, which we could.
Yeah, but how about Belgium?
But then the big boys are winning.
Now the big boys are winning.
The big boys go.
Yeah.
Then it gets down.
Yeah. Norway. Who else? Who's waiting in the wings here?
Spain, Portugal plays today.
Spain, Portugal.
U.S., Belgium, France, Morocco, right?
I think Morocco.
Argentina, Egypt. Waste of fucking
right.
time.
Egypt is good though.
That ain't shit. Mexico, England, Switzerland, Colombia.
Oh, Colombia?
Switzerland's no punk either though.
No. Brazil lost to Norway.
Norway, England's next Saturday. I'm pretty sure there's one
Norway,
game.
England is a dogfight. That's going to be a hell of a fight.
Pretty sure England's ranked higher. I think England's ranked 4th.
Yeah, England's badass. Very good. Well, listen, guys. Quince Clothing. They cut out the middleman. You are not going to find better quality. It's exceptional quality clothing. It's as good as you get for literally 50 to 80% less than similar brands. So you want to go buy a sweater or a t-shirt that's going to last you forever. Like, the sweaters you and it's $600. You're like, I can't do that, obviously. It's crazy.
They got you, man.
They got you. You literally have European linen pants that are starting at $34.
And you can wear them for the summer. Texas heat, they help breathe with that. I don't get tired of them. My favorite part of the place is their soft tees.
I like their cashmere sweaters.
Yeah,
and their wool. I have a wool long sleeve shirt. I get more of those.
Yep, so make your summer wardrobe easier. Go to quince.com/fighter for free shipping on your order. 365-day returns, now available in Canada. And QUINCE.com/fighter for free shipping. 365-day returns. Quince.com/fighter.
We'll see. They got some great players.
Look, go back to that, Jim, because if USA wins, I think they got to play the winner of Portugal, Spain. Yeah.
Well, they reversed the red card, which people are outraged by.
They said Trump
called them up.
It's also lame to give him a red card.
I thought that red card was lame.
All of it's gay.
He didn't mean to do that.
All of it,
He was literally stepping.
All of it's gay. When they kicked the guy out from the England team, it's all gay.
I didn't see that one. I watched the game. It was the one part I missed.
You want to hear him talk about it real quick? You know, it's going to sound like me talking about soccer, sure.
But it was well.
And that wasn't a foul. That wasn't even an infraction. That was 2 guys running full speed that happened to crash into each other. Okay?
I agree.
These were 2 great athletes built up, and this referee who is a little bit suspect.
On the Flair Balgan red card controversy.
Whatever you want to say about the guy, he cracks me up.
A little suspect.
Suspension. Trump says all he did was ask Gianni Infantino to review the play, insisting that, quote, that wasn't even a foul, that wasn't even an infraction. He also called the referee a little bit suspect and claimed he has. In case you missed it, Trump asked FIFA to review Balgan's penalty.
Now they say FIFA says
He's saying that for the president. Do you blame the president?
But that President Gianni says that Trump had nothing to do with it.
That's probably true.
I don't know. The president of the forever. I mean,
see if the red card's ever been. See if it's ever been reversed. I think this sets a precedent. I thought it was a shitty. I did not see it as a foul at all.
Are there any other presidents or prime ministers from countries calling? Most of them don't give a.
That was the problem. He's, hold on. All right, Speedy.
It says it can, but let's see. Oh, example. Happened in 2014, happened in 2022, 2019. Okay, so that happens.
Yeah, all right,
I don't like, I guess it's good they can go back and, I'd rather you do it on the.
The U.S. sent such a bad image over in Europe, and what people are all saying everybody's saying. They're like people are so awesome here. It's horseshit. Media is all bullshit. Because people are like, I'm overwhelmed with how nice people are. Yeah.
Now, what's dicey, I think the U.S. plays tonight at 7. Tiger and Mousy have football at 6:30. I'll catch the last half, though.
Oh, boy.
I know.
Yeah. You can watch on your TV doing that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and your football team's
monsters.
Yeah.
Yes, the monsters.
Big boys.
Some of them. And, some of them.
You look like you're having such a blast.
Oh, the best.
Such a blast.
Yeah, you saw I posted
it's your best angle.
Oh, yeah.
It's your best angle. You just love it so much. It is, isn't it? You feel it.
Love it. Nothing better.
Nothing compares.
Nothing better. I think it'd be one thing if, the kids weren't into it, but they love it. So I'm like, really? That's fucking right.
Watching your kids be excited about something is so awesome. Oh.
The best.
It really is.
What are you doing Saturday?
I will be, here.
Doing what, though?
With my 14-year-old son.
I know, doing what, though? At 7 o'clock.
I don't know.
I'm a suck in the fucking face. Brian, really? This is why I call him casual. Conor McGregor. Fight week.
Oh, boy.
You just found out. That's fine.
I'll be at your house. Waving my Irish flashlight. I'll be at your house.
Conor McGregor fights this Saturday, Bubba.
National Fight Week. I can't believe it's this
CSC, Patty. Robert Whittaker.
Who's Whittaker fighting?
Krylov. Gable Stevenson.
What?
Yeah, buddy. Cody Garbrandt.
Making
Quinones. King Green. Terrence McKinney. Brandon Royval.
Okay.
Corey Sandhagen.
Corey's our boy.
Tracy Cortez. On prelims. Which is rude.
Wow.
It's Conor fight week, you fuck.
How about Elisha Ellis? Whoever he is, he's gonna be like, oh boy.
That's how it goes, son.
Yeah, here I go.
Hey, we gotta fight for the international fight.
What do you expect? What should I do? Watch out for his double leg.
No, I bet the call goes like this. Hey, yeah, you're at the international fight week. Wow, it's Conor card. Oh man, that's awesome. Dude, I really appreciate it. No doubt.
Here's the catch.
So July 11th, and Gable Stevenson, bye. What?
Well, what do you think I should? Bye.
I just don't want to be tough wrestler. God damn it. Yeah, as long as not a tough wrestler click.
As long as he's not insanely explosive click.
Hey man, the last one, you keep giving me these wrestlers, man. I could use a click.
As long as he's not a world class athlete at 260 pounds. Fuck. He can't do a standing backflip right at 260.
I'll take him in. Just don't give me a Gable click.
Just sprawl. Elijah, sprawl.
His
sprawl its face.
Doing a camp out, but they're like,
okay.
Well, we're getting some takedown defense? No.
Bring out the chalkboard. I gotta know.
You know what? Just kind of hold the bag down. Just throw uppercuts, and I'm gonna get taken down.
You would like to bring somebody in there with you, or no? Can you bring Daniel Cormier or somebody in there? Okay.
No, you getting paid extra? No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
How much wrestling have you? Not as much as him.
Yeah.
Gold medal, yeah.
I'm the coach. He's like, man, should we work at takedown event? No. How many weeks out are we? 6. No.
Yeah.
No. When you're 6 years old. So the thing is,
that's right. Yeah.
Makers and pray for the best.
I can't believe Conor.
Coach, why are we doing cardio? Doesn't matter. You gotta land that first punch or we're gonna lose.
Yeah. You want to punch him in the face. So you want to do uppercut. He's gonna go low, try to uppercut. How's your uppercut? You working on your uppercut? Knee uppercut. He will grab the knee though. He'll eat your knee and grab your knee. And
so here's camp. I'm gonna hold the mitt. I want you to throw as hard as you can. And then I'll just, that's it.
That's it.
For 8 weeks, just come in. Niche for about 30 seconds.
Yeah. Work angles, and keep them at bay with your jab.
Tough one.
Yeah. Watch how Petr Yan beat Merab.
What are you expecting out of Conor McGregor? To give him a chance to win this fight.
I don't even know how to think about it.
Why? Because you haven't been thinking.
I never took it seriously.
Wow.
Because
you're one of those guys that were like, it's not real.
Yeah.
Dude, there's some people in my comments like, we'll see if he shows up Saturday. I'm like, can we stop that?
Well, he's kind of earned that a little bit.
From what?
It's been so long since he's fought. Yeah, but he's the only time he's ever pulled out a fight with Michael Chandler when he broke his fucking toe. Other than that, the dude doesn't miss. He's not Khabib, or he's not one of these guys that keeps fucking missing weight and falling out. That's not his MO. They're fighting at 70, right? 70, which I think is a huge advantage for Conor. You think it's huge for Conor? Yes. Really? Just because he's bigger, stronger. He's had how long off, and got himself out of the testing protocol to put on the weight the right way. Conor's a big cat. Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway probably walks around at 172. Max? Is that true? I thought he was heavier than that. 172, 173. 172, maybe 174. Yeah, he'll have to cut maybe 3 pounds. Really? 170 is not ideal for Max. It's ideal for Conor. Why is it not ideal for him, though? Because there's this misconception. Session like in Rogan's too, and he guys haven't fought. When they go, well, it'd be better if he fought if it's Max, if he fought at his true weight 170. That doesn't, just because he walks around at 170, that's his ideal weight. Yeah. It's like because he may not be in shape, right? Or his timing, or he's not as fast, or there's a number of things. He gets up to 190, they say. But he's big. His frame is not a 190 frame, though. I promise you, he's not one. Yeah. Is this Google? Chat? Yeah, no. He's not. His frame is not. So he probably is a 175. He's not. So here you go. So since moving permanently to lightweight today, he likely enters camp somewhere 170, 180. Yeah. Makes sense. You want to talk about 173?
You happy?
I know for a fact. But
Yeah.
So there's not a ton of advance from at 70. But it's like Poatan, right? Yeah. Dude, you walk around at 230, heavyweight's gonna be easy. Okay? Go fight a heavyweight. Yeah. Weird. He's not as fast, not as explosive. Doesn't have very many advantages there anymore. It's not like his power. His peak performance at 205. 185 was a stretch. When he was younger, 185 worked. 205 he needs to cut about 20 pounds for performance.
Which means he's at fighting weight.
There's a reason fighting weight is optimal. Everyone, cutting weight's so dangerous. Shut the fuck up.
Fighting weight is when your body you're in as good shape as you possibly can be.
You're in your prime, exactly where you need to be. So, and for Conor, I think 170 now, especially as he's older, is at 170. There's a reason why he's not fighting at 55. Can't make 55 anymore. He's too big. Yeah, too big. But he's known for how long he's gonna fight at 70. So he's like, I'll fight, but it's at 70. He's
done it before.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's different. That's different. He had to really just not cut weight. So that's not the problem. Is if his power didn't translate when he fought Nate at 70. Well, that was a shorter camp, and also he just tried to not cut weight and just walked around at 70. This is cutting down and preparing and putting the weight on the right way. I mean, he's jacked, dude.
So you're optimistic about his chances?
Big time.
You are?
Oh yeah, big time. Big time. I love me some Max Holloway, but
what makes
he's older? Max is 34. He's landed the most strikes, significant strikes ever in UFC history. He's also eaten the most significant strikes.
That's big.
He's also 34. Also, listen, we all love Max. He's one of my favorite fighters. Max got dog walked by Charles Oliveira last fight. Well, but he didn't prepare for wrestling. Okay. But he knows how to wrestle. Yeah. So at 34, has he taken a turn? It's not like the best days are ahead of Max.
Well, is it going to be a boxing match?
Until it's not, until Conor shoots. I think Conor's solved the holes in Max's game, and I think he shoots.
And you think Conor's been wrestling a lot?
And that's why he's not showing any footage.
Very high fight IQ. He's also the kind of guy that, right?
Yeah, but the issue with Conor is, so if we add in shooting and shit like that in wrestling, his cardio. Especially
that's always been a thing.
That's his thing. He's a racehorse.
Yeah.
He can't run marathons.
Yeah. And Max has got great cardio.
So what Max needs to do is just weather the storm, get around, drag him in the 4th and 5th and put him away. Man, or being by decision.
It's a big one too, to be, it's a big fight to back to. Jesus.
But if you're Conor, it's like the match.
He only fights big fights. This is him.
There's no warm ups. It's like if you're the UFC, right? We're all going Max Holloway. Then fought in 5 years. Well, let's go through it. Well, I think Max Holloway is probably the best matchup. Listen, Conor's still an underdog. Don't get twisted. He's still a. There's a lot of variables. But Max, we know he's not going to shoot. Exactly how he's going to fight. He's coming up to 170. He's not a knockout artist. So if you do make some mistakes with ring rust, Max is not going to end your night in the first round. Right? It's not what he does.
Right.
So out of all the candidates, it's like, all right.
No, it's great. It's great.
It's like, all right, do it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't get it twisted, though. 5 years off and your leg fell off, it's a tough fucking.
He's still got that great, his ability to judge distance, be on the edge of the pocket like that. He's so good at that. He's such a good boxer compared to everybody else. Although Max is really great, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah, Max is a legend.
You think Conor's a better boxer than Max?
Not like pure boxer. I think he's like a better counter. He's more explosive. I think he has better angles, better counters.
That injury, that can be a real
comeback.
No one. Oh, dude, momentous. You want the best creatine on the planet? You want to know that it's completely pure? Momentous. Okay.
Yeah, it's creatine. Your boy here takes 20 grams a day.
Damn, I take 10.
I take 20 grams a day. I have to build up to that. Creatine is one of the most, if not the most studied supplement on planet Earth.
Well, they've got signature brain creatine.
Helps with muscle building. Helps with. It is the bee's knees. But you just can't get any creatine. You got to make sure it's legit creatine.
Well, the legit is. It's actually pharmaceutical. It's manufactured in a pharmaceutical facility. They use reverse osmosis water purification, and it's verified to an expanded 6-stage testing process with 4 independent agencies.
Yep, so if you're going to take creatine every day like I do, 20 grams, baby, make sure it's the best. Choose Momentous Signature Spec Creatine. I take it every single morning. I give it to my kids. It's the only brand that I trust. So if you want to try Momentous Signature Spec Creatine, head to livemomentous.com. Use the code FATK for up to 35% off your entire first order. That's livemomentous.com, promo code FATK for 35% off.
And creatine's the only supplement I've ever talked to anybody, any scientist, everybody believes in. It's the most studied supplement.
Everybody know that. Everybody know that.
Live Momentous, promo code FATK. LiveMomentous.com, LiveMomentous.com, promo code FATK. FATK.
FATK.
I wonder if it's psychological or physical.
Right, both. Right, both. And then BSD, Patty Pimlet, is there anybody who's benefited more besides Justin Gaethje than that fight? Because remember, after that fight, both of us were like, Patty looked sloppy, blah, blah, blah. Now you look what Justin did to Ilya. You're like, Patty put up with that for 5 fucking rounds.
Oh, yeah.
And ate all the shots.
Big boy.
That motherfucker's tough.
Tough as shit.
Tough
as shit. Yes. That's a good point, by the way. That's a good point.
Everyone wrote him off, and now you're kind of like,
yeah,
a little better than we thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Weight class. Way bigger. My thing with Patty was I just, in terms of like fundamentals and just like in terms of his ability to strike with the highest level guys, it's not there.
It's not there. It will never be there.
But I'm not saying Denny is not a high level striker. He hits hard and
like
swarms you, and he throws those hands like similar fighting style actually.
Yeah, the more I sit on the fight, the more I like it for Patty.
Me too.
But
Me too.
I hated that first, but I like it.
If
Patty wins out, I don't see why. It depends what they're going to do with Connor's contract. I don't see why they wouldn't do Patty versus Connor at 70.
Then what's with Staff?
That's the rumor now, so that's what they're seeing in pictures.
Ooh, in your joint, that's bad.
And he had Staff before, remember? He blamed that on his loss.
For one of Staff all the time, man. I mean, it's not the end of the world. They have it all the time.
They do, huh?
All the time. Just part of the gig. Now, if it's week of and you have to take antibiotics, that's a different story because it ruins your cardio. I love it. Last night, I don't know if you were listening to the pregame, like the three, Hunt Henry is on there. Forget who else they have on there. The commentators for the World Cup, and the lady asked you, "What factor is the altitude going to play on the England team playing at 7,000 feet?" He goes, "Stop."
Who said that was Zlatan or Thierry Henry?
Thierry Henry. Yeah. He goes, "Stop." She goes, "Well, because it's going to be a factor in this game." He goes, "No, it's not. No, it's not. The professionals. It's not a thing. It won't affect them." She goes, "Well, because altitude." Goes, "They've played at altitude. These guys have been playing since they were little. It's not a thing. It's a thing for you guys. It's not a thing. I promise you, they won't get winded. They're not gonna. You're not gonna be sucking air.
I've seen them play at that altitude. They don't get winded.
They're the pros.
I mean, they played against Mexico.
The pros.
Yeah. They are racehorses.
Yes, it's not a thing.
They run 10 miles.
Goes, that's a thing for you guys, for the media. It's not a thing for the professionals. It's not a thing.
It's just not a thing.
It's not a thing.
That's crazy.
By the way,
you hear the Thierry Henry's top mods.
Oh, I know. Terrible commentator.
I fucking agree.
Right?
I said it. I said it. I go, I don't think he never smiles.
Zero energy.
I'm like, hey, smile.
Dude, zero energy.
Yeah.
Super salty. He's not playing anymore.
Salty shit.
Just talks shit. It talks down to it. Just shits on everything.
I fucking agree. Like, hey, I need to smile.
You know what it is? French. Full circle.
It's like, dude, you are.
I would be willing to bet there's no way we're the only two. Him and the guy with the ponytail who played for Sweden.
Zlatan, he's awesome.
They're both terrible.
Yeah.
Not an ounce of energy.
Because they're all talking this way. You know? And at the end of the day,
did you hear what he said about Sweden?
I think you have to always make sure.
Oh, no.
And then Thierry's like, yes, and also, it's
tough.
It's tough.
Because it's tough for them.
This is what we do. But
and if I was out there, I was up for a goal.
And he's frowning, and there's no humor. No, I don't think so.
There's no humor.
Hey, you guys, fucking wake up.
There's no energy. And all they do is poo-poo on every team because they're not, they're two legends. And then the Swedish guy goes, Not joking, goes, you know why you know we're sweet in his ass? Because it goes with me, of course. And Henry goes, yes, true. You're like, what the fuck
Do you know what Zlatan did when he came to LA and played for the Galaxy?
What?
You know what he did? He took out a 2-page ad for the LA Times. I love it. Said, "You're welcome, Los Angeles."
Wow.
There's a lot about the guy I fucking love.
I like that.
He's hilarious.
Well, listen, I like both Henry because he's French. I like him, but
Literally, to Alexi, the guy who's played American soccer, and not anywhere near those guys. Who was a defender, nowhere close. Alexi goes, well, you know, a lot of people call the French arrogant. We can talk about that. And Zlatan goes, oh, no, ignorant people would call it arrogance. Intelligent people call it confidence.
Yeah, but they just have no energy. But here's my thing: if we don't watch soccer. If we're saying this, I doubt those guys are back for years.
I literally yesterday,
because that guy,
I had it yesterday. I literally went like this. I go, I don't like that guy.
I don't like either.
Fucking A.
Because they're for what team was it? Holland, I think. They've lost their identity. They're barely trying. It's not what they do.
By the way,
I can't even.
Right, and when they win, there's no excitement. It's like, you know, I said they were men today. They were the Lions, and they did a very good job. But
that's being positive.
I know.
Even the wins that go, not their best.
Like,
not their best.
It's like saying, you know what he's saying? Yeah, they all died in the plane crash. Yeah. And unfortunately, it's very sad. It's exactly the same.
Not flexion in their voice. It's all monotone.
They're winners. They did a good
one. That Chito or whatever the Mexican cat that they have when they go to Mexico. He's the middle guy. He's their all-time leading scorer. Chito Rita or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah. He's good. He's good. He's good.
That guy.
He has energy.
Oh, that guy's great.
He wants to be there.
He's great.
He's next to the black guy with dreads.
Yes.
That's the stat.
He's great. Yeah, he's great. He's great. I agree. Energy. He's funny.
Damn, Chin typed in World Cup Cheeto. Oh yeah, what else? Dude, Mexican World Cup all-time leading scorer.
Not Cheeto. It's fine.
I'll take it out. Hold on.
I asked Chin if he watched he said it's not really my thing.
Oh wow. So anti-immigrant? Chicharito.
You're right.
Chicharito's fucking man. All I do is watch this shit. Chicharito.
There's Julian Quinones. I love growing up in Mexico. That must have been tough.
Buddy, he didn't grow up in Mexico.
Oh, he didn't?
No, he's not from there.
Oh, that's hilarious. Where's he from?
Look it up.
Oh, switched to Mexico at age 26.
He
represented Colombia. Well, he's a bad motherfucker.
Chicharito's the man, though. He should be doing the main desk job. Those two fucks are legends, but they're terrible. They're terrible.
I agree.
You gotta get rid of them. There's nothing to them. And when they had
Icon pass because he's funny. He's so cocky that I kind of like it. But yeah.
With Terry, was it Terry Henry?
Thierry Henry.
They had him break down the goals for that Harry Kane had. You can see it. He's open. He knows what he's doing. He backs up goal. Go to the second one.
Who get the job? I know he's great.
They're legends. They're legends.
Yeah, man. Fuck. Hey, I hope he listens to this. I'm sure he does. Thierry, you gotta have more energy. You gotta smile more. You gotta communicate.
That's my thing. Just because you play soccer, you're a legend.
Doesn't mean a thing.
That's not for you. Man, listen. You ever actually read what's in your toothpaste? Fluoride, SLS, like glycerin, foaming agents, a chemical cocktail you put in your mouth twice a day. Today's toothpaste has been selling you the same toxic formula for decades. How's it going? You got yellow chompers, you got cavities. That's why we ride with Van Man. Companies changing what their miracle tooth powder does for you.
Yeah, it's a tooth powder. It uses grass-fed cattle bone hydroxyapatite or patite. It's the same mineral structure as your actual teeth, so it remineralizes and strengthens an enamel naturally. And most hydroxyapatite on the market is synthetic. Van Man uses the real thing from grass-fed cattle, loaded with virtually all minerals needed to rebuild tooth structure. All right.
And after you use it, you wake up without that gross film in your mouth because there are no foaming agents destroying your natural saliva production. Yeah, get this. Van Man just launched a tallow and honey body wash available in no scent for you stinky folks, vanilla or grapefruit, The grapefruit one is actually my favorite. It's made with real ingredients like extra virgin olive oil, 100% grass-fed beef, macadamia oil, and raw honey. No fillers, no junk. So if you're ready to make the switch, you're serious about your teeth, or you're serious about the stench,
Go to van.shop/fighter. Go to vanman.shop/fighter for 15% off your first order. That's it. Go to vanman.shop/fighter and use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order.
Man, real ingredients, no exceptions, ever.
You know who's Mr. Perfect? Fucking Cristiano Ronaldo. Like, he speaks 6 languages. And he's beautiful. And,
hey, sorry, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, bring him on when he's younger.
Oh, yeah, bring him on when he's younger. Bring him up before he made money.
No, let's not do that.
That's his natural look.
No.
Looks like shit.
No, he's
as they say, he grew, honey, you're not ugly, you're broke.
No, listen, he started out as a
rat.
As a little duckling, an ugly duckling.
Super.
And blossomed into a swan.
Well,
don't say anything about
blossom from doctors.
No, Bubba, come on.
No way.
Well, he had his... That's AI. Get it?
I mean, this looks real. No, that's real. That's real. And there's nothing wrong with it. He had the wonky eye. All good. You can do that for
wonky eye?
Dude, that right eye is a disaster. But that's why he lasers in on the goal. Because one eye's on here, one eye's on the defender.
More pictures, please.
One sec.
He's a handsome fuck. Teeth make a difference.
No, the whole thing.
I need more pictures.
But he's a damn good. I mean, now, has Messi had some work too?
No, I don't think so. Messi,
his tooth said,
it's crazy how bad his tooth was.
He does look like just a teenager here, so
yeah, he was 19.
Yeah, and the teeth are,
Look at how he blossomed.
Yeah.
I mean,
handsome devil.
Yeah, handsome devil.
And then his talented is all fucking get out. Although he's older now.
Crazy.
Let's see if Messi's had work. Messi's issue is he's 5'3", right?
Yeah, he's like 5'6".
Disaster. But he's so fucking good.
Well, nobody wants it.
Exactly the same. He just grew up.
So, Ronaldo is like his workout routine, nobody can keep up with it. His discipline with the way he eats. They say that Messi gets a massage and just goes out and kicks the ball. Like, he's not
so talented.
Yeah, he's not.
I mean, granted, he was recruited since he was like 8 years old.
Yeah, well, he was always great. He was just special all the way around, just a genius. Maradona was that way too. Maradona could control the ball.
My family doesn't fuck with Messi. They hate on Messi.
Really?
Yeah, they don't like his attitude.
Really?
They say he's cheap. They say he's a dirty player.
Well, he's not as nice. He's mean. He's little and mean.
Dude, he's 5'3". Cut him up some fucking slack.
Yeah, don't say that. I think he's 5'6". You gotta give him those 3 extra inches.
Is he 5'6"? I don't think so.
You gotta give him those 3 inches, Bummer.
He looks like he had a nose job, though. But then a terrible one. He still has a schnoz.
It wouldn't matter. You're fine.
Yeah, the best soccer player in the world, maybe ever.
He's not 5'7".
He's listed at 5'7", but I don't know.
Yeah.
He's not 5'7".
He had growth hormone deficiency as a child.
5'2". Yeah, he had growth hormone as a kid.
And then became the best of all time. That's crazy.
Yeah. Let me know what growth he was using, because I'm not going to take it.
Now, Maradona was tiny.
Maradona?
Yeah, Maradona was also in Argentina.
Now, let me tell you something about soccer. So already, I don't give a fuck, and the fans don't give a fuck. But when you bring up guys from the 70s...
Oh, well, he's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I know, but when I say we don't care about this, I can't emphasize it enough.
And they died like at 50 from cocaine.
At least he had that sweet Jerry curl.
Oh, he was incredible. Like, he was just incredible. Like, what he could do with a ball was nobody's ever been able to do it. It's crazy. And then he tried to coach. And
his hair was sweet.
Damn,
I hope U.S. wins, but it's like this monster's waiting for us. It's the most talented team we've ever had.
It is. But, yeah, you got some monsters.
You got a monster waiting for you. You win this one. Okay, here's the winner.
See how tall he was, Bubba? Because he was actually 5'4". Weird. Yeah, I'm pumped.
You hope they win tonight.
5'5". That's so crazy. That's a weird thing. To be a guy, that's a hard one,
Probably not a lot of headers.
Not a lot of headers. And now you're playing against these dudes who are, a lot of these guys on the British team. One guy on the British team is 6'7". Big boys.
Well, the Swedes had some big boys. Norway has the big cats.
Yes.
I same with Fidel. Yeah, that fool had some acid wash jeans on me, Fidel Castro.
Yeah. Yeah, Castro was known to have incredible stamina for the ladies. And he would eat, they'd say, a bucket of rice and 2 chickens at a sitting. Smoke cigars, just a real man's man.
They already hit Trudeau's mom from the back.
Well,
and that's how he came to this world.
Well,
these are facts.
If you look at the young man, if you look at young Castro, good looking guy. 8 to 28 scoops of ice cream in a single sitting. But I love it.
In the CIA assassination plot, they tried fucking with his milkshake.
God. A traditional Cuban soup, pork sausage, bacon, beans. Yeah.
Oh, he just loved ice cream. I get it. I love ice cream myself.
I do too. I want it now. There he is.
I mean,
come on.
I mean, that's Newsom to it. I mean, that's right, Trudeau.
Trudeau, that's definitely Trudeau right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, you got to see actually our even better comparison.
Oh yeah, we saw this before.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's spot on, and it's all good.
I mean, it's not hard to believe.
Bro, his mom was with Fidel Castro for years. This is a fact.
But they just would visit.
Yeah, Fidel was just chatting with the lady. No, he's getting his nuts sucked. and then what happens? That cut.
I mean, come on, look at that.
That cut comes out and starts to, and him and Katy Perry are married now, yeah?
I think they're dating. It's pretty, I mean, it's pretty uncanny.
Yeah, that's
bring
so similar. There's no denying.
Pierre Trudeau. Pierre Trudeau.
Pierre
see what
Trudeau?
he looks like.
The dad?
Yeah.
Pierre Trudeau must have been a real cunt. Oh, buddy. There's no way. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that the blue guy from Spawn? Bring up the blue guy from Spawn.
Stand, but get that picture of Dad and
bring up the blue guy from Spawn. Hold on. That's a little too much, though.
How you? Same nose.
That's him.
Go back for a sec. That's very good. You're very good at that. You're the best in the world. Very funny.
I lost it. He looks nothing like his dad.
I mean, that is the blue guy from Spawn right there.
Yeah,
but, like, let me see him with his dad. Good looking kid. But, I mean,
that's not your son. That's fine.
It's not your son.
I'm proud of you for raising him.
It's not your son.
While your wife's getting digged down in Cuba.
I mean, compared to young Castro, a revolutionary, wearing camo, smoking cigars, a man's man.
Yeah.
Might have been a communist, but
she had no chance, man. Somebody got to drain these nuts.
I mean, she was cute. She was cute.
Guy's dad's busted.
She's alright. Kind of a gangster, actually. Longest running serving leader of Canada. It is Canada, but Pierre Trudeau. Yeah, I would. She's really pretty though.
Yeah, classic. So average. She's a classic prettiness, sir.
She's classic beauty. Look at her.
Oh man, I don't see it.
Bad picture.
Ronaldo
there you go.
Teeth.
Go up there, right there, Papa. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Look at her.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Pretty.
His dad is atrocious.
And Castro, you think Castro dicked her down?
Oh, he was like, I'll take it from here. Thank you. Thank you for flying. Get on a plane, fly back. I need my nuts drained. Excuse me.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to drain my nuts in your wife.
And
then she's going to have my kid.
I'm going to give her a kid. I'm going to give you a kid.
I'm going to give you a kid.
He's going to be tall.
She's
she was sexy.
Oh, Mr. Trudeau, I have a gift for you. What's that? I have a kid for you. I have a kid for you. I was balls deep in your wife last night, and I gave you a kid. You're welcome.
Look. I mean,
she has huge eyes.
She's a beautiful woman. They probably meant eyes. Fidel said, "Take a look at."
No, she's cute there in the silver. If you go up to her where she's dressed up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can get why Fidel Castro. That's nuts,
Okay, that's it. I know he's saying that straight.
I know, I want you to acknowledge it.
No, because she's the first lady of Canada, and I'm trying to
Fuck off.
And I'm just trying to be. They made love.
Train them
Passionate.
nuts.
No. Please, sir, have some respect.
You're crazy if you don't
You don't like-
suck off
I
and
don't
smoke
like
in the yard.
That's probably what happens. He's a king.
Yeah.
She's enamored. He's a revolutionary. And
Yeah, and so much
all that
power.
stuff. Stood up to the UN.
It's a Cuban cigar sitting bedside.
He was known to be a ladies' man.
Oh,
He
yeah.
never got married. She didn't have much.
That's not sexy, bitch.
Didn't have much of a butt.
No, there's not much body
She's
there.
just Cuban girl.
Yeah, he likes a big
So
butt.
that's a little bit like my joke is that's like taking a nap in a wooden chair. It doesn't really work.
Yeah, he likes some big butts.
Real skinny. She's real. That was in the 70s when butts didn't matter.
I don't think a picture like that, though, right?
Yeah.
Is she still alive?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
Whoa.
Yep.
She is. Well, she doesn't want to answer any questions.
Elegant woman.
Excuse me. No, Miss Trudeau, one question for you. What was it like to drain Fidel Castro's... one question before you leave.
No, sir,
We're all
please.
dressed up in tuxedos.
Sir, please. She's an elegant woman. Memories of Fidel. Did you see that Brian Johnson, the guy who's trying to live forever?
What happened to him?
He has an autoimmune disease of the stomach. So let's see.
It's gonna be tough to pin down what caused it. It took you so much shit. I think it's all the baby blood you drink, sir.
He says my stomach is eating itself. It's a type of it actually
It says biohacker. Biohacker open or lived 160 reveals alarming diagnosis.
Yeah.
My stomach is eating itself. Weird. Up with all that
yeah. Trying to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah.
All your supplements. Let's take a look at him. Let's see what he says here. I mean, jeez.
Gastritis, AIG, chronic
Autoimmune gastritis, chronic autoimmune disease. It's like Crohn's or something. Ooh, stomach acid producing perishal cells. Damn.
So he can't absorb B12?
That's a bummer.
How ironic.
I'm gonna try and solve it.
My stomach is eating itself. Yeah, well, you get that crazy with
Here's my thing. I don't know if I believe him. Because I bet you in 2 months, he's like, I solved it, and for a limited time, $9.99, you can fly the watch. Get ready.
Wow. So he must have had the disease before this? Wow.
So he's blaming his childhood, maybe? It says here?
We all did that.
Ate sugar cereal, drank sugary.
Yeah, we all did that. Yeah. Hey, life is, you go through some shit, right? You go through some shit. I just don't think there's hope in you. Every time I see somebody trying to biohack the body, I'm always like...
Almost, especially when they look like that. Well, good news is he's going to solve it.
Yeah.
Oh, and hopefully he's all right, you know? I don't know the guy, but he's all right.
I don't want anything bad to happen.
No, I don't want anything
You gotta love a guy who's trying to do it and make a difference. You know? It's just he's a little on the spectrum. Doesn't mean he's a bad guy. He's just trying to...
No, I don't know. I'm sure he's nice. What else you got, Jim?
Just curious what he says here.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I cared more. What else you got, Jim?
Yeah, I know.
You know, I'm all right. Hopefully he figures it out. You know, there's nothing I can do for him.
No, you're not.
He's going to find what you do, without a doubt.
Yeah, he's on it. I wonder if that health scare will make him a little more humble, a little more down to earth.
Or, like you said, he might be selling product after that. Who knows?
Yes, I've solved it in like 30 days.
So, guys, you guys have trouble sleeping? You wish you'd fall asleep faster, sleep deeper, wake up without grogginess, huh? Is your sleep score lower than you'd like on your Whoop or Oura Ring or Apple Watch? All right? Well, listen. Here's the thing. A lot of sleep aids are too strong. A lot of the sleep aids are narcotics. Okay? But it's such an important part of your life and your health. Getting good sleep is life-changing. It's the whole deal. All right? Melatonin gummies. I have family who've tried that. They just don't work fast enough, man. There are a lot of problems with that. Over-the-counter meds like ZQuil cause the next day brain fog. There's a whole bunch of stuff. You build tolerance, all right? But here's the thing. There's pouches, all right? Sleep pouches that can help you wind down, fall asleep, and stay asleep, all right? 1 gram of melatonin dosed at the clinically optimal range so you're not overdosing and feeling groggy. L-theanine reduces anxiety thoughts while you're falling asleep and helps you feel refreshed when you wake up. Magnesium relaxes muscles and calms your nervous system. And chamomile, passion flower, and lemon balm extracts which support sleep maintenance, okay? This is what Ultra Sleep pouches do. Ultra Sleep pouches are changing the quality of sleep, all right? You fall asleep faster, fall asleep for longer, everything else. And hey, check it out. Take them and tell me what your Whoop or Oura Ring or Apple Watch say, okay? Because I'm telling you, they're going to tell you that you're sleeping better. Use Ultra Sleep pouches. They deliver better, deeper sleep with properly dosed and natural ingredients. New customers can use code FIGHTER to get 15% off at TakeUltra.com. That's TakeUltra.com for 15% off. Code FIGHTER. After you purchase them, they'll ask you where you heard about them. Tell them you heard it from Fighter and the Kid.
All right, so the Merchant of Death that was exchanged for Brittany Griner.
Best trade ever.
So he was in an interview with Tucker Carlson, and he explains how that was to him a bit of an insult.
Wow, Tucker got the Merchant of Death on his pod.
Yeah, he got part. He's upset movie.
Nicolas Cage, yeah, Lord of War. You see it?
Yes. Well, by one thing for me, this was
a guy in jail for a long time.
At least they could exchange. Well, Paul, which I was
Victor about is.
But on the Biden administration, this maybe was only. This is why she was a black, she was thin, and she was basketball fans. If not for NBA fans who put pressure for Biden administration, ESPN was running every day a kind of the stunt to, call attention that Brittany Griner is still at Russian prison for almost nothing, for some, a small quantity of CBD within Russia. So they put a lot of pressure. So Biden administration, because they are succumbed to the LGBT agenda, and they need to bring, then the front of center of their, attention and policy was forced. Brittany Griner.
I mean, yeah.
He predicted the boot.
So you want to see how old he is?
Yeah. He was looking at real time.
So was Brittany. But then she was hating on America, and then she went back in, huh?
59? 59, my age. He's got good hair.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Life of prison and guns. It's all good.
Look at Brittany.
It's always trippy when you hear her voice.
Yeah, well, she's got a lot of masculine traits to her.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but.
Okay, so I'm sure we're all tired of this, but it is interesting. So, RB11 reported that there was some ransom notes that people were saying he says the FBI said it was fake, and then he went to some source, and the FBI said it was real. So I'll just play this clip for you.
Hey, Reuters came out with a story today saying that they have FBI sources who say that the FBI has determined that the 2 ransom notes, alleged ransom notes, one of which we received along with 2 Tucson television stations, and a second which one of those TV stations received, were not legitimate. And also that the demand letters that we had been receiving from somebody demanding $1 billion in return for saying who the kidnappers are, identifying them. That too is not legitimate. So we decided that we would pursue this and see if in fact this is real, that they've discounted it. It's not what we had heard, but it was possible, so we made calls. So I am going to tell you that I spoke with 2 people in the FBI, one of whom is involved in the investigation, one of whom is an official. And the official in the FBI, who asked I don't use this person's name, said this: it is more likely than not that the 2 ransom notes are real. Further in that conversation, this person said they are more legitimate than not. That's a quote. Now, they haven't determined it is for sure real, but they definitely have not determined it is for sure fake. And as for the demand letters that we've been getting, where somebody is asking for 1 Bitcoin, they say it is less likely that the letters are real, but they have not.
I don't know. Sometimes they have reasons to do that, right?
Do we believe TMZ or the FBI?
I believe Harvey's.
So they eventually some California dude admitted that he sent in at least of the ransom notes saying, and it is fake. It's he wanted the Bitcoin. Okay, so he's arrested now. He's arrested now, but this is what surprised me too. It says California man facing up to 2 years.
Well, that's him, but they're.
Oh, yeah, so I looked into it because I thought there was like 2 main ransom notes, but I guess there's multiple ones. There's more than that. But it just seemed it was really quick. As soon as Harvey Levin said this, and this suddenly came out, it's just kind of weird. I don't know.
They still haven't found the body, right?
No, there's like
they said they thought they discovered a body, right? In Mexico.
Yeah, discoloration.
Look it up. See what the update is. I'm pretty sure they found a body. Yeah, something's fishy with that whole thing. I don't know what's going on there. Something's fishy.
Was
yeah. So strange to me.
Says no. So a note did not provide a location for body.
Nancy had died shortly after the abduction and expressed regret. However, the note did not provide a location for the body. Most recently, the FBI has said that some of the widely publicized ransom notes were fake extortion attempts. They go, so at this point, nobody's been found. There's been no official confirmation.
Damn,
it's game over.
So weird.
Yeah. This is the weirdest case.
Some guy just disappeared over the border with her.
Yeah, it's all fishy.
All right, so many people have been asking you guys to comment on this. There's not much other than it just seems like a Mexican roofing crew, and then there's this like brawl just comes out.
They got to fight on the roof.
On the roof. This guy throws a dude off the roof. These guys both fall off the roof and
dude, going at.
Hey, güey, cállese a la verga.
Off the roof and it did not affect them.
Felipe pendejo, you didn't tell me when I come to the job site I felt disease. The first nigga got done so dirty, they flung him off the fucking roof. Look at his bitch. Somebody.
It's just commentating, but yeah. So yeah, this is some crazy videos.
Yeah, they went
workers fighting on the roof and throwing other people off the roof.
You know, probably the job. You know, the people that were in the house probably adding to the job. Like, fuck, we're taking 110.
But even if you're in a fight, would you? And if let's say you're on a roof or like a
miserable to begin with, you're away from.
No, I would not throw them off the roof.
Well,
it's not that high.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and also, if you're in a real fight,
the 2 guys that are wrestling that fell down and just kept fighting.
Yeah, that's
Let me see that again. Let me see that again.
How the fuck are they not hurt? I mean, it did not bother me.
Not even thinking about it. Look at this.
So that guy, get the fuck out of here. This fight's over. Look, they fall hard. Hold on. One falls right on his neck.
Yeah. It looks like
now. Look, pop up.
It looks like 2-on-2 here.
2-on-2 fight.
These guys are there.
The guy recording is going, hey. Good guy.
Get that fucking guy out of here. Dumb nose.
Have you heard about Chris Brown's dog attacking maids? Okay, so there's a few things to unpack here. So apparently he told the maid, don't go out there and make sure you tell the security people first because the dogs are they're trained to guard the house and they will attack you. The maid's saying different, that they didn't say that. And Chris Brown also took time to call 911. He didn't want to call 911 right away because he was afraid of the call being, recorded and, of course, getting out into the media. So he was sued, and then these maids, or I think one of the maids at least, won the lawsuit for a few mil.
They won the lawsuit?
Yeah.
How much?
13. I think, yeah, 13
That's a lot of money. That's a lot.
Yeah, 13 million.
My thing is, though, 13 mil. How did they come up with that?
She wanted 90 million.
She got wrecked.
So these are some of the pictures I
How
can
did you
show.
come up with 13 mil? A dude attacked me. They fucking attacked
Well,
me.
he was a Kangol. I think he had one of those.
Up the right.
No,
Attacked me.
So that's
Look at her fist got just jacked.
That looks like the dog bit her and kind of let her go, but they're on this. That's scary shit. That's a big bite. That's a scam.
My thing is, like, who comes up with this fee of 13 mil from a dog attack? I could see 100 grand. Man, that's jury. Here's jury. That's wild.
Jury was trauma. My friend got attacked by a bull mastiff, scarred arm permanently. She has a $3 million house as a result of it.
A Caucasian Shepherd?
Yeah, Caucasian Shepherd. Giant dogs. Take a look at this. Take a look at this dog. They're 200-pound dogs. Watch this.
And this is what Chris Brown had?
There you go.
Oh, those are cool. Those are ones that were all
Can you imagine that thing attacking you? Wouldn't be fun. They typically are not.
Brown also has little kids.
They're guardians. They're guardians.
Even Chris doesn't go see the dogs.
Yeah,
Their dogs are just to protect them.
Yeah, they're not really gonna kill you the way they're not people aggressive. Typically, they're guardians, and they're more like, hey, well, they protect against wolves and other predators. That's really what they do. But they're scary and huge.
Did you get Excuse me?
Yeah.
The dog's awesome.
I mean, they're cool looking, but damn.
Jury, she's
13 mil though?
And
what?
he
stuck on this 13 mil.
left. Because he didn't want to deal with the media circus.
Because he's famous, he has to pay more. It's like,
yes.
Let's say a blue collar person had that dog and he get attacked, and they're like, you owe 13 million. He's like, I don't have.
You lose your house.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's why you have homeowners insurance typically helps you with that.
And I'm thinking you guys have seen this already, but if not, I'll show you this video.
I'm not, Jen.
It's a UPS driver, and a dog rushes
at him.
at
We're going
him.
to talk about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce getting married.
Oh my God!
When I say
it's amazing.
Hold on. When I say I don't give a flying fuck
about a marriage,
I can't emphasize enough.
I have a joke.
Also, how big of a narcissist do you have to be, Taylor Swift, to get married at Madison Square Garden?
Dude,
Go fuck yourself.
I was like, for me, I said this, and if you actually are excited or care or want to know what they were wearing and all that stuff, I don't think, and I'm being serious, I actually don't think you should be allowed to vote.
Yeah.
Because you're not a serious person.
Yeah.
Your head is somewhere else.
Yeah,
I mean, there are these gay men in this office that were like, oh my God, Taylor's getting married. And they were all freaking out.
Yeah, it's kind of worrisome.
Like, hey, and all these girls are freaking out. I was like, you guys are in your 30s. You're in your 20s and 30s.
Yeah, when you're like in your teens, I get it. It's exciting. Okay.
If you're a girl,
if you're over the age of 28 and you're excited about Taylor Swift getting married,
plenty of them out there.
Plenty of them out there. Look yourself in the mirror and go, what am I doing in my life?
It's a thing, though. It's maybe it's like guys who get excited about sports. I don't know. but we don't care about.
But I think we're past that age bracket to where we care about that kind of
Men
thing.
just don't. Certain men do. We don't like.
There's no certain man that gay man. There's no straight man who's crunk.
Like,
besides Travis Kelce's brother. But if you're not related to Travis Kelce and you're excited about Taylor Swift's wedding, get the fuck out of my house.
When I think when something happened with you, like it was something like maybe you got engaged. Okay. I didn't tell my wife.
Oh no.
Because and she found out. She goes, "How in the world? You guys are so close. How does that not?" I was like, "But I don't." Because he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Okay. You know.
I didn't go to your wedding.
You didn't go to my wedding.
Hey, didn't even think about it.
But
what is it?
I didn't even think I didn't do the solid. I didn't do the solid and didn't even let you know about it because I was obligated to go.
I think I had something that day.
You had something that day.
You did, yeah. Oh, I know. Nothing.
Yeah. And do you think if you told me you had something that day and I found out you didn't,
you wouldn't care?
I wouldn't care.
Of course not.
Well, insulted, I'd be like, because you would have had to drive.
It's also not about you. It's for your what?
Right.
Weddings are for the girls.
I went to the wedding and it was awesome. I had a great time.
Yeah,
Make sure to drink, eat free food. I don't care.
You're always welcome.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Well, we're friends. I mean, sometimes you know each other. You're
co-workers.
Yeah.
Hey, man, he went to my concert, too. Okay?
He's my friend.
Yeah, we're
What
friends.
concert?
The one at the Troubadour, that's like a big legendary location.
You
couldn't make it because your dad was
real
gone or
friend.
something?
You're a real friend.
Yeah.
I would always be there for you.
Oh, yeah. Jen's her dad. Left my wallet drop it up at my house.
Motherfucker.
I did let him borrow my car, though, and broke it.
I didn't break it, damn it. The car, you have to maintain it. But anyway, here's the UPS driver, and there's people say some people say it's the UPS driver's fault, some people say it's the owner's fault. But what do you guys think?
Let me see.
So dropping off the package.
Oh, very good.
You know what?
Check this out. Check this out.
Oh shit.
I think that's appropriate all the way around.
So this guy's a veteran of UPS, and I love UPS. He's a veteran. He's been bit before and went, not today.
Shout out to UPS.
Not today.
And fuck that. When your dog comes running at somebody, he's lucky that dog didn't get shot.
He's also trying to deliver a nice, fresh package.
Yeah, he doesn't hear that shit.
He knows that.
That dog's coming at him. He doesn't know that.
Yeah, that dog's literally coming at him.
Straight at him, dude. That
That
dog
guy
was breaking.
hit the shit out of that
You
dog.
turn that dog around. And by the way, a dog bite is no joke.
No. But also, buddy,
Look at this. Look at this. Let's go, bitch.
but also take the bite, get 13 mil. Take the bite, get 13 mil.
Yeah, well, that bite can be real bad.
I don't think this guy has 13 mil, though.
That guy said it's about to be bad for you, my ninja.
Yeah, that guy's about to get knocked out.
UPS said it's about to be
I
bad,
like
my
the
ninja.
UPS guy's holding his hands. Shout out to UPS guy.
I'm sure he's used to it. That's why he put his hands up, because probably like owners usually try to fight him.
So that's why I said, what's up, man? Yeah, I hit your fucking
He's
dog.
ready too. He's ready. He's not fucking around.
Dude, I wish this guy delivered my
Look at him.
package.
Look at him. He's down to go.
He looks like he's in shape, too.
Yes, he does. Pull his shorts up a little. When you pull your shorts up, you got some kicks in you.
That might be DP.
You got some kicks in you.
UPS, they come with short shorts anyways.
I like that he pulled them up. There might be some Muay Thai there.
So people are mad at that guy?
They're both taking sides. You know, some people are upset.
That dog was coming straight at that motherfucker.
Yeah, a lot of people. I would imagine a lot of people.
Don't on a leash. If your dog is that way, he's not behaved well. That dog looked like he was coming at him aggressively. And
Oh yeah, it was about. It looks like
it's about balls. You get bit in the throat, in the face. Fuck you.
Hold up. UPS tells TMZ we're aware of the video. We've taken appropriate action with our driver and also followed up with our customer. First of all, you should increase his pay.
I agree.
And you should give him some sort of gold dog award because that guy's awesome.
I love dogs, by the way.
Me too.
But if you ever wear a sleeve and have a 65-pound dog bite that sleeve, and you tell me what would happen, you have no idea how hard it was.
So what should he do? Just deliver the package and fucking
Fuck out of here. Throw the package at the dog's head.
I wonder why he's so quick to fight the owner. Because I think
the owner came at him.
No, I think he's used to owners trying to fight him You know, because I've seen videos like that before too. Like as soon as you do something to the
The
dog,
man was protecting
What a
himself.
veteran move.
Yeah, no hesitation.
Fuck your dog. You can get it too. Let's take a little break here because this episode of the Fire and Kid is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Ow! They're in the business keeping your car on the road. My father-in-law needed to change his oil in his Denali diesel GMC. He went O'Reilly literally today. Got everything he needed to do. Got the fuel fill, change his own damn oil. He's a real man, right? He ain't going to no Jiffy Lube. He's doing it himself. They've got thousands of parts and accessories in store, either in store or online, so you don't have to worry if you're in a jam. All right, whether you're a expert or a rookie, you'll find the professional parts people. Best of all, super friendly. O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. Nothing bad for you, my ninja. Okay, good. It's a classic Dustin Poirier line. Yeah. Anywho, let's go here. Oh, so this is like some sort of a symbol, the running of the bulls thing, which I would like to do. But check out what happens to this dude who just constantly is like messing with this bull.
That's not good.
The bull said, okay, man.
That bull is going to go right through that fucking fence.
Or is he going to figure out he can put his horn through there?
I don't like this. Dude, you got to stop being all macho.
Oh.
Right in his body.
Yep.
Right in his
in the body?
Oh, yeah.
There's some around the...
Oh, well, it's game over.
That woman hit. Yeah, your vacation's ruined.
Oh, no, he's dead, right? That guy's dead.
That's got
how big of a wound that is? All the blood he's losing?
Oh, that's not good. No, that's not good at all. Deep wound. Look at the woman hit. Watch the woman hit the bull. She gets so mad.
Stupid fucking bull. Bull's like, you can get it too, bitch. You got to be bad, lady.
That's not good. That's not good.
He died, right, Jen?
No.
It's hard to find any like details on this shit.
I got that.
But that Sansa sent me this
1,000% that guy died.
Sansa sent me this video. He said this is you.
Send her over. While you send it, I'll show you this. I think Brian showed us this before, like the deer calls, but this is just freaking crazy wild.
Oh, dang.
That sounds like
why is so like.
Right, are you looking at this? See this? I feel like you'd be good at this, dude.
Dude. Like, even if you're good at it, you shouldn't.
Like, that's like.
Yeah.
That guy's just, that's a gay man there.
That's a gay man. That's a gay man. I think that's a gay man.
Come on, get back in the show.
I'm trying to send Jim some.
You can send it. I'll just keep playing some other stuff.
That's the most homoerotic thing I've ever seen.
But the hat with the feather in it.
I think that might be a woman, though, no?
That's a nice touch.
You know how well-read all those people are?
Yeah, where is this at? Because those hats
is Germany.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not
There you go.
I know America when I see one, and that ain't it.
Yeah, and also I don't think deer make that noise. They don't growl like lions, so it sounds like it's a blowjob contest.
BBC.
You know what I mean? That's a big dick.
BBC.
Oh yeah. Watch this.
Also, I can tell this isn't America because Americans aren't doing it. They take one look at this video. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Oh,
yeah. Deer sound like this.
You said it, Bart, because I didn't.
That sounds like a fucking. That sounds like the way a lion roars.
Some of them roar like that though. Those big dogs.
Yeah. So we're gonna go on the Patreon because we want to watch content. Yeah, when I see sensitive content, I always click.
Yep, this is kicked off YouTube.
By the way, just quick, have you ever been scrolling on Instagram and seen something you don't want to see?
No.
Like death?
No.
Like they'll show like crime things?
I know, Rogan says that too. My algorithm, I get none of that.
I don't like that
cars.
My algorithm isn't looking for that. You know, but like
You must have looked at it maybe a while ago, and they'll be like, "Hey, remember when you were into this?"
Yes, I'll watch it. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, oh Jesus.
What's this, Jen?
Okay, so anyway, there's a death in here, but it's a good, not a good death, but it's like you're gonna be okay with this death. But anyway, so we'll move this on to Patreon. So join the Patreon.
Come on over, Patreon.
Okay, I'm on over.
I'm Dean Thomas, alongside with my boys, my partners in crime, the Hall of Famer to be, Chris Weidman, Street Jesus, Jorge Masvidal. And we must address the elephant in the room. I know what you're wondering. Where's Dustin Poirier? He'll be back next week, guys. Dustin Poirier, going for the week.
Yeah, we miss him, man. There's this little bench in the green room that me and Dustin always sit at every single time we come in. We come like 2 hours earlier than everybody every time. And I took a picture of it. I sent it to him. I'm like, man, I don't like this bench without you here, man. I miss you. But he's getting his life in order, getting dialed in, getting himself set up in the right mindset, and he'll be back. We miss him, but he's definitely coming back.
I got some inside scoop over. If you guys want to
Tell him?
Yeah, I'll tell you guys about them. No, we can't tell. We'll talk about that. But again, Dustin Poirier, we love you. We miss you. You're going to be back next week, so can't wait to have you back. So
it ain't the same.
It ain't the same without you.
Definitely not the same.
I heard they got roofie that they go by some Connor fans.
Yeah.
That's the alleged rumor.
That's a crazy alleged rumor. But two gentlemen that know Dustin Poirier very well. Conor McGregor, Max Holloway will be fighting this weekend. International Fight Week. It almost doesn't feel like International Fight Week, does it?
It's weird. I think maybe because we had the White House card, which is so huge, like it had so much energy going to that you can't imagine we got an International Fight Week coming, which is traditionally the biggest fight week of the year, pretty much. And the Conor, we haven't seen much out of Conor like we're used to seeing so far out of these huge press conferences and stuff. He still really just had the Joe Rogan interview that he did with Max Holloway. Other than that, it's like you don't really know what's going on with Conor.
I don't know, man. I'm curious as to what Conor is going to show up, because normally Conor McGregor fight weeks, the weeks are really big, and a lot's happening. Obviously, it's only Monday now, and we won't know what it's going to be like in Vegas until we get there. But it seems a little off, a little bit in terms of like a Conor week. But we, like I said, it normally picks up at the end of the week. But I'm more so concerned with this matchup. Conor, Max. Early thoughts on the matchup for him?
I think it's going to be a good fight with Max. Like I've been saying, I'm riding with Max. I'm betting the house on Max. I think Max is going to make it non-competitive. At some point after like a minute or two in the fight, Max is going to take over. You know, all the experience that he's put together in these 5 years, staying in shape is the number one thing we all know as fighters. If you got a Ferrari versus a Honda Civic, the Ferrari has a quarter tank of gas, he's going to lose every time. So I think Max just gets it done, man.
I mean, how much of a factor is it that they have fought already once and kind of beat up with a torn ACL, wrestled to do it? But that was they were both early, super early,
10 years or something.
But you know, as a fighter, if you put yourself in Conor's shoes, it's very hard to admit that in however long it's been, let's say it's 15 years since they fought last, that the other guy got better than him in those 15 years. You know what I mean? That's like a weird thing, fighters. You always want to get better and better. You're always trying to get a level higher. I don't know if I think that might be his mindset. He thinks he's got better than Max has.
Have you rematched, besides Anderson, have you had a rematch against somebody?
Uriah Hall.
Okay.
First one, second one, I got PTSD.
Yeah, that's not it. I don't really want to talk about that one. That one still haunts me. You're the reason why whenever somebody throws a leg kick, I'm always like this. Yeah. I can't even look at that. Have you had any rematches against anybody? Come on. Yeah, so, but those are so close together though, so it's hard to really think of it being different, like a different fight?
Uriah Hall was that for me because it was the result is whatever weird, but I fought him in 2009.
So that's a pretty significant amount of time.
Yes.
What was it like going into the rematch, knowing that it was so long ago, the first fight?
Yeah, there were certain things in my head that I did the first time. It was a mentality thing. I just thought if you push them really hard, I can see. So it was always going to be the same thing. Can't lose to somebody who like mentally breaks. So that was kind of the goals, and just go after them, break them down.
Do you have to keep using the word break?
Just break his leg.
Do you keep using the word break?
No, that was awful, bro. Yeah.
So, but going in the second time, did you use that first fight in terms of like?
Yeah, kind of similar to what I was saying. In my head, there's no way. I know I got so much better. There's no way he got as better, as good as I got, and all throughout those years.
Right.
So that was something in my back of my mind, which is what I'm saying is probably what Connor's doing. He beat him already. He's not ready to say I got worse than over this time.
But do you think he can use that as like ammunition in his own head, thinking, all right, I beat him already, so I have that. Is that a?
I think if you can beat somebody once, you can beat somebody twice. You have to imagine that. Yeah, he's definitely thinking that.
I don't know.
Listen, I'm with you. The odds are stacked against Conor McGregor, big time. He hasn't fought in 5 years. He's had a lot of time off. He's coming back from a traumatic leg breaking injury. Max has been very active against the best guys in the lightweight division. He also is a cardio machine. Conor slows down. He has the most significant strikes in the history of the UFC. He's a huge volume puncher. He doesn't slow down as the fight goes on. On paper, it's a nightmare.
I actually think it's of all things considered, while you say it's a nightmare, I think it's the best possible matchup for Conor at 170.
Better than Michael Chandler.
Except for in a way, no, not from a skill perspective, but from a name value to what it is. Because like Max has a high name value, but higher than Michael Chandler. Like a win over Max would look much better than Michael Chandler.
Yeah, as far as skill goes, but Chandler has a massive name.
Right, but still, like in terms of what it can do for him. But then you say the volume punch.
Are you saying in terms of their technical skills, it's a good matchup for him?
I'm saying in terms of what he could have did at 170. Because like if he were to fight a true 170 pounder, Carlos Prates, Michael Morales, exactly, a true Brady, like one of them guys would have decapitated. Like we wouldn't even be looking at this like it was a real thing.
Yes.
So in terms of like skill value, Max is not known for he's not a big puncher. So what I'm thinking, Conor's thinking, okay, I got a big name, a guy who doesn't, who's not traditionally a big puncher. I might be able to get to him before he gets to me. Before it even gets to be a war of attrition, Conor's probably thinking he's going to knock Max out.
So you're thinking Conor is thinking he has to go out there and knock him out, or otherwise he loses?
I think that's what his mindset is. Max is not going to wrestle him.
Isn't that a really bad mindset to go into a fight? I have to knock this guy out or lose, right? Like if you're his coach, if you're Conor's coach, you're not telling him, hey, you gotta go out there and get knocked out.
No, I'm definitely not saying that, but I think in Conor's head, I don't think he thinks that he needs to do that. I think he thinks that that's what he's going to do. Not that he needs to do it, but that's what he's going to do. It's not even going to come down to like, I think he thinks that I'm just going to go out there and knock this guy out because even if he hits me, he's not a big puncher. So if I hit him first, I connect first, I'm going to knock him out.
I don't know. Maybe when they fought, he could think that Max wasn't the biggest puncher, but as a weight, especially at 155, Max looks like
he's throwing him some heat. Right? He's throwing him some heat now.
He's throwing heat. I mean, he fought him 3 times. Then the second fight and third fight, there was a big difference in the power. And then we saw what he did to the current champion. I mean, I don't think nobody's ever done KG like that, like just flatline. I could definitely say it, and it's the last thing that you lose as a male is your power. So I could only think that Max's power has gone up, mixed with that crazy volume he has. So I think it's the worst fight for him.
Yeah, I think it's a bad fight for him, but I do think, like you said, Conor's big thing is his power in his hands, and that will still be there for him. Yeah, he still has the chance of knocking out Max. And we haven't seen Max get knocked out other than Taporia, right? Like Taporia, you know. Do you take any parallels between Taporia and his looks, and he's finished to achieve in the first and second rounds, and how Conor has that type of self-belief where he's got that mystic back ability where I'm going to be knocking out Max in the first and second round? Is there any parallels there?
And there could be. I think so, but I think the difference would be, like, Ilya tried to walk Gaethje down, right? Like, he just walked him down and didn't respect the punching power of Gaethje. I don't think Conor's that crazy.
I think I switched that.
Yeah, I don't think Conor is that crazy. I think Conor, because Conor he uses his presence a lot for his defense. Like, he's not going to block a lot of shots. He's going to be out here and use distance and his presence.
Sure. When he fought Dustin for the last couple of fights, he was more shallow. He wasn't using that lucid footwork, staying real loose and making guys miss and making.
And I think it's going off his last fight. Yeah, if you're going with that elusive footwork, takes a lot of cardio. We've talked about this before, like a Wonder Boy-esque type style. You think you could do that? I think it works really good. But how long can you last while you're up on your toes and bouncing the whole time, keeping guys at bay? It sounds great to do, but to do it, especially all this time off when you've already struggled with cardio in the past against a guy that doesn't stop like Max Holloway. If I was to give my prediction of the way this fight goes, I think Conor has maybe a moment or two in there, but I think eventually at some point it hits him. The uncomfortability just becomes too strong. Like, I feel like he starts looking uncomfortable in there with Max, having this much time off. I think at some point, I don't care how much he's worked on his cardio, I think he starts feeling the cardio, and I think he starts thinking, I can't believe I'm tired right now. I'm in the cage, and I'm actually fighting again.
I'm fighting again. I'm already rich.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like, even when he fought Dustin, if you go back and watch them fights, he had moments in them fights. Like, it wasn't a complete shutout. Like, he had moments. It's just once he gets uncomfortable, he does not do well at all. Like, as soon as, Dustin started hitting him, like in the second fight, as soon as Dustin started hitting him, he just fell apart. Nothing after that. He fell apart. But he was doing good up until that. And then in the third fight, he was doing pretty good until, Dustin took him down. He gets back up and he just, had nothing left. Like, he just has nothing left once it gets a little hot in there.
Yeah, and you got to imagine it's worse with all this time off, than it was then. So.
And I think that's Max's key in this, is to never let him get started. You can't let him get started.
You don't want to be backed up on it.
Yeah.
You don't want his confidence grow.
That's what it is. Because once you kiss, doesn't come back. And I think that if Max,
that's a big part. They move the cardio.
Yeah. And that's going to be Max.
He's so explosive, and so I think the explosivity is still going to be there, which could hinder him because the more explosive you are, the more you're going to get tired. And also, he was very fast, and he had great timing on his strikes. I think the speed and the timing as you get older, have all this time off, is going to be the biggest issue for him. Is really finding the range and being able to land punches while being comfortable being in there.
What about the idea of Conor wrestling a little bit?
I just think it zaps his energy. I think that's the problem. I think it would be a great strategy for him, but even if he wins a round because of it, I think it just zaps his energy for the next round. It's over.
Yeah, it's tough. And to wrestle like that, unless you've been preparing like that, maybe. Well, he's been showing us all this stuff just to get us in there. He's got no chance in the fight, and he's been in Georgia wrestling all these years. That he's like one of the most energy draining styles of jiu-jitsu, because when you're striking, it's just your weight. When you're wrestling with somebody moving weight that doesn't want to be moved, it drains your line. Conor's never been like one of these elite grapplers, though he did beat Max by out wrestling. I don't think it's the right strategy for him. I'm with you. Unless he's got gas that we didn't know about. It's been working.
I don't know if he can work. I think it's. I think you get it in shape. As best shape is, there's like a limit to it, and then I think it's about how comfortable you are in there, And I just think because he's been out for so long, the uncomfortability be too much, and that's going to zap his energy. Those are drums. That was going to happen. Like even with his Nate Diaz fights, you go way back, and like you said, once you started seeing the fight go the other way and have him kind of on his back foot, and he's getting hit with shots. He doesn't look comfortable at all. He's not just staying in the pocket, super comfortable, coming back with shots, and using like footwork with some energy in it. He kind of falls apart in those situations. So, yeah.
Like his body language just really cool. Like his legs start to get, and like you see his upper body, like his posture is all off. I think that there might be an opportunity for him to wrestle in this, and this is the reason why. Because like Kavanaugh, Kavanaugh's a great coach, and I think that he wrestles a little thing just to kind of confuse Max.
But Max is not easy to take down, too. He got out-wrestled by Oliveira, but
I know he's
great in that clinch position. Like, Connor's going to have to exert a lot of energy to take him down, I think,
and keep him down.
Yeah, and keep him down.
Yeah. I mean, but like, Connor's been pretty quiet about his training, but like, there are a couple of pictures that I have seen him in were like him wrestling and like taking shots on guys. So I'm thinking that he might use that as an opportunity to start faking that, to come back with punches or something.
Maybe like some double legs, and then all of a sudden double change and drop a hammer.
Because that'll open up an opportunity to try to get Max out of there earlier.
I mean, actually, yeah. Like, kind of Max, instinctually, this point just lost his last fight because of takedowns. He might overreact on takedowns, and the left hand could be there. And at the end of the day, Connor's got beautiful boxing. He's got great hand speed and power in his hands. So, yes, I think that is his chance, right? We're on the same page. Yeah, you have to get a knockout and put Max out, which is easier said than done. I think he's a plus 275 favorite underdog to get a knockout, which I don't know the odds for the actual fight. So it's probably similar.
What if it goes to distance and it's like close?
I don't think Max will let it be close if it goes to distance.
No. I don't see it being close at all. Yeah. After the first or second, after the first
Listen, I hope Conor surprises us. I would love to see a very competitive fight go 5 rounds. You get to see both their skill sets, especially having Conor out for so long. But I just don't know. If you're going off of what I've seen in Conor in the past, then I don't think he is going 5 rounds in a back and forth fight with Max right now.
So Max is a minus 225. Conor's a plus 185.
Okay, so another plus 100, another 100 points, and you get him by knockout, which is, I think, the way Conor has to win.
Yeah, so to go to distance, it's a plus 300.
Really? Sounds right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't see it.
I don't see it going to distance either.
I would put my money on that.
Yeah.
I would be shocked.
I don't think so either, but 3 to 1 is 3 to 1.
Yeah. Oh man, I want to see what happens in that first round. I gotta see what happens in that first round to see how. Like, does Conor have anything left? Like, you're rich. What you doing? What you doing this for? You rich, and you want to get out there and fight Max Holloway? You already rich.
I know. What do you think Conor has to do in those first couple minutes in that first round to make us think that he actually has a chance to win that fight?
He got to hurt Max. That's the only.
Make him miss.
He's got to hurt Max.
Yeah.
If you don't hurt Max in that first round, I don't think he can win.
I know.
Like, hurt Max, like, wobble him. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you think about it now, after the Ilia Topuria fight happened, it's kind of similar, right? Topuria, and we never thought Topuria had a cardio issue going into that Gaethje fight, but maybe there's something with that now. He gassed out, so Gaethje was tired, but he had the experience of being tired in some big fights before. And I think that's why he probably won the fight. But I think there's definitely some strong parallels between Conor and Topuria. One, with how they believe in themselves. Two, how talented guys in fight, but also very explosive. So when it comes to cardio, I think no matter how much you train, eventually able to withstand their talent and their power and their skill set, you're going to be able to take them into deep water.
but can Conor still have that belief in himself right now? I mean, he hasn't won a fight.
He says he's in his
one fight in 9 years.
He says he's in his prime. He hasn't won a fight in 9 years.
Yeah, he's won one fight in 9 years. Donald Cerrone.
Wow. And that's Cerrone. That with a good shoulder.
With the little shoulder. He stunned on Cerrone. He looked in a different class than Cerrone. So
I think that he created that moment. He made that moment big, really big for Donald.
He shrunk Cerrone to
almost like an Eddie Alvarez. I feel like we didn't see the best fighters fight that night. Almost like what John Jones did with Francis Ngannou, like you're seeing these guys come to a big moment and capitalize and be the best version of themselves.
Yeah, we all saw how like Cerrone in terms of we all know it's like Cerrone's always in the back. Question him. It takes him a minute to get into the fight, and took advantage of that. Like that rush just never in a fight.
Is there anything during the press conference, because we haven't seen much out of Conor, is there anything that Conor could do that can make the moment too big for Max Holloway?
No, absolutely not. Like Max
can't get in his head at all.
No, he's been so consistent.
Steel trap.
He just needs a steel trap,
and he's already faced him at his prime when Conor was talking the best shit. I think now whatever he throws at him, the same shit. Do you think he gets dirt numbers? Do you think he says stuff about his wife, or ex-wife, or anything? I got no idea.
I got that right now is 51% thinking that Conor's going to win. You guys are absolute reasons why. We will get to some of them as we go on throughout the show. We're going to get into some of your
it's just like that's a popularity contest.
Yeah, literally. You are.
And Conor's a way bigger name than Max, as big of a name Max is, but like Conor's worldwide superstar. And for it to only be 51%, there's this is the problem.
Let's see what we got in the chat. Do we have anything in the chat?
They want Dustin back, that's for sure.
Well, we want Dustin back.
Dustin's coming back, guys.
All right, from Reddit Traced. Question for the guys. How do you feel about saying the 5 years off has been good for him and allowed it in its prime? Is there any truth to this?
There's truth to it. If you live that lifestyle, I'm sick of saying, fuck, I must sound like a broken record. But if you live that lifestyle, yes. If you're in the gym, you're training, or even if you're not in the gym, you're fucking running your miles, you're lifting your weights, you're getting your heart rate up to what the heart rate of a fighter be like. Should be, all right, you can do some amazing things. But if you haven't, if you've been on fucking yachts, snorting coke, chasing chicks, and you want to fight Max Holloway, I don't think so.
I'll play devil's advocate only because we got to get two sides of it. All right, let's just say 5 years off. I feel like I've done 31 surgeries, so I came off the same damn. Getting into that for the UFC, it's terrible. I'm not proud of it, but yeah. But I've had a lot of moments where I'm trying to rebuild myself, and with that time off, there's always like a blessing in disguise. One of the things is like trying to find out who you really are, trying to become a better human being on top of that fight. And one of the things that Conor has definitely struggled with is finding himself and trying to get better human being. He's becoming a strong Christian. He's getting his himself placed spiritually, which I think is very important. And so there is some blessing in disguise, I think, for Conor with this whole thing. It might not have been happening all 5 years because, like you said, there was some videos and stuff we've seen throughout 5 years that's not showing that. But I think over the last maybe year or two, maybe he's got his life in order, and that's going to give him more confidence and maybe give his. I'll tell you, after the leg break thing, like I had the leg break a little bit beforehand, my leg is still jacked up. But my leg injury was a little bit different. I had bones that came through the skin and through the nerves. So I got nerve issues and shit like that. And I already had 10 knee surgeries on this knee. And then they have to take a rod and they have to put it through that. So like for me, the knee and the nerve issues are still a problem. And like getting leg strength back is still an issue for those issues. I also had to get 4 surgeries on this because of that leg shit. But anyway. I think mentally, I'll just leave it at that. There's a chance that
definitely. You got time off, your body covered.
And sometimes when you're from the fight, like you gotta know this. You have like to have perspective on the game. Like sometimes it's just so big. You're training, you win the fight, you lose the fight, and then you start training again. Like you're just such it's nonstop chaos, and you're in this box. Yeah, it's hard to. Sometimes it's nice to step outside of it and be like, all right, maybe it's not as big of a deal as I was thinking, or whatever mindset shift you need to make, you can make because you're not so much into that box and inside that chaos.
I'm with Jorge on this one.
Yeah, I would pick his side too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. I get where you're going with this, with the devil's advocate. And there is some promise to say, okay, you haven't been taking these beatings on your body for the last 5 years. I get that. But I just, what Conor's really good at is convincing himself of his potential. Years off of partying and then you take 6 months. Conor's mentally strong enough to convince himself that it's okay.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we're dealing with now. Him saying, "Oh, the fight." I don't buy that. I think that he's covered that to give him the confidence to go on to feel like he's okay. I don't buy it, but I think he believes it. Mm-hmm. So I think that's what he's saying. But I don't buy it at all. But I do believe he believes it. And we are just 1 week away from the return of Conor McGregor. UFC 329 coming up this weekend. Hall of Fame this week. A lot to talk about. We are going to discuss all of that right here today on Deep Waters, fueled by Monster Energy. If you want to hang out with us, we are live every Monday at noon. Chime in, check us out on the chat. You can email your questions at deepwatersparamount@gmail.com. I'm Dean Thomas, alongside with my boys, my partners in crime, the Hall of Famer to be, Chris Weidman. Jesus, Jorge Masvidal. And we must address the elephant in the room. Where's Dustin Poirier? He'll be back, guys. Dustin Poirier, gone for the week.
Yeah, we miss him, man. The little we sit out every single coming. We come like 2 hours earlier than everybody every time. And I took a picture of him. Man, I don't like man, I miss you. But he's getting his life in order, getting dialed in, getting himself set up in the right mindset. We miss him. But he's definitely going back.
I got some insider scoop on rehab. Do you guys want to tell them? Yeah, I'll tell you guys know about them. No, we can't tell. We'll talk about that. But tune in, Dustin Poirier. We love you. We miss you. You're going to be back next week, so can't wait to have you back. So
it ain't the same.
It ain't the same without you.
Definitely not the same.
All right, I heard they got Wolfie that they go by some Conor fans.
That's the alleged rumor.
That's a crazy alleged rumor. But two gentlemen that know Dustin Poirier very well. Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, will be fighting this weekend. International Fight Week. It almost doesn't feel like International Fight Week, does it?
It's weird. I think maybe because we had the White House card, which is so huge, like we had so much energy going to that you can't imagine we got international coming, which is traditionally the biggest fight week of the year, pretty much. Yeah. And Conor, we haven't seen much out of Conor like we're used to seeing so far out of these huge press conferences and stuff. He still really just had the Joe Rogan interview that he did with Max Holloway. other than that, it's like you don't really know what's going on with Conor.
I don't know, man. I'm curious as to what Conor is going to show up, because normally Conor McGregor fight weeks are really big, and a lot's happening. Obviously, it's only Monday now, and we won't know what it's going to be like in Vegas until we get there. But it seems a little off, a little bit in terms of like a Conor week. But we, like I said, it normally picks up at the end of the week. But I'm also concerned with this matchup. Conor, Max, early thoughts on the matchup, Jorge?
I think she'll be a good fight with Max. Like I've been saying, I'm running the house on Max. I think Max is going to make it non-competitive. At some point after like a minute or two in the fight, Max, you know, all the experience that he's put together in these 5 years, staying in shape is the number one thing we all know. This fight, if you got a Ferrari versus a Honda Civic, the Ferrari has a quarter tank of gas, it's going to lose every time. So I think Max just gets it done, man.
I mean, how much of the factor is it that they have 40 once and kind of, you know, with the 20 dudes wrestling to do it? And I think early, super early in their careers. But you know, as a fighter, if you put yourself in Conor's shoes, it's very hard that however long, unless it's 15 years since they fought last, that the other guy got better than him in those 15 years. You know what I mean? That's like a weird thing, fighters. You always want to get better and better. You're always trying to get a level higher. And I don't know if I think that might be his mindset. He thinks he's got better than Max has.
Have you rematched, besides Anderson, have you had a rematch against somebody?
Uriah Hall.
Okay.
First of all, I got PTSD.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that one. That one still haunts me. Like, you're the reason why whenever somebody throws a leg kick, I'm always like this. I can't even look at that. Have you had any rematches against anybody?
Come on.
I was only one of my so, but those are so close together though, so it's hard to really think of it being different, like a different fight.
Uriah Hall was that for me because it was, I don't know, obviously the result was just whatever weird. But I fought him in 2008, and then I fought him again in 2020.
So that's a pretty significant amount of time. Yes. What was it like going into the rematch, knowing that it was so long?
Yeah, you know, there was certain in my head that made me believe I was going to beat him the first time. It was the mentality, if you push him really hard, I can see some little breaks. And so it was always going to be the same thing. Can't lose to somebody who like method breaks. So that was kind of the goal. I was going to just go after him, break him down.
Do you have to use the word break?
And just break his leg.
You keep using the word break.
No, that was awful, bro.
Yeah. So, I mean, but going in the second time, did you use that first fight in terms of like?
Yeah, I like in my head. There's no way. I know I got someone with that is better, as good as I got, and throughout those years. Right. So that was something in my, which is what I'm saying is probably what Conor's doing. You know, he's not ready to say I got worse than people. You know, but
do you think he can use that as like ammunition in his own head, thinking, all right, I beat him already, so I have that over him? Is that
that's somebody wants, you know, to beat some twice. You know, you have to imagine that. Yeah, he's definitely thinking that.
I don't know.
Listen, I'm with you. The odds are stacked against Conor McGregor, big time. You know, he hasn't fought in 5 years. He's had a lot of time off. He's coming back from a traumatic leg break injury. Max has been very active against the best guys in the lightweight division, and he also is a cardio machine. Conor slows down. He is the most significant strikes in the history of the UFC. He's a huge volume puncher. He doesn't slow down as the fight goes on. On paper, it's a nightmare.
I actually think it's, of all things considered, while you say it's a nightmare, I think it's the best possible matchup for Conor at 170.
Better than Michael Chandler.
Except for in a way, no, not perspective, not from a skill perspective, but from a name value to what it is. Because like my name value, but higher than Michael Chandler, like much better than Michael Chandler.
Yeah, as far as skill goes, but Chandler has a name.
Right, but still, like in terms of what it can do for him. But you say the volume of
your technical skills, it's a good matchup for him.
In terms of what he could have did it, because like if you fight a true 170 pounder. Michael Morales, exactly. You know, a true Brady. Like, one of them guys would have decapitated like we would be looking at just like it was a real thing. Yes. Skill for name value is not known for a big Connor saying, I got a big name, doesn't, you know, he was not traditionally a big hunter. I might be able to get to him before he gets to me. Before it even gets to be a war of attrition, Connor's probably thinking he's going to knock Max out.
So you're thinking Connor is thinking he has to go out there, knock him out, or otherwise he loses?
I think that's what his mindset is. He's not. Max is not going to wrestle him.
Isn't that a really bad mindset? Going to a fight, I have to knock this guy out. Fight. Like if you're his coach, if you're Connor's coach, you're not telling him, hey, you got to go out there and get knocked out.
No, I'm definitely not saying that. But I think in Connor's head, I don't think he thinks that he needs to do that. I think he thinks that that's what he's going to do. Not to do it, but that's what he's going to do. It's not even going to come down to like third, fourth, fifth round. I think he thinks that I'm just going to go out there and knock this guy out because even if he hits me, he's not a big puncher. So if I hit him first, I'm going to knock him out.
I don't know. Maybe when they fought, he could think that Max wasn't the biggest puncher, but as a big, especially at 155, Max looks like
he's throwing him some heat, right? He's throwing some heat now.
He's throwing heat. I mean, Dustin said it himself because he fought him 3 times. He said, man, the second fight and the third fight, there was a big difference in the power. And then we saw what he did to the current champion. I mean, I don't think nobody's ever done cage like that. Like, just flatline and didn't get up. So I can definitely say, and that's the last thing that you lose as a male is your power. So I can only think that Max's power has gone up, you know, mixed with that crazy body he has. So I think it's the worst fight for him.
Yeah, I think it's a bad fight for him, but I do think, like you said, Connor's big thing is his power in his hands, and that will still be there for him. Yeah, he still has the chance of knocking out Max, and we haven't seen Max get knocked out other than Poirier, right? Like you know. Do you draw any parallels between Poirier and his when he walks in? He's going to finish Gaethje in the first or second round. Connor has that type of self-belief. He's got that mystic ability where I'm going to be knocking out Max in the first or second round. Is there any parallels there?
It could be. I think so. Would be like Ilya tried to walk Gaethje down, right? Like he just walked him to the punching power of Gaethje. I don't think Connor's that's crazy.
I would actually switch that before that.
I don't think Connor's that crazy. I think Connor will, you know, because Connor he uses his presence a lot for his defense. Like he's not going to like block a lot of shots. He's going to be out here and use distance and his presence.
Sure. You know, he fought like Dustin for the last couple of fights. He was more shares. Wasn't using that elusive footwork, staying real loose, and making guys miss and making.
And the thing going off is going with that elusive footwork is like cardio. We've talked about it before, like a one boy-esque type style. You think you can do that? I think it works really good, but how long can you last while you're up on your toes? It's the whole time keeping guys at bay. It sounds great to do, but to do it, especially on all this time off when you've already struck with cardio like that, so that's a guy that way. If I was to give my prediction of where this fight goes, I think Connor has maybe a moment or two in there, but I think eventually at some point it hits him. Just becomes too strong. Like I feel like he starts looking uncomfortable in there with Max having this much time off. I think at some point, I don't care how much he's worked on his cardio, I think he's doing the cardio, and I think he starts about, I can't believe I'm tired right now. I'm in the cage and I'm actually fighting him. And Max is still just tapping him.
I'm fighting again. I'm already rich.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like even when Mark does, if you go back and watch the fights, and moments in the fight, like it wasn't a complete shutout. Like he had moments. It's just once he gets uncomfortable, he does not do well at all. Like as soon as like Dustin started hitting him, like in the second fight, as soon as Dustin started hitting him, he just nothing after that. He fell, but he was doing good up until that. And then in the third fight, he was doing pretty good until like Dustin struck him down. He gets back up and he just like had nothing left. Like he just has nothing left once it gets a little hot in there.
Yeah. Yeah, and you gotta imagine it's worse with all this, than it was then. So.
And I think that's Max's key in this.
You don't want to be backed up by Conor. You don't want his confidence growing.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like because once you can crack Conor, like he just doesn't come back. And I think that if Max,
that's a big part.
Yeah. And that's gonna be Max.
He's so explosive and so I think the explosivity is still going to be there, which can hinder him because the more explosive you are, the more you can get tired. And also he was very fast, and he had great timing on his strikes. I think the speed and the timing as you get older, have all this time off, is going to be the biggest issue for him. Is really finding the range and being able to land, being comfortable being in there.
What about the idea?
I just think it's Zap's strategy for him, but even if he wins around because of it, I think it just zaps his energy for the round. It's
something to wrestle like that. Unless you've been preparing like that, maybe he's been showing us all this stuff just to be like, oh, he's got no chance of the fight. And he's been in Georgia wrestling all these years. So that is like one of the most energy draining styles of dance. Because when you're striking, when you're wrestling with somebody moving weight that doesn't want to be moved, it drains your line. Conor's never been like one of these elite grapplers, but he did beat Max by out wrestling. I don't think it's the right strategy for this fight. Yeah, I'm with you. Unless he's got a gas tank that we didn't know about. It's gonna work.
I don't know if he can work. I think you get it in shape, as best shape as possible. I think there's like a limit to it, and then I think it's about how comfortable you are in there. And I just think because he's been out for so long, the uncomfortability is going to just be too much, and that's going to zap those adrenaline dumps are going to happen. Like even with his Nate Diaz fights, you go way back, and like you said, once you started seeing the fight go the other way and have to kind of on his back foot, and he's getting hit with shots. He doesn't look comfortable at all. He's not just staying in the pocket, super comfortable, coming back with shots, and using like footwork with some energy in it. He kind of falls apart in those situations. So, yeah.
Like you see his body language just really crumble. Like his legs start to get, and like you see his upper body, like his posture is all off. I think that there might be an opportunity for him to wrestle on this, and this is the reason why. Because like Kavanagh, Kavanaugh's a great coach, and I think that he wrestles a little bit, just maybe to shake things, just to kind of confuse Max a little bit.
But Max is not easy to take down, too. I know he got out-wrestled by Oliveira, but Oliveira's fun.
I know he's
great in that clinch position. Like Conor's gonna have to exert a lot of energy to take him down. I think or
can't keep him down.
Yeah, keep him down.
Yeah. I mean, but like, Conor's been pretty quiet about his training. But like, the couple of pictures that I have seen him in were like him wrestling and like taking shots on guys. So I'm thinking that he might use that as an opportunity to start faking that, to come back with punches or something.
Like with double leg, and then all of a sudden double change and drop a hammer.
Open up an opportunity to try to get Max out of there earlier.
I mean, actually, yeah, it kind of makes sense because Max instinctually at this point just lost his last fight because of takedowns. He might overreact on takedowns, and the left hand would be there. And at the end of the day, Conor's got beautiful boxing. He's got great hand speed and power in his hand. So, yes, I think that is his chance, right? He has to knock him out. I think we're on the same page. Yeah, you have to get a knockout and put Max out, which is easier said than done. I think he's a plus 275 favorite underdog to get a knockout, which I don't know the odds for the actual fight, though. So it's probably similar.
Odds at distance goes to distance like close.
I don't think Max will let it be close if it goes to distance. So.
I don't see it being close at all. Yeah. After the first or second, after the first round,
I hope Conor surprises us. I would love to see a very competitive fight go 5 rounds. You get to see both their skill sets, especially having Conor out for so long. But I just don't know if you're going off of what I've seen in Conor in the past. Then I don't think he's going 5 rounds in a back and forth fight with Max right now.
So Max is a minus 225. Conor's a plus 185.
Okay, so another plus 100, another 100 points, and you get it by knockout, which is, I think, the way Conor has to win.
Yeah, so to go to distance, it's a
really right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah,
I don't see it going to distance.
I'll be shocked.
I don't think so either. But
Yeah.
oh man, I want to see what happens in that first round. I gotta see what happens in that first round to see how. Like, does Conor have anything left? Like, if you rich, what you doing this for? You rich, and you want to get out there and fight Max Holloway? You already rich.
I know. What do you think Conor has to do in those first couple of minutes in that first round to make us think that he actually has a chance to win that fight?
You gotta hurt Max. That's the only way to miss. He's gotta hurt Max. Yeah. I don't think he can win.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you think about it now, after the Topuria fight happened, it kind of, right? Topuria, we never had a cardio issue going into that Gaethje fight, but maybe there's something about with that now. You know, he gassed out, so did Gaethje. But Gaethje was tired, but he had experience of being tired inside the won the fight. But I think there's definitely some strong parallels between Conor, one with how they believe in themselves, two, how talented they are. They're both extremely talented guys when they're fighting, but also very explosive. You know, so when it comes to cardio, I think no matter how you train, eventually, if you're able to withstand their talent and their power and their skill set, you're going to be able to, take them into deep water.
But can Conor still have that belief in himself right now? I mean,
he says he's in his
one fight in 9 years.
He says he's in his prime. He hasn't won a fight in 9 years.
Yeah. He's won one fight in 9 years. Donald Cerrone.
Wow. 9 years. And that's just Cerrone that with a good shoulder.
Yeah. With a little shoulder. I mean, he stunned all Cerrone. He looked like he looked in a different class than Cerrone. Cerrone,
I think that he created that moment. He made that moment big.
He shrunk Cerrone.
Eddie Alvarez, I feel like we see the best fighters fight that night. Almost like what John Jones did to Cyril Gane. Yeah. What Francis Ngannou did to Cyril Gane. Like you've seen these guys come to a big moment, and they weren't able to capitalize and be the best version of themselves.
Yeah, we all saw how like Cerrone in terms of we all know this. Like, Cerrone's always in the back, like doubting himself and questioning. It takes him a minute to get into the fight, and Conor took advantage of that. Like he knew that he kicked early, rushed him early, and just never let him get into the fight.
Is there anything during the press conference, because we haven't seen much out of Conor, is there anything during this press conference coming up that could make the Max Holloway?
No, absolutely not. Like Max
can't get in his head at all.
He's been so consistent.
Steel trap.
He's a steel trap.
And he's already he faced him at his prime when Conor was talking that shit, I think now it's just whatever he throws at him, same shit. He says stuff about his wife, ex-wife, anything. I got no.
Alright, so I got some updates for you guys. The chat right now is 51%. You got absolutely crazy. So put in your reasons why. We will get to some of those as we go on throughout the show. We're going to get into some.
Yeah, it's just like that's a popularity contest.
Yeah, you are
Conor way bigger name than Max. As also Conor's worldwide superstar, and for it to only be 51%, there's a lot of people out there that know this is a problem.
Yeah, but think about this. Like, it almost. I'm surprised that people still have a lot of faith in Conor. Like, I don't even know that it's hard for me to believe that there are fans that have been around this long that have that type of faith in Conor.
I think it's more for a lot of people. We can look over his, out of the cage antics. But if you listen to him talk, he's very inspirational. Like the way he speaks things into existence, his confidence. Everybody wants to be confident. Everybody struggles with trying to become more confident because then you'll have more chance of reaching your potential in anything. And Conor really has this strong confidence that you are drawn to. And I think people just want that back. They hear more from him. They want him to win. They want to see him accomplish everything about him. Yeah.
Because that's a really good point. Because I mean, this guy, some of his antics outside. I mean, this guy threw a dolly through a bus window. You know what I'm saying?
What bothered me the most when he punched the old dude in the car. That's when I was out on Connor. I was like,
Max is gonna get that payback.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, this guy has done some really bad stuff outside, and yet when he speaks, people still stop and listen. And when his name gets brought up, people are still like, I have hope for this guy. I still want this guy. I still want to see him do well. And like to have that type of gravitas and that aura, and just to have people love you in that way, despite your actions and your behavior outside of the octagon, is an incredible power. That is an incredible power. And that is possibly why I don't know if people even necessarily believe that he is going to win, but they just want to see him win just to add to his story.
It's what people call the American. It's like an American dream. I mean, he was on food stamps. Now he owns his own yacht. I don't know what he's worth, like $500 million or something. And like the guy has done stuff that we've never seen before in the U.S. I mean, he had his bourbon business his whiskey business for like 2 or 3 years. He sold it for like $300 million. Maybe even less than 2 years, maybe a year and a half. That dude, he gets people to believe, you know, because he truly believes. Like, I'm sure he has doubts, especially with this one. Like, shut people up and have him through all this time off. Good to be him.
Yeah, I mean, think about like when the stuff that he said before. So it's hard to dismiss his belief. It's hard to look at him and go, nah, this guy can't do it, because he's also the same guy who said, oh, I'm gonna knock out Jose Aldo in a round. And what did we say when he said that? Oh, man, this is lost the fight in 10 years. Jose hadn't lost the fight in 10 years, and you're gonna knock him out in a round?
Stole it. Jose is one of the greatest I've ever seen in my life.
Exactly.
Jose is fucking the next level.
He was next level good. I mean, need Kwanzaa, you know what I'm saying? Like, this guy was murdering people.
And he made that moment right for Jose.
Yeah.
He made that. He got understand. It's crazy. Because no just Jose Aldo like that. No Jose Aldo. They must have believed in themselves. They had such respect for Jose Aldo for everything that he's accomplished, and kind of came up with no respect, at least publicly, you know? I'm sure I know he respects him, but with the trash talk and the things he was saying, he's cramming his belt on him at that press conference in Ireland. But the things he was doing, everyone was like, who the hell does this guy think he is? He's going to get killed. And then he goes out there and finishes in the first round.
I know, but he called that. Like, to have that type of confidence to say that you're going to do something that we all thought was crazy, to say that, and then for him to go do that, that certainly does something for your confidence.
Christian Reiniger said at the top of the show how it doesn't feel like international fighting. Remember those press conferences, those world tours they used to have? I mean, not that they have many of them, but that was like the serious one, the Aldo and McGregor one. The one that like really blew them up worldwide. So like that whole thing all over the world. And I would like this one, I did do press conferences in Hawaii, London, LA, Miami, New York. I think it's, you know, ever since we all the TV deals, you know, like we have fights now. I don't know if we had fights every week at that point. Did we? Was that on Fox?
Yeah, I mean, it was consistent enough. But it might have a lot to do with like the White House and just all these other big fights.
Yeah, I know everything. Like,
it still would be a lot of fun.
Administration can't figure it out.
No, I think if Conor wanted to,
that might be more. I think that might be it. Maybe Conor, with everything he's got going on, he really wanted to focus on training and take this one for himself and not be out there selling this fight like he's had in the past, because he's killed himself in the company for a bunch of fights. That guy, he was everywhere doing press tours.
Well, and there was a story where like he stood up an interview with Stephen A. Smith, and he was in Central Park stretching. Like there's a video of him like in Central Park, and his kids are like watching him. He's doing these stretches, and it was at the time where he was supposed to do an interview with Stephen A. Smith or somebody. So
he had probably 70% of the world's own animal movements. You had people walking around in a monkey stance, the banana stance. Remember that? Doing touch foot at the park. I mean, everything that guy did, people wanted to be a part of it, and I do as well.
It's easy to talk about, he hasn't won. He's been fighting the last 9 years. It's easy to talk about that. But what are some of his better performances? What is your favorite Conor McGregor?
I think Aldo's one of the, I know it's quick and fast, and I think if they fight again, it'll be a different outcome. But Jose Aldo, to me, if I'm building a fighter and I'm thinking who's one of the all-time greats in my Mount Rushmore, no matter how you beat him, I got to see Jose Aldo. And I was like, man, I wanted to see a lot more. I think that performance is up there because Jose, I don't think he beat anybody better than Jose ever. Or even close to that skill set. Somebody can strike so good that I'm not even one of the best takedown artists or the best takedown artists. Morocco taking that. I think Morocco. Not one time. Yeah, not one time. And this is not even Twilight. This is a Jose Aldo way past his prime. So to me, it's Jose Aldo, man. He's one of the best fighters I've ever seen in my own eyes.
I would say the same thing, Jose Aldo, just because the build up, how he talked it, everything that he said he was going to do. I think that might be the Joker. Like I cannot know everyone in America who had a little bit of Irish in them. Also, they were 100% Irish. They were so on board with everybody on the inside. All the fighters were crazy. He's talking all this trash to a legend, and he went out there and did what he said he was going to do. And then the other one for me was the Eddie Alvarez fight.
That was what I was going to challenge you with.
Yeah. That movement and landing precise shots. That was beautiful because Eddie Alvarez is a freaking beast. He went up in weight, as a champion at 155, and went out there and just picked him apart and finished him in the first round.
I mean, there's a lot to that Eddie Alvarez fight because Eddie was the king of violence, right? Was that his nickname, King of the Street, King of Violence?
Yeah, King of Violence.
King of Violence.
Yeah.
And
well deserved.
Yeah, and well deserved. That's my point. Well deserved. Like when you think about the wars that guy has been in,
and not just in the UFC. I mean,
his whole Chandler, like all the wars that guy,
even before Chandler in Japan.
Yeah,
he was fighting the world's best in Japan. I remember.
And for Conor to go out there and just snipe him like that,
made the moment too big for him too.
Yeah, made the moment big. Like he froze Eddie point where Eddie couldn't fight. And that's Conor's doing. Like that's not just like Eddie, just like, no, I forgot how to fight. I mean, Conor's aura froze Eddie Alvarez to the point where he couldn't fight.
Because I was there, I fought on that card, and Conor's coming in, this Irish dude coming in and talking like, I'm the king of New York, whatever. Philadelphia is literally an hour and a half away from New York City. And Eddie Alvarez is very prideful for being there, and like you would expect for him to have all these fans that are backing him up, and I'm sure he did. But it was, even at the press conference, it was just crazy to see how there was very little love for Eddie Alvarez.
No love.
Imagine Eddie Alvarez going to Ireland, or it's just completely different. You're not going to have any Eddie Alvarez fans. No, that was weird for me to see how America wasn't so stayed there.
I remember being we were backstage. We were about to walk for the I think like the first one. Yeah, we were about to walk. It was like the weigh-ins. We were about to walk out for the weigh-ins. Conor passes Tyron Woodley, and he didn't say anything. He just like Tyron kind of looks at him, and then Conor turns around, looks at Tyron, and then Conor goes, "What are you gonna do?" And Tyron was like, "Man, what?" And then they just started going at it.
Wait, was this in the back before the real weigh-ins?
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen the video.
Back before the real weigh-ins, and I was like, "Yo, this guy's out of his mind."
I know.
Out of his
cutting weight, you should have no energy. Meanwhile, he's ready to go.
Ready to go.
I think Jake Paul, Logan Paul, they said that kind of McGregor, like it seemed like he had his zit pushed right up into his brain. They're like, it's 7 a.m. This dude's energy levels is insane. They couldn't keep up.
Yeah, I think one thing that makes him special is his ability to take like any asset that it takes to be all at the highest of levels, all at the same time. Like when you think about like his fighting, high level, the ability to knock people out, high level, and being able to talk, high level, and having an entire country things in this, and he really capitalized on that. Like I don't know if it'll ever be done again. Our sport, not even a country, bro.
You think it'll be something like that?
Sports is growing bigger and bigger in the sport. All sports evolve, you know. Guys get better at track. Guys get better at
like him?
Someone's gonna come do it.
No one's ever been able to do it in boxing since Muhammad Ali.
But that's the greatest. So that's Ali. Don't even mention that name. You know, I just and our sport is still so young. How many actually been around? 40 years, you know. But we're so young. The pace going up. People from other sports are trying to be like, man, I don't want to play on anything else. I just want to focus on MMA. Because back then, people were doing like maybe they did football, basketball, and then they tried to do MMA. And we got kids since they're 6, 7 years old. This is all that they do.
Legit athletes.
So someone's gonna come along and shake the world. I mean, he's fucking massive, bro. I know he took that L before that. If he would have been Gagey,
Ilya could have been that guy. But Ilya, he doesn't bring that same energy on the mic though, like Conor did. Like, but he does it his own way. You know, there's just something about confidence. Press conference, but a press conference shout, fuck the Mayweathers. Oh, you remember that for the Mayweather press conference? Remember, and that's my favorite Conor McGregor speaking moment when he said, when Mayweather had a book bag, he said, "What do you got? You can't even read."
He's funny.
That was my favorite moment. He's had a lot of good trash talk moment from Conor. Mike drop moment.
I mean, when Nate Diaz fucking shut his ass down.
Yeah, for whatever reason, like he couldn't get to Nate that way. For whatever reason, he never get under Nate's skin, and Nate always was able to kind of one up him on the trash talk.
Yes. Yeah, which is crazy.
I know,
Which is
right?
so weird.
Yeah.
Which, but he put a mic in front of both of them. Like, all right, who's gonna win this debate? You're gonna say Conor, not the. Somehow, Nate was right there with him. It didn't matter.
Somehow, right? Yeah. And just no matter what he said, Nate always had like this, like, come back and like, oh, I guess he was this. Yes. So, talk about Conor's greatest moments. Let's get Max and Will. Max and right about time. Yeah, we can't.
Oh, hang on. My favorite Conor thing was the when he told Jeremy Stevens,
Yeah. I
was like, oh, that's messed up.
Poor Jeremy. That defined his career. Like at that time, like Jeremy was right. Like he was knocking dudes out to where they couldn't move. He was 100% correct about it. But Conor was like, who the hell is that guy?
Because I'm the hardest hitting featherweight or lightweight.
And he was right about
Oh
that,
my
right?
god. Yeah, that was good.
All right, so Max, what's his greatest moment in the group?
He's had a lot of them. And beating our co-host Dustin that third time, that was impressive. I really didn't think he was going to win that one, especially after the second fight. Max did some amazing things, you know. I thought he beat Bob also the second fight that he had. I thought he beat him.
That too. I thought he won that too.
So that he could have been another time champion. That was a horrible decision in my opinion. I saw that fight live, and that one was a bad one, you know. I think breaking the record as well as like throwing the most punches in the fight. Calvicator. That was the best. When he said the best boxer in the UFC, and he just bam, bam, bam. I think Max had too many. He had a lot.
He's got a lot. I mean, I think the Justin, yeah, exactly. That's the on top right there.
Yeah, that's
that was like a world.
Yeah.
Like how the heck did that? Just knock it out with 1 second left.
Not even. I think it was ahead. Something like that. But, you know, it happened on the bell room.
Yeah. And the way Justin fell too, like there for that, like
I seen Justin get stopped, but not that out.
You know, I mean that's got to be the craziest knockout of all time.
Yeah, it was.
If you bring everything in, for me that Impetus Saganaya got knocked out by Bucky, that thing. You remember that? He's called the kick, spinning back kick to the fucking nose. Yeah.
Was you there? Which one? The Impetus?
No. What's that? Saganaya. Where was that? Was alive?
That was beautiful. Yeah, I think Impa caught his leg.
Caught his leg, and then
I was training with Impa though, so that's why I was watching. That wasn't even a big fight out.
No,
I wasn't even a main card.
Probably not, but I mean, it was one of them things that like it was on like
ESPN,
everything.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah, Buckley hasn't been create that type of
Sean Brady.
Yeah.
Power for him. Man, I thought that was a good deal.
Well, for me, I think my favorite Max performance is Calvin Cater. I remember that, and I remember that was on ABC. Because I remember I was watching it with Matt Sarah. We were in Abu Dhabi. Dana White's like losing his mind, like, oh my God, are they gonna stop this fight? I mean, he was just beating the brakes off Calvin, and he looked just like in his prime. Oh man, speed, power, timing. He was in the zone, man.
Calvin's a stud, bro. Yeah, how many times? It hasn't happened to me that many times in a fight where you're like in that true flow state, where like, you don't feel cardio, you don't feel anything, everything just, you just see everything in slow motion, and the other guy is just stuck in mud in your mind. It was one of those moments for Max where he must have just seen everything so easy and just be so confident. He was in that true flow state, and beautiful watch.
And then he did a little look away, and then dodged the punch. Like he was in the absolute flow state, man. Yeah, that was beautiful to watch. My other favorite moment for Max is when he's fighting Brian Ortega. And he's hitting Brian Ortega, and he's moving.
My God. Oh, my God.
That's a mic drop moment right there.
That's hard to come back from.
Yeah, it's like, oh, man.
That took all your
emasculated.
It takes him like Anderson Silva used to fight with his hands down. He would let you punch him like it get into a bunch of dudes. And then, but that's the next level when you're taking the dude's hands and putting them up to your face. Yeah, this is how you block.
I remember someone dropped the guy's hand.
You get another redo at it. Like, who does that?
All right, so before we move on, there's a lot to get to on this card, 329. Before we move on, I told you guys to chime into the chat. Let's see what we got in the chat. Do we have anything in the chat? HQ, what do we got?
Dustin back.
For sure. Well, we got Dustin back.
Dustin's coming back, guys.
Dustin. All right, from Reddit Trade. Guys, I didn't feel Conor saying the 5 years off has been good for him and allowed his body to stay in this.
Yeah. If you live that lifestyle, I'm sick of saying, fuck, that must sound like, if you live that lifestyle, if you're fucking running your miles, you're lifting, you're getting your heart rate up to what the heart rate of a fight will be like, should be, all right, you can do some amazing things. But if you haven't, if you've been on fucking yachts, snorting coke, chasing chicks, and you want to fight Max Holloway, I don't think so.
I'm okay. Only because we got to get two sides of it. All right, let's just say, if I'm years off, I feel like I've got 31 surgeries, so it's terrible. I'm not proud of it, but yeah. But I've had a lot of moments where like I'm trying to rebuild myself, and with that time off, I think there's always a blessing in disguise if you find it. And one of the things is like trying to find out who you really are, trying to become a better human being, on top of obviously becoming a better fighter. And one of the things that Conor has definitely struggled with is finding himself and trying to be a better human being. It seems like he's becoming a strong Christian. He's getting his himself, in the right place spiritually, which I think is important. So there is some blessing in disguise, I think, Conor, with this whole thing. It might not have been happening all 5 years. Because, like you said, there was some videos about 5 years that's not showing that. But I think over the last maybe year or two, maybe he's got his life in order, and that's going to give this. I'll take to the leg break thing. Like I had the break a little bit before him. My leg is still jacked up, but my leg injury was a little bit different. I had bones that came through the skin, that through the nerves, so I got nerve issues and shit like that. And I already had 10 knee surgeries on this knee, and then they have to take a rod and they have to put through that. So like for me, the knee and the nerve issues are still a problem, and like getting leg strength back is still an issue. But for him, I don't know if he's had all those issues. I also had to get 4 surgeries on this because of that brain shit. But anyway, I think mentally mental could help him. I'll just leave it at that. There's a chance it helps.
Definitely, because you got time off, your body rests and recovers, but
and sometimes when you're from fight to fight, like you gotta know this, like you have like to have a perspective on the game. Like sometimes it's so big. You're training, you win the fight, you lose the fight, and now you're starting training again. Like you're just such a. It's just it's hard to. Sometimes it's nice to step. Maybe it's much into that box and inside that.
I'm with Jorge on this one.
Yeah, I can side too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. I get where you're going with this, with the devil's advocate, and there is some promise to say, okay, you haven't been taking these beatings on your body for the last 5 years. I get that, but I think what Conor's really good at is convincing himself of his potential, of partying and wilding out. And then you take 6 months. Conor's mentally strong enough to convince himself, okay.
Yeah.
And that's what we're dealing with now. Him saying, oh, the 5 years helped me take. I don't buy that. I think that he's convinced himself of that to give him the confidence to go into this fight to feel like he's okay. I don't buy it, but I think he believes it. So I don't buy it at all. But I do believe he believes it. All right. Other questions we got from Palau_legend. We just saw Justin bring a fight plan against Samoria that no one expected. What might Conor bring that we won't expect?
I guess the wrestle knife.
What, a knife? Could you imagine? Wrestling, maybe? That I can expect that, but
I would say the only thing is wrestling, but he's got techniques on the feet that we've seen before. Like I don't know if there's anything. I mean, he's the first person I've ever seen that did the shoulder bump to a finish. Like that was thrown outside the box on that one. You know what's gonna let's talk about this. Will he throw any calf kicks? That would be surprising, right? Is he throwing calf kicks? Which leg was it?
Something like slow down match.
It was his left leg? Because he saw, or was he throwing his?
He towards sitting there.
So will he throw it? So it's kind of, because I did see that Chris how they changed the fight style after doing the sparring stuff after my leg break. Before I came back to fight, I was throwing regular leg kicks and I felt fine. I didn't think it was going to be an issue. Someone kicked me, I kicked right back, just like instinctually. That's how we practice. And then I get into the fight, and I wasn't worried about my leg at all. And all of a sudden, Brad Tavares, who's who I fought my first one back, and I guess his game plan was to kick and move. I thought he was going to box with me. I boxed with him, look for takedowns. He kicked me in the leg, and I go to kick him back. And as I went to kick him back, my body just wouldn't let me do it. I just couldn't do it. Just what happened. And then he kicked me again. I'm like, fucking throw the kick. I couldn't throw my kick. You couldn't throw it. My mind wouldn't let my body do it. You know, and I was telling myself, oh, fuck, I couldn't do it. And at one point in the second round, I threw like a little baby kick just to say I did it, and that was it. I just couldn't do it anymore, which is so crazy. The PTSD, I guess, was there, and I had no idea.
I'm glad you didn't throw it because, like I said, you've given us all PTSD toward leg kicks.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah. Another question from Super Clips. Question: they fight Gaethje next year. What do you think? That's in Conor?
Yeah. If Conor wins, forget about it. It's game over. Conor can do whatever he wants, especially Max having Gaethje. If Max wins, he currently has a win over Gaethje. Max is another huge name, so either one of these guys could be fighting for a world championship.
All right, so here's the real question. Let's say Islam wins in Philly against Ian Gary. Do you think Conor wins? Do you think Conor tries to fight Gaethje, or do you think he goes up to fight Islam because there's history between him and the Dagestanis?
I think he fights Gaethje because stylistically he's a better matchup. The worst matchup for him is probably after Max is Makhachev.
Yeah. I do think he likes to defy the odds, though. You know, I do think Conor would love the opportunity to fight. I think that would be a bigger fight than Gaethje.
You think so?
I think he'll have to Khabib, yeah, because I think he'll have to Khabib. Khabib is going to be around.
That's true. I
I think he'll have he'll fight Islam and stuff with his cousins or whatever. He'll find out information, and totally until it will must watch. If he fights Gaethje, it's going to be a huge fight, but I don't think there's anything you can say to Gaethje, like a bunch of stuff to Gaethje, nothing about it. He's just a fighter. He's going to go out there and figure it out and just throw down. But I think Islam has a lot of self-respect and takes a lot of things serious, and I think Conor's going to love that to just cross the line at every point to piss him off.
I think he fights Gaethje.
I think so too.
If he can beat Max, I think in his head he thinks he'll be able to beat Gaethje. I'm not sure there's a world where he thinks he can beat Islam. Like realistically, I don't know if there's a world he could do. Like in a win over Max.
Different world styles.
Yeah, and I think if he can beat Max, he's going to think he can beat Gaethje, and I think he wants to beat him.
And Islam understands more than he does, so he might think because he's going to stand more of a chance to hit him or something.
Yeah, he does stand more than a beat, but I think once he gets his fucking hands around him, it's game over, bro.
And he's older now. Going through those camps with wrestlers as you get older, that's a nightmare. Injuries pile up. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be the smarter thing to fight Gaethje. If he wins, it's a huge fight. But I think it's the bigger fight.
I almost disagree, but you sold me on that.
I don't know. I think it's bigger.
No, he sold me on that because of the Khabib element.
Because the Khabib thing. Because I think he's going to cross so many lines.
Who's the number one fighter right now?
I don't know. Taporia.
Gaethje is.
I would say Gaethje.
Gaethje is number one, you think? Because the White House is
the amount of viewership.
I know.
White House and the guy that he beat was the biggest name in the sport. Because I had him headlining the White House.
But whenever Conor fights, he's the H for sure. So he will bring up anybody that he wants, and I think there's more trash talk available to him with Islam versus Gaethje, to where he can make it a huge fight. I think it turned into a really nasty fight where there's dollars getting thrown through buses again. So that could be I mean, I think that's what he'll probably want to do.
See, I was here first. I thought Gaethje would have been the bigger fight, but to me, on paper, it should be the bigger fight. But that's where I switch. I think that the trash talk, the lead, Islam fight bigger.
But you guys both think that if Conor beats Max, he will have the availability, and they will allow him to fight immediately for the welterweight championship?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't think they will bring it to challenge. You don't
But what if Ian?
I was about to say that.
Do they do Conor, Ian, Gary?
I mean, I don't know.
If Ian Gary was, I don't even think Conor would want to fight. I think Conor would just automatically
attack. I don't think this is exciting. It's some fight. But yeah, I
think if Ian Gary does win, it's automatically.
Ian would have to call out Conor. Say some messed up things about Conor for me to get excited for that Conor fight. Yeah. And it's a weird matchup. Ian, uses his range and uses footwork. He's not going for the kill. It's a weirder matchup that I wouldn't be super excited for. They would have to trash talk like crazy for me, but I want to watch this.
All right, let's get to one more before we move on. This is from Jason Baldini. What about Arman? And we still don't know if Justin fights again. I don't think Justin cares to fight again unless it's Max or Conor, though.
So Arman,
yeah, I mean that's a. He's probably right about that. Justin might not fight unless it is one of them two.
I think Justin fights again, though. Yeah. Because the way that his name is trending right now, they're going to offer him more, or at least I hope they're going to offer him more money, and then he's going to have to fight.
He just made apparently Ali said, did you see that? Ali put out that they just secured a $3 million sponsorship.
For real?
That's a sponsorship. A sponsorship for $3 million.
Wow, that's smart. Where's the paycheck going to look like that?
Yeah.
So I think it's all for KD.
For sure. And Gaethje's not going to want to. I mean, this is not a knock on Arman because Arman might be the best lightweight in the world. But I don't think he's going to want to waste his next opportunity on Arman if he could fight Max.
How do you think that fight would go between Arman and Gaethje? If you look at the skill sets,
Arman probably takes him down.
And hold him down.
I don't know, but Gaethje's pretty hard to hold down.
It's hard to take.
But I mean, but he's not
best on the ground.
That's what I'm saying. He might not be able to hold him down, but he can catch him in transition to submission.
So I think he might be holding that. I think he's just going to struggle to get him there because Gaethje's not the best off his back. I think, jiu-jitsu wise, but he's good at getting up. But his jiu-jitsu probably doesn't do it as much as he does other disciplines.
Right.
I think it's a good fight. But I go with Gaethje over to Barry.
But in terms of numbers, big fight, Gaethje's not going to want to fight Arman if he could have an opportunity to fight Max or Gunnar, of course. Yeah.
So how big is Max, you think, compared to Arman at this point? Because Arman's been doing the streaming stuff, like all the. A lot of people know who Arman Tsarukyan is now. A lot of younger guys too. Max is a big name, but he's not confident. Max and Arman take away skill set and what they've accomplished. I never have contest.
I think Max is above.
I still think Max is above.
I think so. But I saw Arman by a landslide. I don't know.
When was Arman's last fight?
Was it Oliveira?
It was either Oliveira or
we shut down this one.
Yeah.
But,
Dan Hooker. Yeah, Danny.
Hooker.
Yeah, November. See, that was he watched him so bad we forgot about that.
Yeah. How long ago was that fight? Like last year?
It was November
last year. It's been a while. He's got to get in there. Yeah. I know he only wants to fight for the title, but I think in his position, because it's Dana the one strong arm, you shouldn't be not getting the title shot. You should just get another fight, Because it might. We all know how the UFC is. The UFC be like, oh, you want to fight? Oh, keep going doing all this wrestling side more stuff. What do you do right there? Yeah. I think you should just jump on a fight, go smoke somebody else, make a statement, and get that title shot.
Yep.
Who else is there for a fight, though?
Well, the winner of this next two we'll talk about now. Benoit and Patty Finn. You got European championships.
You got Arman in there, you got Patty, BSC.
You don't think Ilya's going back down to featherweight? That's over. You think he's lightweight for life?
I would think so.
Probably.
That's all.
After you've enjoyed what it feels like to just fight it lightweight. And let's be real. That second round been a little different. Like he gets his hand raised. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he's not like he's outskilled. Like
I think he made a really bad tactical error walking forward in that first round.
Yeah, that was more of it. He underestimated Gaethje. Overestimated himself. Underestimated Gaethje. All right, so Benoit St. Denis, Patty Fimley. First thoughts on this? I'll go to you first, Chris.
Man, I'm going back and forth on this one. It's an interesting fight. Patty, I thought Patty would at least try to take down Gaethje in his last fight and work his jiu-jitsu because that's what he is. He's a grappler, but I think he really started believing his hands. And I think on the feet advantage, Benoit St. Denis, I think, is going to do what he always does. He's going to walk forward, throw some big shots, and look to get takedowns. I think Patty wins this. I think he makes him a little too uncomfortable with the jiu-jitsu as he's trying to take down Patty, and then Patty. We've seen BST kind of lose it and get very uncomfortable winning Fort Poirier, right? Was that really the only fight?
I think that's the only
Morgano.
Morgano.
He's mad against Morgano.
He's not
on his back, man.
Yeah, Morgano's like one of the best guys ever.
And because Patty didn't have one takedown attempt in his last fight, and I think he thinks he's better on the feet in this one, and I guess he thought he was better on the feet than Gaethje in the last one. I think Patty's going to really try to get it down on the floor at some point. Like you're saying, like PST's not great off of his back. I think he sees that. And that could be an easy fight for him if he gets it down.
I think BST's a little bit more disciplined on the feet. His wrestling is bad. I think BC just managed to edge it out. You know, maybe even hurt Patty at some point because Patty, like, there's a couple of things where he puts himself in danger. His chin is up a lot. His chin's up a lot. His hands are redone. He has a hell of a chin. But I think he's very big, you know. And I don't think he's going to get easy takedowns on BC because Patty sounds like a phenomenal. But his takedowns are not the greatest that I've seen. You know, BC can wrestle. You know, so I think he's stuff him in the front, keep it on the feet. And he's cleaner on the feet, definitely. He's more disciplined on the feet. Keeps his chin tucked, hands up. He doesn't give out free shots like Patty, so I got beat in this. But Patty and India is like one of the biggest fucking fights we made.
I think he could make that fight for
win or lose. Yeah, exactly.
Patty, Ilya lost his last fight too, so it's all good.
I don't think Ilya's going to want to fight Patty if Patty loses, though.
No, there's no way that's
fantasy.
I actually, so I was with you initially. I was going back and forth since this fight was announced, but it wasn't until this week where I did my tape study and said, I think Patty's going to win. I think he just has a little. It's because his chin. I think both of them are going to get. I think both of them going to get clipped a little bit, but I think Patty's going to be able to endure it a little longer. And I think that his grapple is going to be a problem for BSD. BSD's good on top, like he's in control, and Patty's also huge. Yeah, and he's top on the ground, man. He's got a good guard that just gives guys problems, and I think he's going to give problems to BSD.
And also, if his confidence got rattled at all by losing the Gaethje, and then he just see what Gaethje did to the Poirier, I think it revitalized his confidence, and you know he could be a champion.
It don't seem like his confidence. Like it seemed like right after that fight, he was right back on the internet.
I know.
He was right on the internet talking trash.
I know. All the haters of Patty are kind of like, what the fuck? Okay, get rid of that.
Yeah. I think it's a good fight for Patty to showcase his skills and keep him in the mix. But BSD, but like I said before, I don't think BSD is going to go very easy. And he's made me look stupid before. Like I thought he was going to get destroyed by Hogan. And Hogan,
we all had a big community in the Hoofy's ground game.
Yeah.
And he exposed Pat. You know?
Yeah.
They're saying Hoofy had some type of injury or something going on in the fight. I know he
always got something.
He was a bad weight cut.
I had stuff to talk about it. I don't want to make excuses.
Yeah, I don't make excuses, but
I'm fine. But
you wouldn't think I can't see what I was going through.
Yeah, I was going through this. I wouldn't believe it.
Even out here right now.
Yeah. But I think it's a good fight. I think it's a good fight. But I think who has to win? Who has to win? More alive.
BSD and Patty. I think both he takes out of name like Patty. He's gonna have one of the other guys coming out of Europe now. You know, he has the right to challenge. If not for the title, the bigger matchups have to be in a guy like Patty. So I think they both got a lot to lose. And Patty also can't lose him. Patty loses him, he's never gonna get the easier fight. He's not gonna get a title fight. You know, and it's like, man, when you pair up Patty with guys with winning records, he's losing. It's gonna look really, really, really bad with him, you know. So I think both of them need this win just as bad as the other.
I would say it's more to lose for BSD only because his name is not big enough to where I think if he loses, there's a chance people start forgetting who BSD is.
That's true.
Patty Handler, he loses, people still want to see him fight. They're still, you know, he's still popular, but he won't get those marquee matches. I think he'll lose out. They might still give him some fun matchups, though. I think they'll still give him some fun matchups. He's a big name. Obviously, it's huge for both of them, but I think BSD has more to lose just because he's not as popular.
What happens if BSD wins? In that fight against Charles, what do you honor?
I like to see like gangsters. I like Jorge Masvidal for the BMF. I like that. He's a special force operator out of France. I know that's badass and everything, but for me, I don't know. I just like
the way the
BMF.
Are you saying that French guys can't be BMF? Is that what it's going through?
It did cross my mind for a second, but I decided not to say it. But yeah, like seriously, that's the way I kind of look at it. Like every fighter, like most fighters are fucking tough. Just they're gonna do things that most people wouldn't do. But I think the being like Jorge Masvidal, his story Nate Diaz, his story, how they are.
You're right about this. I think there's
Max Holloway, I love him. He's from the hood, but he's not like that. You know, and Charles Oliveira, Big Time Christians from the favelas. Now, I can talk myself in and out of this one if I just keep talking.
No, you're right. No,
you're right. But a part of that, I think that's what I wanted to say coming out.
If you're not willing to fight the dude in the parking lot of the venue, you shouldn't be fighting for the BMF.
That's one way to put it.
Like if you talk trash about somebody and they're going to be hunting you down for the rest of your life because of it, that's a kind of needs to be.
Yeah. And you maybe they should expect to be a mess. But I'm thinking if BSD wins, that's probably all right. What do you think of the BMF thing? Like, what's your true honest take on it?
I think, like you guys both points of what you guys said, you gotta be willing to throw down. More than anything, not like hold back. You know, you gotta be going for that finish. You gotta be going to get this thing every time you step up in, and whether it's going up a weight class like Max did from 45 to 55, if I one of the most dangerous guys, gauging just I think perfect ways to Max up 5 rounds. He doesn't have to do it. The run and says, let's get this roll dice, let's of the BMF fighter, you know, you're just willing to put it cost, even if you're winning. You know, you're just gonna put on a phenomenal show for all the fans, everybody watching, and go for the finish at all times, whether it's something feet in or on the ground. You're trying to finish.
You don't need like that. You don't need to be like a little street.
I would like a little street element.
Otherwise, like we could put Drew Dober in there. Because Drew Dober goes out there and throws down every. Michael Chandler goes out there and throws down every single time. But I have a weird thing
with Chandler. He's not getting injured. He's not knocking people dead where you're seeing him.
But Nate Diaz is not getting victories all the time. But he has that street BMF style. I think we're gonna have those fights you ready, but at the same time, I feel like
no backing down.
Yeah, there's no backing down. You don't care how big you are, what you accomplish. He's gonna fight you. For me, I like that. I like that about the BMF. Now it's it's just changing.
It's tough because there's so many stipulations that we want to put on it. Because like you could have a Ken Green fight for the BMF because he fight you like he'll fight you in the street. But
and he's gonna be excited whether he wins. Give it his all.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole right now. So I can't wait to that.
Yeah.
Hang on, headquarters, you had a good, you offered up a scenario for BMF in the future.
Every year, Madison, you do a new BMF film. Whoever had the best year, or 2 fighters, regardless of weight class, 2 the baddest MFers, and just had them fight Madison Square Garden. Every BMFers.
Yeah, not the Wonder Boys of the world.
Yeah. And I think that's the way they should do it. They should just get a time frame and go, all right, you had a hell of a year, you a BMF candidate. Boom, you fight a Madison Square Garden. A new belt every year.
I like it.
Yeah.
Core. BSD against Armand. They're going to battle of the European Worlds. Who's the best out of that?
Right, you're not saying for the BMF.
No, not for BMF. Just BSD winning.
Yeah, BSD. And I think if BSD does win, that should be an enticing enough fight for Armin to come back and be like, all right, like,
I don't know. Does Armin's mind that? Is he? I mean, he obviously has a lot of money. He's making tons of money doing these wrestling events, for RAF and jiu-jitsu events. Much about becoming a UFC world champion? Is that his number one goal in the sport, or is he famous? Getting a lot of money?
I would think, from watching him, from what he's doing, that his number one thing is to be the world champion. So I'd be surprised if it wasn't. But as good as it's been a while since he fought, so he needs to get in there. And the winner of this fight would be a great, whether it's Patty or BSC, it's a great fight for him to come back and make a huge thing. I think Patty wins this fight. Is he fighting for the title?
If Patty wins,
I don't think he would deserve it, but I can see it happening.
So that means so we're guaranteeing the winner of Conor and Hollow championship.
We are. All right.
UFC's not saying it's a title eliminator, but I'm gonna say that is the way it goes, though.
Yeah, he's gonna skip everybody.
Yeah, I don't know what Armand does, though. Armand's got a.
Yeah, one of the best in the world.
Yeah, look, we forgot his last fight.
Yeah, I mean, we forgot his last fight, and then building up his reputation in RAF and doing all these skits and all that. But at the end of the day, like, he has integrity towards their product. Like, you can have this big name, but you still have to be in the system. Still has integrity towards the product. So, like, beating Muggsy in a grappling match, in a wrestling match, is not the same as fighting
45-year-old guy at home. I mean, you are a favorite.
Yeah,
but it's 30 pounds lighter than you. It's not a good thing.
He's can we pull up the rankings for? Is that possible? Pull up the rankings for 155 because Paddy Pimblett is 9th. And Armand is number 1. So, like, does Armand go down? Fight number 9, right? It would have to be for fight this.
So we got Alien, Wase, Chaos, Gamrot, Boy Kylo, and then Paddy Pimblett.
Is Selko gonna fight him?
He's fighting Chaos Gamrot.
That's right.
That's the Australian kid.
Yeah.
He's good. Yeah. He's got a tough fight, man. I'm gonna put my money on Gamrot's another one of his dark horses.
Right.
And the cardio just doesn't stop. Another guy with 3 knocks,
Yeah. Have you guys looked into the meta rankings, or is just like, did any crazy changes? I was on vacation.
No. It takes out the popularity bias, and it just goes over performances and who you fought, when you fought them, how they were ranked against your opponents. So there were some guys who were ranked high that aren't ranked anymore, or they're ranked.
Drop. He went from 9, so he's one of the guys. So,
but that that's not that bad. But some guys took a major because they haven't been. Now Yair Rodriguez, he was ranked 4th, and then he took a hit. So yes, some guys took a major hit from the meta rankings, and I kind of like it though because you should. I don't want to say you should be punished, but you can't be rewarded with a high ranking fighting.
Yeah. Classes.
Alex Mahana was ranked with the meta rankings. I was ranked in still number 1 in light heavyweight. It was 4 in heavyweight or something like that. So
figured it out. Before the fight, he was after the fight.
After the fight. Before the fight, just not ranked like this. They don't even rank them.
Yeah. Interesting one.
Yeah.
Speaking of Predator, have we heard anything about him? All I've seen is that he's tired.
He just mad at her being
we should have went through. I don't know if you guys do that. What's that? You guys go through the shots and everything. The week right after, we did a little bit.
Come back.
We should probably go through. We should figure out because I made the point on that first show back at the White House was that a lot of those look illegal to you, but if it touches even the ear, there's this mohawk area, right? If the pinky touches or anywhere in the vicinity, but the rest is on that mohawk area, it's still considered legal. But how many of those are illegal or not?
Every time I've been in a fight, and every time I corner somebody, it's always the same thing. It's a no between the ears. They would tell you. Right? So I get what you're saying, Chris. But how about if it's like this? Is this legal right here? If I didn't touch your ear and I hit you right here, that should be clearly illegal.
I would say
boxing, it's always been illegal for us. Every time I've been in a corner, I've always once you heard, hey, don't touch between the ears. The mohawk is obviously too. You can hit the top of the head up to like a certain thing, because you're not. At least back in the day, they would tell us you can't drop elbows over here in this area. And all of a sudden, because Herb Dean said you can hit in the back of the head, and also hair pulling's allowed. You've seen the pulling's allowed. I've seen clips. I was over about to see that is crazy. You know, nobody's saying nothing about that. How could you pull a man's hair and not immediately point? And when you do that again, this is crazy. That is crazy. And you got long hair, so then you got to be worried about this thing. So right now, you took a guy down, you're in a good position, and somebody's grabbing your hair and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, these referees, in my opinion, the whole boxing commission, it's corrupt, and we need to overhaul.
But did you think Herb Dean did a bad job with the Pereira fight?
Horrible job. You should have said something. Should have
watch the back of the head.
Watch the back of the head. Watch the back of the head. You know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because it's not really Gaines' fault in a way. You know, he's the one throwing him because he's trying to finish the guy. He's in an awkward position. He thinks he's doing the right thing. But it's up to Herb. You're right there. You're the third man in charge. You got the best for each other guy. Hey, some of those shots are great. Say something.
I don't think you could argue that. I don't think Herb Dean can stand here and be like, I shouldn't have said watch the back of the head or be careful with those shots or something. That's one thing without a doubt.
All the time.
Yeah.
They do that all the time. Don't grab the fence. Watch the back of the head. They say that all the time.
Can't go, hey, don't grab hair.
Yeah.
It's that, like the most common sense thing. You know, I
don't like to get on the refs
to think they don't have a harder job than us.
Well, no, for sure.
In our health, for me, there's no mercy for them. Do your fucking job or get the fuck out.
But I think part of the issue with that whole back of the head thing is just the language that we use. In terms of back of the head, so just hearing the words back there, we're going to assume that it's illegal because we use the word back of the head. But it really is constituted as just like this small little area.
Since when?
Well, but that's the thing. I know. But different states are different. Different commissions are different towards back of the head. So like sometimes you don't even know what it is in different areas because in different states because different commissions, different states have different rules towards what the back of the head is.
You know, I never really heard of the mohawk. I didn't really know about the mohawk thing, by the way. I always heard behind the ears. Can't hit behind the ears.
That's what I'm saying. Some states are mohawks, some are like behind the ears. Yeah. And when Herb came out with his video explaining that it was like this little 2 centimeter, this little piece of hair, you're like, that's a lot smaller than what I thought it was.
I've never seen nobody before fighting explain it to me like that.
You know, I haven't heard that.
And anybody would comment, if you touch this area, it's just really softer than this. There's guys that are quadriplegic during their life because they got rabbit punching in boxing, 10-ounce gloves and stuff like that. A guy was going to this throughout a couple of rounds, and the guy is eventually for like, yeah, we don't need that for sure. It just doesn't do anything.
And we've talked about this before. We're all down for knees on the ground. You can all down kicks to the head on the ground.
All down for
all the elbows, whatever you want. We're all down for it. But the back of the head thing,
there's so much research on it.
Let's not do it. The back of the spine.
Again, in boxing,
there's no benefit to it. It's just too much risk for the reward.
Yeah.
You know.
In boxing, the area is bigger. It's a different area in boxing than it is for MMA. For back of the head. That's what I'm saying. Like and you're dealing with a bigger surface area that you're targeting. But again, this is something I guess, you know, and I'm taking this for granted. I've been in thousands of fights in the room, you know, when the referee comes back and like, I never ask him because I just assumed that the back of the head is like this big area, right? I just assumed that was it. But if we're only talking about like that 2-inch strip, like that's something, it might be unsafe.
It's scientifically proven. Yeah, they've done the research in boxing for hundreds of fucking years and experiments. You can't touch the back of the head. And if you touch your head, it's soft, it's tender compared to your skull, compared to your forehead. Your eyesight is located like that. No, there shouldn't be nothing in the back of the head. Nothing. Yeah. Area, I get limits. Throw me a punch and I go like this, my fault. Bam. That's not on you. You know, when somebody's like mounting, they're getting hit, and then all of a sudden punch and he was hitting the back of the head, totally fair. But for you to purposely aim to hit the back of the head, I think, I should not be allowed to.
But in the Pereira fight, there was a lot of movement, so it's hard, right? Like, But that's why the referee has to be there. Like, listen, the head is moving a lot right now. Be very careful where you land these shots. You have to be saying that as the fight, and there was nothing said. And it was definitely one or two that were completely illegal. Yeah, it sucks where it's coming from. It's because as a great champion, a guy who doesn't like to complain, he's complaining on this one. You know,
Hey, I mean, used to Wells, they're right on that. Even what Herb was saying, that you can't touch this. He has like 4 or 5 welts right on that belt, you know, like that, you know. And the eye poke's another thing where, when are we gonna keep our guys safe? You know?
Yeah. So here's the video here.
Oh, it just makes a good ref.
All right, hang on. Can we get us on one that looked really illegal? The first one was very illegal. That's good. That looked bad.
That was in the back of the head for sure. That hammer fist.
That was the back of the head. All right. There was more than I think. But you know what? Like, because you have to see. So the elbow is weird. If you're coming down on somebody's head with this whole part of your body, right? A part of it could hit one part. Right. One part of it could hit the ear. The other part is hitting the back of the head.
There's a guy there's a guy who did the numbers back of it, and it was like 2 that were guaranteed illegal, 4 that were
that was illegal.
Yeah.
Oh really? 2 guaranteed.
Yeah, it was only 2 that
this hammer fist is right to the back of the head. Boom, that's straight back of the head.
And he's looking at it.
Not a word.
It's so crazy. I have a hard coming at her, Dean, but he's all my title fights he did. Like I always had a relationship with him, but he's definitely making some questions.
The problem is they try not to be involved in the fight. Like that's their thing. They don't want to be involved. They want to try to stay out of it as much as they possibly can. But maybe they should be involved a little more, right?
Maybe then they are involved when it's like dumb stuff, like when they're breaking up guys and they're active, like a guy's on half guard and he's landing some clean elbows, are like more action, then they stand him up. They are involved.
Even Bo Nickel gets stood up.
Yeah, you know, like they're definitely involved. You know? It's just crazy bias. You know what the whole thing is that they don't have no accountability. Somebody could die and they're not my fault, you know, I did my job as a ref. Like, no, this should be accountability for the judges, for the referees. If somebody, before the eye poke event happens, if somebody's just doing this every time they back up or when they stand up, they're doing like this, I'm going to tell you, if you poke them in the eye, I'm going to tell you point of which. Why? Because you're doing this instead of doing this. Yeah. You know, I'm going to take a point right off. They don't do that. Guys get poked in the eye. And all it takes is one poke in the eye to change. That perception is already messed up. This eye's swollen, this eye's regular. It's not fitting. It's not.
Look at Aspen. Bro. Everyone right after that fight was like, he did this. Bro, this guy had multiple surgery. He said his tore his retina, whatever. It's 2 or 3 devastating eye pokes. Yeah. And that's something too we're just about. Kind of like, that was clearly foul. Even her, Dina, I think. Saying nothing about that was clearly foul, and now we're coming to this situation. You know, there has to be something done, you know, because we'll have this guy fight for a title, but now, but if you got another foul-ish thing, you know, I think we're due. If I was in charge, I would have curved gloves for sure. So your hands are naturally curved down. So you're gonna have to try to get your hand in order to get it to this position. Like the gloves, I don't know if you spoke with those bow gloves. You know, spoke with those bubble gloves, the MMA gloves. I don't know, like the gloves, 6 ounces, 8 ounces, or whatever they are. I've never seen anybody at Smart get eye poked. Or if it happens, it's extremely rare. I mean, eye poke everybody. Also, and then the other thing is just being a good record. If you're, it's a media point option. Yeah. Then all of a sudden, you're going to see a bunch. But the warnings before it happens. They're like, hey, you're just backing up. Don't do that. Because if you poke them in the eye, I'm coming for you. I'm taking a point off right here. Yeah, you know. But you know, like for me being the taller guy always, and fighting a lot of southpaws, you know, the big thing we have to do is stay on top of their front hand, right? And you circle away from their power is like the typical thing that the coaches would teach you. You can't. It's very weird to be patting down his hand here like this. You got to pull it like this, but it's way harder to do that in the UFC gloves that kind of stretch out your fingers. You know how hard it is to squeeze on those stretch gloves. Yeah. and to make it fit with the wrappings and everything they got on, it's just way more comfortable to have your hand out. I'm not saying like this, but just in general. If you have the curved gloves, you can relax, and your hands are relaxing like this as opposed to like this.
Well, I know that the UFC and Trevor Whitman are trying to come to terms because they see Trevor Whitman's gloves, and should help them. Like, well, hopefully they can come to a deal.
You don't know who these judges are. You don't even see them. You don't. There's talk about at least the ref's face is in the eye. Everybody knows who that ref is who just made a bad decision, and they that hurt their feeling, like whatever. Judges, they make these terrible scorecards, and you hear the name, you don't know which judge it is, and you have no idea what they look like, where they're from, anything. You don't know their relationships with whoever he was fighting is. It's the judges thing. It's just weird. And I know throughout the years, a couple of judges that should not judge it for a lot of reasons, and they've been allowed, which is just crazy. There needs to be some serious accountability for those guys.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We're still growing pains. We'll get to it.
And I hope the refs know of this Herb Dean thing. If there's like a finish happening and there's any strikes anywhere, you need to open up your mouth and say, watch the back of the damn head because the next one is going to be a point. You know what I mean? That's it. You have to let them fight it out.
And the more we get the culture ready, the fighters, like the upcoming ones, like, hey, things are stepping up. You know, people are gonna be like, okay, don't touch the back of the head. Don't fucking iPhone. Yeah, you know, but
that was overhand right. Especially and it's like hitting right here.
Yeah, that was the harder to judge. Because not the guy, you know, he's moving something like this, that, but the ones that are like on the ground where you can see they're moving in the back of the head, not cool. Or if you're in the clinch and you're throwing the rabbit punch like that, which we see it so often, not cool.
Alright. Well, like I said, time will tell. We'll get better at it. And speaking of UFC 329, we got more fights to talk about. Corey Sandhagen, Mario Bautista. That's a fight right there. Mario Bautista amazing against Vinicius Oliveira.
And this is a rematch.
Yeah, match. Yeah, he's on board or something. Yeah. But yeah, so this was like Mario Bautista's like one of his earlier fights in the UFC. And Sandhagen beat him.
Yeah, but Mario's scrapping it. Yeah. Who did you just do that? Vinicius too, right?
Like Vinicius Oliveira, he's a walk you down. Moved up to featherweight and just, you know. So if Mario Bautista put it on him, man, yeah, Mario Bautista's
durable, he's strong and stuff, but Cody's tricky, brother. You just never know what he's going to do. He's trying to jab or flying. Was it also hard? Oh, that was so hard.
Yeah.
He had one good round in that fight, but
and he was on a huge streak, I think.
Yeah. Just like bad stuff. It was a bad matchup for everybody.
Yeah.
And I mean, Sandhagen only lost to pretty much, I think, champions, right?
Yeah. But I mean, he always seems to fix the problem, and then if he loses again, it's a different problem. So like, he goes through those periods where like he's always so good, and then like somebody will take advantage of a deficiency that he has. He'll go back and fix it, fight again, and
Sandhagen's also a wide. He's so technical. I like his mindset. Very creative, very smart. But when he fought Aljo, right, he gave him his back and got choked out. Yeah, and then you see him do it in a couple. They didn't get capitalized like the Aljo fight. Man, you gotta. I don't know if you've on that. He does that a lot. He gets up his back way too much.
He gets up his back, and he's like, and it is because he's getting out. I think he thinks that that's enough, but it's like you're still losing the fight.
Yeah.
Like you're giving up your back, and you got up 10 times. You still got taken down 10 times.
Yeah.
Even though you got up and gave up your back, but you're still not winning. So I think that might be the one thing he hasn't been able to correct yet.
So you think Bautista's best chance to win his fight? take him to the ground.
Yeah.
Jiu-jitsu him up.
Yeah. I don't think Bautista could.
Sandhagen is so creative on the feet, like you said. He moves, he creates a lot of angles. You just don't know what he's coming with, and then all of a sudden he lights out. Batista's a little bit more heavy-footed, kind of like, builds up into it. Yeah. Not as creative or explosive Sandhagen, but I do think more durable, and I think he hits harder.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm curious what Sandhagen's game plan is for this. Obviously, move, try to create something pretty.
It's one of the things. Unorthodox, southpaw, both the same. Yeah, it looks great.
I think fighting night type.
Yeah, right out for you.
Who you got winning?
I want to go with Sandhagen just because he's only lost to the best guys. And I think Bautista's one of those guys. He's up there, but I think Sandhagen gets it done. Because where does Sandhagen go if he loses to this one? This would be a tough loss for him.
Yeah, he can't lose this one. I don't know if he'd ever be able to work back to a title.
HQ just got back. I was right. He's only lost to Jim.
You know about Bautista? I'm kind of leaning that way a little bit.
Is it just jiu-jitsu?
No, I just think
it's just time. And I think he looks so good in he lost in the Omar fight, but he did show a lot of great wrestling, and a lot of fortitude and experience in that fight. I was like, man, this guy's getting over 5 feet.
Timing's everything.
He's not going to win the championship next year. It's a sad thing to say, Dean. That's a sad. Don't you say that about him?
Curse him. No, it's just one of the things. Like, we've seen it before with so many different guys. That, these guys have had so many different opportunities, and they're not going to do it.
Why hasn't Sean O'Malley? That's a fun fight, I swear.
That's the fight that everybody. That's the fight everybody had wanted to see, but
especially when Sean was champion. Sandhagen was right in the shoot at that point.
Yeah, I would say that was the one fight that we thought we were going to get on the White House. Everybody thought he was going to get on the White House.
2 Americans thrown it down.
And it didn't happen.
Oh, it was good. The American beat a French guy.
Or Canadian. Yeah, French. Yeah. But yeah, I was hoping we'd get that fight too, Sandhagen and O'Malley. I would have leaned towards Sandhagen in that fight.
Yeah, I think he's long enough. He's enough. He's not going to get hit with that.
Yeah,
no shot. I'd love to see it. They're both really good. Both switch stances so easily. Dangerous on both sides.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, man, I just think Bautista right now just got that little thing about him that's like he's going to win and maybe even work his way up into a title shot.
What's the odds? Can we get the odds on that fight, Sandhagen and Bautista?
He was in a nice track before Umar stopped.
Yeah.
Before Umar took his win streak away, he was on a good way. Yeah. Bautista, I think he was like 5-0, 4-0, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Sandhagen's. So Sandhagen's minus 150. He's a slave.
Sandhagen's minus 150?
Yeah.
I can see that. That's very fair.
And it's a little bit of a popularity.
Yeah, for sure. It's very fair to say that. All right, as we move down this card, this is a fight I'm looking forward to as well. Brandon Royval and Lonnie Cavanaugh. You talk about fight of the night, that's that fight of the night.
That's fight of the night, Kevin.
Yeah.
Royval's just, every time he's in the fight, I feel like it's one of the best fights.
Who's the best guy that Lonnie has fought?
Royval.
No, yeah. His last fight, who did you fight before the games? Is that like the biggest lights he's ever been on? Best guy. Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, Brandon Moreno. Yeah. He handled Brandon Moreno. He handled him.
Yeah. But outside of that, it has been kind of a lower competition.
Yeah.
Jose Ocella. I'm just reading what I'm for that HQ style. I think it might be. But, yeah.
No, but Brandon Moreno, he handled him. He was all over him.
Yeah, but Brandon Moreno isn't prime Benny Moreno anymore. True, unfortunately. At least he hasn't been. I hope he does more. But
I mean, it's the new blood. You got the new blood coming in terms of skill for skill. I think that Lenny Kavanaugh is more skilled overall, but that doesn't mean he can win. Because when Brandon Royval started walking you down and put that heat on you, and I think that was the kind of the thing that for the weight class. Yeah. And that was one thing that Lonnie kind of even struggled a little bit with Moreno, was like when he kind of held him up against the fence, he kind of looked a little lost and didn't really know that. Yeah, so if Royval could get him in these uncomfortable spots, he could. He can win this, but other than that, I think
Lonnie's minus 220. Yeah, that's crazy. But that big favorite of Brandon Royval, who's fought for the title. And
I mean, Lonnie's good.
I guess he's that good. That's a big favorite for a guy who's relatively still unknown. Brandon Royval, I mean, what's his last fight against Josh Van?
He got Manel knocked him out.
Oh, that's why. That's why I don't come scared.
But Lonnie can hang with those guys. That's what I'm saying. Lonnie's good enough to hang with.
I got to do my research on Lonnie before I do a prediction. I haven't seen him fight enough. Yeah, I go do my homework.
Put it this way. Actually, I'm going to give you the nugget right now. Brad Pickett is high on him.
Wow, that's his coach, though.
Yeah, Brad Pickett is high on him.
This is his coach.
But still, you know what I'm saying?
I have a coach. You coach some people. Everybody I know, I have very high.
I've seen him fight a couple fights, man. Yeah. I'm going to do more research on him. And him is like seeing pride is, you know, and not only is he a great coach, but he's one of my favorite fighters.
He's one of the dudes that is,
and no bullshit, is straightforward. If he says a guy is good, you can bet your money on it.
I want to research him more too, to be honest with you, with final prediction, but you're walking me right into Lonnie Kavanaugh.
Yeah. After you said that, Brad Pickett said that, I'm like, all right. Shout out to Brad Pickett.
Yeah, Brad Pickett, one of the original England dudes. England top 2. Yeah. All right, this is the fight that I'm probably looking forward to the most. Even though Ken Green, Terrence McKinney.
Yeah, this is the one.
This is fight of the night. This one, every single McKinney's fight at the car ever.
And Green's just gonna come out with hand down, talking shit.
And he's not. No, capitated by what's his name? So he's doing his thing on that boss. Yeah.
And roll with the OG. I think obviously a Green side, and I think Green can handle these moments of intense. It's gonna be profile wise, maybe not skill wise, but profile name ID. Green is like the biggest name probably that he's fought, right? Especially in the current win streak that Green is in. So he might put extra pressure on himself, and Green's just going to go out and do his thing. Especially if he gets out of the first round, you know, it's going to be heavy towards Green. I don't know why I think Kenny might pull it off, man. You think so? I'm going to take the underdog in this and go with my boy McKinney, bro.
I'm going.
I love Green, man.
I'm going Ken Green. I think he gets it done, man. I think you said I was with you the whole way up until your prediction. I think he's been in these before. Terrence McKinney. I mean, he makes a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes. Ken Green does fight with his hands down, but he just picked apart demons.
He still sees it.
Sees every knowing. He also got this Mexican kid. Bigger than him, younger than him. So Uber over Green. Yeah, I know that he's got power. Yeah. And Green made him look like a white. You know? So I think Green is in. McKinney? I don't know. Looks like they're talking. Everybody watching back home, you don't take my benefits. I know everybody likes to email me after the fucking fight. Say, I lost $500. Don't listen. I'm betting on my boy McKinney.
We didn't get the odds on this fight yet, man.
Green is minus 125.
Green
is plus 125.
Okay, plus 125. Green is a big one. He's the underdog. He's the underdog against McKinney. That's crazy. Those are the AI metafucking statistics. I hope that doesn't mean he has an injury or something.
So, yeah, when they told me that, I couldn't even say it. Yeah. That's hard to believe.
I would have thought for sure.
What's his favorite? Is the underdog?
That's weird.
Terrence McKinney?
There must be some inside information on this one. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, that is crazy. I don't see how. I mean, Terrence McKinney, obviously, he has the ability to knock anybody out. Like if he touches you,
I think speed is also next level. A little bit old. I think he coming his way. Funny King is favorite.
This has to be around that for just around. It might be the shortest.
Whatever you.
You know,
a minute, the under is like
the better is just a foot leg. I'm down.
Here we go. Oh. A half round is minus 410. That's crazy. So, yeah, you have to put a 400 to one. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They got AI weapons for them.
I was going to cash out right now.
Yeah, I like King Green in this though. I think he's gonna use this like this. He's pretty good at like keeping distance with, and I think he's gonna be able to keep the distance. Yeah, keep the distance enough to keep McKinney. He don't have no defense. He's shot.
His chin up a little bit, right? Yeah. Almost like a Derek Brown, right? Maybe not as bad.
How did Derek Brunson get away with that for so many years?
Yeah, wrestling. He was a good athlete too.
Everybody knew. How did he get away with that for so many years?
And he had some big wins too.
Yeah, took you well to the point.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
took him down.
Yeah, I mean, Joel might change the whole trajectory of his career though, because the way that fight ended. Like, who knows how much further he would have gone if he had to face Joel so early on in his career.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah.
All right, so we also Robert Whittaker making his light heavyweight debut against Nikita Krylov. How do we see him in 205?
Man, that's hard for me to bet against Rob, man. I love that.
I love Whittaker too. Yeah, I'm going Whittaker. It's gonna be interesting. I just know, like going up in weight as you get older, things get stagnant. You're the weight that you're fighting at. The championship seems so far away, and so you go up in weight for some more excitement, really, and some more motivation. So I know why he's doing it. But these guys are big. He was a 170 pound for a long time. At the beginning of his MMA UFC career, he was. He went to 85, did great at 85. Whittaker, I just remarks really on his motivation. He's game time. Yeah, I'm going Whittaker.
Yeah, so I worked a desk show with him when he and he seemed to be in a good place about moving up. It seemed to give him a little bit more life.
Yes.
And you're right. So when you have a little bit more life and you're in a good place about it, I like his chances in 205. Krylov moves well for a 205er though, so like that could give him some problems earlier, but I don't think Krylov has a great chin. So if he can get his hands on him and start connecting, I think he does well against Krylov.
Then at 205, nobody's got the foot speed and hand speed that Whittaker has. Nobody at 205 that nasty. Maybe over has some crazy hand speed.
Yeah.
Robert is really out there with the foot and the hand speed. Yeah. Even at this age, I think he'll be a couple notches above him on the speed room.
Okay, let's say he wins. Where do you start to put him in this division?
Ooh, it's interesting. Yeah.
I would do a more favorable matchup for him would be, I don't know,
I was just about to say that. They got to fight.
It seemed like they got to
quarters.
Yeah.
That would be a more favorable match than another guy who's 85. Because then some of the other guys there, man, like Jan Blachowicz, Ankalaev, Yuri Prochazka. I don't think we don't want that.
Paulo Costa, he did fight before, and he really beat him.
Yeah. So that would be the favorable matchup. I don't think Paulo Costa's going to want that. He should be the number 5 guy in the world.
Yeah.
Nikita Krylov, I don't think is. I don't know if he's ranked. It's probably top.
He's in there. He's got to be in there somewhere. But if I'm Whittaker, I'm trying to get some of these shorter.
Yes.
Because like he's I might want to attack some of the shorter guys. Yeah. Whoever's there. Paulo Costa's a little shorter, but they already fought. Costa probably won't want to fight him, so. Interesting to see what happens with him. All right, also making his debut.
Regular ranked, and then the new better rankings that came out, he's not ranked.
So opportunity to get back in the rankings. Gable Steve, opportunity to get in the rankings, taking on Elijah Ellison. Elijah's ranked. No.
Created him. They put him in there for the meta.
No wins, I'm sure. Like, depending on how he looks, if he wins, I'm sure. Ranking, like, the heavyweight division is so weak. He's probably right now if the division is so weak.
Do you find it interesting that when Nickel had his first fight in the UFC, he was on the main card of the and Gabe coming in is not?
He's a gold medalist.
And he's a gold medalist.
He's had a couple fights.
Yeah, he has a John House rub.
But that just shows how big, popularity is.
I think there might be more support in at least the college wrestling world for Bo Nickel.
Yeah.
But compared to Gable.
4-time finalist, 3-time national champ.
Okay, but
Gable's right up to 2 and 4.
At least a 2
Yeah, but where would you put him? Gable Steve against.
But if I go and look at the card that Bo Nickel was on, and for his first one, I could probably choose some guy prelims and put him up above him. No, I don't know.
I on that fight though.
He did 100%.
Who did he fight on that? His first fight. I forgot the guy's name. Jamie Pickett.
Well, no, that's the thing is that they're gonna. The point of this fight is probably for them to deliver, but I'm on the pay-per-view and they're like, oh, this is you're excited about.
You know how I feel about that. I'm not a fan of that.
I know.
I'm not a fan of that. I think everybody should always have a test and be your opponent. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I think that's why Gable Stevens won this one. Because
Oh, hang on. Headquarters couple. So the list of the fighters that were on the prelims when Nickel fought Pickett on the main card.
Okay.
Pulling it up. Cody. Okay, wait. Which way are we going here? Oh my God! So Cody Garbrandt on the prelims, Dricus Du Plessis, Derek Brunson. Yeah,
I get it.
Jimmy Pickett, very athletic, very good fighter, but Jimmy Pickett was cut from the UFC, and they brought him back to.
Where else would he do?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean,
You got Dricus was in there.
Dricus wasn't at the top.
Both of those got you put up there.
Yeah, you could put Dricus in for sure.
Well, at the time,
Well, let me just go back my time machine.
at the time, Dricus wasn't the guy. At that time, Dricus wasn't the guy.
He wasn't the guy until he was a champion. Everyone thought he sucked forever up until when he beat Whittaker. People were like, what the hell? This guy's actually
He was coming off the Darren Till submission, and he wasn't really that guy at the time.
Yeah. I'm just glad that Gable is in the heavyweight division, like you said. It's been stagnant. Really, we needed new blood. We got guys like Hogan now and Gable. But I heard something from Hogan that threw me off that he wouldn't find a teammate or something like that, but he was willing to go down and wait.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Gable was thinking about going down the way?
Oh, Hogan would go down the way. That's a fight that I want to see is like those two badasses fight 2 years from now for the belt. Future of the heavyweight tour. In fact, some of the most athletic guys that we've seen in a while at heavyweight.
What you're referring to is when Rashad was here. Rashad told Rashad, if you want to fight a teammate, it's more willing to go down and wait.
Well, you know what? I think John Jones once said that at one point when he was teammates with Rashad, and then to move on out so they can fight at 205. There's a lot of comment there, actually, between them. They were both at Greg Jackson's. Yeah. Rashad was the man. So I guess who's the man right now? Hope Stevens. They're both
man. Yeah, by far. Fighting, yeah, by far. Especially at the White House. But if he said he'd rather move down, then we automatically know what happens when they train.
I don't know. Maybe he's being respectful. The numbers Josh came out for that interview.
But why move down for anybody, for any man? That's my way.
He is small, though. I think he probably went 205 pretty decent.
But how good friends are they? Yeah, I understood that with Rob. And
maybe that's a Greg Jackson thing. Talking to him. Yeah. You know, that might, maybe they never even know. Yeah. Maybe Greg Jackson's just like, I don't want to ever see that's fight. You weigh 215, he weighs 215. You know, but you just go down to 205. I don't think the situation ever happens.
I don't like that when when teams do that. It's like you have a basketball player and this amazing point guard and whatever other position, and one guy leaves Miami and goes to Toronto now. I'm going to play against Miami. We'll sit this one out, coach, because me and him got good bond, whatever it is like that. We'll get into fighting to be world champions, to get as much money as we can for our family, put on the greatest shows in the ship. Any of that, unless you guys came up with each other, like, Beeb and Makachev, like, that's different.
That's what I was going to say.
There's times where, no money, no nothing to break that bond, but these guys ain't boys like that. Like, they just met, you know.
Well, you have a different perspective. For me, I come from like that small gym, like very tight, and I can imagine ever fight like Rob and Aljo. They refuse to fight. And the opposite, you have a huge amount of fighters in there that you guys are all
cool. Greg Jackson's a massive,
and that's like Greg Jackson's. Yeah, so you gotta. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of.
I want to see the best always fighting the best. You know? Yeah. I think Hogan and Gable will be. Two of the best guys in the world.
Yeah, that's a big fight. I bet that. So they got to start. If I'm them, I'm starting to think about that now. Like, how are we going to handle this? Because, like, look at this division. How are we going to handle this?
There's like kind of like Amanda Nunes and Kayla, right? It kind of starts going different directions in the gym, not training together. But before you know, you got a fight coming up. That's what we're seeing the best.
Yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, that's what you get in this for. Yeah. Like, you get in.
I'm sure that happens a lot of American top team, right? Like, you see two guys out that might be on the same path.
We've had a lot of guys fight each other. A lot of guys come to mind.
All right, so the rest of this card, I'll go over some of the other compelling fights. Cody Garbrandt, Adrian Yanez, Luke Riley, Kai Kamaka III. He's not on this. Corella versus John Garza.
Luke Riley, he's really good. He's from Patty Pepper's gym. Nasty striker.
Yeah, everywhere.
Yeah, it's good everywhere. He's going against Kai Kamaka, who's from Wyandotte too. Yeah, he's been around for a while. Tough dude.
One of the Hawaiian guys is way to Eric Nixon.
Is he trained there?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He takes good care of those guys.
So whatever happened, coach? What happened? Nixon got punched out. Did I be punched or something?
I saw a little woman over there.
Yeah,
he has all the He's got the inside. Come on, don't take water.
Gossip out. We need 10 minutes of gossips.
Yeah, let's talk gossip.
No, man, I don't know. I wasn't there, so like, I don't know. Just rumor going on there.
We got boots on the ground everywhere, dude. Don't play with us.
Ali and Nixon had a little, little scuffle over there. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, shout out.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Listen, that's all we want. A piece on earth, man. Like, I'm saying this because, like, I don't want nobody swinging on me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I want peace on earth.
We will swing on your Nixon walls. It's something you want to
No, anyway, I don't want nobody swinging on me. I'm too old for that. He's got a world-class slap. So now it's time to unleash the beast fueled by Monster Energy. Who you guys got is going to unleash the beast on UFC 220? All the fighters we've talked about, who do you think is going to show out? Chris, I'll start with you. Who is going to unleash the beast?
gonna stay away from the main event. If Conor wins, it's almost like a Gaethje thing. He steals the show. There's no questions. I'm gonna go King Green.
King Green?
Yeah, just a nasty down first round.
I could have won that whole fight, but I like King Green call out. How about you? Who's gonna unleash the beast? Yeah.
I say Max, boy. Max, easy. Max, I'm with the house. I'm back. Do the whole show, point to the ground, do his fucking whole thing. You know?
All right. I am going to, because I've been talking about, I was high on this guy on show, Lonnie Kavanaugh. I think Lonnie Kavanaugh is going to show the world who he is. Made for a guy like Lonnie Kavanaugh. He's like Brandon Works, he's there to be hit. And Lonnie Kavanaugh is really good about sticking and moving. So dynamic.
Lonnie versus Josh Van, I would prefer them.
I mean, Josh Van is more fundamental. You know, Josh Van, he doesn't do a lot, but like he box your ears off, but he's not going to do a lot.
Great power.
Yeah, great power.
Even with a jab, he's hurting guys.
Yeah. But again, fundamental basics. Lonnie Kavanaugh's a little bit more dynamic. Like he moves more, switches stances. Great boxing, can wrestle, gonna do it all. So very different in terms of that. And it would be interesting to see them fight. I mean, I'm not just boxing, like Joshua Bench probably win that, but like Lonnie's good to hang everywhere with anybody. So I'm gonna go with Unleash the Beast. All right. Hall of Fame, and we got, and I'm gonna get last. But Dominic Cruz going to go down too long to get in there. Yeah, we have some videos of these guys. Are we gonna play that?
Dominic is still one of the greatest.
One of the biggest faces in WEC.
Oh, for sure. And then the
Two-division champion?
No,
35. Just 35? 35, yeah.
But his style, though, no, I've never seen nobody fight like this, you know.
He was the first guy to really change the way he did. He kind of revolutionized the footwork game for MMA in terms of switching stances and steering guys into bad positions on the feet.
What was his biggest win, you think?
Uriah Faber, probably. He was the bigger name at that time for sure.
But if you look back at his whole career,
DJ Dillinger,
Juice Johnson.
Oh,
Johnson,
yeah.
Johnson, one of the few that take out the reaches.
That is true.
He did it impressively.
It was him, Dillinger. He lost a and then he beat TJ. And then Cody. Crazy how the mind works.
Yeah. When we talk about that,
I've seen it.
One of the best performances in all of my yeah, so
dancing on them.
Yeah.
You can tell Dom's
what's going on tonight? Yeah. For Dominic's career, he's really.
I think he just retired.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, is he what?
He was still thinking about cutting this year.
No, he's got a lot of injuries, man. He's really.
Yeah, I know. The amount of times he came back from 20 ACLs is crazy. Yeah. Oh, look, yeah, he was scheduled to. Who was he supposed to schedule to fight? Rob Font in 2025. He was still. The pleasure to dance with him a bunch now. He's a great dude. And he stand him. Like,
he's got to be accountable for that. Like, he gets off this very misunderstandable.
And well, I don't think he stands himself, so he understands the ends off, and what he doesn't, what people don't know is why he's like that, like the things that he's got do in his life, and why he is what he is. Like, he hasn't really figured out. Like, he basically had to take care of his whole family growing up. He had to take care of his siblings, and just very responsible on top of everybody. So he's like, you know, he's got that type A personality where you can see he's like a little stressed out, done the right way. But he's a good dude, man. He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
He's very happy with his dog around. Like that.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Like, when he got his little dog around, like, he's a very happy person.
He's so California. Yeah. Just walking around with his dog in a stroller. Yeah.
So we mentioned him, Demetrius Johnson. Demetrius Johnson, to me, is most skilled, most complete martial artist. There's no one on the planet cardio. Yeah, there's no one on the planet.
And stats. 11 title defenses? For sure. Yeah. Is that the most title defenses ever, right?
I think so.
What did Anderson have?
9, I think so.
9 or something? Yeah, jeez. My favorite fight of his is when he picked that dude up. I forget, was it Borg? Yeah, right when he picked that dude up, they jumped into the armbar. That was
world champion black belt.
What was that?
Yeah, exactly. I think that was like a Mundial champion.
Really?
For sure, he was a black belt in Germany. BJJ black belt, you know, which is maybe more impressive.
Was it Hominick, the dude from Canada? Marco Did he fight him? Mohammed?
No, 145.
Oh, that 145.
There it goes right there.
Oh, Aldo fought him. That's right. Yeah, Aldo fought him.
Yeah. And I thought this was y'all think the Henry Cejudo.
The second one?
Yeah.
I remember being like 8 goal.
Yeah, it was close. But how about the first one? Olympic champion. Knees him to the liver, drops him, finishes him. He finished him, right? First or second round?
Yeah, in the body. Yeah, I remember watching that fight with Tyron Woodley, where when he lost his Tyron, picked the room at the arena, Tyron found a room in the back. He started training right there. He was like, yo, this dude lost his belt, and it freaked Tyron bad, and he went train right there, right at the arena.
I love that.
Just started training. Unfortunately, he lost that motivation as his career.
But he started off strong.
But it's on the same
motivation.
But that's it, man. Like, when you watch somebody lose something, like, if you get motivated by that, like, let them make your mistake. I'll be motivated by your mistake. Yeah, or motivated by your.
Well, it's smart. You should learn. You got to learn from other people. We're the copycat league.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, people flying knees. You know, you ever do? You see Masvidal just chilling, opens up with the flying knee. It's like, everyone start practicing.
Yeah.
I didn't really do that before. The fight that I remember watching and wanting to try to be like this dude was when T.J. Dillashaw beat up Adam Brown.
Oh yeah.
That was the first time I've ever seen somebody switch stances so flawlessly. And he went for the finish. He was dominating the fight, and then actually went for the finish over people, unless you were around during that time. Adam Brown was like, and Dana White was calling him the GOAT. He was the man, and he went out there, not only dominated, but finished him. I was like, what the fuck?
Dana Brown was like a mini Aldo.
Yeah. Like, it was so good.
All right, we got one more UFC Hall of Fame inductee, and our very own. Making it to the Hall of Fame.
I guess they don't give me a video.
You don't get
I just felt like in that float from the first round.
Did you plan that elbow, or was it just?
You know, I always throw elbows, but what happened in that is he kept going. I dominated him in the first round, took him down twice, and like almost submitted him a bunch of different times. And I kind of ragged on him. In the second round, he came out frustrated. He had a big right hand, so he just kept throwing a big right hand on me. And the first time he did it, I just saw it coming. I threw a jab, just abstract. Second time, I slipped off to the right hand hook, and then I saw him go again. I'm like, doing it again. I was like, let me just. I said, I was just
right over, right in between.
This is TRT.
Oh, yeah,
it's unbeatable Vitor. Knocked out Ben Henderson, Vince Bean.
What's your favorite moment inside
My favorite. Probably him, but yeah, this one. Not gonna. I thought I was gonna TK him on the ground. I really thought I was gonna finish him, but not. I don't think I thought about it one night.
I gotta ask you, like, what made, like, no one, like, to be honest, like, no one thought you were going to win. How did you, except for unless you were from Cerro Longo?
Anybody who, like, trained with me or, like, GSP had trained me, so he was talking about Frankie Edgar, those guys, myself, obviously. But I don't know.
And seeing the Chael Sonnen fight, I'm like, he has ways to win. Definitely his wrestling can get him to the ground, and then we saw him on the ground. So I got any path for Chris, but Anderson still.
I know, right? Like, no one, like, everything, like, you know, like watching Anderson, I'm like, this guy look like him before us.
Yeah. No, I saw. I'm a big fan of Anderson, so I love watching his highlights, his fights, his whole career. When I got into the sport, I patted myself on for a couple world champions. I'm going to do everything I could possibly do to make it happen. And he was already the champion when I started training. So like every time I fought somebody, I was still preparing for Anderson. And then when the time came, I didn't focus so much on the highlights that everybody saw. I focused on, like, I saw the Chael Sonnen fight. Chael Sonnen in my head, he was a great wrestler, but I thought I was younger, I was better, and jiu-jitsu wise, I'm not getting submitted, So I just thought I was long, more athletic and all those things. So I just was like, I'd be funny about it. And yeah.
Are you nervous for the ceremony?
No. Not really. Long overdue. Yeah, Longo is going to be, yeah.
He did Mets.
He did Mets, yeah. He's so on top of it. Oh, he loves it. He loves giving speeches.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already all dialed in.
So tell me about your speech. Did you write your speech?
Yeah.
Or did you call RJ Clifford like that?
No. I'll tell you, they give you ghostwriters. It's the first time I've ever had anybody, write a speech for me. I've done bullet points, my things, and I'm gonna look at the bullet point and talk up. But they literally give you speechwriters, so I'm like, I'm not gonna say no. So yeah, RJ calls me. He asks me a million questions. I talk, and then all of a sudden he puts it out. He's like ChatGPT, and then he makes this essay, and then I just go back and it's just chat. It probably is, and I just tell him, hey, change this, change that. I like add this, take that out, and so I guess together we gotta make. Yeah,
how long is it?
It's like 6 pages, so 7 pages. It's fine. I don't know. I haven't even practiced it. Yeah, my attention span.
I was born on a cold, rainy
Shout out to Waters here.
First off, I want to say,
shout us out, man. Shout us out.
I got you. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, it should be exciting. I got tons of family coming. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's been a long ride, and she decided to put me in the Hall of Fame.
Was there ever a time in your, like, when you guys, did you ever think this was a reality to be a UFC Hall of Famer?
I just never thought about it. I remember when I got to UFC, I was just happy to be a UFC fighter. I remember we got free UFC gear. I'm so proud to be in the UFC. Just really have a son. I said, yeah, I'm still repping the fuck out. And that's Reebok.
Oh my God, you're talking to me.
That's at 2015, 2016.
Yes, they came in the blue bags.
We got free stuff.
I used to see you so much. I'd be like, what's up with all these extra socks over here? Some of that.
I love it. Yeah, that's why it's the BMF.
The underwear's too amazing.
Oh, yeah. I still buy those underwears.
Yeah, I know about them.
Yeah.
They don't fit me, but I got a bunch of them.
Good support.
All right, on this day, July 6th, very important day. All of us had a part in something that happened on this day. I'll start with me first because mine is a little less significant than you guys. On this day, Amanda Nunes KO'd Holly Holm. Yeah. And the reason why I had a part of that because I helped train Amanda for those.
Was that right after she beat Ronda Rousey? Or did she have one more? She defended Bella a couple times.
I can't remember.
Yeah, Holly's right now in boxing.
She did really well.
She did. I think she got.
I heard she got screwed. I heard she got screwed on the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, it's crazy. Amanda went in there and just.
Yeah. And it's beautiful to watch this kid.
Amanda is probably the most athletic chick I've seen in the cage. And more Harris. Yeah, in her own right, yeah. Like hand-eye coordination, the speed, the timing, the power, and then her ability to just go from 0 to 100 is like nobody I've ever seen. You know, it was nasty. Boom.
You could see she even like it was set up just in the moment.
And Holly Holm was like a world.
Yeah, and she was head kicking everybody.
She was Holly Holm was like a world. I think the first thing was kickboxing, and she wanted to do boxing, right? So
really good boxer.
What a win.
Yeah, she won her belt by a head kick and then lost her belt to a head kick.
It is amazing.
It's true.
All right, so
yeah.
Next, I'm gonna go to something we just talked about it, like Chris Weidman, now Anderson Silva. Best day.
That was nice. That was a great day.
Great day.
4th of July weekend, baby.
4th of July.
International Fight Week.
2013. So, dang, does it feel like it was that long ago?
That's kind of feel like a dream at this point. Kind of weird.
Was Silva strong when you were
not strong when I grabbed his legs. Strong in the clinch. Very strong. Like there was a point I think during this fight, I was trying to take him down and he had double hooks on me and I couldn't believe how strong he was.
long wire.
Yeah, maybe right here. Come over. Right here. I would just keep my arms out there and wear on them. And then I was blown away how strong he was there.
That's a showman.
Yeah, always, man. The whole goal was to stay composed, not let the trash talk get hands down bother you. And then, of course, he just did it one more time, and I just had enough.
That little right backhand threw him right off.
Like in my head, I'm like, bro, I'm hitting you, you're not hitting me. The only thing he hit me was the leg kicks. He beat the crap out of my legs. I was like, fuck you, motherfucker. Oh, crap.
Short to the left hook.
Ow.
Herb did. After Herb kicked him.
All right, we got one more that happened on this day. And I saved this one for last because I feel like this was a very pivotal moment for MMA, UFC, and MMA. And that was Jorge. Oh,
that's when I caught
the case.
That's right, I got the case. That is crazy.
I feel like
that's a chance to have knockouts on the show.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like this is such a pivotal moment, not only for your career, but just all of MMA. Like, so much has happened because of
that. How relaxed you are. You're always relaxing. That's why I'm
always.
Oh, that's amazing. That's a good.
I do this.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
Look at that. I mean, and think of this. Like, what? Like, everything that came from this. The super necessary came from this.
That was so clean.
And you was just coming off the Darren Till.
Yeah, no.
You didn't think
and then that was
and the Leon Edwards.
And the
stoppage in the back.
So 2019 was like 3 beats in the soul. Darren Till were necessary. This
Nate Diaz.
I mean,
that was the one year too? Nate Diaz? Yeah.
That was the fight after this one.
Wow. That was in November, yeah. So you had a couple months off.
And that was the BMF. What started the BMF.
And for not just for myself in the sport, but also for American Top Team, because Thiago Santos fought John Jones in the main event and also split decision.
Yeah, very cool.
It would have gone the other way. Imagine American Top Team.
People forget about that. I remember because I actually did this film study for that fight too. It was a close one.
He tore his ACL in that fight. He stopped his knee.
Like two torn ACLs in that.
I don't like the knee stomp. That's one thing I'd rather get. I'd take that out. Let's protect it back ahead. Let's get rid of the knee stomps. I just think it's stupid. It's a year off. It doesn't take too much skill to do it.
Wasn't it illegal? And then
I thought
I never remember doing it in fights, and the refs would be like, "Hey, don't do that. Yeah, you're targeting it. Don't do that." I'm like, all right, don't do it. And then it just like the back of the head and pulling hair just became legal, and I never got the memo.
Yeah.
You know?
So we're going to get into the abyss in just a moment, but before we get into that, It's time to get into the action for UFC 329 with our new UFC Pick'em game. Pick your fights and compete to win $5,000. Play now on the CBS Sports app. Picks close this Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern. So we're on that. CBS Sports giving out $5,000. $5,000, baby. Get in on that. Get in.
Let's play this shit.
Well, we can always sign with a different name.
All right, so we got any questions in the abyss? I told you guys that the show started. Please put something into the abyss. What do you guys got for us today? All right, from Justice Sawyer. My family and I are on vacation in PCB, Florida. Well, I don't know where that is. And I'm on the beach listening to the boys. This is the life. Well, thank you very much, Justin. We appreciate you.
Vacation,
That's awesome. PCB, is that Palm Beach? I hope that's what you mean by that. Maybe.
I don't know Florida good enough.
Panama City Beach.
Panama City.
Panama. Some good beaches up there. I got it. What? Yeah, so how was your vacation, man?
Oh, it was good, man. It was beautiful. We started in Italy, did Rome, Tuscany, Napoli, Positano, the Amalfi Coast, and then we took a cruise for 7 days, went to Greece and Turkey. I'm a little, I was talking in the back, but I definitely got emphasis. Apparently where Mother Mary spent her last days, I think Apostle Paul was out there with them. That's where so there's a lot of Bible history there. And we have a private tour guide that's bringing us around and showing us all this stuff. And then we went to this nice restaurant for authentic. It was beautiful. And then we walk out and she's like, I want to bring you guys to the Turkish carpet store, like a rug store. They've been doing it for thousands of years. It takes a couple of years for each one of them. They never go bad. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And they have like a couple old ladies working on them. And each one of these carpets might take 2 to 3 years to make. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. Next thing I know, I'm in a room with like 6 Jews throwing out carpets. Like, it's just a big room for me and my family. Throwing out carpets and twisting them. The colors are changing every time they twist. Like, I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, all right, babe, we need a rug. $15,000 for this rug. I'm like, turn it to over. Hell no. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. Next thing I know, I'm like, do you have anything smaller? So I ended up getting a rug. And thinking it's handmade and everything, and I don't know if it really is or not, but I ended up spending $3,000 on this carpet. It takes 8 weeks to get to my house, and I'm thinking it's like a one-of-one. I'm heading down back to the boat. I kind of feel sick about it. I don't just spend money like that. Walking back to the cruise ship, walking past all these other carpet stores. They just happen to friend me there, and I see my carpet in every single one of the stores. I'm like, these motherfuckers. You got probably have this machine there. I need a Turkish person to tell me if I get screwed or not. I'm going to take this thing. Hopefully, that's another thing. I have to try to get my money back if I do get it.
Why? Tell them that. No, are you happy? You happy? Yeah. Why? Why? Tell them that. Are you happy? Yeah, dog. I'm super happy.
This is really the fight of the kid. Well, don't skim over it. Don't skim over it. No, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Bro, come on. Why are you side-eyeing me? You're like, why are you side-eyeing me?
I decided to travel again, and this fool, usually the podcast, 11:30 needs to go and do. Ryan texts at 3 a.m.
No, I said, I gotta be there at 1:30.
Like, it was fellas, fly back the day of the podcast. Yeah. It was fellas, gotta do 1:30. I'm like, all right, I'll do a big round breakdown early, and sure, I'll go home, come back at 1:30. 1 o'clock. Fellas, dealing with a little bit of traffic here, flights delayed. Let's do
What even that? Didn't have, we got a little lightning. First, it's the flight's delayed for an hour and a half or whatever it is. We got a little lightning on the tarmac, so the guys putting in the bags had to run for cover. And it was standard. You set the timer, it's 15 minutes, then they come back out. And I'm like, oh, this is good. And then I don't have Wi-Fi for the first hour and a half.
It's got to be 10,000 feet in the.
No, we just didn't have Wi-Fi. It was like they had to reboot it. I was like, hey guys, sorry.
You've been doing this too long to fly back day of, though, yeah?
Day of, and here's the problem. When you got the family dinner Sunday, Jersey Shore, I'm trying to do everything. I'm trying to get everybody happy.
Fly back on Sunday.
Gotta fly back Sunday.
Or we just do it on Tuesday. You know, if that is the case, if you're like, hey, fellas, let's do it Tuesday. Just so you're not stressed, too.
Yeah, I know, but
it's all good.
Yeah, but you have your thing on Tuesday, so I didn't want to fuck you up.
But I do it early. Big Band Breakdown's at 11 a.m. I don't know if you know, so not. I'm a news anchor. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday.
Not bad.
And a show on Sunday.
And a show on Sunday.
But I shoot it Friday.
Wow. And you're live streaming?
Live streaming.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work, though. I love it. And there can be a better time.
Yeah.
Can be a better time.
Yeah.
It's fucking popping right now.
Yeah.
But how was your 4th, pal?
It was a Jersey 4th. The cool thing about the 4th.
And fireworks?
Oh yeah. The thing about the 4th that's pretty cool is that when you're on the Jersey Shore, where we were, Long Beach Island, everybody takes their boats to the sandbar about 100 yards away on the water. And now you have all these boats, and then there's a floating bar, sir, and everybody's out there partying out.
It's tough to get out of there.
Now, how much time do I spend in that mix? The answer would be none, sir.
I'll say.
None. But I like looking at it.
They do the same here at Lake Travis because the guy, he owns some mattress company. He puts on the biggest fireworks show. Everyone's like, oh, you can go down there. I'm like, yeah, well, tell me how it works. They go, well, you got to get there at 5 p.m.
Oh.
So you got to get to the front. I'm like, what happens if you don't? Like, and a boat's the only way you can watch it because he lives on a giant island, right? And they're like, so if you get there late, then you're in the middle. And then everyone ties their boat, and there's hundreds of boats.
You're not going anywhere, by the way. You're stuck there.
You're there all that time.
Well, not that in Jersey, you get there at, I don't know, 10 in the morning. Everybody can circle you. You stay in there until everybody goes home. Now, here's what I didn't tell you. I don't know if you read about it or saw it, but we were on the water. I've never experienced a hurricane, sort of a storm that blows up that quickly.
Was there a storm on the East Coast?
It lasted 4 hours at night, but we were out there and there was this giant roaring cloud that said, hey, there's an extreme thunderstorm warning, and the wind started to blow. And then it started to blow so crazy that I was in the water trying to batten down the sailboat that I don't know how to do that. So her dad's doing that. I don't know how to do that.
You're not a sailboat guy.
And the sailboat guy. You really did sailboats. Salty dog, you know.
Oh my God.
The ropes and knots. He's like, tell me how to go. I don't know how.
I'm sorry, am I Lieutenant Dan?
Bro, he's securing it. I'm like, I don't know how to do any of this shit. I was just useless. He may as well have had a fucking cow chewing grass in the water. That's how helpful.
Sailboats aren't for us.
Not for us.
I had to take the boat exam, and when you get sailboats, no. Just skip that one.
No. With the jib sheet and the tacking and the wit and that and the shit now.
I'm sorry, did I grow up on the sea? I did.
I don't know how to tie sailor's knots, guys. Also, I don't care. It was so crazy.
Was it bad?
That it was so crazy that I actually got worried because it was 60, then it got to be 80 mile an hour winds. Have you ever been around 80 mile an hour winds? It's crazy.
So.
It was so crazy.
Some lied that there's 80 mile per hour winds during the fires.
Well, the fucking house that we were in was swaying.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I guess it's built for it, but it was swaying, which I've never had. I mean, it was, when I say swaying, it was really swaying. And the worry is that if it gets crazy enough, I guess there's a garage that's built under, so it's two things. If there's pressure and it blows, then it can compromise the house. Well, it may have.
You're paying for it.
Huh?
You're paying for it. You gotta I'm sure it's a protocol to put that in your house.
Yeah. Yeah, amazed, man. I'd never had that. Like when it just
mother
and fast. We had to, I had to run everything in, like the chairs and stuff, because they would get.
This is my thing. You got to bring them here, man. There's nothing like a July 4th in Texas.
I know. It's one more thing about how strong the wind was. They had a floating dock. Yeah. The wind was so strong it pulled up the fucking
like the
out of the nails.
Yeah.
And flew it into the neighbor's thing.
Big boy.
I've never
July 4th on Texas. It has to be I think it's the best holiday here.
Is it really?
Man, it's a good time.
So you had a good time.
Yeah, it's like the Sandlot. I'm the orchestrator of the fireworks. All the pressure's on me. I went to, and that's the dope thing about Texas is
bombs.
Oh, legit. Legit. If I want to blow something up, I'll do it. But we picked up my neighbor's truck, and his entire fucking trunk and his SUV just filled to the brim. And I turned back around and I said, safe, yeah. And he was like, stopping. I'm like, I'm sure nothing's going to happen. But if it did, we're so screwed.
Could you drive
I mean, you have like, a few pounds of dynamite back there, Bubba. Yeah. I mean, it's game over. Yeah. Now, so we light them up, but it's a whole fucking Disney World, whole show. Everyone's clapping. Tiger goes, it's quiet. I turn around and go, what? What did you say? Is that it? I go, what do you mean, man? He goes, it'll be longer. Buddy, I was 4 minutes of furious. No, I know. I went, oh, man, piece of shit.
My 2-year-old, you'll like this story. We're in a 3-story house. It goes up. And, I left at 5 this morning, so that was fun. Go to Philly Airport.
Wait, is the family all still back there?
Oh, yeah. Now, my wife is sleeping with the in-laws, with the babies, and a man's in the house. Hello? The fuck? What the fuck?
Came in for the gangbang.
Came for the gangbang. Well, that'd be nice. Came down, and my 2-year-old got out of bed and decided to go downstairs and go in the house. Go down outside and take a walk
sleepwalking?
in his diaper with his blankie, just dragging it along, and was 4 houses down because I left the door open. Not open, but I left it unlocked as I left because it's 5 in the morning.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, dude closed doors. Yeah. I can't lock it from the outside. And he decided, I'm going to go take a walk. I'm not tired, and I'm 2.
Good for him.
Good for him. And the guy goes, he was interviewing me, your son was interviewing me, and then led me right back to the house. And
he's like, all right, that's my time.
And he knocked on the door, he goes, you have to knock on it to open it. It's not open.
Oh, wow.
He's potty trained, too.
Gangster.
Also,
good way to get kidnapped.
Jesus Christ.
Now, the Gigolo murderer, serial killer, was out there, yeah?
He was out there.
Is he Long Island?
Long Island. I think it was Long Island. I'm in Jersey Shore. I think it was Long Island.
Is there no serial killers on Jersey Shore?
I'm sure.
Fun fact about Jersey Shore: first food truck diary ever was Frank Yeager in Jersey Shore.
Wow, remember that?
First one ever.
When you're a young man out there and you're tan, you would have had a good time. You got the muscles, tattoos. You fit in very well. The ladies.
I was doing my hair like them.
They got
those wife beaters.
Yeah, got those Italian gals. Those Italian gals.
Oh, I bet so.
Oh boy. Yeah. Long Island.
Yeah, July 4th is it's probably the best holiday in Texas.
What is in that?
In this Diet Pepsi.
Okay.
What?
I don't know. Or something. You were
slush.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I wish it was a fucking secret slushy.
Slush.
Oh man, it's a big old.
You've been watching the World Cup. I'm sorry about Mexico. Your household must have been.
I'm half British, though, Bubba.
You're half British.
Quietly rude.
You're half British. I forgot. Your mom is 100% Brit.
100%.
Nobody knows that about you. Your mom is not American.
No, I'm born and raised.
You're half an American.
So I'm going to go for England. And then I'll tell you what. They were doing everything they could to fuck over my Brits. They're doing everything they could.
They were. They weren't called.
We're only give you 10 players. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
That's foul. The penalty kick. I'm like, all right, this is getting ridiculous. Oh, and the bonus time, 11 minutes. The fuck? Yeah. So they're doing whatever they could to keep Mexico in it. So clearly England beats the shit out of them. And then silent all night. They make their food stuff for them. Yeah, whatever. And then I go, well, they're kind of, it's not really a thing. And my mother-in-law goes, what? I go, it's not a thing. She goes, what do you mean? I go, it's not fair. You guys are ranked 14th in the world, and you focus on soccer, or as you call it, football, 14th in the world. Like, it's all you focus on. You don't have the athletic ability to keep up with the rest of the world. Why? Look how small they are. First of all, that's how 70s. You're fast. Please. But you can't keep up with the big boys. That's true.
Well,
they can. What's Mexico do against?
They're about how many people in North? 7 million, and they're crushing Vikings.
The homeboy who's the best.
Vikings.
Best in the fucking 6'5".
Zlatan?
No, that's old school. Yeah. He's Swedish.
Who are you talking about?
Haglund.
Oh, dude.
He's 6'5".
He's actually 6'6" tall.
What did they say, 6'5"? But either way, big cat.
I mean, a
like
big cat.
The Mexican.
He's a giant goon.
And Kane's 6'2".
Oh, you know. No, don't kid yourself. All of those guys. If you look at most of those guys now, they're all over 6 feet. 6'2".
I mean, average height 6 foot.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that's because you still got short.
Even for the big team
in a lot of the countries. But
Mexico, there's not like some big athletic freaks. Like their two sports is soccer and boxing.
Yeah.
And baseball's a third.
Yeah. Right.
He better. Japan.
Mexicans leading scorer is.
Yeah, he's not from there. He's not from there. Just like our guy.
We gotta be respectful now.
Just like our either. You know that story? His mom, they're from, I'm pretty sure, London or some shit like that. I forget where he's from. But his mom was pregnant on vacation in America. He came early in Brooklyn. She gave birth here, but he's never lived here, didn't go to school there. But he has dual
citizenship. So all those African teams, like the Ghanaian team, Ivory Coast team, Senegal team, they're not from there. They all live in France.
Yeah.
And they just make the World Cup team, so they call. They're like, hey guys, we're good, and they are really good. France is monstrous. In France. Yeah, they're good. They're probably gonna win.
No, not.
The only white guy, there's one white guy on that team.
France?
Yeah, one white guy. They're all.
I can't stand France. I don't like anything French. I like Chogan. I like the French team. I don't like croissants.
I had 2 croissants today.
Fuck them.
Come on, bro. Delicious food. I hope they lose.
And it'd be great if they lose, just because it opens things up.
I would like to see them lose.
Yeah, because then anybody can win.
I want to see Messi play Ronaldo. I want to see an Argentina-Portugal showdown.
I'm going for Holland. I mean, obviously the U.S., but let's be real.
Yeah.
If we get by Belgium tonight, which we could.
Yeah. But how about Belgium?
But then the big boys are winning.
Now the big boys are winning.
The big boys go. This is what we do.
Yeah.
Then you get
Norway. Who else? Who's waiting in the wings here?
Spain, Portugal plays today.
Spain, Portugal.
U.S., Belgium, France, Morocco, right?
I think Morocco.
Argentina, Egypt.
Egypt is good, though.
That ain't shit. Yeah, Mexico, England, Switzerland, Colombia.
Oh, Colombia?
Switzerland's no punk either, though.
No. Brazil lost to Norway.
England's next Saturday. I'm pretty sure there's one.
Norway, England is a dogfight. That's going to be a hell of a fight.
I'm pretty sure England's ranked higher than. I think England's ranked 4th.
Yeah, England's badass. Very good. Well, listen, guys. Quince Clothing. They cut out the middleman. You are not going to find better quality. It's exceptional quality clothing. It's as good as you get for literally 50 to 80% less than similar brands. So you want to go buy a sweater or a t-shirt that's going to last you forever. Like, you know, the sweaters it's $600. You're like, I can't do that. Obviously, it's crazy.
They got you, man.
They got you. You literally can have European linen pants that are starting at $34.
And you can wear them for the summer. Texas heat, it helps breathe with that. I don't get twinses. They're soft tees.
I like their cashmere sweaters.
Yeah,
they're wool. I have a wool long sleeve shirt. I gotta get more of those.
Yep. So make yourself easier. Go to quince.com/fighter for free shipping on your order. 365-day returns now available in Canada.
Canada.
NCE.com/fighter for free shipping and 365.com/fighter.
Here we go. We'll see. I mean, they got some great players.
Look, go back to that, Jim, because if USA wins, I think they got to play the winner of Portugal, Spain. Yeah.
Well, they reversed the red card, which people are outraged by.
They said Trump did.
Yeah, Trump called them up.
It's also lame to give him a red
I
card.
thought that red card was lame.
All of it's gay.
He didn't mean to do that.
All of it.
He was literally stepping.
All of it's gay. When they kicked the guy out from the England team, it's all gay.
I didn't see that one. I watched the game. It was the one part I missed.
Do you want to hear him talk about it real quick?
You know, it's gonna sound like me talking about soccer, sure.
But it was.
Well,
And that wasn't a foul. That wasn't even an infraction. That was two guys running full speed that happened to crash into each other. Okay?
I agree.
These were two great athletes that got tangled up, and this referee, who is a little bit suspect.
On the Flair and Balogun red card controversy.
Whatever you want to say about the guy, he cracks me up.
little suspect.
Suspension. Trump says all he did was ask Gianni Infantino to review the play, insisting that, quote, that wasn't even a foul, that wasn't even an infraction. He also called the referee a little bit suspect and claimed he has a pass. In case you missed it, Trump asked FIFA to review Balogun's red card.
Now they say FIFA says
He's saying that for his country. Do you blame the president?
No, I enjoy it, but that president says that Trump had nothing to do with it.
That's not true. To an extent.
I don't know. The president of the forever. I mean,
See if the red card's ever been. See if it's ever been reversed. I think this sets a precedent. I thought it was a shitty. I did not see it as a foul at all.
Are there any other presidents or prime ministers from countries calling FIFA though?
That's the problem.
Most of them don't give a.
That was the problem. He's, hold on. All right, they can sometimes be.
It says it can, but oh yeah, example.
Happened in 2014, happened in 2022, 2019. Okay, so it happens.
Yeah, all right, it happened.
I don't like. I mean, I guess it's good they can go back and watch it. I'd rather you do it on the
Well,
fly.
the U.S. sent such a bad image over in Europe, and what people are all saying, everybody's saying,
They love
like they're like people are so awesome here.
What's the
Love
media?
it. I know. It's horseshit.
Media is all bullshit.
Because people are like, I'm overwhelmed with how nice people are. Yeah.
No, what's dicey is I think the U.S. plays tonight at 7. Tiger and Bossy have football at 6:30. I'll catch the last half though. I know.
Yeah. You can watch on your phone, but you're not gonna be doing that.
Nah, man, you can fucking coach it.
Yeah. And your football team's monsters, huh?
There's the monsters.
Yeah.
There's the monsters.
Big boys.
Some of them. And some of them.
You look like you're having such a blast.
Oh, the best. Oh,
Such a
you saw the I posted
It's your best angle.
Right, yeah.
It's your best angle. You just love it so much. Yeah. It really is, isn't it? You feel it.
Love it. Nothing better.
Nothing compares.
Nothing better. I think it'd be one thing if like the kids weren't into it, but they love it. So I'm like, really? That's fucking right.
Excited about something is so awesome.
The best.
Oh,
The best.
it really is.
What are you doing Saturday?
I will be here
Doing what though?
with my 14-year-old son.
I know, doing what though? At 7 o'clock.
I don't know.
I'm gonna slap you in the fucking face.
Brian,
Really? This is why I call him casual. Conor McGregor. Fight with me. You just found out. That's fine.
I'll be at your house waving my Irish flag. Yeah, your house.
Conor McGregor fights this Saturday, Bubba.
Bob, I can't believe it's this.
BSC,
close.
Patty.
Who's winning fighting?
Krylov.
What?
Yeah, Bucky. Garbrandt.
Making
Eugene Yanez. King Green. Terrence McKinney. Brandon Royval.
Okay.
Corey Sandhagen.
Corey's our boy.
Tracy Cortez. Prelims. Just rude. Fuck.
How about Elisha Ellison? Wherever he is, he's got to be like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's how it goes, son.
Yeah, here I go.
Hey, we got to fight for the international fight.
What do you expect? What should I do? Watch out for his double leg.
No, I bet the call goes like this. Hey, man, we got one for you. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you're in the International Fight Week. Wow. It's a card. Oh, man, that's awesome. Dude, I really appreciate it. No doubt. No doubt.
Here's the
So
count.
it's July 11th, and Gable Simpson, bye. What?
Well, what do you think I should have? Bye.
I just don't want any tough wrestler. God damn it. Yeah, as long as it's not a tough wrestler, like,
As long as he's not insanely explosive click.
hey, man, those last one, you keep giving me these wrestlers, man. I could use a click.
As long as he's not a world-class athlete at 260 pounds out, he can't do a standing backflip right at 260.
I'll take it, man. Just don't give me a cable click.
Just sprawl, Elijah, sprawl.
His camp.
Sprawl its face.
Doing a camp out there, like, okay. Well, we're getting some takedown defense. No,
bring out the chalkboard. I gotta know.
You know what? Just kind of hold the bag down. Just throw uppercuts, and I'm gonna get taken down.
You allowed to bring somebody in there with you, or no? Can you bring Dave Cormier or someone in there? Okay.
No, I'm getting paid extra. No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
How much wrestling have you? Not as much as him.
Yeah.
Gold medal, yeah.
I'm the coach. He's like, man, should we work at takedown defense? No. How many weeks out are we? 6. No.
Yeah.
No. You should have started when you're 6 years old. So the thing is,
that's right. Yeah.
Why don't we just work on haymakers and pray for the best?
I can't believe Conor.
Hey, Coach, why are we doing cardio? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You gotta land that first punch or we're gonna lose.
Yeah, you wanna punch him in the face. So you're gonna do uppercut. He's gonna go low, try to uppercut. How's your uppercut? You working on your uppercut? Knee uppercut. He will grab the knee though. He'll grab your knee and that'll
so here's I'm gonna hold the man. I want you to throw as hard as you can. And then I'll just leash for about 30 seconds.
Yeah. Work angles. And keep him at bay with your jab.
Tough one.
Watch how you beat Marab.
Acting out of Conor McGregor. Dude, give him a chance to win this fight.
I don't even know how to think about it. I don't know why, because you haven't been thinking. I haven't taken. I never took it seriously. Because
you're one of those guys that were like, it's at her. I'm like, can we stop?
Well, he's kind of heard that. It's been so long since he's fought.
Yeah, but he's never pulled a fight with Michael Chandler when he broke his fucking toe. Other than that, the dude doesn't miss. He's not a Khabib, or he's not one of these guys that keeps fucking missing weight and falling out. That's not him.
They're fighting the 70, right?
70, which I think is a huge advantage for Conor.
You think it's for Conor? Really? Just because he's bigger, stronger.
He's at one off and was in the. Got himself out of the testing protocol to put on the weight. Conor's a big cat. Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway probably walks around at 172 max.
Is that true? I thought he was heavier than that.
173. 172, maybe 174. He'll have to cut maybe 3 pounds.
Really?
He's not ideal for Max. It's ideal for Conor.
Why is it not ideal for him, though?
Because there's this misconception, like, and Rogan spreads this too, and he doesn't have fought. So when they go, well, it'd be better if he fought if it's Max, if he fought at his true weight 170, that doesn't, just because he walks around at 170 doesn't mean that's his ideal weight.
Yeah.
His ideal, it's like,
because he may not be in shape, right?
Or his timing, or he's not as fast, or there's a number of things.
He gets up to 190, they say. But, yeah, he's big. His frame is not a 190 frame, though.
I promise you he's not one. Yeah. Is this Google? Chat? Yeah, no.
He's not. His frame is not. So he probably is a 175. He's not.
So here you go. So since moving permanently to lightweight, today he likely enters camp somewhere 170, 180.
Yeah. Makes sense.
You want to talk about 173? I know for a fact. Yeah. But it's like Poatan, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you walk around at 230, heavyweight's gonna be easy. Okay. Go fight a heavyweight.
Yeah.
Weird. He's not as fast, not as explosive. Doesn't have very many advantages there anymore.
It's not like his power.
His peak was at 205. 205 was a stretch. When you're 185 work, 205 needs to cut about 20 pounds for peak performance.
Which means he's at fighting weight.
Fighting weight. There's a reason called fighting weight. Your optimal fighting weight. Everyone, cutting weight so dangerous. Shut the fuck up.
Fighting weight is when your body you're in as good shape as you possibly can be.
You're in your prime, exactly where you need to be. So, and for Conor, I think 170 now, especially as he's older, is that 170. There's a reason why he's not fighting at 55. Can't make 55 anymore. He's too big. Yeah, too big. But he's known for how long he's gonna fight at 70. So he's like, I'll fight, but it's at 70.
He's done it before.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's different. That's different. He had to. That's not the problem. Is if you go, well, his power didn't translate when he fought Nate at 70. Well, that was a shorter camp, and also So he just tried to not cut weight and just walked around at 70. This is cutting down and preparing and putting the weight on the right way. I mean, he's jacked, dude.
So you're optimistic about his chances. You are.
Oh yeah, big time. Big time. I love me some Max Holloway.
But what makes
he's older? Max is 34. He's landed the most strikes, significant strikes ever in UFC history. He's also eaten the most significant strikes.
That's big.
He's also 34. Also, listen, we all love Max. He's one of my favorite fighters. Max got dog walked by Charles Oliveira last fight. Well, but he didn't prepare for wrestling. Okay. But he knows how to wrestle.
Yeah.
So at 34, has he taken a turn? You know, like, it's not like the best days are ahead of Max.
Well, you think it's going to be a boxing match?
Until Conor shoots. I think Conor saw the holes in Max's game, and I think he shoots.
And you think Conor's been wrestling a lot?
And that's why he's not showing any fight
IQ. He's also the kind of guy that, right?
Yeah, but the issue with Conor is, so if we add in shooting and shit like that, it's cardio.
It's cardio.
Especially at 70.
That's always been a thing.
It's that racehorse.
Yeah.
You can't run marathons.
Yeah. And Max has got great cardio.
So what Max needs to do is just weather the storm, try to put him away.
Man, that's
a big decision.
It's a big one too, to be, at that, like, that's a big fight to come back to.
Yes. But if you're Conor, it's like the match.
He only fights big fights. It's his head.
There's no warm-ups. But then if you look at the candidates, like if you're the UFC, right, we're all going Max Holloway, then fought in 5 years. Well, let's go through it. Well, I think Max Holloway is probably the best matchup. Conor's still an underdog. Don't get twisted. He's still a dog. We know he's not going to shoot. We know exactly how he's going to fight. He's coming up to 170. He's not a knockout artist. So if you do make some mistakes with ring rust, Matt's not going to end your night in the first round. Right? It's not what he does.
Right.
So out of all the candidates, it's like, all right,
it's great.
It's like, can he do? Yeah. Don't get it twisted though. 5 years off and your leg fell off. It's a tough fight.
He's still got that great, his judge distance beyond the edge of the pocket like that. He's so good at that. He's such a good boxer compared to everybody else. Although Max is really great, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, Max is a legend.
You think Conor's a better boxer than Max?
Not like pure boxer. I think he's like a better counter puncher. I think he's more exploder angles. Better counter
that injury, That can be a real
comeback.
No one. Oh, dude, Momentous. You want the best creatine on the planet? You want to know that it's completely pure? Momentous. Okay.
Yeah, it's creatine. Your boy here takes 20 grams a day.
Damn, I take 10.
Yeah, I take 20 grams a day. I have to build up to that. Creatine is one of the most, if not the most studied supplement on planet Earth.
Well, they've got signature
brain, muscle building, helps with lean muscle. It is the bee's knees. You just can't get any creatine. You got to make sure it's legit creatine.
Well, the legit is, it's actually pharmaceutical. It's manufactured in a pharmaceutical facility. They use reverse osmosis water purification, and it's verified to an expanded 6-stage testing process with 4 independent agencies.
Yep, so if you're going to take creatine every day like I do, make sure it's the best. Choose Momentous Signature Spec Creatine. I take it every single morning. I give it to my kids. It's the only brand that I trust. So if you want to try Momentous Signature Spec Creatine, head to livemomentous.com. Use the code FATK for up to 35% off your entire first order. That's livemomentous.com, promo code FATK for 35% off.
And creatine's the only supplement I've ever talked to anybody, any scientist, everybody believes in it. It's the most studied supplement.
Everybody know that. Everybody know that.
Live Momentous, promo code FATK. LiveMomentous.com, LiveMomentous.com, promo code FATK. FATK.
FATK.
I wonder if it's psychological or physical.
Right, both. And then BSD, Patty Pimlet. Is there anybody who's benefited more besides Justin Gaethje than that fight? Because remember, after that fight, both were like, Patty, like, sloppy, blah, blah, blah. Now you look what Justin Ilya, you're like, Patty put up with that for 5 fucking rounds.
Oh, yeah.
And ate all the shots.
He's a big boy.
That motherfucker's tough
as shit.
Tough as shit.
Yes, that's a good point, by the way. Good point.
Everyone wrote him off, and now you're kind of like,
yeah.
He's a little better than we thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a hell of a fucking athlete. And
He's just
big weight class.
Big.
Way bigger. My thing with Patty was in terms of like fundamentals and just like in terms of his ability to strike with the highest level guys, it's not there.
It will never be there.
But I'm not saying Denny is not a high level striker. He hits hard and
like
he
an
storms
actor.
you, and he throws those hands like similar fighting style actually.
Yeah, the more I sit on the fight, the more I like it for Patty.
Me too.
But
Me too.
I hated it at first, but I like it. If Patty wins that, I don't see why. It depends what they're going to do with Connor's contract. I don't see why they wouldn't do Patty versus Connor at 70.
Ben wants to have a staff.
River now, so that's what they're seeing in pictures.
Ooh, yeah.
And he had staff before, remember? He blamed that on his loss.
For Fighters have staff all the time, man. I mean, it's not the end of the world. They have it all the time.
They do, huh?
All the time. Gay. Now, if it's week of and you have to take antibiotics, that's a different, because it ruins your cardio. I love it. Last night, I don't know if you were listening to the pregame. They have like the 3 Hunt Henry is on there. Forget who else they have on there. The commentators for the World Cup. And the lady asked, she goes, now how big of a factor is the altitude going to play on the England team? Playing at 7,000 feet. He goes, stop.
Who said that was Lockdown or Thierry Henry?
Thierry Henry. Yeah. He goes, stop. She goes, well, because it's going to be a factor. And it's no, it's not. No, it's not the professionals. It's not a thing. It won't affect them. She goes, well, because altitude goes, they've played at altitude. These guys have been playing since they were little. It's not a thing. It's a thing for you guys. It's not a thing. I promise you, they won't get winded. They're not. You're not going to be sucking air.
I've seen them play at that altitude.
Pros.
I mean, they played against Mexico.
Yeah, the pros.
Yeah. They're racehorses.
Yeah. That's not a thing.
They run 10 miles.
That's a thing for you guys.
Thierry Henry's.
Oh, I know. Terrible commentator.
I fucking agree. I said it. I said it out. I go, I don't think he's good. He never smiles. He's always like this. I'm like, hey, smile.
Dude, zero energy.
Yeah.
Super salty. He's not playing anymore.
Salty shit.
Just talks shit. It talks down to it. Just shits on.
I fucking agree. Like, hey, I need to smile.
You know what it is? French. Full circle.
It's like, dude, you are.
I would be willing to bet there's nobody we're going to. Him and the guy with the ponytail who played for Sweden.
Zlatan. He's awesome.
They're both terrible.
Yeah.
Not an ounce of energy.
Because they're all talking this way. You know, and at the end of the day,
did you hear what he said about Sweden?
I think it's gonna be. You have to always make sure.
Oh no!
And then Thierry's like, yes, and also it's
tough.
It's tough. But
he goes, it's tough for them.
This is what we do.
I'll have 4 goals.
He's frowning, and there's no humor. No, I don't think so.
Oh, there's no humor.
Hey, you guys, fucking wake up.
There's no energy. There's zero energy.
Hey.
They do is poo-poo on every team because they're not, they're 2 legends. And then the Swedish guy goes, not joking, goes, you know why you know where Sweden is at? Because of me, of course. And Henry goes, yeah, it's true. You're like, what the fuck?
Do you know what Zlatan did when he moved and played for the Galaxy?
What?
He took 2-page ad. I love it. It said, you're welcome, Los Angeles.
Wow.
And there's a lot about the guy I fucking love.
Listen, I like both Henry because he's French.
See the guy who's played American soccer and not anywhere near those guys who was a defender, nowhere close. The other guy goes, well, a lot of people call the French arrogant. We can talk about that. And Zlatan goes, oh, no, ignorant people would call it arrogance. Intelligent people call it confidence.
Yeah, you
Hero, but they just have no energy. But here's my thing: if we don't watch soccer. If we're saying this, I doubt those guys are back.
I had literally yesterday.
Because I
had it yesterday. I literally went like, I don't like that guy.
I don't like
Dang.
Because they've lost their identity. They're barely trying. It's not what they do. I can't even.
Right, and when they win, there's no excitement. It's, I said they were meant today. They were the Lions, and they did a very good job. But
that's not even positive.
I know.
Even the wins to go, not their best. Not their best.
It's like saying, you know what he's saying? Yeah, they all died in the plane crash.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's very sad. It's exactly the same.
There's no inflection in their voice. It's all monotone.
They're winners. They did
What's
incredible.
that?
They
Chito or whatever the Mexican cat that they have when they go to Mexico. He's the middle guy. He's their all-time leading scorer. Chito Rita or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah. He's good. He's good. He's good.
That guy.
He has energy.
Oh, that guy's great.
He wants to be there.
He's great.
He's next to the black guy with dreads.
Yes.
That's the stat.
He's great. Yeah, he's great. He's great. I agree. He's got energy. He's funny.
Damn, Chin typed in World Cup Cheeto. Yeah, what else? Dude, Mexican World Cup all-time leading scorer.
It's not Cheeto. It's fine.
I'll take it out. Hold on.
I asked Chin if he watched he said my thing.
Chicharito.
You're right.
Chicharito's fucking right, man. All I do is watch this shit. He said Cheeto. Cheeto, Chicharito.
There's Quinones. I love Mexico. That must have been tough.
But he didn't grow up in Mexico.
Oh, he didn't?
No, he's not even from there.
Oh, that's hilarious. Where's he from?
Look it up.
Oh, switched to Mexico at age 26.
He
After representing Colombia. Oh, I love it. Hilarious. Well, he's a bad motherfucker.
Chicharito's the man, though. He should be doing the main desk job. I know those two fucks are legends, but they're terrible. They're terrible.
I agree.
You gotta get rid of them. There's nothing to them. And when they had,
I give Zlatan a pass because he's funny. He's cocky. That I kind of like it. But yeah.
Was it Terry Henry?
Thierry Henry.
You can see it. He's open. He knows what he's doing. He backs up goal.
I know he's great.
Because they're legends. So they're legends.
Yeah, man. Fuck. Hey, I hope he listens to this. I'm sure he does. Thierry, you gotta have more energy. You gotta smile more. You gotta communicate.
That's my thing. Just because you play soccer, you're a legend.
Doesn't mean a thing.
That's not for you.
No.
Van, man, listen, you ever actually read what's in your toothpaste? Fluoride, SLS, like glycerin, foaming agents, a chemical cocktail you put in your mouth twice a day. Today's toothpaste has been selling you the same toxic formula for decades. How's it got yellow chompers? You got cavities. That's why we ride with Van, man. Companies changing what their miracle tooth powder does for you.
Yeah, it's a two-power. It uses grass-fed cattle bone hydroxypatate. So it remineralizes and strengthens an animal naturally. And most hydroxypatite on the market is synthetic. Vanaman uses the real thing from grass-fed cattle, loaded with virtually all minerals needed to rebuild tooth structure. All right.
After you use it, you wake up without that gross film in your mouth because there are no foaming agents destroying your natural saliva production. And get this, Van Man just launched a tallow and honey body wash available in no scent for you stinky folks. But
look at this athleticism, son.
Vanilla or grapefruit. The grapefruit one is actually my favorite. It's made with real ingredients like extra virgin olive oil, 100% grass-fed beef tallow, macadamia oil, and raw honey. No fillers, no junk. So if you're ready to make the switch, you're serious about your teeth, or you're serious about the stench,
Go to vanman.shop/fighter. Vanman.shop/fighter for 50% off your first order. That's it. Go to vanman.shop/fighter and use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order.
Van, real ingredients, no exceptions, ever.
You know, it's Mr. Perfect. Fucking Cristiano Ronaldo. Like, he speaks 6 languages. And he's beautiful. And,
hey, all right, that's a lot of work done.
Bring him up when he's younger.
Oh, yeah, bring him up when he's younger. Bring him up before he made money.
No, let's not do that.
That's his natural looks.
No.
Looks like shit.
No, he's
as they say, honey, you're not ugly, you're broke.
Now, listen, he started out as a
rat,
as a little duckling, an ugly duckling, and blossomed into a swan.
Well,
don't say anything about
him from doctors.
No, Bubba, come on.
No way.
Well, he had his teeth.
The teeth for sure.
That's AI. Get it.
I mean, this looks real. No, that's real. That's real. And there's nothing wrong with it. You have the one. Yeah. All good. You get that wonky eye. Dude, that right eye is. No, the whole thing.
I need more pictures.
But he's a damn good. I mean, now has Messi had some work too?
No, I don't think so. Messi's just,
his tooth said, "Sorry."
It's crazy how bad his tooth was.
He does look like just a teenager here, so
yeah, he was 19.
Yeah, and the teeth are.
Look at how he blossomed.
Yeah.
I mean,
handsome devil.
Yeah, handsome devil.
And then his talent is all fucking get out. Although he's older now.
Crazy.
Let's see if Messi's had work. Messi's issue is he's 5'3", right?
Yeah, he's like 5'6". Yeah.
Disaster. But he's so fucking dumb.
Well, nobody wants it.
No, he looks exactly the same. He just.
And he doesn't like.
Grew up.
So Ronaldo is like his work, but he can keep up with it. His discipline with the way he eats. They say that Messi gets a massage and just goes out and kicks the ball. Like he's not
so talented.
Yeah, he's not.
I mean, granted, but he was recruited since he was like 8 years old.
Yeah, well, he was always great. He was just special all the way around, just a genius. Maradona was that way too. Maradona could control the
My
ball.
family doesn't fuck with Messi. They hate on Messi.
Really?
Yeah, they don't like his attitude.
Really?
They say he's cheap. They say he's a dirty player.
Well, he's not as nice. He's mean. He's little and mean.
Dude, he's 5'3". Cut him up some fucking slack.
Yeah, don't say that. I think he's 5'6". You gotta give him those 3 extra inches.
Is he 5'6"? I don't think so.
You gotta give him those 3 inches, Bubba.
He looks like he had a nose job, though. A terrible one. He still has a schnoz.
It wouldn't matter. You're fine.
Yeah, the best soccer player in the world, and maybe ever.
He's not 5'7".
He's listed at 5'7", but I don't know.
Yeah.
He's not 5'7".
He had growth hormone deficiency as a child.
5'2". Yeah, growth hormone.
And then became the best of all time. That's crazy.
Yeah. Let me know what growth he was using, because I'm not going to take it.
Now, Maradona was tiny.
Maradona?
Yeah, Maradona was also in Argentina.
Now, let me tell you something about soccer. So already, I don't give a fuck, and the fans don't give a fuck. But when you bring up guys from the 70s...
Oh, well, he's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I know, but when I say we don't care about this,
guy killed and they died like at 50 from cocaine.
At least he had that sweet Jerry girl.
Oh, he was incredible. Like, he was just incredible. Like, what he could do to a ball was nobody's ever been able to do it. You know, it's crazy. And then he tried to coach. And
his hair was...
Damn,
I hope U.S. wins, but it's like this monster's waiting for us.
Yeah.
It's the most talented team we've ever had.
It is. But, yeah, you got some...
We got a monster waiting for you. You win this one. Okay, here's the winner.
Weird. Yeah, I'm pumped.
I hope they win tonight.
5-5. That's so crazy. That's a weird thing. Is it to be a guy? That's a hard one. You know.
Probably not a lot of headers.
Not a lot of headers. And now you're playing against these dudes who are, you know, a lot of these guys on the British team. One guy on the British team is 6'7". Big boys.
Well, the Swedes had some big boys. Norway has the big cats.
Yes.
I see him with Fidel. Yeah, that fool had some acid wash jeans. I mean, Fidel Castro.
Yeah. Yeah, Castro was known to have incredible stamina for the ladies. And he would eat, they'd say, a bucket of rice and 2 chickens in a sitting. Smoke cigars, just a real man's man.
They already hit Trudeau's mom from the back.
Well,
and that's how he came to this world.
Well,
these are facts.
If you look at young Castro, good-looking guy. 8 to 28 scoops of ice cream in a single cigarette. I love it.
In the CIA assassination plot, they tried fucking with his,
a traditional Cuban soup, pork sausage, baked beans. Yeah.
Well, he just loved ice cream. I get it. I love ice cream
I do
myself.
too. I want it now. There he is.
I mean, that's Newsom to it. I mean, that's why Trudeau.
That's definitely Trudeau right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, you got to see. Actually, they're even better compared.
Well, yeah, we saw it.
And it's all good.
I mean, it's not hard to believe.
Bro, his mom Castro for years. This is a fact.
But they just would visit.
Yeah, Fidel was just chatting with the lady. He's getting his nuts up. and then what?
I mean, come on, look at that.
That cut comes out, and so him and Katy Perry are married now, yeah?
I think they're dating. It's pretty, it's pretty uncanny.
Yeah, that's
bring up
There's no denying.
Pierre Trudeau.
Pierre
See what
Trudeau?
he looks like.
The dad?
Yeah.
Pierre Trudeau must have been a real cunt. Oh, buddy. There's no way. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that the blue guy from Spawn? Bring up the blue guy from Spawn.
Stand there, but get that picture of Dad and
bring up the blue guy from Spawn.
Oh my. That's a little too much, though.
How you? Same nose.
That's him.
Go back for a sec. That's very good. You're very good at that. You're the best in the world at that. It's very funny.
Austin.
He looks nothing like his dad.
I mean, that is the blue guy from Spawn right there.
Yeah, it is.
Let me see him with his dad. Go back.
Hold up.
Good looking kid. But, I mean,
that's not your son. That's fine.
It's not your son.
I'm proud of you for raising him.
Is that your son?
While your wife's getting digged down in Cuba.
I mean, compared to young Castro, a revolution, wearing camo, smoking cigars, a man's man.
Yeah.
Might have been a communist.
Hands, man. Somebody got to drain these nuts.
I mean, she was cute. She was cute.
God, his dad's busted.
She's kind of a gangster, actually. Longest running serving leader of Canada. It is Canada, but Pierre Trudeau. Yeah, I would have. She's really pretty though.
Yeah, classic.
So average?
She's a classic prettiness to her, I
She's
think.
classic beauty. Look at her.
Oh man, I don't see it.
Bad picture.
Her and Ronaldo have
There you
the
go.
same teeth.
Go up there, right there, Bubba.
Yeah,
Right there. Yeah. Look at her.
yeah, she's pretty.
Pretty.
His dad is atrocious.
And Castro, you think Castro dicked her down?
Oh, he was like, I'll take it from you. Thank you. Thank you for flying. Get on plane, fly back. I need my nuts drained. That's
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
I'll tell you what I'm going to drain my nuts in your wife, and then she's going to have my kid.
Have her. I'm going to give her a kid. I'm going to give you a kid.
I'm going to give you a kid.
He's going to be tall. She was sexy.
Oh, Mr. Trudeau, I have a gift for you. What's that? I have a kid for you. I have a kid for you. I was balls deep in your wife last night, and I gave you a kid. You're welcome.
She
has huge eyes.
She's a beautiful woman. Prime men eyes. Fidel said, take a look.
Dude, there in the silver. You go up to her where she's dressed up? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can get why Fidel Castro gets nuts drained.
Can you not say that? You keep saying that. That's straight.
I know, I want you to acknowledge it.
I know, because she's the first lady of Canada, and I'm trying to ignore it.
Fuck off.
And I'm just trying to be, they made love.
Drain my nuts.
No. Please, sir, have some respect.
You're crazy if you don't think
I
you
know
get
you don't
sucked off
I
and
don't like
smoking a cigar.
That's probably what happens. He's a king.
Yeah.
She was probably all enamored. He's a revolutionary and
So
all
much
that
power.
stuff. Stood up to the U.S.
It's a Cuban cigar sitting bedside.
He was known to be a ladies' man.
Oh,
He
yeah.
never got married. She didn't have much.
That's not a sexy picture.
Didn't have much.
No, there's not much body.
She's just Cuban girls.
Yeah, he likes to be.
So that's a little bit like my joke is that's like taking a nap in a it doesn't really work.
Yeah, he likes to be.
She's real. That was in the 70s when butts didn't matter.
I don't think you have a picture like that though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hopefully.
Whoa.
Yep.
She is. Well, she doesn't want to answer any questions?
She's a very elegant woman.
Excuse me. Miss Trudeau, one question for you. What was it like to drain Fidel Castro's nuts? One question before you leave.
No, sir,
All
please.
dressed up in tuxedos.
Sir, please. She's an elegant woman. Memories of Fidel. Did you see that Brian Johnson, the guy who's trying to live forever?
What happened to him?
He has an autoimmune disease in the stomach. So
You take so much shit. I think it's all the baby blood you drink, sir.
he says my stomach is eating itself. It's a type of it actually
It says biohacker. Biohacker who lived 160 reveals alarming diagnosis. My stomach is eating itself. Weird. Because you're on top of all that.
trying to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah.
All your supplements. Let's take a look at them. Let's see what he says here. I mean, jeez.
Gastritis, AIG. Chronic immune autoimmune disease.
Gastritis, chronic autoimmune disease. It's like Crohn's or something. Ooh, stomach acid producing perishal cells. Damn.
So he can't absorb B12?
That's a bummer.
How ironic.
I'm going to try and solve it.
My stomach is eating itself. Yeah. Well, I think you get that
quite believable. I don't know if I believe him, because I bet you in 2 months, like I solved it, and for a limited time, he can fly the watch. Get ready.
Wow. So he must have had the disease before this? Wow.
So he's blaming his behavior, it says here?
Yeah, we all did that.
Eat sugar cereal, drink sugary soda.
Yeah, we all did that.
Yeah,
like, hey, life is, you go through some shit, right? You go through some shit.
AIG.
I just don't think there's open yet. Every time I see somebody trying to biohack the body, I'm always
scared, especially when they look like that.
Yeah.
Well, good news is he's going to solve it.
Yeah.
Oh, and hopefully he's all right. You know, I don't know the guy, but he's all right.
I don't want it bad to happen.
No, I don't want.
You gotta love a guy who's trying to make a difference. You know, it's just he's a little on the spectrum. Doesn't mean he's a try that.
No, I don't know. I'm sure. Nice. What else you got, Jim?
Just curious what he says here.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I'm all right. Hopefully he figures it out.
No,
you're not.
He's gonna find out before you do, without a doubt.
Yeah, he's on it. I wonder if that helps you make him a little more humble, a little more down to earth.
Or, like you said, he might be selling product after that. Who knows?
Yeah, I've solved it in like 30 days.
Guys, you guys have trouble sleeping? You wish you could fall asleep faster, sleep deeper, wake up without grogginess? Huh? Is your sleep score lower than you'd like on your Whoop or Oura Ring or Apple Watch? All right? Well, listen. Here's the thing. A lot of sleep aids are too strong. A lot of these sleep aids are narcotics. Okay? But it's such an important part of your life and your health. Getting good sleep is life-changing. It's the whole deal. All right? Melatonin gummies. I have family who've tried that. They just don't work fast enough, man. There are a lot of problems with that. Over-the-counter meds like Z-Quil cause the next day brain fog. There's a whole bunch of stuff. You build tolerance, all right? But here's the thing. There's pouches, all right? Sleep pouches that can help you wind down, fall asleep, and stay asleep, all right? 1 gram of melatonin dosed at the clinically range so you're not overdosing and feeling groggy. L-theanine reduces anxiety thoughts while you're falling asleep and helps you feel refreshed when you wake up. Magnesium relaxes muscles and calms your nervous system. Sunflower and lemons for sleep maintenance, okay? This is what Ultra Sleep pouches do. Ultra Sleep pouches are changing the quality of sleep, all right? You fall asleep faster, fall asleep for longer, everything else. And hey, check it out. Take them and tell me what your Whoop or Oura Ring or Apple Watch say, okay? Because I'm telling you, they're going to tell you that you're sleeping better. Use Ultra Sleep pouches. They deliver better, deeper sleep with properly dosed and natural ingredients. New customers can use code FIGHTER to get 15% off at TakeUltra.com. That's TakeUltra.com for 15% off. Code FIGHTER. After you purchase them, they'll ask you about them. Tell them you heard it from Fighter and the Kid.
All right, so the merch of death that was exchanged for Brittany Griner, best trade ever. So he was in an interview with Wayne's how that was to him a bit of an insult.
Wow, Tucker got the merch of death on his podcast.
Yeah, he got part. He's the guy. Did you ever see that movie?
Nicolas Cage. Yeah, Lord of War. Let me see it.
Yes.
Well, by one thing for me, this was a
guy in jail for a long time.
kind of insult.
Right.
At least they could exchange. Which
Victor about is boot.
But on the Biden administration time, this maybe was only choice, and this is why she was a black, she was a lesbian, and she was a basketball fan. If not for NBA fans who put a lot of pressure for Biden administration, ESPN was running every day kind of the stunt to, call attention that Brittany Griner is still at Russian prison for almost nothing, for some, a small quantity of CBD oil, which is forbidden in Russia. So they put a lot of pressure. So Biden administration, because they are succumbed to the LGBT agenda, and they need to bring, them in front of center of their, attention and policy, was forced. Brittany Griner.
I mean, yeah.
He predicted the boot.
So you want to see how old he is?
Yeah.
Victor Boot.
And he was looking at real time.
So was Brittany. But then she was hating on America, and then she went back in, huh?
59. 59, my age. Good hair.
Do what you need to do, Bubba.
Yeah.
It's all good. Life of prison and guns. It's all good.
Look at Brittany.
It's always trippy when you hear her voice. Her voice.
Yeah, well, she's got a lot of.
She's got surgery.
She's got a lot of masculine traits to her.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but.
Okay, so I'm sure we're all tired of this, but it is interesting. So, RB11 reported that there was like some ransom notes that people were saying were, or he says the FBI said it was fake, and then he went to some like the FBI said it was real. So I just always play this clip for you.
Reuters came out with a story today saying that they have FBI sources who say that the FBI has determined that the two ransom notes, alleged ransom notes, one of which belonged with two Tucson television stations, which one of those stations received, were not legitimate. And also that letters that we had been demanding 1 Bitcoin in return for saying who the kidnappers are, identifying them, that too is not legitimate. So we decided that we would pursue this and see if in fact this is real, that they've discounted it. It's not what we had heard, but it was possible, so we made calls. So I am going to tell you that I spoke with two people in the FBI, one of whom is involved in the investigation, one of whom is an official. And the official in the FBI, who asked I don't use this person's name, said this: it is more likely than not that the two ransom notes are real. Further in that conversation, this person said they are more than not. That's a quote. Now, they haven't determined it is for sure real, but they definitely have not determined it is for sure fake. And as for the demand letters that we've been getting, where somebody is asking for 1 Bitcoin, they say it is less likely that those letters are real, but they have not discounted that either.
Then why would the FBI come out and say it's fake?
I don't know. Sometimes they have reasons to do that, right?
Do we believe TMZ or the FBI?
I believe Harvey's.
So yeah, so they eventually some California dude admitted that he sent in at least one of the ransom notes saying, and it is fake. It's a Bitcoin. He wanted the Bitcoin. Okay, so he's arrested now.
I was right.
He's arrested now, but this is what surprised me too. It says California man facing up to 2 years.
Well, that's him, but there may be some.
There's more.